Black skin, shining. Go stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. 500 years and some days. They all expect us to slack. Yes, we still bottom in wage. So keep your whole focus intact. Same type of problems as slaves. We gon' get justice and tax. So I give fuck what they say. Keep your perspective on black. They are so mad that we waking up. Now we got dripping intelligence. There is no chaser inside of our cups. Look at these gangsters be gentlemen. Yes, we did timing when timing was tough. Learn fast, there is no settling. Took on their games and we called out their bluffs. Had to learn game from the veterans. Look at the time that we sat up and put in. Rolled out the bunks with no comfort for cushions. Learned all their ways in this maze and we took ones. Straight in their face of their lies they was pushing. Now you staring at refinement. Ain't no breaking this alignment. Gold plated with some diamonds. 24/8 is the timing. Black skin, shining. Go stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. They bite off our styles and our different gifts. Then they play games with our minds. Microaggressions and inferences. Try to throw shade on our shine. They watch to make fun of our differences. That plus they hate made us climb. Walk through the miles, count them distances. No, you not taking from mines. They drug us and want us to stay asleep. They blatant as hell with they moves. Now we got crimson on different keys. Dripping with berries and juice. We doing it loud, no being discreet. Shining with all of our jewels. We pushing for people that's hearing deceased. Big stepping on they rules. Black skin, shining. Go stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. Check my fantasy. All I see around, all around. RBG, check my fantasy. All I see around, all around. RBG, check my fantasy. All I see around, all around. RBG, check my fantasy. All I see around me, black faces and proud chasing the trap places with a heartbeat. My proud lace in my army. All I see around me, that's around me. It's my black lace, holding that crown. Telly try to try me, cause I'm letting my color straight shine. Reppin' for my brothers that took aside the crime. Mine is a weapon and no one can take mine. Born to the left, a step between lines. Full of all of this crap, all of this hate, all of the shit that they put in our plate. Still got my flag stuck in their face. Red, black, green's the color of my state. So watch how I kill them with the black flow. Tall up a twin, it can't act slow. Hands on my cross till I pass go. Till I set up these shots, can't fast forward. So I'm up on my flag high. Spend the money back to my last time. Sending every shot to the last line. Coffee all around for this black shine. That's why all I see around, all around. RBG, check my fantasy. All I see around, all around. RBG, check my fantasy. All I see around, all around. RBG, check my fantasy. All I see around, all around. RBG. be cheap, all be cheap. Check my pedigree. Standing with my hand held high, banner in the sky. Rapping for my ancestors alive. Please don't ever ask me why. Huey in my eyes, you can see the pain on the skies. Black everywhere that I go. No kids, no fears, no will I ever sit and fold. Till we get control. City gonna fold, cause they tricky with the flow. Trying to give you my dough. Why? How I line this up? It's something black power, we the finest. What? As I flag is in the air, you can tell when they say that we have refined the rush. No time for trust, no time for games. RPG, we will rob the flames. As you look into my face, you can tell by the days on mine have time for change. I let them know what it is, fingers up. This cheddar cheese, watch these crackers, they gon' give it up. Marcus Garvey in the air, watch us live it up. Them shots for the pain, if the times don't change, watch how I give it up. All I see around, all around, all around, all around. RBG, check my pedigree. All I see around, all around, all around, all around. RBG, check my pedigree. All I see around, all around, all around, all around. RBG, check my pedigree. All I see around, all around, all around, all around. RBG, check my pedigree.
We are men, human beings, capable of the same acts as any other race, possessing under fair circumstances the same intelligence as any other race. Now Africa's been sleeping, not dead, only sleeping. Today Africa's walking around not only on her feet, but on her brains. You can enslave as was done for 300 years the bodies of men. You can shackle the hands of men. You can shackle the feet of men. You can imprison the bodies of men, but you cannot shackle or imprison the minds of men.
What's go? Let me put my hold on. Where I'm at. Back in business. What's good, YouTube? They gave me a strike. I'm back. I was on the YouTube streets. Oh my goodness, we back, y'all. Oh my goodness. Yes, the link will be in the chat. Somebody said, when will Pan-Africanism get something done? Yes. Bring those types of comments. Think aloud. Please tell everybody. Bring the smoke. Bring the smoke. Bring the smoke. But I do have to. I was supposed to do a let's keep it real segment as well. I got to keep it real about Pan-Africans, modern Pan-Africans. I got to keep it real about us. You know what I'm saying? Got to be real. But I'm not from the sector of YouTube thought that you would agree with. Or typical C, you know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those type of Pan-Africans. I'm not an Umarian, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a hater, but I'm a hater. I got no problem being a hater, you feel me? Like, if you rob it from the people, you take it from the people. You know what I'm saying? I got no problem with being a hater against you, you feel me? That's like. But yes, y'all, Q-Butter's back. My apologies. Got to get back in the algorithm. Share the stream. You feel me? Changing the faces of STEM. You see that right there? When Pan-Africans get something done, we're on our 7th. I can't keep throwing my resume in the conversation because I don't think it's fair when I throw my resume in the conversation. To be honest, because that's what people told me. Like, you can't be counting what you do. What about everybody else? So, you know, it is what it is. And I don't co-sign mad at these internet celebrity Pan-Africans that's out there. I'll be honest with you. I don't rock with a lot of these Pan-Africans. And they don't rock with me because I'm hood. You know what I'm saying? I'm fly. I mean, I'll be on my, let's get it. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? And I'm hood. So I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with the typical Pan-African bandwagon at all in any way. Those are people on that bandwagon I don't rock with anyway. You feel me? And so, but the conversations have gone so far left. And as a Pan-African, I think many of us who engage in the conversation are only driving it further left. You know, I know some of the things that we hear are extremely triggering. Shout out to the Indians, you know, quote unquote, we always been here people, you know, or the Moors who, you know, slithered their way into the conversation. You know, a lot of those other points, you know, some of the grifters, I heard Brother Sanchez, you know, talking crazy about Pan. Some people that's really saying stuff about Pan. I'm like, yo, bro, what are y'all doing for the black community? Oh, why it's about me? Why I gotta do something? Then what are we talking about? What are we talking about? You know what I mean? And I know I usually get, you know, they don't bother me with the smoke. I get a lot of respect from both sides, and I appreciate the respect I get. And I ain't gonna never take away from that. And that's how I try to treat everybody with a certain level of grace in the conversation, because I know that I don't want to, as a Pan-African Black nationalist, we should be people who stand firm with grace for our own people. You know, I think a lot of us get caught up in just wanting to be the smartest person in the room, Mr. Know-It-All, Mr. I'm smarter than everybody. And that's the space where they talk from it and stand at. And I think it has done it's not been productive for the community, having all of these Mr. Know-It-Alls. Then we also had the Kemetic movement. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Kemetic movement is not Pan-Africanism, y'all. Calling yourself a Mayatin thing or Anka thing, or, you know, changing your name to some Egyptian deity or Kemetan deity is not Pan-Africanism. I'm just going to be clear with y'all. Let me just tell you that right now. That is not Pan-Africanism, and talking to mummies and dressing with dashikis doesn't make you a Pan-African. You know what I'm saying? So that has done a major harm against us, you know. And a lot of people allegedly in their head were Pan-African. I didn't know. I was like, oh, you was a Pan-African for 30 years. Ain't you like 35? When you learn to read? Oh, okay, word. You've been a Pan-African. Just because you sing the song "We Are the World," it don't make you a Pan-African. And I've literally seen people say that in the comments. Like, yo, we are the world. And so, yeah, we've been promoting Africa. Nigga. What? We been, well, no. Just because you watched a couple commercials with people saying donate 10 cents a day to Rwanda and you sent 30 cents, that don't make you a Pan-African. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know where you heard these things at. And I want you to understand something. Creating a term like FBA. It's working? What happened? All right, hold your little wire here. I'll be over there in a sec. I'm going to join on my phone and come over there. Peace and power, y'all. Peace and power. Share the stream. Tag people that you know that's actually about building the Black community up. Tagging, think out loud. You still opening the conversation. Please invite FBAs in. I am not one of those contentious, you know what I mean, Pan-Africans or Black people person who's about, you know, fighting. I want to build, and I want to be around Black people who build. And I think many FBAs are just trying to figure themselves out, whatever it is, and whatever, it's cool. That doesn't mean that they don't want to build. And many Pan-Africans want to build, and they're looking for people to build with, you know, and that should be the primary purpose in the conversation. And I think many Pan-Africans who are hearing these conversations do not steer the conversation in that direction. They rather engage in futile discussions about things that are not going to lead towards building. You know, now we're going to joke and, you know, joke. I'm with jokes. Usually I'm with the jokes. We can joke all day long, baby. But got to be doing some work. And if we're not doing work, I don't know what we're talking about, man. I don't know what we're talking about. Don't. Now we can show us data all we want, but typically when people hear data that goes against what they want to hear, it just makes them get upset. So, you know, it's like, whatever, we can discuss it, but, you know, most people don't want to hear the opposing conversation. And again, if you're FBA, don't think you can't hit the link and I'm going to sit up here and just discuss what I do in the community. It doesn't matter. Let's discuss the conversation and grow. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want to be triggered and just argue and stuff like that and call people pan goofies and pan boo-boos, you know, whatever, the jokes is cool. I don't run around calling people CIA operatives. I get why it's stated. You know what I mean? I think people are just crumb bags, grifters. No CIA needed. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just grifters. They're scumbag. You don't need the FBI to help make motherfuckers scumbags. Am I a hater? Yes. Q Butter is a hater. So you don't have to be like, yo, Q, you a hater. I'm telling you, I'm a hater. But there's levels to how I hate. You know what I'm saying? It's not one of those people that, oh, look what he driving. Yeah. Oh, why don't you do that? Those are the basic level of hate. You know what I'm saying? I feel as though those who grift off the community should be chastised and hated on and made fun of. I also do know that in order to grift, you have to, you got to get inside of a community. You have a community that feels with you and loves you and empathize with you. And you empathize with their talking point is. So you have a lot of people who's going to be in odds with you because they're behind the grifter. They're like, nah, the grifter's my king. You know what I mean? You can't talk about the grifter. You talking about me. You know what I'm saying? You talking about me. And a lot of people who put this position themselves or position the conversation solely off the internet is very telling and disappointing at the same time. But it makes me appreciative of my experiences in life because I've experienced Pan-Africanism and Black nationalism in real time around the country. And I implore some of you to go out and see that. You know what I mean? And actively state as a mission. I know, Ebony, Doggy Diamonds was talking crazy. I had to get out of the chat. I was like, it's not just Doggy. Freaking, I'm spinning around and it's just everybody. And I'm like, damn, everybody got their guns out on Pan-Africans right now. It's like, it's up. You walking around with a Pan-African badge, you get snuffed, shot at, ran down. They shooting at your car. Yo, son, hold up, put the flag down. They shooting at us right now. Fuck out of here. You feel me? Like, I'm like, nah, man. My grandma said shit. It's crazy. But like I said, a lot of people, to me, Doggy Diamonds was never a Pan-African. So when people say they was Pan-Africans, it's like, and Pan-Africanism is a lineage thing conversation as well. You know what I'm saying? It's Black people in the diaspora who have went through the transatlantic slave trade and feel that those who are in it should be able to work together. Anybody who has accepted a Cash App, able to super chat on YouTube is a grifter. Nah, I couldn't agree with that. There's people who deserve it. You know what I'm saying? I've cashed out people before. I've received cash. I don't think that. I think it's a little bit more intentional, the grifting. You know what I mean? If you organize groups, like I would like the Manosphere, this dude, Obsidian, it's crazy. I consider him to be a super grifter. He's charging dudes $1,000 or more to learn how to talk to women, learn how to be a better man. I'm like, yo, bro, like you ain't shit. Like you're overweight and crippled. You got a fat chick. No offense to fat chicks. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you couldn't sell. First of all, nobody I know is paying nobody to find out how to get women. So if you are paying somebody to get women, you best be walking around with them. And I said, I'm not saying that. Oh, DJ Witch Doctor, is that sister? I was just on your she's actually dope. Is that the sister? You have another name you go by, right? Sis? Is that sis? I just realized who that was. I was on her panel the other day. Actually, I enjoyed her panel, even though the dudes was over there was a little aggressive against, the ideas. But it was just like, all right, bro, chill, B. Like everybody's a killer nowadays. Like, all right, I get it. You done shot mad people. You're a gangster. I can't listen to 70-year-old men who don't have nothing to show for. Like taking care of your responsibilities and bragging about the abundance that you have from handling your responsibilities, not going above and beyond that. That's DJ Genesis. Cool. But shout out to you though. It's weird to me, you know what I'm saying? And so when you be like 60 years old, I've been on this planet 70 years, blah, 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 and I got me a house. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I say Black Power, baby. Now, I know some FBAs don't want you saying Black Power because Kwame Ture, something Colemonco, was Trinidadian. But it's Black Power on this side every time, all the time, everywhere, anywhere. Black Power. You feel me? Black more effing power. Make sure you realize that, know that. And again, I'm not, I don't have to call myself a Pan-African. My family and lineage will be FBA. I don't give a damn. I don't have to use none of these terms and still say I'm working with black folks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know of the conscious community. I've never watched Francis Cress Wilson. I didn't learn my identity from the internet. I've never had an identity issue. Like, I grew up around Caribbean people, Muslim, Arabs, white, different types of Europeans, and nah. You said got some coconut too? 1800s? Yeah, my great-great-grandmother was from Jamaica. But understand, that was from she was born 1830 or something like that, mad long ago. So it's like, whatever. And I guarantee most people go back, my family's old school. So one generation of my family is typically like 30, 40-year difference. I know some of y'all new people, they'll be having like 5-year difference in generations. I don't know how that works. You be 5, 7 years younger than your moms. No. I'm 30 and change younger than my pops. And you're 30 and change or 40 years younger than his pops. Like, yeah. So my grandfather born 1914. And then his pops was born 18. So my great-grandfather like 1850, 1870, 60, something like that. Man, long ago. 70, might be 76. Yeah. So, but I got my records. I got pictures and stuff and actual, records that I can I need to bring it over. I bring it to the crib. I got it in my old spot still. But yeah, dope stuff. I implore y'all to go learn your history, know where your family comes from, take pride in the story and everything that went into it. That's what it's about, knowing your story. So I think anybody, I like the fact that people are, learning about who they are and discovering, what their family and how their family developed so that to create them. Nothing about that should make you say, I hate somebody else. And nothing about that should make you say, I don't want to work with somebody. I don't see how, and I'm open to hearing from people, but when people say we can't do something and then you ask them, what are you doing? And they don't have anything they're doing, I stop listening. So for example, the other day I was talking to somebody and he's like 50 years old, 70 years old. And I'm like, yo, bro, what are you working on? And I'm like, you're not working on anything? So who's keeping you from doing something? If you're not working on anything and then you're blaming people from getting you something accomplished, I don't understand that, man. I don't understand that. I think the biggest elephant in the room is white folks. And the conversation centered on dealing with the elephant is always pushed to the side and it's everything else but the elephant in the room. If we discussing reparations, the biggest enemy to reparations in America is white people. Can I get an amen in the chat? Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, say wrong. This is right, wrong. And if I'm right, just put an amen in the chat. If the biggest contrarians, the largest group of people on the country against reparations, are white people. Just to be clear, like, let's just understand that. White folks. Can I get an amen? You want so if it's wrong, I would like you to show me, please. Because we all need to know that. I can source that. There's Pew data, there's college data, there's all type of data that shows white people, 70% of white people in America in 2022, in 2024, if I'm not mistaken, are against reparations. Nearly 80% of black people are for reparations. Like, we're not the issue of reparations. Overwhelmingly, black people support reparations. Overwhelmingly, white people are against reparations. Now, if you could show data that's opposite that, I'm cool with that, please. Because we got to deal with Obama. You know what I'm saying? Like Obama, you know what I'm saying? Those type of, folks. We definitely got them folks out there. But just you know what I'm saying? Let's just have that convo. And again, I didn't grow up off of these YouTube people. So I recognize that a lot of people have some of these individuals held high in their head. They learned consciousness through whoever it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, my pops is who I learned how to be a conscious person from, and my mom's. You know what I'm saying? That's my awakening. I implore everybody else to be that person for their children. Your children should not be on the internet. You know what it was like hearing Doggy Diamond saying he had an identity crisis. Now, I know the challenge of finding yourself, but you should be able to go within your family and answer those questions, not the internet. And for me, it was just like, yo, let me just go look at these pictures, see the records. Like, this is where your family's from. It's not anything hard to understand. And then as you read more information, you recognize that the identity crisis is really not even there. It's a discussion in which people are bragging about certain things that is largely manipulated into their parents. Where did your parents learn consciousness from? I would say from the 70s. That's a good question. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Black America was, heavenly. There was a larger group of people who were conscious. And then how we understand consciousness as an application, you know what I mean? Like, my mom was a Catholic, was a Christian, you know what I mean? Not Catholic. And so she was just very nice, you know what I mean? Respectful, held a lot of retrospective positions in her own behavior, and was just very amicable, you know what I mean? And that was how I understood in dealing with people, you know what I mean? Like, be nice. You don't have to be a shithead. And even if they're shitty to you, you can just cut them off and find other people. Like, you don't have to stay around shitty people and then have that be as an excuse as to why you're shitty. Like, that was extremely conscious. You know what I'm saying? Like, choosing to be around good people is a very smart thing. If you look at sports, when you take sports for real, one of the first things you do is what? Get rid of everybody else and be around people that's serious about sports. Cut everybody else off. Go around here, get around. You and your serious, just majors, just focus in your studies, get away from people. You lock in. So you should be doing the same thing with the mind state of people that you want to have around you, And my pops, he was, like atheist, Israelite. I think, New York had some, there was the 5%er / Israelite conversation was permeating all over New York in the tri-state area. So that was, if you were that type of Black person, you would find that kind of conversation. So I heard that in my house. You know what I'm saying? Your mom's was Catholic. That's different. You never had a Franciscan? The Catholic is the oldest denomination in the Western Hemisphere. So I don't know how that would be different. The oldest structures they're built in the Americas are churches. Oh, an atheist and a Catholic. My pops was raised Jewish. He was raised Jewish, and then that was, whatever. And then to me, he was, I don't know what you call those in the 80s. I don't know what to call him. I don't know. Because then he turned into a super Christian to me at the end. And we used to debate over that because he's like, how are you so atheist? I'm like, bro, I don't mess with none of that stuff. But yeah, these are good conversations, knowing your parents, knowing your grandparents' story, my grandfathers. I know both of my grandfathers. They were both very much, inspirations in my life, like very much inspirations. My grandfather helped me made me make my first birdhouse. My other one gave me my first electronic set. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were men. They paid for the home. They either divorced and moved their wife out, but the home was theirs. The Cadillac was theirs. They was men. They was not like, yeah. So when people talk, I don't have a grandmother-based story. I have a grandfather-based story. These are my fathers told me, and it was a pride held amongst the men in the family on both sides. Going back, this goes back. Yeah, 3-4 generations. So that was a tangent, But I'm just reading the chat. Let me put the link in the chat. I don't know how people be doing these things, yo. Shout out to Psycho and Damo and Taz. There's some other channels I want to shout out to. That's the fam. So if y'all don't know, shout out to the fam. But shout out my boy DJ Hamp, dope channel. I want to interview Hamp over here too. He's dope. I actually want to do some more interviews. I got the blue sweater on the couch looking mad tacky. My mom just slapped me in the back of the head like, move the sweater. How you got the sweater sitting on it's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? But my bad, y'all. So let me move the sweater. We don't really do Catholic in the South, no disrespect. Yeah, I know that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. And mostly in the North, neither. It depends on where you're from. You know what I'm saying? It depends on where you're from. And what part of the North where you was at. But whatever. I'm an atheist. You know what I'm saying? But back to FBAs and Pan-Africans, I can definitely recognize the need for accountability in the conversation with Pan-Africans. You know what I mean? It done went crazy. A lot of the pseudo stuff we talk about is from Pan-Africans. A lot of the weirdo stuff came from Pan-African. A lot of grifting. You know what I'm saying? Like, I rock with Professor James Smalls. Shout out to Professor James Smalls. Yeah, I know I don't rock with Dr. Fiat. So I would have told him, I don't think you should call these people CIA agents and then go on a rat's platform. I damn near dropped it. I'm like, oh, I can't be in this one. Damn, son. I'm with FBA. Fuck it. Higher. You know what kind of, who's FBA in the chat? Am I wrong, y'all? That look crazy. I'm like, son. And as a Pan-African, attacking the one dude with the grifter, CIA, whatever. If you want to attack, but it's like, yo, you got movies with son. You know what I mean? Like, I would have that you got movies and DVDs with son. So I could see how people took that, in a different way. You know what I mean? TMH, too much honesty is real. Q, we got to show you something to get you out of that atheist-ish. I'm not in atheist-ish. What do you got to show me? If there's a God right now. All right. Nope. All right. You lost. FBA Spanish Cortez. Yo, bro, listening to brothers like Sanchez is crazy. What do you think about people weaponizing Africans against FBA? It's definitely nasty work out here. Because I was just telling Psycho, I'm like, yo, you go on TikTok, it's out the bag now. You got Africans doing whole panels disrespecting Black Americans. You got Caribbean peoples hosting whole panels. And it's a back and forth now. And I'm going to say this shit's getting exacerbated. It's out there. It's bad. So I don't want to add to it. You know what I mean? And that's me saying, like, I don't want to add to it. Like, I don't want no smoke with FBAs. I don't want no smoke with Pan-Africans. The smoke I'm with is for moving Black people forward. I can't debate when I can't, you know what I'm saying? If you want to say you're Indian, if your family always been here, whatever, man. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not arguing with somebody. This shit's disheartening, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. If I share my timeline right now on YouTube, no cap, it's really disheartening. It just, Black power is just gone. FBA started first, if not Brooklyn. We always good. Yeah, but I'm just being, being real about it. Like, it's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? Like, watching Professor James Smalls, because somebody said this to me, like, yo, Q, Pan-Africans don't even fuck with you, Q. And I was like, yeah, that's largely true. You know what I'm saying? That's largely true. And not all, but I need the internet people are internet people. And the internet people have taken up a lot of space. Because seeing Unc, whatever Q you called me Mexican when you said my family was been here, shake it, but yo, Ebony, son, you know you my sis, man. You my Mexican cousin, man. Get okay. Yeah, some of these weirdos, man. It'd be hard not to call people weirdos, man. My son Corey in the chat, yo, Savior, what's popping? It'd be hard not to call. And I'm talking about Pan-Africans. You know what I'm saying? Like the video I just played, you saw the RBG sneakers in there? Unc was selling those sneakers. What did he do with the money for Pan-Africans? What did he do with the community with the money he made from selling those sneakers? Now, it's crazy George would say, I'm like, bro, Black and Nobel. How could you sit there and say Pan-Africans and ain't do nothing? You had Black and Nobel in your corner. But what did you do, George, to help make them stay alive? You remember the Chucks? I'm like, come on, man. Like, if we're going to take accountability, we just play them in the playing game. And that's why I don't want to seem like I'm shooting, because I could just jump out the window and shoot. But I ain't got that time. Because when George making students that he had for Urban Nerds, which are Pan-African me, inspired him to create, out of his words. And when they came to the science fair in New York, a Pan-African in Philadelphia helped raise the money to pay for them to come to New York and eat. I'm like, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. And I'm like, I can see that because it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm lost. And I couldn't even argue with the stuff George was saying in the video about Professor James Smoke. I don't know Professor. I met him through the internet. I don't know none of these people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know none of these people. Shit. And y'all, Cycle just pulled up. You see, y'all know me. Only people I co-sign is Pan-Africans, that's RBG people. Y'all don't know there's a difference between that. Yo, Cycle, what's good, King?
What's going on, Q? How you? Can you hear me? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It look crazy up in here.
Yeah. I realized I had it like that.
What's good? What's word?
Yo, just try to take a balanced approach at this shit, man. Yeah, I was just on the phone. I was trying not to crash out because I'm not on. I can't crash out over the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And like I said, people like to ride waves.
Yeah, it's definitely wave hopping right now, son. This shit is. I'm looking at, yo, son. I'm like, yo, Sanchez, you got a Chinese wife.
Right.
What the fuck? Why are you screaming? FBA, nigga, you got a Chinese wife. Your kids are now foundationally blazing.
Just pay attention to the people that's claiming this crap. Pay attention to the people that's claiming this, dog, and you'll see who you in bed with. That's all. Like, just pay attention. Like, it's a reason why. Like, this is a reason why this phenomenon is happening. It's because it's a way for people to talk crazy about black people without being called coons. This is why all these coons identify as FBA. Think about all the coons you know. If you was around here long enough, think about all the coons you known back in the day. If you was, depending on how long you was here, when you first arrived to this platform, let's just say that. I don't even want to put a timestamp on it. When you first arrived to this platform, if you was here before this FBA stuff, think about everybody that was super cooning back then, and then pay attention to what they're saying today. Today, they are totally repping this FBA stuff. They totally talking about delineation, talking crazy about all these black people and everything else. And now they get to do it. They're doing the same thing they've been doing before FBA, but before they was being called coons. Now they get to do it and not be called coons. So they love this shit. So they got free reign to go crazy on black people and talk about black people all day long. And that's all FBA does. That's all they do. What else do they do? This ain't about lineage. This ain't about reparations. I can't stress this enough. It's all cap. Don't listen to none of these people. If they tell you this about reparations, they lying. If they tell you this about lineage, they're lying. They care about entertainment, right? They care about entertainment, engines, and Essence festivals. That's the genesis of their arguments. It's ridiculous. Like do something. Do something. Besides running around here hooting and hollering about other black people all day long, scouring TikTok for an African video to talk smack about, make content. It's just content for people. That's all it is. It's just content. It's a money grab.
What up, Psycho? What up, Q?
Peace.
Yo.
Man, I you know what? I got a second everything Psycho was saying. And now I'm hoping people starting to recognize the anti-black mask that they're actually using. They're using the mask of anti-blackness to hide their anti-blackness. Kind of diabolical. Kind of sick how they make these statements about who they are, who we are, using the same type of rhetoric and talking points that the white Americans will use. But it's all because they have adopted this I'm American ideology. And when they say American, it's specifically speaking to the people who's already been here. So the whole shit about what's the word I'm looking for? Delineating. It wasn't ever about delineating. It wasn't ever about delineating because we've already been delineating. It's always been about culture grabbing and disrespecting who we are as a people. Go ahead, Psycho.
No, I was agreeing with what you just said. Like I tell people that all the time. We already was delineated. If delineation means separating yourself from like as far as like making a distinction between us and the rest of the black diaspora, that already happened. Where y'all at? Like where y'all been? Like when have black Americans ever identified as anything other than black Americans? I'm confused. Like this delineation thing, like this something like that doesn't happen naturally. Like when like I said, I gotta use this analogy, but it ain't even an analogy, it's the truth. And you still see it to this day. Go to your local park if there's any kids still in the park. When I was younger, we was actually in the park. But when we was in the park, we was over here playing basketball. That's what black Americans over there doing. We at the basketball court. And you had the foreigners out over there in the field playing soccer, playing their version of football. And they over there playing soccer. We over here playing basketball. That's delineation. We ain't playing what they playing. That ain't our culture. We don't play soccer over here. That's not our thing. Right? That's their thing. And they was over there doing their thing. And we was over here doing our thing. We understood when we went to the club. We understood it was a dance hall. We understood the difference between a dance hall and a regular club that would play hip hop and R&B. We understood the difference. Right? Like these separations between like, oh well, I'm Black American and you're Jamaican and you're Haitian, that already was going on. How are y'all so ignorant that y'all don't understand y'all literally whales that got sold water? Like this is crazy. Like this old little pseudo delineation. Oh, we got delineate for what? For what and who? And that already happened. That already happens naturally. What do you mean? Like, how many times y'all identified as other cultures besides Black American? You tell me. Y'all identifying something else? What was y'all identifying as?
So somebody said my FBA, my ancestors, blood and bones to this land, and the genetic memory is potent to me, not in Africa.
Your ancestors wasn't no FBA. Show me records of your ancestors identifying as FBA. I bet you could find records of your ancestors identifying as African. How about that? Stop putting that FBA hate group on your ancestors. Just shame on you. Shame on you for attaching that hate group to your ancestors. That hate group is 6 years old. Unless your ancestors are in the first grade, you have no reason to be attaching that label to your ancestors. What are we talking about? We talk about a 6-year-old hate group. They ain't about nothing. Y'all ain't doing nothing besides bitching on TikTok. That's all y'all doing. Crying on TikTok. Boo fucking who? An African said something you ain't like. Boo fucking who? I don't see none of y'all complaining about these white supremacists in this country saying stuff that you don't like. Or maybe you do like that stuff because all y'all a bunch of coons to me. I'm going to keep it a buck. Let's get it up, man. Let's get this shit lit.
So what's crazy is what you just said, they will deny out of their stupidity, but they can't find one piece of evidence of our ancestors, African American, what they would consider foundational Black Americans, calling themselves FBA or foundational Black Americans anywhere in history. So all this trying to rewrite the history of who we are is idiocy upon idiocy.
I mean, after listening this week, meaning streets, I think some of the arguments we don't even have to like really. It's like whatever. If you want to delineate, whatever, it's okay.
Yeah. Why y'all gotta announce y'all leaving? Just leave.
I'm not even like to me as a pan. I don't even think
that's just like motherfuckers. I hate when people do that in the chat. They better be in the chat like, hey y'all, I'm out of here. You ain't gotta announce that you out. Just leave. Just dip. People gonna realize you gone when they don't see you typing no more. Like I don't even think that you leaving. Why y'all gotta announce it? And how long did it take for y'all to get the message across that y'all left? Y'all been announcing it for 6 years. Y'all can't stop pump faking. Stop pump faking and be out. But y'all keep talking about Pan-Africanism every other show y'all do, every other video y'all do, Pan-African this, Pan-African that, talking about delineation. Are you really delineated? If you talk about Africa more than we do, y'all talking about Africa more than Pan-Africans talking about you delineating. You ain't delineating. You got Africa living rent-free in y'all brains. Rent-free in y'all brains. Pan-Africanism and Africa is living rent-free in y'all little peon brains because a grown-ass man that y'all worship told you to hate Africa. Gave you the right, gave you the okay to have to distribute self-hate. Gave you the package. It's cool. Y'all can go ahead and be coons. It's cool. I'll give y'all a pass. Go ahead. It's all right. Go ahead and coon. I got y'all back. I'll give y'all a title so y'all can do it. What are we talking about, man? Stop playing these games with me. Y'all a bunch of coons. Agent ass motherfucking coons. It's lit. My team just lost. I'm ready. It's up.
Psycho.
Yo, who's Stara? Who's Stara? You wanna hit the link? I'll be honest with y'all. And in terms of Mohegans, we like some of the last Mohegans on this side. We don't really mess with the other side of Pan-Africans. So, you know what I mean? So you're not going to be able to use their other references because we don't really co-sign most of the stuff that most of the Pan-Africans do online. You know what I'm saying? So the over dashiki wearing and all that good stuff. If we talk about celebrating Black American history, let's do that. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing to make that happen? Stara, what are we doing right now to level it? And please don't tell me delineation. Because that shit, somebody said, yeah, we're delineating. No, I said, that's not something.
That's not a plan.
That's not a plan.
These people that say delineation never was lineated. The people that say delineation was never lineated to begin with. Like, what are we doing? You're telling me you're not going to do something you already wasn't doing. So wake me up. What are you going to currently start doing that you was not doing before?
And let's see if Pan-Africans are willing to get involved. Because I can bet there's going to be a lot of Pan-Africans that's going to hate. I ain't going to deny it. You got Pan-African haters. This is what it is. But let's see if they're going to get in the way. Willis Addison. What's good, black man? What you got for what we doing for Pan-Africans or we doing for FBAs, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what it's supposed to sound like. Are we FBA in it? What are we doing in what state? We talking about reparations? How we getting reparations in Willis Addison's? He got Blood in America. Bones and Blood in America. Let's go. You don't have to be a part of it, sir. I just want to know, be a part of what?
Be a part of what exactly? The organization? No, I don't want to be a part of your hate group. No, and the fact that you asking us, the fact that you get to ask us, do we want to be a part of it, only goes to show this ain't got nothing to do with no lineage. Like I've been saying, y'all keep exposing yourselves. This ain't got nothing to do with no lineage. Else you wouldn't ask us, are we going to be a part of it? It wouldn't matter if we want to be a part of it or not, if it's based on lineage, right?
You do have to be a part of still in another person's culture, though. That's what you have to. You see, here go the whole grift. And I'm figuring the grift out by listening to him. The more you accept that we are the Native Americans and deny, or we are indigenous and we've always been here and this is our land, and black means everybody with melanin, then the grift becomes more real.
Right. Excuse me, my bad. Yo, you wasn't asking. You was telling us that we don't have to be a part of it. My premise still stands. My premise still stands. If we didn't want to be, according to you, according to y'all, this is about lineage. It don't matter if we want to be a part of it or not. We still FBA, right? It don't matter, right? None of that shit matters, right? Because it's not a group, right? It's not an organization, right? It's not a hashtag, right? It's a lineage. Ain't that what y'all always say? Ain't that what y'all always fall back to whenever it's convenient? Except for times like now when y'all start exposing yourselves and let it be known that this is some shit that we actually could join or not join, which I would agree. I got every option to not be a part of it because it's not a lineage. It's not a lineage. That's how I got that option. If it was a lineage, I wouldn't have that option. I don't got the option to be black. I'm black because I was born that way. I don't have an option. Understand how that works? The fact that you think we got an option just goes to show you too know this ain't got shit to do with no lineage. Clowns. Stop talking that lineage shit to me, dog. All y'all, stop talking that lineage shit. Unless y'all ready to cook. And I'll show y'all part of an online hate group and y'all a bunch of coons. Now, anybody want to hit that link?
No, they not gonna hit that link. They just gonna sit in the, they just gonna sit out there and type at us and tell us we wrong. We wrong for being what we want to be. Not immigrant.
Yeah, I know they're not used because I do see a lot of platforms, and I hear a lot of fluff.
Damn,
fluff.
This nigga said fluff.
Because they do a lot of talking. So, for example, right here, the Natchez Revolt, in which Natchez warriors retaliated against the French by killing more than 200 French men and women and children and taking enslaved Africans as well as French women and children hostage. Or should we pull up the Natchez rewards that they got paid by the French for capturing Africans? Now, my family is part of the African story. If you always been here, your family is part of the Natchez story. I just want to get like foundationally, which foundational group are you part of? This is 1729. This in the chat. Did you get to say one for the Natchez or one for African, two for Natchez? Which group were your families part of? Were they part of the Natchez or were they part of the enslaved Africans that the Natchez took? I just want to know which group so we can just understand. This is foundational errors. This is 1729 before America was formed. So this was definitely foundational period. You know, yes, your family was from Mississippi. I got to write a theory on this, on the Mississippi influence and the Mississippi bubbles influence on Black Americans. So yeah, I think I'm going to do a paper on that. But please, in the chat, don't get scared now. Just please tell me, which group is your family a part of? Just so we can say, which foundational group are we talking about? Because that's why I get confused at. Because they be like, we was always here. The Natchez.
They're from the Stillians. The Stillian tribe.
Wasn't no niggas here before 1492. Silly Negroes.
They're from the Stillian tribe.
Y'all ain't engines. Culture vultures. You culture vultures. Y'all not engines. Stop stealing other people's culture. Stop being ashamed of yourselves. Stop cooning. Y'all not engines. Weirdos.
You said proud to be an American. When was America proud to have blacks? That's a real question. Tell me the period in history when America was proud of its black people.
Slavery.
That's what
Hold on, Q. Don't be power driving niggas. It's too early to be pulling out suplexes and shit. Who the hell you think you is right now, man?
Sarah, she said, "Oh, say, can you see?" I want to know, when was America proud of black people? And this is a real question. When was America proud of its black population? And please don't bring up Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, and Mike Tyson.
I think they was proud of black people doing slavery. They made them build everything and got free labor. I think they was proud of that.
Here come the dumbest nigga in the world.
Bro, they weren't proud of it. They was mad when slavery ended.
These people are Uncle Sambos, man.
But I know what you're saying, though. But I'm just saying.
These people are Uncle Sambos. They love white people. They love FWAs. They kiss FWA's asses. It's all about FWA ass kissing. It's all about FWA worship, right? That's what the fuck this is all about. Worshiping that FWA. That's what it was really all about. They don't really want to tell you what it really is. Look how they praise that FWA. Look how they worship his things, his trinkets, his toys. Look how they worship it. That's how they think they better than everybody else in diaspora, because their white motherfucking colonizer is better than everybody else's white colonizer. And they propping that shit up. They think that's something to be proud of. They trying to prop that shit up. It's disgusting listening to these coons. It's disgusting.
And we don't want to hear
Sambos.
the coonery of Madon either. Like,
that wasn't coonery. White people were proud to have slaves. To get free labor, they were proud of it. I mean, I'm just saying that's just another aspect that I see, but I understand what Q was saying though. But I think they was proud. They was proud to have slaves. Free labor. Will you be proud to have free labor?
Do you hear the stupidity that spew from your mouth?
Well, did you hear the question? Did you hear the question?
About the statistics that you're about to say, or do you
See,
just say,
why are you all emotional all the time, man?
I'm emotional? But I'm asking him a logical question.
All right, I was just saying that's the way. In my opinion, I think America was proud to have slaves.
Does your brain work?
Man, you don't even know the speed of thought, and you up here.
What about the
does my brain
60,000?
work?
How about this one? What about the 60,000 Black foundational Americans who chose to fight against America, and upon losing, won their freedom and went to the Caribbean? What about them? Are they foundational?
Right.
What about
the ones that went back to Liberia? Are they foundational? Niggas are foundational idiots.
Well, I wouldn't call them that.
Use this for the 5-0.
Call it what you want, Savio.
When we set it up, you can just use the power terminal.
Hey, Sabio, what you getting into for Arrow to Sister Sissies? How you
I said
celebrating
60,000. I might have exaggerated the numbers by a couple of thousands.
What you say, Willie?
that? I said, how you celebrating Arrow to Sister Sissies on December 25th? 24th. It's the day before.
I don't celebrate the winter solstice.
That nigga celebrate Kwanzaa.
Arrow to Sister Sissies.
See, now I want you to notice this person in the chat is a white person.
Probably.
This is an FBA.
How do y'all even know these people?
I'm poor, black. I may even be ugly, but dear God, I'm here. I'm here. Sally told you we free.
That's what I'm saying. Like, these
like, come on, FBA.
Oh, a white person. That
is a white person, y'all. Like, this is how when you slow the convo down, y'all can see.
These FBAs have little avatars with letters on it and stuff like that.
Definitely not black. You're a white person. This person said, this one said the platform is stupid, no purpose. So I'll be clear. My platform is to empower black people, right? We have actively nonprofit organization and we have programs, educational programs. Do you have anything of value that you can bring to the black community in terms of education? We have engineers, a collection of black engineers from around the country. We have programs with STEM oriented, and we're working on some areas of research, from network engineering with Sister Akasha, physical computing with Brother GA, electrical engineering and circuit design, brother Identity. You can go in. Are you interested in any of those things? Because that's what we're doing right now. Research on our environment. So if you'd like to install a research or help us with research on the environment in black communities, we also do that as well. Are you familiar with C++ or any of those things in there? Are you familiar with it? Because that's what we need to be focusing on, how the environment is plaguing black people in America.
I'm gonna tell you what I've learned about some of these the faceless people in these chats. They want to become the conversation. because nobody talks to them or talks about them.
Man, these people are ages, dog. These people are ages. But Tiffany, this ain't got nothing to do with honoring Black Americans. That ain't what FBA is about. FBA is about, like I said, complaining about entertainment. It's all about entertainment. They love entertainment. Seems like that's all they really care about. Entertainment, calling people tethers, and Essence festivals.
You know
That's what they care about. Hating on Essence
festivals. I'm a reverse
it got
Uno.
nothing to do with honoring no Black Americans. Most of them don't even know Black American history. Most of them ignorant as hell when it comes to Black American history. Pan-Africans have cooked them on Black American history.
We should reverse Uno the card, though. I think we should reverse Uno the card. I think this is really giving us a handout with people, because they all, they because once we respond to the basic trigger points, it makes the conversation. After watching this, I'm like, yeah, we be responding to all the basic shit. I'm like, nobody on the screen, but you say nobody, none of them responded in the chat. Travis, would you be a Natchez or you were African? To my people in the middle, who are Mississippians, Oklahomians, which one would you be? Starro, which one would your family have been? I just want to be clear when we're saying foundational. You're Creek, so you're not you're not Black. Because at this time, Creek and Black don't mean the same thing. That's what it is. Let's we get that there. Black is of African descent. You got one or two white folks you read, but that is literally constitutionally been like that. Louisiana, I know you from Louisiana. You're dealing with a different side of you two. We already know.
Wait. How we know you FBA? Your family could be from Haiti. Your family could be from Haiti. Your family, how we know you? How we know your family foundational this land?
That's Mississippi Purchase, bro. That's why I already a lot of them from that area, bro.
From Haiti, you Haitian. You a whole Haitian. You a whole tether over here. You a whole low key tether. You prove your family come from. Prove your family was here since the plantation. Prove it. Prove you ain't part of that. Prove you ain't part of that Haitian migration that came straight down to Louisiana through.
This is why I went to Natchez. That's why I went to the Natchez.
Y'all want to play them little silly games. I'll G-check all you weirdos. Louisiana. Talk about like you ain't got tether all up in you. Like Haitians ain't take over at Louisiana. You got tether all in your motherfucking DNA. What are we talking about? They didn't want to talk this FBA crap. It's disgusting. This is disgusting. They don't even know their own lineage. They don't even know their own lineage and want to talk about lineage. Like I said, they don't know history.
Let these niggas be from Asia. Let them be from Asia.
Nah, she white.
That's why the Black man is God is the best label we can go up under.
Throw that shit in the trash too.
Oh, listen to this nigga. Well, you gonna be a devil.
Never outnumber this in Louisiana. Are you familiar with the Mississippi bubble? Don't Google it. Yeah, are you familiar with the Mississippi bubble? Travis, is this yes or no? I'm betting he's not. Please don't Google it, because even if you Google it, you're not gonna be able to understand it that quick. After you're gonna read a couple of articles and make sense of it. But
you gonna chat GPT and Q.
Even then, you gotta still understand the connection between John Law, how slavery was organized by the French, and then them being a part of, when you're saying a foundational Black American, the American name. Come on, you said you know your original, so you didn't answer the question. Though.
Do you even know who founded? Do you know who founded Chicago? You know who founded Chicago? A Black Haitian. A Black Haitian who traveled up there from Louisiana. What are we talking about? Y'all people are dumb. That's why I only like talking to FBAs. They weird. Y'all got Tariq Nasheed education. That's why y'all running around here thinking y'all Aboriginal and all this other silly ass shit. Y'all got hidden colors knowledge. Y'all don't get y'all dumb asses out of here. Y'all don't know nothing.
Yep.
Damn.
Stupid motherfucker.
You too, Madonna.
I know you got me twisted. I ain't keep sweat.
Hidden Colors was your favorite movie.
Nigga, before Hidden Colors, I was. Nigga, what you talking about? I was out before Hidden Colors, nigga. I knew this shit before Hidden Colors was a thought.
Yeah, you know, it's a triggering conversation. So you got to expect that. You know what I mean? So
yeah, go watch a DVD and learn something that's stupid. Go learn some more stupid information from a DVD. Dumb motherfucker. Motherfucker stupid. Ignorance really annoys the shit out of me. I just hear this little Tariq Nasheed silly shit that don't make no fucking sense. And they think that shit is masterful work because he be up here talking to a bunch of ignorant people on his fucking show who don't know nothing.
And I don't know why they be up here fronting. Here, Tariq baby. You came up off of Hidden Colors. See, you can check my background, my YouTube history. You can see I was out before Hidden Colors was an idea. I've been on YouTube for over 20 years. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? Check the record. So if anybody a Tariq baby, is you.
Unfortunately, Tariq Nasheed, I learned more about him on these panels than I did from any video I ever watched of him.
Stop the cap.
Trust me, he didn't get no play from me. He's not smart enough.
Oh, I end up watching that stuff because people always come to my goddamn channel with this pseudo ass information. Tells them, you ain't seen this, you ain't seen that. You need to watch this. You need to watch that. What did you watch that? What Hidden what? Colors? What is this? Oh, this is stupid shit. What is this? This is blackology. What is this?
Right,
crap?
and when you see it, it was all the shit that was already on YouTube. It was like he just made a compilation of all the shit that was existed.
I didn't hear anything new in Hidden Colors. It was just all packaged up in one fucking DVD, but it was still all the pseudos. He took all the pseudos, packaged it up in one DVD, and made a whole bag off of it.
Right, and they think he did something new. I'm like, man, that's been information been on YouTube for years. He just compacted.
That's all he did. I agree with Madonna there. You right. That's all. That shit was all YouTube information.
To get up there and spew some of the bullshit that he was spewing.
Yep.
I just know because I was around, Savio. A lot of us was around before Tariq Nasheed got on YouTube and made Hidden Colors, man. A lot of people was around.
I didn't need YouTube to be doing the standing on my Africanness and my blackness. I was doing that shit before I knew.
I want to know because like some people don't like. So when we term foundational, I wish Taz or Psycho, you know this probably this better than me, and Truth knows this. I know that there was thousands of black people during the foundational era of America who sided with the British.
Yeah, they was promised freedom. They
moved to the Caribbean.
Yeah,
they went to Nova Scotia.
Yeah,
they went up to Black African town in Canada. They went to Caribbean.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. These are the ones that sided with the British Army because they promised freedom. And when they lost, they still gave them their freedom. And that's like you said, that's how Nova Scotia got their large black quote unquote FBA population. Which is another thing, since you mentioned Nova Scotia, another reason why you know this is bullshit and not about lineage, because these same FBA people will tell you them Nova Scotians ain't FBA. They would turn around and call those Nova Scotians tethers. That's what they'll call them. That's again, this ain't got nothing to do with no lineage. Because if it had something to do with lineage, those black Americans who fought with the British, who ended up getting the land out in Canada, Nova Scotia, they would still be FBA. They was right there in the plantation. What are we doing? They was right there. They got FBA blood too, but they're not FBA because they got a different culture. Which again, this is a general question. This is about culture. This ain't got shit to do with no damn lineage. This is about culture. This is about entertainment. This is about sports. This is about food. This is the things they argue about. Weird shit. This is culture, dog. This is culture wars. This ain't got nothing. Shit ain't about nothing. It ain't about nothing political. They talk about this about political. It's about reparations. Get the fuck out of here. This shit is about culture. Get out of here. Stop it. Stop it. It's fake. It's about this. It's about that. Stop it. It's about culture. It's culture war shit. Stupid shit. It's a new religion. This is just the newest religion on the block. We've seen it all before. We've seen it with Massive Ride. We've seen it with Clarence 13X. We've seen it with Abba Bibbins. We've seen it with Dr. York. We seen it with Yahweh Ben Yahweh. This is just a new flavor on the block. That's all this is. The new Coke that's out here. That's picking up steam. That's all this is.
Damn, bro.
Culture wars.
I partially agree, but we see that the NOI teachers have lasted the test of time. That's why I had to disagree with you as Psycho.
Fuck out of here. Don't make me
start. I'm just saying those teachers are still standing. But when it comes to FBA, I agree. It is a new religion. You know.
I'm confused because I thought it was an ideology. I thought it was lineage. It's like, whatever.
It's very confusing. They don't even know. They don't even know. When you press them about this shit, they just get mad and start saying, where your family was born at? You sure your family from here? Because you asking too many questions. You asking too many questions, so you must be a tether. This is how they trained to think. Like that's how you just say. That's what I mean. It's a code. It's a code. If you're not agreeing, if you asking too many questions about the Bible, they're just gonna call you a Satanist and get you the fuck up out of there. You asking too many fucking questions.
You said you traced your ancestors back to the 17th century thus far. You traced how many of your ancestors? You know, it's exponential. So them numbers, 8 generations, 10 generations, you're talking a lot of folks, 300, 400, then 1,000, a lot of different ancestors. A lot of tracing. But I definitely employ people to try to do your best with tracing your history. Let's see. This is from, what site is this? The historical market database. This is, let's go. This is more Natchez. I'm an individual, not a member of a race. Okay. Good day. Goodbye. Wrong conversation over here, buddy. You can choose a side. We black over here.
Yeah, I'm an individual, not a member of a race. Then why are you in this conversation?
Yeah, get out of here, bro. Foundational Black Americans, black. Pan-Africans for blacks. You know what I'm saying? Bantam nationalism, blacks. I don't know. Wrong channel.
The social construct channels are that away.
To the left.
That away.
It's black power over here. Left to the left to the left. Wrong channel, buddy. Wrong channel, buddy. There's the historical market database. Got mad ads. But yeah, this is at first the French envisioned a fur trading economy in the lower Mississippi River Valley. However, they newly established French company and the Indies introduced tobacco as a cash crop in an attempt to replicate the financial success of the British in Virginia. The company quickly began to import large numbers of African slaves to create a plantation economy. The Natchez massacres in 1729. But an end to those dreams, not until the late 1700s, after marginal growth during the British-Spanish reign, would plantation slave-based economy emerge. It's 1729. This is not American. This is history. This is French history.
Yeah, and I think the question that should be asked at the same time is, where did the African slaves get all these skills to build all these things that they forced them to build? They didn't teach them. They didn't learn it overnight, to build a White House and all them structures. So I need. That's my question. Where did they get these skills to do that from?
What you say, Madon? I didn't hear you.
All right, they took, according to history, they took slaves and they made them build. We got evidence that they made slaves build the White House, free labor, all these other buildings. They built a lot of the plantation houses. Where did these slaves get these skills from to build like this? We know they didn't learn it overnight, right?
They already had the
Which White House are
skills.
you doing?
Wasn't taking dummies and people that didn't have skills,
Yeah,
yo.
bruh,
I asked you, where did they get them
First of
from?
all, first of all,
They
first
had
of all,
them already.
first of all, it's called instructions, bro. They gave the slaves instructions and they did it. The same
Nah,
way,
well,
the same way those illegals come over here from Mexico, never worked at a construction site in their life, and then they end up building a building. How did they do it? They had white people instructing them on what to do.
Well, me personally, I think the slaves already knew how to. They had the skills when they came from Africa.
They
Well,
had the skills to build those European structures.
Yeah, I think they already knew how to build
They
stuff
did.
like
Well,
that.
how come they wasn't built in West Africa before they got here?
They burnt a lot of that stuff down.
Stop, man. Here we go. This nonsense. Stop.
I mean, I'm just saying that's what I think. I think the slaves had. I think they took the finest builders from Africa or wherever else they took them, and I think those the type of people they brought here.
No, bro. No. You will see evidence of this going down in Africa, and you don't see no evidence of this going down West Africa. No structures of that magnitude. That's the reality of the situation.
Oh, what you said? So you saying they never built nothing in West Africa?
No, you just said that. I said they did not build any structures of that magnitude in Africa on the west side, else you would have seen it. You at least seen remnants of it or something. I can show you ruins of all types of sites that's thousands of years old all over the globe. You can't show me no ruins in West and Central Africa of that magnitude.
Bishop Bannock, it wasn't more. What the hell is just because talking about? How did Bishop Bannock become a Moor? And when did he become a Moor?
Benjamin Banneker was a Moor now. Oh my!
It sounded like he was a Christian. His name was Benjamin.
He was an Israelite. That name, right?
Yeah, Benjamin. That's out the Bible.
I blame Moors for a lot of this. Remixing history. Everybody gets to become a Moor.
Yeah, they definitely had an influence in this convo. It's like, come on, y'all.
And what happened to the Moors, man? They done fell all the way to the bottom of the map.
Dog, the Moors in this community?
Yeah, nobody talking about the Moors no more. I remember, one time they
now everybody gets
the
the
same thing
FBA.
happened to the Moors. I'll give you an analogy that you understand. The thing that happened to the Moors, same thing happened to the Nation of Islam. Something cooler and less restrictive came out that motherfuckers could adopt, and that's the Abo movement. Right?
Nah.
Like the nation with the Nation of Islam, the 5%ers came around.
You can't compare them. I don't think you compare none of them to the Nation.
The new hotness.
Where is they Malcolm at? Hold on.
Wait,
Where's they
stop
Muhammad?
getting triggered.
Oh,
Stop
my
getting
bad.
triggered. Let me finish.
All
The
right,
5%ers got to get to use the 120 lessons. They got to use all the teachings, but they didn't have to sell no bean pies. They didn't have to wear no bow and ties and sell the final call. Muhammad Speaks. They didn't have to sell no newspapers, none of that stuff. But they still got the lessons. That's what happened with the Moors. The Moors are the equivalent of the Nation of Islam. The Moors, you gotta wear fezes, you gotta wear suits, you gotta be sovereign, you gotta do all this, you gotta do the black codes and all that.
Okay, I got you, Psycho.
Gotta keep your
the
feds
Abo
clean.
movement, all you gotta do is just say Grandma said, and I'm an Abo.
Well, let me tell you why that's cap. Let me tell you why you can't compare none of those.
Analogy.
Let me tell you why you can't compare none of those to the NOI. Tell me now, if you can show me where's the Moors equivalent to Malcolm X? Where's the Moors equivalent to Khalid Muhammad? Hold on. Let me finish. Don't get triggered like you told me. Hold on, I'm just asking a question. Where is the Moors equivalent of Malcolm X? Where's the Moors and all these other people
The
equivalent
Moors,
to calling Muhammad?
the Moors, it would be
Where's
no
where's these other? Hold on.
With you, Madonna.
Hold on. I'm just saying.
Get your boy. I'm not about to talk to you about no goddamn history when it comes to that.
But hold on. I'm just saying.
No, get your mans in them. Get your mans in them. I'm not about to argue with you
Oh,
about
he
that.
told me he told me to line up. He'll come on your panel.
But let me hold on. I don't want to talk to you about none of this stuff. I want to talk to your mans and them. If he ain't trying to cook, then I don't want to talk to them because because your teacher ran, so I don't want to talk to his student. I'm not about to argue with his student.
I'm just asking a question, Psycho.
Get your teacher and I'll cook him. I'm not about to do this with you, Doug. I'm not listening.
No, I'm just saying I don't see.
Analogy, and you're triggered by my analogy, so now you want to argue with me about things your teacher don't even want to argue with me with. I'm cool.
No, but the question I'm asking it because you made a comparison. So I made an
analogy. Right. You're making a comparison.
You said the NOI. You compared the NOI.
We're not going down.
I'm just saying.
I made an analogy.
According to your analogy, right? So I'm just showing how I don't see the Moors that produce. I don't see no more that came out that was.
You still making comparisons off my analogy.
Right, because you compared it to the NOI, so I need to see a comparison. We had Khaled, we got Farrakhan, we got Malcolm, we got Muhammad Ali, and the list goes on. I need to see the students that these schools produce.
You be Nasheed Farad, dog. Now leave me alone.
All right, we can move on.
Nasheed Farad. Now stop with your nonsense.
I didn't want to go there, Psycho. I didn't want to go there. But you could say Master Farad
he was a Moor.
Product of it.
The whole Moors birthed that whole pseudo ass code.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Like I said, I'm not about to argue with him. His teacher. That's why I said, get your teacher, dog. I'm not about to do this with you.
You about to CCR, come on, man.
Come on, jeez. Yeah, the word Negro. I know y'all hate the Black Laws Dictionary, but I only brought it up for these two cases. The word Negro means a black man, one descendant from the African race, does not commonly include mulatto. Right? Now, this case right here, I'm about to pull up. Right, the term Negro means necessary person of color, but not every person of color is a Negro. That's for y'all Mexicans. That want to be, that was called colored because y'all was dark, but it's not the same thing. I know some of y'all got that reclassification shit going on, all this other stuff, but nah, there's no separating lineage. You know what I'm saying? Out of the conversation, like this has been always a delineated conversation. There's no point in which they were saying like, yo, lump these niggas together. No, you see that? Separate. Even the mulatto and does not commonly include mulatto. That's delineation. Negro. If y'all try to make it anything else, like what are you talking about? From where? This is the 60s, in the 80s, the 1800s, 1850s. Then go to the court case. This is what? Felix versus the state. Let me put the links in the chat, because that's something I noticed too, that a lot of the channels, they don't put links in the chat for people to scrutinize. So here, all the links to this, so you can read it yourself. Read this yourself. Don't listen to anything I'm saying. Read this shit yourself, man. Go look at the definition of like Negro and then go look and compare it. You know what I'm saying? Like, go compare this. You know what I'm saying? You should know these things.
Can you tell us what year they started calling Africans Negro?
They was calling Negroes Africans since the beginning, bro. That's the Spanish word.
You hear that, Domo?
The Spanish was calling them that. But yeah, we right here, see here? Right at the example pot is indictment for stealing a black horse. The animal is necessary mention, but the color need not have been stated yet. If averred, it becomes a matter of description and must be proved. In the case before us, the deceased is described as a free Negro. The word Negro meaning a black man descended from the black race of Southern Africa, and is not understood in parlance to mean mulatto. And our statutes seem to take the distinction between them. We do not think a bright mulatto, as the deceased was shown to have been, filled the description of a Negro. This can be course remedied by additional count in the indictment. This is 1850s. 1850s, y'all. So I don't know when the word Negro in black person did not mean what it is. It is literally a description of a specific group of people that is delineated from other groups.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sources in the chat, y'all.
Niggas out here redelineating.
It's always been that. That's why when they were saying, I'm like, yo, bro, this isn't even, you know, some words people just create and make them like toxic and trigger words, and we actually get caught. And I'm like, delineation don't really, okay, so whatever.
Yeah, it's a cultural construct. I mean, come on, man. Yeah, I hear that, but you know, it's a little deep at the same time.
But as to be clear, if you said delineation through history, like, yo, you got to take into account certain people, certain shit, certain history. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Shit ain't deep, Madonna.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know how some people, when it comes to black, well, you know, that's a cultural construct that they put on us, and woo, 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 woo. I'm like, so what? It's on us, right? And it been on us because that's the language they used when they was enslaving these people. They were speaking Spanish, so they word for black was Negro. So that's what I'm saying, man. But you know, a lot of people cause confusion when they say, "Oh, we wasn't called black until up until this point in time." Nah, man, they've been since some Spanish people were using that language. They've been calling us Negro, which is synonymous to black for forever.
What about nigga? What about the word nigga?
Well, there was the white folks who come say Negro, so they said niggers. You know, they was adopting it. They was in cahoots. They was in collusion with the Spaniard. You know, they was buddies. They was both white. You know what I'm saying? So one just had a southern draw, and one had a northern twang, or whatever they call it.
This chart is a delineation chart. It's a categorization. Very specific.
Delineation chart. Blow it up, Q, brother. We can't hardly see it.
This shit from the 1500s. We show this all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's where them terms come from. So what we talking about? Like, to be lumped together, and I understand that, like, there's a reality that we all have individually that needs to be separated. I mean, and celebrated and separated. But that doesn't mean we need to fight against the enemy as separate individuals. No, that doesn't make sense. That's not how the chessboard is set up. They got white pieces and they got black pieces. And the white pieces want to do everything possible to keep us disorganized. I waiting to hear from the FBAs, man. No disrespect. Like, just, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is where we at. Well, we throwing away, who are we throwing away to in terms of Pan-Africanism?
You throwing away arrow to sister seas. Happy arrow to sister seas to everybody.
Nobody want no smoke. Want no night. They don't want no trouble.
They don't want no smoke. They can't stand on that shit they talk.
Oh, yeah, they see Psycho up here too. Oh, hell, they ain't not coming.
Don't get caught in the middle of this shootout, GQ.
They
over here with me, man. Don't get caught in the middle of this shootout.
Coming,
and they all got a different God. They all believe in a different God, man. That's kind of weird to me.
How would that be weird?
If you all native, I mean, some of y'all gods should be the same God. If y'all from of that tribe, right? Your God should be the same name.
What are you talking about, bro?
No, I'm just saying a lot of the FBAs, you know, they believe in they got different belief systems, which is kind of weird. Your belief system should line up.
It's weird from a European mindset, but Africans have always had different.
Not Africans, I'm talking about FBA.
They Africans. They just don't know it.
You know, someone say they Chickasaw, they Cherokee, they Creek,
They
they
delineate.
Muskogee, they this, that, and the third. But
Man, they like you.
when
They
you,
are
Them niggas the
Hebrew,
same as you.
Aboriginal,
nigga,
Moorish,
look, I said a
American.
black man is God, nigga. That's what I believe. I believe we got the power to do what we want and when we want. We got the power to kill, steal, or destroy, or heal. We got that power. We possess that. But you know, that's what I believe.
On the words of Psycho, with this pack I just bought back from DC, I'm the most high right now. I'm the most high. I was thinking about you too as we was leaving DC. I saw the Commanders join. I was like, oh,
Are
my
we
brother
throwing away
said.
Malcolm, y'all? Are we throwing away Khaled?
Hell no.
Nah, they'll try to claim them. They'll try to claim them. They try to claim Pan-Africans. They try to claim Pan-Africans while talking about Pan-Africans. Like, make up your mind.
And that's the beef. That's the real beef. They try to attach people who already define themselves to their movement. Nah, they ain't.
Redefine them as some FBA crap. Like they would ever, like Malcolm would ever supported this crap.
So, like, this is, I want y'all to see this clear, right? Malcolm got inspired to create a Pan-African movement that was focused on Black Americans and those throughout the diaspora. Diaspora. He didn't say I'm gonna go to Africa and do it. He said I'm lost. Are we throwing this out? He said Malcolm was delineating. If you can't source that, man, I need you to source that. Source that. Travis, you about to go into the white box.
Up. That's cap. You can't back that up. That's BS.
Yeah, that's cap.
That's
you about to get.
That's
you
complete cap.
See, saying shit like that is
that's Abo Tariq Nasheed babble. That's false. And none of y'all can back that up. Look, it's on YouTube. Look at him. It's on YouTube. I gotta go watch. I gotta go listen to a content creator lie.
Yeah, post a link to him saying it. Post a link to him saying it. We ain't got no problem. We'll go over it. We ain't got no problem. We'll go over it.
That's a whole lie. He was delineating. Get the fuck out of here.
Malcolm was down with
Sacagawea delineating from nothing. Every last one, everybody you can name from that time period, all had a connection with Africa. All of them. None of them was talking about we always was here. None of them. They wasn't talking this tether shit. None of them.
Only thing they really disagreed on.
The Black Panthers had chapters globally. They didn't have chapters all over the nation. They had chapters globally. They wasn't calling those Panthers out in the UK tethers. Right. That ain't what the hell was going on. They wasn't calling the Panthers out in the Caribbeans tethers.
Facts. That's right.
So all this delineation crap, this is y'all pseudo coon new shit. That's this new coon shit that y'all trying to attach to other people. No. This y'all coon ideology. Keep it on y'all.
What up, everybody? Did somebody just ask me a question though?
No, I said Viles.
What's good, Q?
They said the Africans never tried to help black people. Hell, Gaddafi tried to donate $1 billion to help Black Americans. So we got a record of Africans trying to help us.
You gotta be careful with that, though.
Why?
He was more Arab.
Because the white man called
than African.
Why? Because he's African.
He was more Arab than African.
Well, he tried to help black people. That would count.
He didn't offer that money to black people. He offered that money to Muslims.
Black people. Look up the history. Look up what the government wrote.
I hear you. I'm saying he ain't offer that money to Stokely. He ain't offer that money to.
Man, it was to help Black Americans. Read it. I mean, look up what the government wrote when they denied them of it. But
this is what I mean with these stupid people. Malcolm would be on business if he loved Black Americans, unlike Pan Africans. Dumbass. Malcolm was a Pan African. Y'all stupid. You're dumb. You're dumb. I want everybody to look at what the average FBA mindset is like. They're dumb. The average FBA is dumb, just like him. He thinks Malcolm was some FBA dude who wasn't Pan African.
That's jihad.
No, No, Jihad didn't say that. That's some random troll in the chat. I don't even know whoever that is. Talking about some Malcolm would love Black
FBA is
Americans,
against what
unlike
Malcolm
Pan
is doing.
Africans. How that is an oxymoron? You're dumb. You're dumb. I wish people who don't know nothing about Malcolm stop speaking on Malcolm like Madon. I wish
What
people
you mean? What you mean? What I don't know about Malcolm?
My fault,
Everything,
Jihad. No
nigga. You don't
front on
know
you,
shit
man.
about Malcolm.
I had to reread it.
That should be
Nigga.
killing.
You just like to call his fucking name out.
Hold on, I want to be clear on this, y'all. I want you to see how these crackers. Let me turn my camera on. This is the CIA's paper. That's why I pulled this up for y'all. This is the Let me go and make sure I got my page right. Page 3. Right. National Intelligence Estimate. Right. The CIA, National Intelligence, Central Intelligence, Director of Central Intelligence. Right. This is an investigation into African. You see this here? The probable relationships of the independent African states. Right. We're going to scroll down here. Pan-Africanism. Pan-African aspirations are neither of recent origin nor entirely African inspiration. Efforts to unite the divided African peoples and to advance the African colonial areas towards independence were initially inspired by Negro organizations in the U.S. and Western Europe at the beginning of the 20th century. It was only at the 1945 Fifth Pan-African Conference in Manchester, England, that Africans began to play a prominent role. Kwame Nkrumah, Ngenge, blah, 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 Jomo Kenyatta, and Kenya were the prime movers among the Africans, with the first subsequently appointed to the position of Secretary for the Western African National Secretariat based in London when Ghana acquired independence in 1957. Nkrumah quickly tried to establish himself as a political herald, chief protagonist, and charismatic leader of the contemporary Pan-Africanism. He has been joined since 1970, blah, 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 blah. Pan-African has some resemblance to the idea of Arab unity. It is a mystical concept which has strong emotional appeal, but little in the way of a concrete program. Based on Negro radical kinship and a feeling that Africans have an undeservedly humiliated and scorned, it glorifies the African personality and culture. It holds that all Africans are brothers and that only through eventual unity can Africans play a role to which they are entitled in the world. No Black African leader can afford to reject these concepts, and all of them to some degree assert Pan-Africanist ideal, but the more radical leaders have found their slogans of Pan-Africanism especially useful in their efforts to extend their influence and build up their followings. The CIA's understanding of the goal of Pan-Africanism, the underlying premises of it, is better than most of these people online. Like this is, it's crazy to me. I put the link in the chat for y'all too for this. So please, you see the inspiration that it had around the world and what it was purposed for and how it for us galvanizing people. So I want you to understand, Black people in America all don't have the same story. But if you're saying that we all were here, those who were here in the 1800s are all FBAs, that concept in and of itself would be considered a Pan-African thing to do. Because you're taking all the Black people in America, and if you were Black and you was in here in the 1800s, nigga, you part of the family. And we should all work together and fight
If you
in this
marketed
colonial
it right,
for our rights. That is Pan-Africanism.
Yeah.
Like literally, that's all. Did y'all understand?
That's right.
That's literally Pan-Africanism.
You can be as crazy as you want to be, long as you're about everybody.
There's like this dumb comment in the chat, dude, talking about some James Farmer interview with Malcolm X. That wasn't an interview, you dumb idiot. It was debating. And tell me which part of that debate he was talking about delineation. You're dumb. They were debating about integration and segregation. What are you talking about? You're stupid. You're dumb. That had nothing to do with no delineation. It ain't even had nothing to do with Africans or Caribbeans or none of that. What's wrong with you? It was about separation versus integration, which was a hot topic at the time. Dumbass.
Yeah, had white folks scared. Malcolm X them out here preaching separation.
What did he say that would make homie think he was making a delineation argument?
I don't know. I hope we ain't talking about separation because FBA ain't no separatists. That's not a separatist movement. Where's the FBA nationalists at?
That's fact.
They motherfuckers, they happy in this nation. They argue with motherfuckers like me. What are you talking about? Y'all would hate Malcolm today. Y'all talk crap about Malcolm today. Y'all tell Malcolm his ideology is dead. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they call him an agent.
Him when you talk about nation building. Y'all say, what's wrong with this beautiful country we at right here? What's wrong with this beautiful Max's house we got right here, boss? What's going on? You don't see boss's house right here? You want to leave boss's house? Nigga, you crazy. What are you talking about? Y'all would hate Malcolm today. Stop representing Malcolm. Seriously, because y'all mother sound dumb.
Yeah, they're trying to cancel Malcolm.
FBA to the max.
Tired of y'all talking about FBAs, man.
Yo, what's good, family?
Happy y'all stop talking about us.
Finally.
All right,
Are you
peace.
tired?
We're gonna say peace, though. We can still say peace, though, right?
Nah, stop talking about us. Tariq sent me over here. Stop talking about us. I don't know nothing about nothing.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, but you black though. I can take the screen off. You black though, right?
Don't worry about what I am.
I got you. Because white people be doing weird stuff on YouTube, so I want to just make sure you cool. That literally, that's all we saying.
I do Tusi.
Yeah, he a troll. Whoever this is, trolling like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he's trolling like a motherfucker.
Is he black? Can I take the thing off the screen?
Damn if I know. I don't know. I can't.
You sound like a Negro.
You just not gonna do nothing weird. This is FBA to the max. That's all I care about. We can have a conversation. I just want to take this off the screen.
I'm scared. Don't worry about it. That's right. FBA to the max.
And I said, we good though. I can take this off the screen. You're not gonna do nothing weird.
What you talking about?
No,
Tariq sent me over here to check y'all.
No, they be having white folks that be doing weird stuff, and they literally play as Pan-Africans, FBAs, and then when we take the screen off, they porn bomb the channel. So I just want to get porn bombed. That's all I'm just making sure that you're not doing.
Ain't nobody porn bombing you. This
I know that
land.
I know that voice, man. I know that voice, yo.
You don't know this voice. This FBA to the max.
FBA DJ Genesis, what's good, sis?
What's up?
What it look like?
What up, sis?
Honey, FBA is a cult.
FBA to the
George
max.
Nasheed is a cult leader.
I know we gotta still. I know we can't. We got. Let's just not shoot like that right now. I'm asking. I'm asking.
He's a cult leader. That's a cult. Come on.
They said he sound black. All right, cool. Yeah, you passed. FBA to the max, man. What's it look like?
You're about to shut y'all down.
Yeah.
Especially that full cycle.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yo, that's somebody that be over.
I got that old goon too.
That's somebody trolling, man.
Yeah, he trolling. I know who that. I'm gonna get it in a sec. I know that voice.
I got that old goon juice for y'all.
Pause.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's what we about. That's what FBA to the max about. Tariq sent me over here. Shut your damn.
Oh yeah. The old spit board trick.
So now, I ain't gonna lie though. This breakdown of Pan-Africanism is no joke. So when y'all say the CIA, now I got videos of me saying online like the CIA and the FBI don't have nothing to worry about in the black conscious world. It's nothing to worry about. Nobody's blowing shit up. Nobody's really organizing. Like, I'm not even trying to shit on us, but yo, bro, it's crazy. Yo, dude, it's crazy. I'm not even trying to shit on us, but I wish y'all had something to worry about. And I'm not even trying to play us. I really wish we could say, like, nah, y'all niggas got something to worry about. That's on FBA. That's on Pan-African. Nah, so Pan-African's buying dashikis and doing that. I don't know how the Kemetic niggas took over Pan-Africanism. I don't know when that email went out and everybody turned into Kemetic priests and shit like that, and it started wearing like unk slippers and I don't know. So, you know, but the FBI's take on it, I mean, the CIA's take on it is pretty like, damn, bro, like we gotta get our shit together. And that's been the
Well,
conversation.
what's the take on it? What are they saying?
They said it worked.
Aside from the professed desire to for forming larger political units and
Them
enhancing the
niggas ain't
status of
doing nothing.
Africa in international affairs, the Pan-Africanists until recently have no precise doctrinal position.
Them
However,
niggas
the
ain't
Congo
doing
crisis,
nothing.
the continuing elite. Now, this is also from the African perspective. And so it's looking at Black people in Africa taking on an American ideological system and trying to get it to work in their system. And white people recognizing that this system in the Americas has created contrarians and people that are deemed unfit politically for America and in Britain. So their perspective is, we don't want this shit in Africa. Even though we giving y'all niggas freedom, we don't want you Pan-African niggas to be in there. But they're also analyzing how is the conversation going, because it I ain't gonna lie, it did turn into some hot chair seat shit. Like Black people put their nose in their ear talking from a real hot chair seat. And many
Well, here's the question: what do you think about Tariq Nasheed saying that there's no movement, there's
Hey,
no
be
plan,
quiet.
that there's
I'm talking
nothing
about
going on,
Tariq.
that there's nothing happening? So, I mean, he also all right. So you want to say about Pan African,
Yo,
but
stop
Tariq
talking.
Nasheed says that there's
Don't
no
be talking about
movement,
Tariq.
there's nothing going on, there's nothing happening, whatever.
Yeah, I would show him 10 schools, organizations, foundations, scholarships, researches, things that are being done and have been done. I would show him Queen Mother Moore, who led one of the main people leading the
Shout out to the
reparations
Queen
movement for
Mother.
years. I would show him many
UNIA.
people, these schools, doctors who have been birthing and producing Black students. I would show you the amount of Black doulas who are Pan-Africans. I would show you the Black doctors who are creating organizations for Black people to get in this.
Yeah, but the FBA got a comedy show though.
And they're all, I can show you all of these Pan-Africans that are like, I would be lost into, like,
They got the
where
hidden
are
brand.
what are we comparing? Because when we saying
Hidden
like,
is
all
a
right,
brand.
if we go to a school and see, like, I don't know, I would have to know what the area for comparison is, because I'm like, where are we? What, like, and I don't want to have a biasness coming from New York, but again, I'm from New York, but I've been around the country. So I would love to see where we discussing this, because I can show you Black businesses. I would talk about stores. If you go to Philadelphia, Black and Nobel, Pan-Africans.
No, the Pan-African flag is in front of City Hall. Outside.
Nah, that's the FBA flag.
That ain't gonna keep niggas out of jail.
I mean,
no, your FBA flag is already red, white, and blue with the stars on it. Remember?
FBA there's no movement. He says there's no
Hey, yo,
movement. We're
did you
not
see
trying
all
to
the
do
videos that
nothing.
I put out? You
It's
see
just a
all the
lineage and
videos
that's
that
it. So
Tariq
if it's
put
a
out? That's
lineage
the
and that's
movement.
it, hold on. If
That's the
FBA is a
movement.
lineage and that's it, then what is it?
I told you. You ain't see all the videos that we put out?
Videos is the movement.
Yo, you stupid.
That's right.
He said Pan-Africanism had 100 years, still nothing tangible for Black Americans. I would say that Black Americans largely did not want to work with Pan-Africans. And I would say
So
it's not Black Americans' fault.
Listen, if the leader of FBA is saying that there's nothing behind FBA, it's just a
Don't be
lineage.
worried about FBA.
What are you saying?
Go make me a sandwich.
Pan-Africanism have done nothing to us.
Go make me a
FBA
sandwich.
is
Why
clearly,
you worried about FBA?
according to Tariq Nasheed, a
Go to
nothing
sleep.
burger. So
Hold up, fam.
Go make me a sandwich.
Are you wildin', fam? You was talking. Finish what you were saying?
I'm just saying is that if Tariq Nasheed is saying that the whole movement has nothing behind it, why are you trying to talk about Pan-Africanism that actually has marching orders behind it and people have been doing that? So I'm just saying is that people want to like talk about Pan-Africanism, but when you actually listen to Tariq, there's actual video footage of him saying, or audio footage of him saying that there's nothing behind it. We're not a movement. We're not an organization. We're not nothing. No, we're not trying to do nothing.
Yo, didn't I tell you go make me a sandwich?
It's a battle for a fan base.
All right, the trolling was fun at first, but you got, ask something.
Yo, Q. Yo, you be quiet too.
The Timberlands.
With your stinky dreads.
I got FBA Timbs on, baby.
With your stink.
All right, deuces. Anybody that's an FBA that would actually have an intellectual conversation? Is this the representation y'all really want to have? For real? Like, come on, y'all. Is this really what y'all want to have? I'm not gonna ban him. I'm just gonna give him the super Tims though.
Was he serious? I thought he was joking. He's really serious.
He was just doing too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
he was
Have you been watching Lucas tonight? He actually played the video where Tariq Nasheed said, like, no, it ain't shit going on. It's nothing.
That's because he ain't outside like that.
It's just
so
a battle
just
for
in terms
families.
of like influence, Black Americans helped influence the creation of certain independent countries.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Has nothing to do with FBA.
It has everything to do with it, according to the FBI, according to the CIA.
No, according to FBA is not a movement. It's not an organization. There's nothing behind it but a lineage.
I'm taking a different approach to the conversation. I'm taking a whole different Pan-African approach to it. I'm gonna look at it like, you know what, like, whatever. Like, you want to delineate, no problem. There's nothing wrong with delineating and having categorization for each group within the diaspora and on the continent. That should be there.
So are you starting the Pan-African FBAs?
Say again?
You're going to start the Pan-African FBAs?
I just think they coming from the conversation, and even including the dude that you just named, like, it makes it easy as a scapegoat versus just like, what are we discussing? Like I said, we're talking about lineage. We just had on the screen Black foundational Americans who were so for Black freedom, they fought against America.
Like red, white, and blue.
Yes, they fought against America with the British, got freedom, even though they lost, went to Nova Scotia, and then and went to the Caribbean. So we're talking about lineage. What are they?
Well, see, FBA, what FBA really is, man, this is what FBA is. FBA is just a spoiled child of Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism gave birth to a spoiled brat, man. That's what it is.
Gotta say all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, even
that's how I see it. Because if we look at FBA, right, it came out of Pan-Africanism. It was all the teachers and everybody that put down the foundation of speaking against the system politically, whatever it is, historically.
Well, that's cap. Nobody in Pan-African speaks against the system. So you capping right now, bro.
Bro, all the people that came up, they did.
Dude,
even Dr. King spoke
up. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Don't goof it out.
Come on, keep it cool, y'all. Keep it cool.
Yeah,
because
come on.
As much
what
as
was Malcolm speaking against?
He wasn't. See, now you goofed it out.
He was speaking against the system of white supremacy.
Search into the Pan-African Connection in Dallas, Texas, and look at how much work they've been doing. And then I want you to tell me an FBA organization that's doing something similar. And then I'll shut up.
I'm just saying that premise that Pan-Africanism gave birth to FBA, it just made me say,
It did. Think about it.
What came first, the chicken or the egg? Shut up.
And all right, all these people that screaming FBA was Pan-Africans, majority of them.
I mean, since you brought up Dallas, I was going to show this on the screen, just in case we forgot.
They don't even know who that is. Them FBA mom, they don't know who that is, Q. They don't know who that is.
Are you showing something? I can't see it.
Yeah, they showing something. It's kind of small. I know he's showing.
Yeah,
they don't know.
I know who that is.
That's the boy that was
I know who that is.
There you go, Q. There you go. They don't know who that is.
Shout out to Dallas.
Don't nobody say his name.
Exactly.
Shout out to
That's the boy that was in Dallas.
Where the FBA's at? Any of y'all FBAs know who that is? Any of y'all in the chat that's making all these stupid claims? Any of y'all claim to know FBA stuff? Do y'all know what happened? Y'all know this? Y'all know what this is?
And he's clearly making a statement
y'all
with
know
that
nothing.
good dashiki he got on.
They were not FBAs. Those were Pan-Africans.
Yeah, he's clearly making a statement.
Tariq ain't never teach y'all about this, huh? He ain't teach you about this, huh? Matter of fact, the sad part about it is he shouldn't even have to teach you about this. You should already know about this.
Yeah.
But you need Tariq to spoon feed y'all information and tell y'all what to care about and tell y'all what to be mad at. It's disgusting.
Meanwhile, this is
nothing.
history. This history in our lifetime. Yeah, I know who that is.
It was the Pan Africans who was doing all the history research.
What about Rakeem Balagoon?
Still ain't seen one person name him in the chat.
Yeah, it was Pan Africanism or people who practice Pan Africanism that made most people want to study history. I'm not saying all people. I'm saying as far as this internet explosion.
People sad.
Do y'all know who Rakeem Balagoon is?
The internet explosion made a lot of dumb folks too. So can you stop the motherfucking cap?
No, I'm just saying it was the FBA.
All right, can we just stick in reality though?
Nigga for a second.
I mean, I agree with you. I'm just saying it was.
So I want to be clear when they say what did Pan Africans do? You know what I'm saying? Like we could do this. We could do this for hours. You know what I'm saying? When y'all talking about what Pan Africans do, I just showed you Pan African Kwame Nkrumah, Ghana. Patrice Lumumba, these are Pan Africans that were inspired by Black Americans in America and in
Kwame Nkrumah.
Rakeem Balagoon is from Dallas, Texas, and he was the first Black identity extremist, and he was a Pan African. Balagoon is a warrior class of the Yoruba tribe. So let's go.
So goofy nigga, you saying that FBA is the bastard child of?
Come on, man! Don't get caught in that, Will.
That is. That's what
that is.
I'm saying you ain't got to get caught into it though.
It is. Think about it, Willie. It is. When you think about it, you're gonna see that all these niggas was birthed.
Hold on. You saying it's the bastard child of social media?
No, we trying to look, Willie. You see the article? Read the title, Willie.
The campus walkout that led to America's first Black Studies department. Wow.
When we talk about what Pan-Africanism did, you see that?
Yeah.
Hold on.
But not Q. Every once in a while, even a goofy nigga makes a respectable point, right? Is FBA kind of a bastard child of social media and all of the different elements of Pan-Africanism?
Nah, listen, those conversations would be fun, but they ain't gonna do nothing but trigger niggas, man. Like on some Pan-African shit, it's just we gotta upscale the conversation. That's what I'm looking at now. Like just upscale the conversation, nigga. Like just be the mature one in the room. Like these are like that's like arguing with your little brother.
Yeah, say that for when it gets slow in the chat, man. Like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock when everybody fall asleep and shit.
I mean, we could do it. I've been in jail for the whole week on YouTube. I just been watching how we've been engaging in shit. And we do be taking the nose in the air position sometimes. We know it. We know it's like we read better than these niggas.
You handled that very well, brother. After the family talked you down, like you handled it very well.
Well, Willie, once you realize what I said, you're gonna see it's a fact.
Like I said the other night, this is a stupid question asked. Well, FBA person to ask what did Pan-Africans do for us? Again, what for Pan-Africanism, you wouldn't exist. Because Tariq wouldn't exist.
That was kind of my point,
Tariq wouldn't exist. Tariq made his whole bag. You wouldn't know who Tariq was and what for hitting colors. Y'all wasn't following the Mac lessons. Well, maybe y'all was. Y'all might be no pussy getting motherfuckers. But the average motherfucker didn't know nothing about no goddamn Mac lessons. Most of y'all motherfuckers y'all ain't knew nothing about no Michael Moore, to know anything about a Tariq Nasheed.
And Hidden Colors was about his
FBA documentary or a Pan-African documentary?
And Hidden Colors was a Pan-African DVD.
It was.
So Pan-African produced y'all weirdos.
Facts, exactly.
It was a Pan-African series of DVDs. Word.
Stupid motherfuckers. Y'all wouldn't know who Tariq was. Tariq would never gave you that identity.
And that's
Y'all
the
be so
shameful part.
Tariq, and then here's the thing: why is
I
he so
think
scared
Dr.
to be a cult
Small,
leader?
the
He's so
shameful part
scared. He's
is,
like,
I think Dr.
oh no, I'm not
Smalls
trying to
was
create nothing. I'm not
actually,
trying to create no movement. I'm not
the
trying to do
shameful part
nothing.
is, I think Dr. Smalls was actually on Hidden Colors. And to see him
He
turn on
was.
Dr. Smalls like that is nasty work.
All the Pan African,
Yeah,
Bobby
he was on
Hemming, all the Pan
No,
African
he just
teachers
put out there
he was
that
was
on
on
he's not
Hidden
that
Colors,
he was
man.
on the next Hidden Colors that was coming up, like that he just filmed,
Well, it
and
don't
now he
matter
gonna
which
take
one
him
he was
off
on.
because
Nah,
he
it's like
said what
5
he
of them
said.
out. Dr.
Now
Smalls
he
is
done
on
took
one of them. I'm
James Small
fairly
off
certain.
because he said what he said.
All the Pan
the
Africans was
first one.
on Hidden Colors. All the Pan African teachers was on there, man.
Would you say GQ is on the very first one?
Yeah, he was on the first one.
I believe it too.
Yeah.
Because I watched 1 and 2 of them.
That's why I said they gave birth. It's the
I
illegitimate
wasn't locked
child,
in
man.
like that because he wasn't teaching me nothing new. You know what I
Right.
mean? That hadn't been invested in me.
Says
But
a black dichotomy of global
But did
break.
y'all hear what I said? Is that he was on the next Hidden Colors coming up, but he took him off because he said what he said on that African panel. But then he just did a show tonight on
I
the
watched
you
it
thinking of skeptics or whatever,
with
and they
it was him, Unc, and the sister that I like,
Maat,
Oh, she a
Dr.
rock.
Maat.
Maya.
That shit was a
Yeah.
bad look, man. I was like, damn, son, this nigga uncle was selling motherfucking RBG sneakers
Right.
and ain't did nothing with the money.
Hey, yo, somebody mute Q for me. Hey,
And then
Oh
mute
Dr.
this
man.
nigga
And then
real quick.
Dr. Fiat snitched on half of fucking Baltimore.
You bought them RBG
They never
Air
had my
Max too.
size. That's the reason why they was mad, because Q, they was like, yo, Q said he's gonna rob Unc. I'm like, I ain't really, I'm just like, yo, bro, I met you selling Pan-African clothes and you don't fuck with Pan-Africans. That's why niggas don't fuck with us.
Yeah.
That I'm
I
just
mean,
and
he
then
was pushing Pan-Africanism when he was pushing them sneakers.
Yeah, the black woman
Where
was
I
God.
bought my
Remember they was on that black
sneakers.
woman was God. The
He
black
was
woman
pushing
was God.
sneakers, bro. He was just pushing sneakers and the jacket because he got it for the low.
So he got me. That's what you telling me.
Bro, I'm just look, if RBG and Pan, it's a different culture when you go to the RBG side. You know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to move like that. Nah, son. Nah, you're not supposed to move like that. I'm sorry.
I get you.
That's just, and Dr. Fiat was Dr. Fiat. I can't make it that.
Hey, yo, this nigga stupid, B. Hey, yo,
Dr. Fiat.
this nigga on some Brooklyn shit.
I'm just saying. So him going on that platform, that even had me upset. I'm like, yo, so you should just went on your own. So you should have just did the one-on-one with Tariq, honestly.
Man, from 2008, 2007 up, it was a Pan-African party, man, on YouTube.
Nah, because they trying to grift off. I'm like, nah, the whole, that's why I called I asked Psycho. I called him right after. I'm like, yo, Psycho, so this just got me angry. We looking bad out here, son. I want to crash out of the Pan-African. I'm like, yo, son, looking crazy on the YouTube streets. It was like 10 channels shooting at Pan-African just now. So you like walking into school, you walking into jail. Everybody, you fool for everybody. So the Bloods is against you, the Crips is against you, the Yetas is against you, the Whites is against you, the COs is against you.
Well, I see it. All promotion is good promotion. They got motherfuckers talking about motherfuckers who ain't never talked about Pan-Africanism before, and they like to now talking about Pan-Africanism.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said earlier, can you be Pan-African and FBA? And the sad part is, I honestly believe a lot of people are, because they don't know about Arutu Sisius, and they don't really like know what FBA stands on. They just hear it. They say, I identify with black, so I'm gonna run with it. That's gonna be a conversation that FBA is gonna to have internally. I mean, this isn't an African movement. This isn't
Why we got white bots in the conversation?
Man, that shit sound like FBI. And they think the shit is official, so they rocking with the shit.
Playing, man. These motherfuckers really is agents. Like, I'm
Willie,
dead
Yo,
ass.
Dev is wilding.
Willie, do you fundamentally understand, or do you think they fundamentally understand? We've been calling ourselves African Americans before the United States officially began.
I don't think they
But
fundamentally understand,
it
Vyasa.
was the Pan African teachers who was saying that some of us was already here. That's where they got that from. Van Sertima and a
Vyasa.
lot of other teachers, they was talking about how we was already here, and that's kind of what
All
created
right.
the
Ayo,
FBA movement.
Vyasa, I think a lot of us are fundamentally lost in pieces of our history. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think they fundamentally know the significance of like an AME church where our people at the time were defining themselves as African. Right. And I ain't playing with the atheists on the panel, but I'm saying like if you just look at that institution,
No,
those
you
people
good.
at that time were defining themselves as African. I
So you
think
telling me? So Willie, you telling
Now,
me wasn't no Pan African
Willie,
teachers
to stay
teaching
where
us we
you
wasn't
at,
here?
I'm
right?
listening, Vyasa. Ayo,
What's
Madon,
the
shut up.
what's
Vyasa
the
talking.
significance
Man,
of
Vyasa
that?
dumbass.
What is a new phenomenon you see with people classifying themselves with what you just said?
Like a comparison to the AME church.
With what you just said, right? We're classifying ourselves as African. We're naming our stuff African. You pointed at the AME, right? What's a broader significance to that? That you see people calling themselves African in this hemisphere first, African descent. You got to remember they still
Oh
culturally
yeah,
identify
yeah,
themselves over there.
yeah.
What is this nigga talking about?
That goes over the heads of so many, and that's not to discredit the awareness that many of the brothers and sisters on the continent may or may have not known the term Africa and could easily adapt to being called African. But historically speaking, they would have identified culturally as their culture. Not tribe, but their culture. We took it upon ourselves to sit back and say, who are we? Okay, we're African descent because we're an admixture of various cultures,
Yeah.
No,
all from the
we didn't
place
do that.
Africa.
We didn't do that. They put that on us. We was calling ourselves colored folks at one time during
Nah, I
slavery.
get what you're
Well, you
Like
gotta
saying.
that's
stop saying they.
giving us the room. Like this is. Please keep asking what have Pan Africans done, man.
Pan Africans was teaching about black people being in America first. That's where they got the idea
Nah,
from.
that's the internet dudes, bro. The
That's
internet,
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like the Van Sertimas, all
like
these.
that's not the you can't discuss the profession.
Dan Thurman was not a Pan African, Madon.
Bobby Hemmett. I can go on and on.
Those are
They were not Pan
see
Africans.
this on the
All the
screen.
people that you name are not Pan
Now,
Africans.
see this. This
They
is Mr.
taught Pan
Clayton
Africanism.
Brook, Junior PhD, Associate Professor of Africana Studies at CSU Long Beach. His work explores the Black Freedom Movement, youth activism in LA, and African deep thought. He is the author of Building the Basics and a contributor to the Black Perspectives in several academic journals. You see it right there? That's what Pan Africans do. In 2023, I published Why Black Studies to address common questions and concerns that are generally raised among majoring in Africana Studies, aka Black Studies, African American Studies, Pan African Studies, Africaloid, by high school students and their parents. Then in March 2025, I attended the National Council of Black Studies conference where panels were in a conversation with Dr. David Kalunji Walton led me to revisit and expand parts of my initial discussion, highlighting the possibilities and employability of a student with Africana Studies degree. Many graduates of Africana Studies become quite successful, producing excellent students who went on to be successful graduate students as well as in their workforce because they develop hard and soft skills as well as increasing their self-confidence that enhance their possibilities of employability. Like we can come on, man. What are we
Pan African work.
what are we talking
So
about, bro? What are we this is work.
But
Work.
wait. So to Dev, I'm gonna shoot it to Dev first because he said it, and then to the panel. Dev, you don't think Van Sertima, even though the information wasn't totally factual, right? You don't classify him as a Pan African. I think even in terms of the goofy portion of his work, it was based in a Pan African mindset, trying to promote that we were out here doing things, trying to over promote maybe
exactly,
some of the
it
things we
was.
were doing.
That's why he said they was
Hey,
here before
Omadon,
Columbus.
don't agree with me, bro, because
Before,
that
boy,
don't
shut
help.
your ass up.
Because then you
They was here
start
before
making me look
Columbus.
crazy.
Hold on. If he said they was here before Columbus, that means he was talking about black Africans already being here. So I don't know why
Yeah,
the
but that
chat
was
tripping.
disproven, so that's not even the point. The
The
point
point
is,
is,
in doing that work, you don't think he was coming from a Pan-African space?
he always talked about Pan Africanism. Van Sertima always talked about Pan Africanism, bro.
To answer your question, Will, no, man. Something else.
I'm listening, Dev.
He was on something else.
The new hotness.
He got plenty of lectures speaking on Pan Africanism. Look it up, Van Sertima.
Let's see what ChatGPT thinks.
Yeah, don't show how I'm right again.
He was selling books and trying to get motherfucking revenue, like
But
all the rest of the grifters.
they was structured in Pan Africanism.
Got nothing to do with Pan Africanism, nigga. Stop trying to force shit on motherfuckers.
All right, let's bet. Take a bet. How much
I
you
ain't
want to
take no goddamn bet.
That's what I thought.
Put the shit on the screen. Because you don't want to read what's on the screen now.
Willie for the GPT.
He said a GPT. What?
Chat GPT. You
I
for the
told this goofy
GPT.
nigga stop talking.
You for the
So
Chat
at
GPT.
at the initial at first search, it says it does, kind of attach his work. The
Man, read it
argument
for what it
that
is.
the
Quit playing.
argument that we came before Columbus, they are saying that was from a Pan-African way of thinking, basically, Dev. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh. Why don't you read it
Now,
for what it
Dev,
was?
It's cap.
I would
I'm
agree.
saying what you reading is cap. It's not a
Yeah,
valid motherfucking
There's
source.
a term.
Well, what the
There's a
fuck
term for that.
does being over
He
here before Columbus, what the fuck does that have to do with Pan-Africanism? Not one fucking thing.
I hear you, Dev.
The history
Willie, he would
of black
align more
Man,
with
civilization.
being
Madonna, would you
classified
shut
as
the
Hold on,
fuck
hold
up?
on. What you
Afrocentric.
said, Vyasa?
He would align more with being classified as Afrocentric. That would be
I
a
could.
safer group to put him in.
Okay.
That's Pan
Okay.
Africanism, bro.
No,
Okay.
it's not.
Oh no, y'all motherfucker. Afrocentric is just a white folks term that they put on it.
No, it's not.
All
Yeah,
right.
stop doing that. Stop
All right.
saying white folk defined our terms,
Okay,
man.
who came up with Afro? All right, go ahead.
White folk weren't interested in defining Afrocentrism. We fought
Bullshit.
for a lot of these terms, so I'm just saying don't
They label all kinds of
dismiss
shit
them
on
so
us, man.
loosely. All
They
right, but slow
classified
down, slow
a
down,
lot of
slow down,
people.
slow down.
Man, all right.
So, Vyasa, what would you say is the difference between Afrocentrism and Pan Africanism?
Here's your favorite word. Fundamentally, you could be an Afrocentric, right? And study Africa and
Right.
be aware of it, but have no intentions on
I got
aligning.
you.
You get where I'm going?
I got you.
Nah, that was Cap pseudo like
You
a
can be
motherfucker.
you could technically be a white Afrocentric
I
by
got you.
studying the African worldview and African history. You could fall into that category.
Yeah.
But being Pan African is an ideal that, hey, we globally have to get this foot off of our neck
That makes
called white
perfect sense.
supremacy.
Nah, I'm with you.
Somebody said Pan-Africanism is specific to uniting Africa with the diaspora. That's incorrect. First, you got to unite black people on the colony.
Facts.
That's the first part. Like what? That's the very first part. You're just not gonna be like, yeah, we all Pan-Africans. No, you got Negroes in the colony. That's like, hold on, man. I ain't trying to fight against Master, man. I got me some meat, man.
Yeah.
You go fight.
Yeah, it's
Ivory
an
Coast.
ideology. It's an
Yeah.
ideology.
That was the first part. Then you got to be past the part. Like I don't even like this nigga. So I forgot that nigga. I had beef with that nigga back when we from, son. I'd have shot that nigga, son. Just because we on this island together don't mean we cool. You had to get past that part.
This where Afro would have popped off. Like, see, one thing about Burkina Faso and Traore, but I do see that as an element of Pan Africanism, and I've
Right,
heard
because
Traore.
all these came about through colonialism, right? It was the experience of colonialism and slavery that made us come up with these terms or
It's a
be
bad
you know what I'm saying?
argument, Madon.
No, it's not, bro.
Are
I'm
you saying
showing
we
how
can't create? Are you saying we can't create
I'm
anything on
showing
our
how
own? Notice
no,
what I'm saying.
I'm saying the reason why we
Listen,
came up with terms like Pan Africanism because
in a
colonialism was
response
going
to,
colonialism was all of us was experiencing it.
I get what you're saying,
Exactly. That's it.
but that doesn't mean like you can't give colonialism ownership of things that we created.
I'm not doing that.
You kind of are.
No, I'm not. I'm just showing how the idea of Pan Africanism and Afrocentrism, all this comes from us being colonized, right? And want
I'm
to
just not
unite
gonna
and
give.
uplift and
I'm just not
overthrow.
gonna give the credit
All
of a
right, bro.
response to an oppressor. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, it was because
I hear
we
what you're
can't
saying.
help it. We ain't got no choice. Why else did we come up with it? It wasn't
Man, you
because we
ain't
was
got no
attacking
choice,
ourselves.
nigga.
We didn't come up with it because we was attacking ourselves.
I don't think you
It
understand
was
what
a
I'm
cause
saying.
and effect. It's called cause and effect, and that's it.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna give the effect, right? I'm not gonna give the credit of the effect to the cause
Right, because you're scared of the
because you
white man. You don't want to
responded.
hold the white man accountable. That's right. I understand. Because you're a coon ass nigga.
So you sound stupid. You sitting here making the coon argument
Well, I'm placing the
that
blame
without
where it
white
goes.
supremacy we wouldn't have worked together because that's all Pan
I didn't say we wouldn't have
Africanism
worked
is.
together. I didn't say
Now
we
we're
wouldn't
joining the
work
phone.
together. I said it caused us to come up with things like Pan Africanism. It caused us to come up with the idea of uniting with our other black brothers and sisters abroad. But hey, that's my opinion.
Yeah, that's a bad argument.
Well, call it what you want. You
I'm
can't just
glad. I'm glad opinions are like assholes. We all
but I always gotta say some fruity booty shit. I knew it was coming.
I'm glad Sabio's still here. I didn't even know you were still here.
You know that troll always lurking under the bridge.
troll, says the dummy who lives under a bridge.
Nigga, don't take my shit. Nigga, could be creative, nigga.
Don't have to.
Yeah, that's
You
a
know?
cool ass way of thinking, Madon. That
Uh,
the cause gets credit for the effect. Nah, the effect
no, the
is
call it
a
get
rebellion.
blamed.
The
It get blamed
what?
for the effect, bro. I'm
What?
holding accountable. It's called accountability. I'm holding those accountable for our effect of what's going on with us. It was because of them torturing and lynching and whatever else they call it, Jim Crowism and a
No,
host
nigga.
of
Your
other things.
argument was that
That's what made us.
Afrocentrism. Your argument was that Afrocentrism because it has had a catalyst, right? Of
We were suppressed, right? So we had to express ourselves, and we
yeah,
wanted to
you're
attack
saying the
ourselves.
fact that colonialism did this is the only reason why you have that. That's a cool ass argument.
Nah,
You
man, I'm just showing that's what they were created it.
blame your stupidity on your brain.
All right, why else did we
That's
come up
not
with
what
Afrocentric?
created it.
Hold on, why else did we come up with Afrocentricity and Pan Africanism?
When you say that, you act like we
I mean,
only
answer the
had.
question, bro.
When you
Just
say that,
answer
you
the
act like we
question.
only had unity in the face of
No, that's
colonialism.
what you saying. That's what your
That's
mind
stupid.
leading you to think. I'm just asking you a question. Why did we have to come up with these terminologies, right? Why did we come up with these ideas of Pan Africanism and Afrocentricity? Why did we come up with that, Willie? Why?
You tell me.
See, now you
What
want
did
to see
the
that's what I'm saying,
honorable
man.
Elijah Muhammad say? You tell me.
Oh, here we go. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You can
Because
never
that's
just
a stupid argument. You
you
know
work for
why.
NASA, bro, because
You know
you
why.
never give a straight answer. You
I'm
NASA,
saying
my
you know
nigga.
why. You know why we needed to do certain things. That was a
No, I
stupid
need you
question.
to answer that question. Since I'm so dumb, I'm this and that. Won't you answer the question, smart guy? See,
As
that's
a
what I'm saying.
rebel, as a
Niggas get to shaking
rebellion.
and faking, smiling and beguiling,
No, I'm trying to
swindling
answer
and
you, goofy
fiddling,
nigga.
ass nigga. But it's okay, bro. You gonna learn today.
Yes, a response is a rebellion to a current order. In some cases, yes. What's your point?
Oh, in some cases, all right, man, whatever. I was talking about our case, but see how you want to be broad, but act like a broad. Go ahead.
I'm a dumb man. I'm not in the mood.
Well, you don't want to rumble with the jungle with me, man. I'm not here to do that. I'm just here to build with brothers, but you know.
Yeah, don't nobody want to rumble with rumbling stupidity for too long.
Yeah, niggas ain't wasting their
Look who's
time.
talking now.
What's
Goddamn
good,
slow.
Sabio?
Goddamn Slobio.
I told you don't goofify the conversation because you almost made a decent point in your question. Is FBA a bastard child of social media and Pan Africanism? That was a conversation worth having. Outside of this goofy shit you talking about now. So I told you don't goofify the conversation. Relax.
Here
Let it
we go,
happen.
bro. I understand, man. It's okay, Willow. You can't hurt my feelings, King. You know what I mean? I'm I'm built different, my nigga. But the point is, it is, man. When we look at the internet, through the internet, okay, we know Pan Africanism hit YouTube first, right? With '05, '06, all up in there. I
Pan
was around.
Africanism hit YouTube first? What are you
Yeah, I'm saying
talking about?
far as like when brothers was, I mean, Pan African's always been in the black community and abroad. I'm just saying when it hit the internet, right? Far as like the conscious community, that what put Pan Africanism on the map through the
I
via the
would
internet,
disagree.
right? No,
I
I'm
would
just saying
say
it was.
media. I would say media put
I'm talking about
Pan
within. Hold on,
Africanism
but we're
on the
dealing with
map.
the
Hold
conscious.
on.
We're dealing with the
Hold
conscious
on.
community. Remember that
I'm
though.
gonna tell you something you'll remember, right?
Oh,
You'll
good.
remember the Budweiser We Was Kings calendars, right? You don't remember that?
No, I understand that, but what I'm talking about, far as the
Do you
conscious
remember what I'm
community.
talking about?
Yeah, but I'm just talking about the
So I'm
internet,
just making the
far as
point
like.
this was prior to the internet.
Right, I
The,
understand that. I'm talking about when the conscious community hit the internet. We knew the conscious community existed on 125th when brother was out there building and all that. The conscious community been existed when people were putting out VHS tape. But I'm saying when it hit the internet with the likings of like the Sinetters and that whole New York thing that came to hit the internet, that hit YouTube, that they brought Pan Africanism, and Pan Africanism was on fire. People were studying, they was
and it
researching,
confused a
they
lot of you
started.
goofy
All
Hold on,
that
I'm
niggas.
just saying, I'm making
gibberish,
a point though. Hold on,
all that
but
gibberish
people
sounds
was battling
good.
with
All
information.
that
People was doing their
gibberish
research.
sounds
Hold on, bro.
good,
You
but
can get the
Pan
mic. Hold on, I'm just
Africanism
saying.
and
Hold on, I'm
And
becoming
it
a
leaving it with
confused a
community
bro.
lot of you
is
Hold
goofy
on,
not
but
niggas.
even
But
if
it
synonymous.
it
was too
did,
many options.
but Willie, I'm building up to what gave birth to the bastard child of FBA. So what I'm saying, you had different brothers who was studying the Pan African shit was on fire in the conscious community on YouTube, and then it produces the likes of the Tariq Nasheed and all these other people, and
Because it
then
was
next
too
thing
many
you know,
options.
and
Like you
then right,
being
but I'm
an
just saying it all,
Aboriginal Hebrew
it
Moorish
all, but it all was a snowball effect
Muslim.
of Pan Africanism when people were studying and researching. Some brothers bringing out
Yeah, we get
disinformation.
your point. We get
So
your
I'm
point.
saying that's why I think, in my opinion, it gave birth to what we call the YouTube Street FBA movement.
Willie, can you
And it
finish this
gave birth to a nigga
phrase?
named Adon. You are a
Willie, can you finish
Moorish.
this phrase? Correlation is not what?
I was
Causation.
here. I was here. I witnessed
Wait.
the whole thing.
What?
Correlation is not causation. What gave birth to this is
Yeah.
motherfuckers finding a way to hustle. Plain and simple.
You call it. It don't matter if they was hustling.
Plain
It don't
and
matter.
simple. Plain and
It's
simple. It
still.
don't have nothing to do with it. Everything
Yeah,
you
that's a
just said
lie.
is just correlation. It's not causation.
Well, you see, that's a hot lie.
Well,
Cause we know
Everything you
Tariq.
just
Hold on, we
said
know
is
Tariq. Hold on, we know
correlation,
Tariq
not
was a Pan African.
causation.
We know Tariq
Everything
was a
you
Pan
just
African.
said is correlation, not causation.
Man, get your
Tariq is a
wanna be
whole
politically
pretend.
correct ass out of here.
Tariq is just a whole pretender.
It don't matter if he's a pretender
It
or
do
not.
too matter.
no, that does
We
matter.
know it, but
There's
we
a
know
big
what gave. Hold on,
what
whether
a
it was legitimate or not, it
historian
still
got a
gave birth.
saying.
It
There's a
still
big
gave birth
difference
to a
in
movement that we
between.
call FBA.
There's a
Whether
big
it was
difference in
legit or not,
between
it still
endo
gave
and
birth to a movement
oregano.
called
That
FBA,
nigga
bro.
is oregano.
It don't matter. It still gave
It
birth to a
do
movement called
matter.
FBA. Whether it
It
was
do
wicked
too
or
matter.
righteous, it still gave birth to FBA, bro.
No, it didn't.
All right,
It didn't.
okay, that's your opinion. Go ahead, it's cool.
Yeah, just like that's your dumbass opinion.
No,
And it's
mine is a motherfucking fact,
correlation.
nigga. What
It's
I'm
not
saying
the
is a fact.
causation.
What I'm saying is
bro.
a fact. You can call it
You
causation, hesitation, inspiration, or dedication. It
you
don't
put
matter. It still gave birth to
you just
FBA.
put the entirety of Pan-Africanistic thought
Yeah, that's where
into
you messed up.
YouTube. You
No,
just
bro. We talking
yes,
about
you
the.
just
That's why
simplified
I
it and
said.
said, "Oh,
That's why I said the
everybody know."
conscious
You just
community.
said
That's why I
everybody
said the
knows.
conscious community, bro.
Madonna,
Everybody
relax,
knows
man.
that
Let niggas talk.
Nah,
Pan-Africanism
man, you
hit
got it. No,
YouTube
bro.
first,
I
and
gave,
then
I gave, I
Sarnetta
gave the
came,
premise.
and then
I gave the
it caught
premise.
on fire. You know what that sounds like? Sounds like a bunch of motherfucking social media
Bullshit.
participants.
Nigga,
That don't
just
have
like
nothing to
you.
do.
That's why you here. That's why you here. Where you come from?
That don't
Where did
have
you come from?
anything to do with the real world.
Where did you come from?
Hey, yo,
Where you come
Madonna,
from?
relax, man.
No. These are questions that need to be answered. He talking all this shit. I need to know where he come
Check
from.
my
What
resume.
sector of YouTube got you into the conscious community?
Damn sure not Sarnetta. Damn sure
It don't
not
matter. I just
Tariq.
asked the question, bro. Who?
Damn sure not Tariq and
Man,
not
just tell us
Sarnetta.
who, bro. You ain't gotta do all that. Just tell us
Why does
what
it have to
sector.
be a who, nigga? My
Man,
research
I
brought
need
me
to know
here.
what
Thank
sector,
My
you.
man.
research,
All right, man. See, that's what I'm
brought
saying.
me
Niggas can
there.
never be straight up, man.
I just gave you an answer.
Nah, bro, you tiptoed through the tulips. I asked you
My
who.
research abilities brought me into circles.
Yeah, Madonna, everybody ain't get here with a master teacher.
Nah, I'm asking him what
Some niggas
sector of
born doing
Once
YouTube.
that.
again,
Hold
my
on, what sector
research
of YouTube?
ability
What
got
sector
me
of YouTube,
into
man?
circles. There
I'm just
was no
asking the nigga what
sector. Nigga,
sector of
I stood
YouTube
on
that
my
he came.
own.
What sector of YouTube did
I
you come in
stood
under?
on my own.
It don't matter if you stood on your own. I'm
There
asking
is
what
no
sector.
sector. That's the answer. My research ability brought me into certain circles. Motherfuckers asked me if I would start rocking with them.
That's it.
Man, whatever, man.
That
This is what I'm
simple.
saying. Niggas be lying. Won't be straight up, bro. God
Okay.
damn.
Okay. I gave you the
Madonna, I
answer.
ain't coming this shit with no YouTube affiliation. Like
You didn't
everybody
have
ain't
to. I
you.
asked you what sector did you hit? Okay, when you first hit YouTube, what sector did you hit first?
Nigga, we was doing other shit besides being on the goddamn internet.
Right.
Shut the fuck up.
See, that's what I'm saying.
You sound
Niggas
like a
so weak.
motherfucking clown.
Niggas is weak,
The
man.
internet blew shit up.
When I first got on YouTube, I got on the I came in on the self-help sector.
No,
How
I'm saying
to
what part of the conscious community
how
sector?
how to put a roof on a house. How
No, I
to
know all that. I know we was all doing other things. I'm talking about the part of the conscious community sector, GQ. That's
To
why I
me,
gave
if
you the
you was
premise.
talking about Black history, I was rocking with
We
you.
talking about the conscious community which produced the likings of the side netters, the
I'm
Tariq
saying
Nasheed.
if you were
It was the conscious
rocking,
community that produced
I'm
the
saying if you
FBA.
were making
Black history,
arguments
nigga.
based around Black history, I rocked with you. I didn't
Yeah,
come from
Black
no
history.
sector. I
I'm
wasn't a
just
Moor. I wasn't a
Black history sector.
Israelite. Oh, none of that.
okay. When I first hit YouTube, I hit the it was the side netter
Yeah, we
sector.
know.
Yeah,
I'm
you had
just
a master.
saying. I'm just saying that, but you know, we was. I mean, you had sites like Daily Motion that had like Bobby Hemming and a whole bunch of other people videos on there before they got on YouTube. I'm just saying, what sector part of the conscious
Yeah, see, I
community?
wasn't rocking with that
I
sector.
knew about Bobby Hemming way before YouTube ever existed.
Yeah, I did too. I did too. But I'm just saying, far as the conscious community, man, would produce the FBA. FBA was produced by the conscious community.
Dude, we already saying FBA is only on the internet. The fuck is you talking about? Ain't nobody outside on the motherfucking street holding no goddamn event, representing no motherfucking FBA, nothing.
That's
We
not the point.
already been said that long time ago.
Niggas having comedy shows.
Man, listen, man. All right,
All
niggas
right, but
keep
what's the
doing
point though, Madonna? What was the point? All right, whatever
because
sector.
Vyasa made a
Trying to relate
statement.
the shit to
Vyasa made a
Pan-Africanism.
statement. Vyasa made a statement about niggas on YouTube and niggas in this woo woo doing all this. So I'm like, yo, wait a minute now. We all came into this conscious arena. Even we could have been studying years before we hit YouTube. A lot of us was, but I'm just saying. I'm just dealing with FBA.
But you could tell the ones that was and the ones that wasn't.
Right.
You
Right,
tell,
I'm
Not
just saying,
Everybody
really.
but
you
didn't
we can
can
come in
tell
the
see.
who
Not
got
not
all
not
consciousness.
those
really,
knowledge
GQ.
from
Not
YouTube.
really, bro.
Everybody didn't come in
You
the
used to be able
consciousness
to,
on
but not now.
YouTube.
You can't.
I'm just saying,
But you can tell
FBA.
definitely who got all their YouTube scholarship from,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? And you can tell the
Yeah,
ones who pretty much
But that
been
ain't
knowing about
everybody. Clearly,
Like
they
this
ain't buy
motherfucker talking
Africa.
right now. All he knows is the goddamn fucking internet. If it didn't happen on the internet, it
Yeah.
didn't go down.
Man, I've been in sectors long before the internet, but the point I'm making is FBA is a product of the conscious community. That's the only point I'm making.
Yeah, but you messed up that point. You should
Nah,
have
man,
just
y'all
let
niggas
it.
because
You
niggas
should have
want to
just
go
let it
niggas
build
moving the
from there.
goalposts instead of dealing with the premise. I stuck
Well,
to the
no,
premise, which
you
was the
should
Nigga,
conscious
you ain't
community.
making no intelligent ass statement. What the fuck
yeah.
did you just say?
Motherfuckers already said that. Psycho said that a minute ago. I mean, everybody been saying that. This shit
Nah,
just
man, niggas was disagreeing. And
And
then
see,
Willie
GQ,
was
that
like,
was the
any place
better
when
out,
Willie was like,
conversation.
any place
Madonna made it, and
outside of
Willie was like, we need
GQ,
to address that point
GQ.
about,
Is there
Look,
what's
any
up,
man,
bro?
ain't
place
nobody giving you no credit, Madon. We just letting you stay
GQ?
on the panel because it's kind of
I don't,
slow.
I don't
You know
need
what
the
I'm saying?
credit,
Q
bro.
took
I'm
the
not
shit off
looking
the
for credit.
goddamn screen. I hope he pinned the link up before he get
I'm
out.
not dealing. I'm
So
not
we just
looking for
kind of
credit.
slow right now. So you just on the panel just to tie up the
Madon,
goddamn dry ass air.
Hey,
You ain't
hey,
dropping
Madon,
no goddamn knowledge, nigga.
Well, I'm
I
hey,
just
was
helping.
hey,
I'm
approaching
Q.
your
helping Q
point.
You
out.
ain't
I'm
I
helping
helping
a
was
Q.
motherfucking thing
I'm dealing
out.
with the
hold on,
topic. I'm
Madon.
dealing with the topic of the
Shit.
show.
Madon, hold on.
We
We
don't
I
talk
was
need
about
you
the
to
topic
deal
of
with
the
the
show,
topic
bro.
of the show.
I was
All right,
approaching
man.
your
Niggas-
question from the aspect of did Pan Africanism play a part in creating this cancer? Right? That's what I was hoping the conversation could have become, but you goofied it out. Like,
No, you goofing it out by linking up with the goddamn legions, the Legion of Doom, and going moving the goddamn goalpost.
Willie, you really want to know where this shit really, really started? Like where it really, really started?
go ahead.
Fucking Clubhouse.
Man, fuck out of
During
here.
during
Yeah, that yo,
during
it's
during
crazy.
Clubhouse
during the
just came
lock
around, man.
You know what's
during the
crazy?
lockdown, right? During the
Yeah,
lockdown, when Clubhouse was booming and everybody
yeah,
is chit chatting. Yes, there used to you seen diaspora wars starting to kick off. It wasn't that thick, but you start to see it.
yeah.
That's the inception of this shit.
And
Now
that predates.
just think about this, right? Just think about this. Tariq is hustling. He's
Yeah,
seen the whole little hidden color grift.
yeah.
You jump into the clubhouse and you see, ooh, Akata,
Now I'm gonna
an
pick a
African
side.
booty
Yeah.
scratcher. And what do you come up with? Now, at the same time that that's happening, you got Yvette Carnell with the ADOS. All this is all at the same time. Just snap of fingers in
You
in
got
the
a point.
distance of time.
Man, nah, this shit was
It
popping
all
before
it
that.
all starts there.
This shit was popping long
It
before
all
that
starts
bullshit.
there. Now, everything that he was rambling about can be summarized with correlation is not causation. You have to show a direct line with physical, tangible evidence to say Pan Africanism birthed FBA, and it didn't.
Well, me and Psycho
You,
already proved it.
no, it didn't. It didn't birth it.
Yes, it did.
The
Me and Psycho
fraudsters,
already proved it,
the
bro.
fraudsters, and the
Nigga, it was only
hustlers
one motherfucker. He didn't represent the entire goddamn ideology. What the
bingo.
fuck is you talking about?
Well, you heard of Bobby Hammett? Have you heard of Phil Valentine? Have you heard
They
of
don't have
They
nothing to
never,
do with
they never
FBA.
said supply
They
I
not
fear the
and
Duke of
they
Ken?
not running around talking about fuck Africans
no.
and Jamaicans and Haitians and shit
No, we're
either.
talking
They
about
would never call this
Hey, yo,
FBA.
Madon,
we're
with all
talking
due
about being
respect,
here in
man,
America.
for one
We're talking
time
about
you
being
asked
here
a
in America,
decent
bro.
question and you
I'm talking
Bobby
about
goofed
Hemmett
people.
out the
never called
argument.
himself FBA.
I'm talking
Or
about people
Phil
talking about we
Valentine.
being here
Phil
before.
Valentine never called himself
Bobby
FBA.
Hemmett
No,
started
but
every
Phil
last one
Valentine
of
said that
his
we was in America.
giving
Nobody
it up to
did
the
before like
elite
But
2
Phil,
years
Neanderthals
but,
ago.
but
and
Phil
Koreans.
Valentine said black people was in
To
America before.
Vayasa's point, nobody was really arguing that on a black level, on a mainstream black level until after Clubhouse, like that time frame.
Man, that's a lie, bro.
Niggas wasn't being Aboriginal is a new thing.
Okay.
Outside of that, it was I
No,
got
to you new
Indian in
niggas it
my
is.
family.
To you niggas
Willie,
that
it
wasn't
goes
around it is shit.
ADOS. Then what's his name jumps out?
Because y'all Johnny come latelys, man.
It goes ADOS, right?
Yeah.
And then what's old boy's name? Lord Abba. He starts pushing the freedmen. Tariq gets linked in with Yvette, separates from them. Boom, you got FBA. It's no different than him hooking up with Sarnetta and he's a pseudo pan-Africanist, sees a new movement and capitalizes on it.
Yeah.
Correlation is not causation. The nigga
Man,
is just not raised to hustle. Plain and simple. And only fools is falling for the shit.
Ayo, GQ.
What it
niggas,
do?
nah, you Johnny come lately, man. You
GQ,
went
I used
around,
to
bro.
say, yo, I want to start a religion. I know I could be the cult leader of a religion, but yo, the master hustle
It
was a
takes time.
lineage. Yo, this lineage hustle was wild. I can't
Nigga, I
front.
had a debate talking about we was here before
Tariq is
COVID.
a hustler,
Nigga,
man.
what are y'all talking about, man? Y'all niggas slow.
Yeah, Tariq is a pimp.
It was a
He
master grip
a bona
hustle.
fide certified
Yeah.
pimp. You know what I'm saying? He got a book called The Art of Macking, man. You know, it's yeah. He let you know what he is, man. He got that pimpish, he got a real good pimpish ways.
Man.
And you know, these stupid ass niggas want to be pimp, man. You know, hoes ain't only
Now,
on
now
the
I
street, man.
GQ, I think it's gonna come to a head, pause, at some point, right? Because I think a lot of the people that hear FBA and what they believe it stands for, they align themselves with it. But I do think, to what somebody asked earlier, can you be a Pan-African and FBA? I think a lot of people don't know what they are aligning themselves with in terms of the FBA argument. You know what I mean? I don't think they
FBA ain't
know
got one. They don't
how
have
Yeah,
one
it's
ideology
ideology.
it is.
tricky, man. It's tricky, but if you could trick them, you could beat them. You know, that's the MO.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
could
But
bluff them, you
it's a
could
real.
beat them. Yeah.
It's definitely tricky because you know Dr. Claude Anderson already was, talking about Native Black Americans,
Foundational.
you know, being
Yeah.
foundational, and you know
I got a song, man. I got a song on my YouTube.
he stole the shit and you know remixed it and did what he did, man, and started his whole little online movement and getting paid off the shit, man. It is what
Man,
it is.
Dr. Claude let me put his voice on my song back in 2006, man. It's still on my YouTube, man.
Yeah,
Man, that's what I'm
Dr.
saying,
Claude
bro. This
Anderson, a
is,
real one though, you know, but
yeah, he was real.
he never spoke ill of African Americans, and or of African
Nigga,
Native
Dr. Claude
Africans.
ain't co-signed that sample.
Yes,
God,
he
I
did,
didn't.
bro. He let me put his voice on my song. Yes, he did.
I
I
need to
asked
see
him.
the paperwork.
Well, I didn't make no money off of it.
Man, don't
He
nobody
did.
give a fuck, Madon.
I'm just showing, bro,
Yeah.
that I'm showing this. It's been people that was out here talking about. My point is this: it's been people talking about it was black people here in America. That's the point I'm making. Not all hate Africa
Man, don't
shit.
nobody give
That
a
shit
fuck
came
if
later.
motherfuckers was talking about black folk was here in America before Columbus. That's
Dr.
not
Claude
Nigga,
really
Anderson,
that's
important.
what gave
Dr.
birth.
Claude
Like
That's what gave
nobody
Anderson,
birth
on
to
the streets
FBA.
really gives a
That's what
fuck
gave birth to FBA.
about that shit though. No,
whoa.
That's what gave
nobody
birth to
really gives a
FBA,
flying
bro.
fuck about that though. Like
But
that
that what
don't do
gave birth.
nothing for nobody.
That
Dr.
what
Claude
gave birth, bro.
Anderson never said it was black folks here in America before Columbus. Dr.
He never
Claude Anderson
claimed
Like
never
that.
said
you're
that.
not getting no extra money or research or credibility. Like there's nothing extra that's gonna come your way
Uh,
if you get a
Q said
whole
chill.
bunch of people to agree with you about the shit.
Q said chill out there.
Yeah, but Dr. Claude Anderson never said that, bro.
Okay. All right. Well, I
Don't
know
don't
those that
don't
know,
lie,
know, man.
don't
That's
lie
all.
about
I'm not gonna
it.
jail with you,
He
man.
never said that it was black folks in America before Columbus. He never even spoke on no shit like that.
How you know? How you know? Have you
Because
heard all his speech?
Because
Have you heard all his teachings? Have you heard all Dr. Claude Anderson teachings?
all right, well, I tell you what to do,
I've
Madonna.
heard more than you.
I
And
tell
I've
you what
never
to
heard him
do.
say nothing that
Send your
alluded
link
to
up,
that.
Q.
You show me where he has said, where he have
Right.
said it, and
He
I will
never
apologize.
alluded to that.
All
I
right. Well,
apologize.
I'll get it for
He
you. Give
ain't,
me
he ain't
time.
got to show you. He can just continue to ramble.
Well,
He
it's not.
ain't gonna
I'm
show
just.
me that
I'm just.
shit there because it
Yeah,
never.
that's what I'm saying.
GQ. Hold on,
What
now,
make you think
GQ.
you
Let
gonna
me ask
show
you.
this shit? He
Let me
ain't
ask
been
you a
showing
question,
shit.
GQ. Let me ask you a question,
Why you
GQ.
gonna show it? Why you gonna show that proof and you ain't been showing the other bullshit you say?
He ain't gonna never show shit.
The information is out there, man.
Man,
I'm thinking this common knowledge. To a lot of people, this is common
and then
knowledge.
once again, Madon, who really gives a fuck about it though?
So okay, cool. That's fine and dandy. But GQ, the point I'm making is this,
Yeah.
bro. The point I'm making is this, Ken. All right. That's why do you think a lot of FBA reference those old teachers who's breaking out information? That proves they information is built off Pan African teachers, bro. But go ahead.
A misunderstanding of Pan African teachings.
It don't matter if it's misunderstood or not. It still gave birth to the idea
I
to
get your
research.
point.
Yeah,
I
that's
get
all
the
I'm
point
saying.
you're trying to make.
I done made it. I'm not trying to
He
make it. I
ain't
done
make
made
no damn point. He just fucking trying to twist shit up together and compilate the shit.
Nah,
That shit
you
didn't make
right,
no
Jeff.
fucking sense.
I'm just
Because I'm
showing what
It
gave
saying,
had
birth.
nothing to do
even
with
if
Pan Africanism.
I'm just
even if
showing
you
what
Just
look,
study
I'm showing how
repeat this
Pan
shit.
Africanism
If I
gave birth
say
to
it
FBA.
again, maybe he'll believe you'll agree with me. No, that motherfucker, ain't nobody agree with you.
That's fine. That's what niggas do. I ain't tripping.
Yeah. No, niggas like to talk and ramble, thinking they sound in saying information that's valuable or intelligent, but it's not. And you keep trying to push this, oh, it's got something to do with Pan-Africanism. And if it weren't for Pan-Africanism, it's got, no, it ain't got nothing to do with Pan-Africanism. It just happened to be one nigga, Tariq motherfucking Nasheed, that attached himself with Pan-Africanism. And that's it. Don't try to lump everybody that don't have nothing to do with FBA that's already been associated with Pan-Africanism long before the internet and say, oh, this whole ideology, produced this. Stick with one thing, man. You ain't try to lump everybody into the goddamn motherfucking mix.
See, you too busy thinking about the negative aspect. It
No,
did, man.
I'm just being
That's
Yo,
why I
no
realistic.
said,
offense,
hold
man.
on.
Y'all
That's
gotta
why I
ignore
said, hold
Madon.
on. That's
Y'all
why I
gotta
said it's the
ignore
illegitimate.
Madon,
Nah.
man.
That's why I said it's the illegitimate child of Pan Africanism.
Madon, you just throwing out random opinions. We gotta throw facts out, man. Like just random shit. Get the link, source it up. So like this is just rambling. So, man. Arguing with Madon sound crazy. For people that don't know the conversation, they just hear Madon and y'all rambling and shit sound crazy. Like let's just kick to the info. This ain't that side of YouTube. Like they need to hear like look, we got facts on facts on facts.
Yeah, they doing a lot of yelling, man. It's like, what the hell going on, man? I don't understand. Well, I understand, but that was rhetorical.
We don't understand why you just keep saying rambling that random shit. Just like he
Because
just got you saying.
a lot of shit I'm saying is common knowledge.
No, what you saying is not
it's
common knowledge.
wrong. Yeah, it ain't
Okay, well,
common
for
knowledge.
some it ain't. You're right. Some people, they don't know. So
Like Madon,
You
even
cool?
if you
You
look at the
cool with
Hebrew
how you feel,
Israelites, right?
Madon? Ain't
But what
nobody
the other
going against
hold
how
on,
you
we need other
feel.
FBAs, man. What the other FBAs in
no,
the
I'm
chat,
saying
man?
they'll look it up.
Click the link. What the other FBAs in the chat, man?
Madon, even if you look at like the Hebrew Israelites, right? While they may be anti-African, right? They never
Mhm.
denied the transatlantic slave trade, all of that. In fact, they used that as their reason why they're the chosen people,
And
right?
Pan
They
Africanism gave birth to them niggas,
hear what I'm saying. Slow down.
and
Slow
they
down.
birthed out of Pan
Slow
Africanism as
down.
well. I'm just saying.
Yeah, man.
I understand they didn't diss Africa. I mean, what you saying? I'm just saying.
What I'm saying is nobody was talking about Aboriginal until like 2-3 years ago. It's a
That's a
very
lie,
new group.
man. That's a lie, bro.
And
You
when I
had brothers
say
like
and when I
you
say
had brothers like I
nobody,
see the Duke of Tears.
hold
I
on.
mean, the list
When
goes
I
on and
say
on, man.
nobody, I don't mean that there wasn't some goofy nigga out there doing that. But that's why I'm using the Hebrew Israelites, right? Even in their argument that they've had for their doctrine for years, they acknowledged the transatlantic slave trade. They actually used that as their reason why they're the chosen people from the book. Their
I'm just saying.
slavery was connected to the transatlantic. This whole
Yo, Vino, what
we're
it look like?
here.
Yo, what it do? What it do? Hey, what's up, man? When niggas ain't supposed to be, is niggas supposed to be on the same thing as the '90s, or niggas ain't supposed to be elevating the game?
There we go. There we go. Yeah. Which game you talking about? And what's the thing from the '90s you talking about?
I mean, because it seemed like you got the one dude hating on Tariq Nasheed saying that he latched on, he making money, he doing this and doing that. It seemed like that he getting the people gathered up around the states.
To do
Oh,
what?
that's a fact. So what we to do what? Yeah, what we working on? What you working on? What would you gather up to do? What's the motivation?
There's something, but they gathering though, and they
Because
coming together,
if you
and
look
they
at the
thinking alike.
FBA
Something,
website,
huh? It's something.
he's
You're not sure what it
galvanizing the
is,
people
but
to
it's
sell
something.
tickets.
He's galvanizing the people to
You
sell
talking about
tickets to
you talking
comedy.
about like when Farrakhan had everybody drop what they doing and go to Washington D.C. in 1995 and then came back and didn't do shit.
Oh, here you go.
Well, that's
You
a
talking about
good
like
thing.
that?
So what's all this Pan African
No,
stuff?
no, I was asking you a question, Vino.
Yeah, the same thing. So what's
Oh,
all this
Hold on,
okay.
keep
Pan
it calm.
African
Hold on,
stuff?
look, keep it calm. Keep it calm. We good.
So what's all
They
this
going deep.
Pan African? So what's all this Pan African stuff? Like,
What do you mean? What's all this Pan African stuff?
I mean, what Pan Africans had did it on that level? Had got people together and came together like that, like the dude he just got done talking about, and Nasheed and
Farrakhan.
A
Tariq.
ton. H. Rap Brown just passed away the other day. Like, I
Where
think
you think
there's a
he get
lot
his
of
people?
names. Hold on. I think there's a number of names you could attach to Pan Africanism
I
that have
never
been
heard of
putting
him.
in work way longer than this
Why?
movement
Why a
has been
nigga like
going
me
through.
ain't heard of him?
History. Y'all know Black American history.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, you
You
got to
don't
go
know
to a
H. Rap.
class. You
That's
got to
crazy.
sign up to know this stuff or something.
You don't
Yeah,
know
you got to
Mumia
go to a
either.
Pan African class. That's how you learn Black American history.
Oh, I
You
thought
gotta
it's
go
just
to a
supposed
Pan
to just
African class.
come. I mean, I
Yeah,
thought
you
it's just
can't
supposed
go.
to
You
just
gotta go
come like some
FBA
black
Let me
class.
shit.
guess.
You're
You
gonna
don't
learn
know
nonsense.
Mumia either, do you? You
I
don't
mean,
know
I'm
the
thinking it's supposed to.
Soledad brothers. You
I mean,
don't
I'm
know
thinking it.
any.
I mean, I'm thinking it's supposed to just come natural, like all other black shit that happened over here.
Come natural.
Pause.
No history
Bullshit,
comes
H. Rap.
natural. What do you mean? No
Yeah,
history
you
comes
gotta learn
natural.
it.
All history is
It's
told.
crazy.
Hold on. So you saying that Pan African is just based on history?
What?
We was
Not
just talking
totally.
history, weren't we?
Not totally, but it's a fundamental element. Yeah, the history that our ancestors fought to bring back to us.
Okay, so you saying that the Million Man March was about some history?
I didn't
No,
say it
hold
was
on,
Million
hold
Man
on, bro.
March
about
Hold on.
is
history.
history.
He
The
moving.
Million Man
He
March
mixing
is
conversations
history.
up.
The Million Man March happened 30 years ago.
I'm just saying, what have the Pan Africans did since they put that
All right, so
together?
hold on. So hold on. Your question is, what have Pan Africans done?
Yeah, like what kind of move have the Pan Africans did, like the Million Man March or what Tariq Nasheed
The
doing?
So you asking for
AES.
So
history?
hold on.
So you
So
asking
you're
for
saying,
history?
The
what is Tariq
AES.
Nasheed doing? Because Tariq Nasheed, I'm confused. Tariq Nasheed said he's not doing anything. He's not the leader. He didn't organize anything, so he's not doing anything. So what is he doing for you? Because everybody else said he's not the leader. So you can't
Chad
compare him.
Niger-
Hold on, Willie. You can't compare him to people who have stated they're leaders to somebody who's stating he's not a leader. So
Who
what
is
is
the
Tariq
leader
doing?
for the Pan Africans?
There's people who have stepped up to state that they're
Right.
leaders, and they're
No,
not
Q
Who
even
is
stating.
answering
who
your question.
Hold on,
Q
no,
is
no,
who is
hold on.
answering your question with a question.
Regardless,
He's trying
yeah,
to say,
it's Tariq. Yeah, that Tariq Nasheed. He's not, and I'm not trying to. I'm just saying he's not the leader of FBA, so you can't assign that to him.
So who's the leader of the Pan Africans?
There is no leader. It's not a movement to be led. It's an actual. It's not even an ideology. It's a
it's a
premise.
lifestyle.
It's
It's a
yeah,
lifestyle.
it's a
That's
lifestyle.
like
It's a
saying
premise.
who's the leader
It's
of
whatever y'all
communism.
want to make it, huh?
No,
Y'all
it's
just
not
making
whatever
up
you want to make
definition.
it. No, no,
I'm
no,
telling
no.
you what
We
it
can
is. It's a
use the
lifestyle.
original. The only definition is that when you think about black people and you're from the diaspora, that black people in the diaspora all went through a similar history and have a common lineage, like a common lineage and a common enemy. Do you disagree with that?
Do all black people on Earth got the
Do you
same?
disagree with that? We're not
Yeah, I
talking about
do.
black people on
Yeah,
Earth.
I do
What's
disagree.
your
Yeah, I do
All right, so hold
disagree.
on. So let me ask you something.
Oh, he
Do black
disagrees.
do FBAs have the same history
As who?
as FBA? Do all FBAs have the same history?
Nope.
So, but are FBAs one group?
Yep. But it ain't got the same history though.
So that would be similar to Pan African. That is an extent of what Pan Africanism is. Just
Okay, so
because we don't have the exact same history, we still have a common history. That's what Pan Africanism. So what you're saying essentially is what you're doing, and I appreciate you for carrying the torch as a Pan African, because just like your history has shown, we black folks will find ways to focus on healing each other in our territories, and we've done that, and that's what Pan Africanism is about. Look it up.
so what's
Focus on
wrong?
your people.
So what's wrong with the FBA movement? Because it seems like that's about healing people.
No, what we discussed what's wrong with it. People think we're attacking it
Calling
from other
people
ways, and
tethers.
so
Calling people tethers is
yeah,
healing people.
You said calling. I mean, that's his name calling. Niggas get to talking shit. It's like
Killing?
y'all get to
Is
talking
that
shit on
healing?
her. The niggas
Is
get to
that
talking
healing?
shit back to y'all. So what's the difference? Niggas get
I'm
to
asking,
crying about that
why you just don't answer the question? Is that
because
healing?
it's just name calling. You acting like name calling is a
It's a
big
yes or a
thing.
no. It's a yes or a no. You still ain't answer yes or no. Is
Okay, what's the
that
question?
healing people? Is calling people tethers healing people?
Yep,
How?
because people need straightening.
So people need straightening. Who needs straightening?
People that be disrespecting.
And who's that?
Whoever disrespecting.
No,
Words
that's
like that, just the word just like that, just don't come just out the blue. It's either coming from
coming
niggas
from the
tripping.
hatred. I know where it's coming from. It's
I
coming
mean,
from
it's
the
either
hatred.
coming from niggas tripping or niggas joking.
Right.
So
But do you have any like in terms of objectified goals? Like we can show how Pan Africans have been in the forefront of the objectified goals for Black people, whether creating programs for schools, fighting for inmates in jail, representing political prisoners, fighting against
that's just
redlining.
Black people.
No. These are Pan Africans who led these movements. These are Pan African professors who created
Them is just
other
not people
students.
just from the East Coast doing that.
No. This is not. I can show you professors in. I just had on the screen. If you go back a little bit, LSU, that's in California, the Pan African professor there, and the students who go on from his program, the hundreds of thousands of students, the riots in LA to create Black studies. You understand? Before Pan Africans decided to go to war, no colleges had Black studies. Pan Africans started a riot on colleges and even got killed for Black studies. You don't know that, unfortunately. Do you know that history in America?
So what's that?
1960s? Hold
So
on, I just
what's
want to
that?
be clear.
Was that
Do
the
you
Black
know that
Panthers?
history? No,
Was
that
that the
wasn't the
Black
Black
Panthers and the us?
No.
Okay, so there was okay. So it was a group out there called the Pan Africans that did this.
This was college students fighting for African studies in alignment with Pan-African growth and Black studies. That's what I'm just saying. These are things to
what
celebrate.
group was they aligned with during that time?
Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism, Black nationalists. Are you familiar with Black nationalism?
Okay, so they wasn't aligned with the
But
Black
hold on.
Panthers?
No, I'm not. Are you familiar with Black nationalism?
Yeah,
Because
it was like the Black Panthers and stuff like, right?
No. Black nationalism was started in right around the same time as Pan-Africanism. You have Black nationalism. So Black nationalism started like the 1870s, and so you have the founders of Black Panther, the founders of Black Pan-Africanism, also are very much involved in Black nationalism, and Black nationalism celebrates Black people in their region as a nation. So you have Black nationalists. The Black Panthers are a version of Black nationalists, but there's multiple Black nationalist groups in America from the 70s.
So is these Black nationalist groups, it's like the Black caucuses and all that type of stuff?
Some were inspired, some of Black caucuses, but they were Black nationalists. That's what I'm saying. Like these are,
but they say that them people ain't did nothing for the Black people the whole time. They say that them people
I don't know,
is
but hold on.
the
You're talking
wrong
about
people
the
in the
Black
right
caucus.
position.
No. You try to bring it to the Black caucus. Black nationalism is a ideology. So when y'all saying Pan-Africanism, Black nationalism is pure philosophy and ideology. Is mad articles written on the philosophies of Black nationalism.
So
Pan-Africanism is very much different. It is very just focused on however you can empower Black people to the diaspora, however you can get people to work together in the diaspora. It's just that simple. Black nationalism has different levels to it, multiple layers. That's completely like FBA is a version of Black nationalism. When you hear people in their countries, having pride in their country, that's a version of Black nationalism. That's why for some
saying that we should
Pan-Africanists,
be more focused on Africa than America?
Black nationalism, you focus on your region. So a Jamaican being about Jamaicans first is a Black nationalist. A Black American focusing on Black Americans first is a Black nationalist. A Nigerian focusing on Nigeria first would be a Black nationalist.
So should that be the first? So should that be the first thing we should be doing over here?
Nobody. This is why Pan-Africanism is above Black nationalism to many people, because Pan-Africanism seeks to unite all of the Black nationalists together with respect to their nation and to their region. Nobody's trying to tell a Guyanese person to not be Guyanese. Nobody's telling a Nigerian not to be Guyanese or Nigerian. Not telling American not to be American. It's saying we all have a common story and a common enemy.
But y'all all working. But y'all all working with
America. For example, the common enemy in reparations in America. Which group is the largest group against reparations in America?
But all this diaspora is
Which group is the largest group against reparations in America? That's a very important question, because reparations is the priority. Who's the biggest group against reparations in America?
Okay, so now we're just talking about America. We ain't talking about the diaspora.
Which group is the largest group against reparations in the diaspora? I just want to hear him say it.
Yeah, I mean, because you jumping from the world to the United States.
I'm saying I can go for either one, either platform you want to use. Black Americans, who are the biggest group against reparations for Black Americans?
Okay, so it seemed like y'all is against the reparations because y'all going against what the FBA talking about.
No, yo, bro, this is a question. I'm asking you, which group is against reparations? That's all you have to do is answer that question, or say you don't know.
Why are you saying Black?
I'm for no, Black people are not the largest group against reparations. So clearly, you have not read any data. Have you been presented data on reparations and which groups are against it? And you should know this.
I mean, I hear y'all every. I hear y'all every day going against it.
Do you? Nobody here is against reparations. You sound crazy. You sound crazy. You're lying and you're crazy.
Name the person.
Let's be clear. You don't know. Have you read any? Hold on. Let's be clear. Have you read any studies on reparations? Have you looked up any studies on reparations?
That's the only time I heard FBA talking about reparations.
Have you?
Y'all talking about Kevin?
Can you answer this question?
You looked up anything on reparations?
Nope.
So now this is why Pan-Africanism, we're going to help you today. You need to know who's against reparations in America. White people, 70%, 72% of white people, I'm not mistaken, or 68 to 72% of white people vote against reparations in America. Over 80% of Black people in America, every city, is in support of reparations. So we need to be on code. We're talking about white people and them being against reparations. In addition to white people, Asians are largely against reparations for Black people.
Everybody is against it.
Not everybody. Black people are for reparations. Asians, specifically Chinese and Japanese, you know what I'm saying? Those people are largely the ones against it. When you go to the Indonesians, the Indians, it can get little money. And we need to be able to differentiate which Asians are against it and support it, so that way we can make sure we know who to have in the conversation. Because not all Asians summarize to being China.
They gonna always be in the conversation.
Depending on which conversation it is.
Whatever conversation. So because y'all
are you gonna look up something on reparations?
Y'all acting like y'all big dogs ain't fucking with white people or something.
We're not talking about big dogs. We're talking about you as a Black man knowing reparations and who's against it, because we need you to be able to speak for it as a Black person who's a representative in the diaspora. That is a priority.
Hold on, is it for the diaspora or is it just for the people in the United States?
You are a Black person in the diaspora. So Black people in the United States need to be focused on reparations from the United States. Black people in Trinidad need to be focused on reparations from England. Black people in Guyana need to be focused on reparations from England. It's very specific, but as a Pan-African, I support this pursuit of reparations from all colonies, including the Americas and those that do about the diaspora.
I'm saying, what Black people hating on other Black people reparations?
None of them. None of them are in the way of reparations.
Even a discussion? I mean, why is that even a discussion?
Because we're not. So why are we discussing the people? Why are we not discussing the people who are against reparations?
I mean,
where we at?
All I hear is y'all talking shit about FBAs every day.
No. We're not talking about shit about FBAs every day. Literally right now, we try to build every day with FBAs. Have you not heard about our science fair? Have you participated in one of the science fairs, or even said you're going to bring a Black person? It's a Black only science fair. It's for Black people. It was created.
You know that
You
the
see what you're
FBA is
saying?
a
You see what you're
movement right now. Why
no.
wouldn't you say
No. There's
FBA
no.
come
I
out and
don't know
bring the
what movement
family?
because I'm a black nationalist and I'm a Pan African. So black is what
Are
a
you both?
Negro is. I'm speaking to Negroes. Yes, I don't know what you're talking about. If you need to have FBA on the flyer, I'm sorry, but it's not for you. If you don't see a
Why not?
science fair
What's wrong with
because you
that?
don't understand,
If you
because
consider
clearly,
yourself black, you
the,
should know you welcome. It's a
What's
black
wrong with
science
yeah, it
fair.
just
FBA?
that's
What's wrong with
yo,
putting
bro,
FBA on this stuff?
no, bro. It's just that simple. You can do your own science fair for black people, and I'll come
I'm
out and
just asking
support.
what's wrong with putting FBA on it?
No. What's wrong with black?
What's wrong with FBA?
What's wrong with
What's
black?
wrong with black?
Because we're
Y'all
making a
talking to
difference
a sea
because
lion.
we
No,
are
That's
in
I'm
limited.
you
He's
see
because
you
we
see what you
black
limited
said?
answer,
nationalists
y'all. He
Look.
just gonna
because
use
we
You
black
simple
It's
are
a
making
nationalists
the
simple
and we in
answer.
the
You
because we in
talking
Because
you're
to a
America
making
FBA
look,
lion.
doesn't
hold
include
on, understand what
peptides,
because
you
we
said.
right?
in the
Who
because we in
And
America.
FBA is
We supposed to be worried
specific.
about
hold
America,
on, wait.
right?
Hold on, wait. We're not doing that. You said you listen to us attack FBAs all the time.
Right.
And I said we created a science fair for everybody that's black. And then you're turning around and saying we needed to put FBA on the flyer. No, what
Why
you
not?
needed to do was invite yourself to an event that had black people there from all over the place. That is crazy. Let's be mature and understand what you're saying. Let's really understand, because at this point, I don't really personally see the need. Like, if the understand what you're really saying with over 100 people watching, literally that you needed to have FBA on the flyer after hearing a science fair for black people, funded by black people in black
Is
locations.
this a
That's what
science
you
fair
needed to
for the?
hear.
Is this a science fair for the diaspora or for the Americans?
Yo, bro, this is what you. I don't personally. You're not gonna hear Q Butter screaming America like that. America don't fuck with black people. You can't show me on paper
Like you
when
said, you're a
America
black
was fucking with black
nationalist.
people.
Like you said, you're a
But you
black
can't.
nationalist.
Yeah, for black people within the territory of the nation.
Okay,
Exactly.
so
So I'm for black people specifically in America. I'm a
okay,
black nationalist across America. So from Chicago to Detroit to wherever, because there's black people who don't give a fuck about black people throughout America. They only care about black people in their city.
okay. So why wouldn't you be pushing that to kind of get them going?
That's what I do push. Black. That's what RBG, the Pan African flag.
You
You
put the
don't know your
RBG on there
history.
though. Okay,
The RBG, Pan African flag. That's what that stands for. Y'all want to change it. I don't have to reinvent the wheel.
I'm just saying,
That's what it was
why
there
don't you
for.
just add it? I'm saying, why don't you just
I
add it
don't
in there?
have to add anything to it. Why? It
You
doesn't
have to.
exist. Understand. It does not exist outside of YouTube. So you want me to do something that's in the real world for internet nigga that don't exist outside of YouTube. And you want me to look like an internet nigga. I'm telling you,
How do
honestly,
Pan
that's
African exist
crazy.
outside? How do Pan African exist in the real world?
How? Through
Y'all ain't even
collegiate
got no
studies.
leader.
Real.
No.
Y'all ain't
We
even
can
got no
achieve that.
leader.
Look, brother.
Y'all
Hold
ain't
on.
got no events.
It's just this simple.
Y'all
We
just put
have
black.
college. I just had on the screen college programs.
Pan
My
Africanism
location
has
is in real
nations.
space. We have multiple programs.
All the
Like, it's a
place.
real life thing. Like, you can come to most cities and I can show you Pan Africans who own businesses, who are highly involved in politics on either front. Like, this
It's,
is not like, this is just either you don't know
it's
when
the
you want to
FB.
be open to it or
It's the
not. But no, bro, all this extra stuff is highly immature, brother. I'm being real
it's
with you. You said you hear us talk about this all the time, which is a lie. We talk about a science fair, and instead of acknowledging that you did hear about the science fair and you chose not to be involved because it does not mean anything to you, and that's why you don't register what Pan Africans do, because you don't see work as work. You want to hear about the nonsense, but pushing black people into STEM isn't important to you because your leader, my
I never
bad,
said
the
that.
inspiration, then if you was, then you would have brought that up, brother. I would like
And
to help be involved with that, but you didn't bring it up, and that's triggering for me.
I was
And I
just
just
talking
need
about
you to acknowledge
FBA.
that.
Now you didn't get
No, why
personal.
don't you? No, not
Why?
personal, because
Why is
you said
everything
all we do is talk.
personal all the time?
It's not personal, brother. I didn't shoot nothing at you. I'm
Okay.
asking for you to be a
No,
participant
you
in
just
things
got
that
done saying
actually are
what I was
fruitful.
thinking and what I was doing.
But that's just what you did. It wasn't about what you thinking, it's what you said, and then what you did after what you said. So that lets me know what you thinking and what you did. Now I'm judging you off of that. Yes, because you said that all we do is talk about FBAs, which means that either you were lying about what you saw or you lying in what you said. And I think it's
So
both.
So I just proved that. So now I'm giving you the opportunity to man up and be like, you know what, Q, I was just bullshitting, son. You know what? I should really be involved in the science fair. And all this extra shit don't mean, son. How can I bring that science fair and initiative to my town? Because I got black kids in my city that need to get into STEM. That would
That's
be
a
the
fact.
realest shit you could say right now. So
That's a
outside
fact.
of saying that, everything you saying is bullshit.
That's a fact, but that wasn't the conversation at the time.
That is the conversation because you said that all we talk about is
It said
FBAs. I'm showing you how
FBA
real it
come
is.
up.
Right
FBA this,
now, which
FBA this,
one is more
FBA. Where
important?
the FBA's at? It didn't say nothing about no science fair. It didn't say science fair, come talk about the science fair. It said FBA, where the FBA's at?
I thought you was an
In
Indian.
real time.
Everybody here thought you was Seminole. Them your peoples.
So you couldn't read the percentage on the screen what I had about the people that was against reparations. It was 80% of white folks in the
You
United
one of
States.
the people against reparations.
80. It was 80%
You
white.
you part of the 80.
80% white folks.
And you with that group.
Yeah, FBA does not promote reparations for Black Americans
How they don't?
because they don't.
They push. That's how they talk about it.
No, they
Lenient
don't.
against
No,
reparations.
show me one FBA motherfucker that pushes reparations. Name the person.
What the people that's in California?
Just like I thought.
Are you saying they
would have been able? You would have been able to.
Not?
You would have been able to put a name up, at least an organization.
Just because I don't know the name don't mean it ain't happening.
You just say them and
so
they.
Because I don't know the name,
and those,
it ain't happening.
And we.
Come on, man. Y'all be on these dole points, really thinking y'all talking about some y'all niggas rocking niggas to sleep. Stop it.
What's over here then?
I just asked a question. Damn, I can't ask no questions.
No, we asked you a question. we asked you who was
hit the link and I hit the link to ask some questions.
Who represent FBA that's pushing reparations, and you couldn't even give me one name, dog. Because there's nobody that represents FBA that's pushing reparations.
Yeah,
all y'all do is down talk other people.
Nah,
yeah, you don't rock with us over here. We don't be on no down in black folks unless somebody come at us. We ain't gonna just let nobody just sit up and just talk crap all night. But all of the science fairs, the last 8 of them are still on the web on this YouTube channel. If you want to go back and look.
Who hating on the nigga science fairs?
You make it seem like he was talking bullshit when he was trying to tell you about it. He actually got a physical location in Brooklyn, New York.
That's a good thing.
If you want to go by and check it out to see if it's legit or not.
Man, niggas crying and shit.
I mean, I'm just saying, he started posting videos and shorts up on the YouTube channel.
Man, I love that he's doing that for the folks.
If you're trying to check the legitimacy of the STEM project, just check the YouTube channel and look for the STEM projects, bro. That's all you got to do. You ain't got to say, "Oh, we don't never talk about STEM over here."
What? We not say that. What are you talking about?
Hey, Vino. What gave birth to FBA?
Said black people going through it, getting left out by other black people that's not even from here getting benefits.
Getting left out by other black people.
So that's what created FBA?
Yeah, that's what made people be like, hold on, we need to make a difference between us and these other lately John come latelys.
That's a lie, bro.
So where did they get that concept from?
They no. That's not
mean, just black people being over here and recognizing the difference between us being over here and some other black people just getting over here recently.
That's not even the motherfucking mob who started the bullshit. That it wasn't on that when he started it. It wasn't even about that, bro. It wasn't ever about that, bro. But it wasn't about that.
I mean, I don't care how it started, what it was about. It's about niggas over here in America.
Black folks get benefits from other places, but we getting left out. What black folks from other places got benefits and we got left out?
Well, we did it with foundation. We need to know the foundation of the
No,
start of it. No,
get out the
I'm
way.
talking.
We know what black folks got benefits and we got left out. Where that happened at? What black folks was that? Tell me about that.
Well, I ain't saying that we was just particularly left out, but
That's what you said.
well, some black people gonna be left out because it ain't gonna always be enough, and they ain't making sure that the people that been here for sure get it first. The people that been here for sure need to be in line first. I ain't tripping on some other people getting whatever they getting, but
What
niggas
benefits
over
is you
here,
talking about?
but niggas over here need to
So,
be
so,
getting
so,
it
what
first.
benefits was you talking about specifically then?
What we was in line? What we was last in line for? What the Jamaicans and
Yeah, what
Guyanese?
line?
What they
What
was in
line
line
we got to
first
get in?
for? What they was in line first for, and we was last in line. What? Tell me.
It's benefits right now as far as stuff for the immigrants, stuff for illegal immigrants that we not, that we can't get.
Like
Okay.
what? Like what?
Yeah,
I
but
don't
them
know.
South Americans, them
It's
Venezuelans,
certain.
and
It's certain.
them
Just
Mexicans, Venezuelans, and other motherfuckers, them ain't no niggas though, bro.
Can you name the goddamn benefit? What the fuck is this goddamn big ass
nigga,
mystery
stop
for?
crying, nigga. What you yelling
I
for,
mean,
nigga?
damn, you keep
God
saying
damn,
benefits
nigga.
and motherfuckers getting benefits, but I
Okay,
mean, damn, what they supposed to be
okay,
getting? Like
okay,
what are they getting?
okay. Reparations. That's the main point.
Right. We want
Reparations.
reparations, bro. Who
That's
getting
the
them?
main point.
What
That,
niggas? What
and the
black folks
FBA is
getting them?
pushing I ain't never heard no Pan Africans talking about no damn reparations.
You a motherfucking lie. But what black
When was
folks
they
getting?
talking about some reparations?
What black folks getting? I ain't
What
gonna know
black
that, bro.
leader for the
That
Pan
statement was just so
Africans
fucking stupid, bro. That
been
was just
pushing reparations? Who?
that was the dumbest shit you could have ever said. But I'm gonna let you have that, Vino. But listen, what I want to know is what black folks getting reparations and we not anywhere.
I'm saying that some immigrants is getting like certain school benefits
All right, bro.
that other as far as they can go to college and get certain things that other black people over here that already been here just because they ain't got the grades or because they ain't do something right in
that's
school or
bullshit.
something, they can't go to college. But
Let's sound
because
right
this
now.
other motherfucker just came over here and he's studying and shit,
Are you
fuck
listening to
all
what
that.
you're saying, man? Are you even listening to what you're saying?
You cut me off.
But cause you, I mean, damn, it's just all bullshit, bro. I thought you was gonna say some real
Yeah,
shit, but
y'all saying some bullshit.
incapable of saying some real shit, man. That
Yeah,
other
first you said
immigrants
reparations.
going to
So I
school.
mean, you still ain't said what group of black folks got reparations and black folks that's already been here didn't get none.
That's
And
all I
then
want.
you jump specifically to college,
Well,
like
that's one
college
thing.
loan.
That's one thing. That's
What
one
what
thing.
black
So
folks what
that's
black
a
folks able
very
to go to college
That's one
in?
thing for sure.
defined that
What
don't
what
represent
black
majority of black people in America specifically.
what black folks going to college and we can't? And they getting some kind of special grant or scholarship or anything to go to college, a black motherfucker, and we not getting.
Yeah, man,
I'm
niggas
not
over
talking
here
about
gotta be.
with
Yeah,
black
we
folks.
gotta be. Yeah, we gotta
We're not
be
talking
in a
about
certain.
Indians, we're not talking about Asians.
We
We're not
gotta
talking.
be in a certain class in our class as far as in the high percentage to be able to get a scholarship and all this all other type of stuff to be able to qualify for certain benefits when they automatically getting the benefits just by being an immigrant.
Freeze, y'all. Freeze. Let me chime in for just a second and be petty.
Oh shit.
I ain't gonna trip with them because everybody here what they
Vino,
say.
you Seminole, you get free education.
He ain't no motherfucker Seminole.
No, let me repeat that. Vino, you a
Vito,
Seminole, you
Yep.
get
so deaf
free
ain't no goddamn Seminole.
education.
Nah, they ain't giving it to the black
You can go
criminals
to
like
trade
that.
school. You can go to trade school for free.
That
Right there
nigga,
in
he ain't
Seminole.
plugged. He ain't
Seminole has a
plugged.
smart
Obviously, he ain't got his card.
Seminole, not the tribe, but the city. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. My People and We Woken.
All
He
right.
You can
ain't
go
part of
there
the
and go
side
to that
civilized
community
tribe.
college
All
for
right.
free.
That nigga ain't got no
You
paperwork on
know
that
what you
shit.
need?
He
You need your
bullshit.
CDIB.
Yep.
And then
What kind of
He also you
all
gonna have to
these
teach him, man.
tethers,
You
all
gonna have to
these
teach him how to
tethers
think.
who jump in front of the black man, right?
and we got and we
And get
got and we got
education that the
and we
black man
and we
can't
got
get.
and we got
You
chiefs
got access. You got
and we got
access to
chiefs
it.
that look
Why
just like
are you
you in the
not?
face.
Why are you
We
not?
got chiefs that look just
Why
like
are
you in
you
the face
not
that denying
taking
the folks.
advantage of that,
Oh
Vino?
shit.
Cause
Hey
you definitely
If
Vino.
don't
this
Hey,
look
whole,
black.
if this is
hey yo,
so
Vino, let me
important to
ask you a
you,
question.
if this is so important to you, why are you not taking advantage of that opportunity?
Man,
That
listen.
way you
Yo,
can actually join the fight and help other blacks get their reparation and get their education,
man, the white
especially
man
since
ain't
you
giving y'all
feel
no
that
reparations.
immigrants is jumping in front of us in regards of education, Vino. Tell
White
me
man
why.
ain't giving you no
Give me an
reparations. But yo,
answer.
hey yo, Vino, let me ask you something.
Madon,
So,
shut up until he
bro,
answers.
bro, he don't want to answer that
Madon,
shit you
shut up
talking,
until
man.
he
Bro,
answers.
he don't want to answer that dumbass shit,
Madon,
bro.
shut up until he
Shut the
Vino,
fuck
answers.
up.
what's all right,
Shut
man?
up. Let him answer the
Man, he
question.
don't want to answer that shit, but go ahead.
Would you
Because he
shut the
can't
fuck
answer
up?
it.
Oh, here you go.
Come on, Vino. I'm waiting on you.
Yep, man. I got the opportunity to it, but everybody ain't got the opportunity.
No, that's not an answer.
Yep, that ain't.
That is
Yep,
not
that
an
There
ain't
you go,
answer. I
Vino.
got
FBA.
the
There you go,
opportunity,
Vino.
but
Good
That
answer,
everybody
ain't
bro.
ain't got the
FBA.
opportunity.
That's my
That is
personal
not an
choice.
answer.
But that ain't FBA though.
Once
We
again,
talking
why
about
are you
FBA.
not taking advantage of you being a Seminole and having access to all them grants to go to school? That is the question.
Seminole my
Answer it.
head. That nigga ain't no
Hey, yo,
damn
Vino. Who's the
Answer
god?
it.
Yo, Vino.
Wait,
Who's the god
Madon,
of
let him
FBA?
answer the question.
You already did.
No, he
nigga.
didn't. Answer the question, Vino.
You say why haven't I taken advantage of it? Is
Yes, you
that the
set up here
question?
and you made the argument that immigrants are getting in front of us in regards of education.
Right,
That the black man has to do all of this to get an
right,
education.
right.
Why are you not taking advantage of being a Seminole and getting access to grants to go to school for free?
Yeah, but we not talking about me. We
You can
talking
make
about
more money in one semester going to school than you would make selling a couple of packs. Why are you not taking advantage of that?
Man.
I should have taken advantage of it, but we talking about
Answer the
FBA
question. Not
and
no,
we
I
talking
should have
about the
answered
blacks
directly. If you Seminole, why are you not taking advantage of this?
You're not talking about NPAs,
because
you know.
I'm
Not
not
what
into that right now.
No,
you don't
answer
know
the
shit about
question
no more.
directly.
I'm not into that right now.
And
But
why are you talking about education and black people?
I'm talking about, but I can't
Why
talk
are you
about
talking
FBA
about
if I don't go to
why are
college.
you talking
So
about the
this the type of
education of
dumbass
black
shit I be
people
talking
if
about
you're
y'all
not
stupid
into it?
ass niggas.
If
Niggas
you
got to
are
go to
not
college
if
just to
you're
talk
not
FBA.
into
Y'all
education, why
goofy
are
ass
you
man.
talking
Shut up,
about
nigga.
how
Y'all
Get
immigrants
niggas
are
that, get
getting
that
dumb.
nigga Vino.
education?
Goofy ass
Make it
niggas,
make
man.
sense. You're not even
You're not
worried
Niggas
talking
about
got to
about
going to
sign up to
school.
a class just to
You're
goddamn
not
talk.
even
Shut
worried
y'all
about
goofy
going
ass
to school.
niggas up,
No, it's
nigga.
the
Yeah,
fools
yeah.
Ain't
Get
no
like
that
you
nigga
goddamn.
that
Vino.
allows
Nigga, that's
them
Pan
seats.
African, huh?
It's the
That's Pan
fools like
African, huh,
you.
nigga?
It's the fools like
Nah,
you
nigga,
that
why you
allow
ain't
them
no
seats.
teacher at the
You
college,
just
nigga?
sat back.
No,
You
fuck
just
all that,
sat
nigga.
back and
Why you
you
ain't no
just sat
educator,
back.
nigga? You
You
got all
just
the
sat. You
goddamn
just
answers.
sat
Why
back
you
and
not at a
asked.
school
You
educator,
just sat
nigga?
back and
Nah,
said you're
fuck
not
all that,
into
nigga.
That's a
education.
good question.
Nah, fuck all that. And then you can get in the back with him, nigga. Damn, he sit up here trying to have a goddamn conversation with you. Y'all going off on him. What the hell are y'all? What the hell y'all doing?
stupid niggas.
Madon and Vino. What the fuck is y'all standing on? Internet bullshit.
Not a motherfucking
I'm gonna bring both of y'all back up on the panel to see can y'all actually have a goddamn conversation without it evolving into some goddamn ratchet ass motherfucking drama shit. I just want to see. I'm curious. It's slow right now. It's almost 3 in the morning on a Monday morning in the middle of a goddamn blizzard in my situation. So I'm kind of, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to keep it going. So let's see if they're going to actually have a conversation about what he was talking about.
Hey,
Vino
I'm.
gone and Madon gone. So
I'm.
fuck them niggas.
Them niggas came up here to get kicked off. They happy, you know, they brag about getting kicked off panels. They like that. That's their thing. Man, they kicked me off the panel yesterday. I had them niggas going. I got kicked off
Who
the
is the
panel.
god of FBA?
I
If I
fucked them
asked to
niggas
study
up.
trying to fucking have a conversation with him, Madonna studied trying to cut him off to ask him about some goddamn bullshit. And then he don't really give a fuck about no goddamn FBA shit. I
Right.
don't know why he running his motherfucking ass up here. Yeah, he just want to fucking argue. Like he give a fuck about some goddamn college education. Just like he said, he don't give a fuck about no him going to college, and he don't give a fuck about nobody else going to college either. So what benefits was he talking about?
Slow nigga shit.
Retarded shit.
We gotta get good grades, but they can go to college just because they are immigrants. But we gotta have good grades to go and get certain get your stupid ass.
Yeah, it sounds good.
No, it don't. It sounds horrible.
If you want to run for political office,
That shit sound terrible, man. Could have
yeah,
said some.
unless you're running for political office,
He
it
could have said
sounds
some real shit, but he didn't.
I'm trying to see how far y'all gonna dig into this hole before I start making
Go
motherfucking
ahead. You
steps.
ain't got to wait
Yeah,
on
yeah.
nothing. Them motherfuckers ain't
At
coming
least
back
you,
up.
at least,
Yeah.
I know
Go
you. I
ahead.
know
at least you would say
you
some
off when
real
we get
shit,
into
nigga.
I'm
You ain't
saying,
gonna sit up there and
I
talk
don't,
no dumbass shit. You gonna say something real, motherfucker.
I don't want to get kicked off and shit, but now
We ain't gonna
because I
kick
can't
you out. Just
say
say some
so.
real shit.
But look, so I don't know exactly the context, so that's why I was kind of listening. But in terms of like just a blanket statement, nah, immigrants certainly do get grants and scholarships just because they're immigrants. That is
Of
a fact.
course, and look, and that's what I told them. What black motherfuckers was getting grants and scholarship because they was black and not us. You understand? I know. I told them Venezuelans, all them, they got all kind of housing, all kind of shit. Taz, you know you ain't never got to check me about no motherfucking immigrant. You know I'm the anti-immigrant motherfucker. But we talking about black folk. I ain't talking about no motherfucking Venezuelans, Mexicans, and goddamn all the rest of South America that Joe Biden let up in this motherfucker. I'm talking about niggas. Now,
Yeah,
what
I'm
benefits
just
is the niggas getting that
But
we can't get?
Taz, here's the trip up to that argument. He out his own mouth said he ain't worried about going to school. He don't care about that. That was the whole point of me bringing up you Seminole. You got access to free education.
Yeah, so why even bring that up? But I'm just saying, what niggas?
You
I
got
don't
a whole
see niggas.
nother lane. So if they shut you down just off, I'm FBA, you can turn right back around and show them your CDIB. Cause you Seminole, them your peoples. He love to say the shit, but he's not doing it, which leads me to deduct that he don't care about the education. He's just running his mouth.
And how many niggas from all through the diaspora is coming to get that motherfucking education he talking about? The motherfucking Asians and everybody else, they afford that shit too. They not giving that shit to no motherfuckers Nigerians and what was that? What you got? A 0.5% of Africans that they might let come over here and get some on some crumbs type shit. We're gonna give you African niggas some crumbs. Y'all send us 37 Africans over here. We're gonna give them a free education
And it's
compared
not
to
it's
Indians, compared to every motherfucking body else. You know what I'm saying? Chinese motherfuckers, everybody else. That's what my point is. Even that.
GQ. Here's the worst part to that, right? I hate to keep it local, but in Oklahoma, they got the Oklahoma Promise. If you sign your kids up in 10th grade, and this is to help poverty people, regardless of ethnicity, regardless of where they originated from. If your kids is in Oklahoma schools by 10th grade, if you sign this is a simple ass form. You just write your name, you write the student's name. They part of the Oklahoma Promise. As long as they graduate, Oklahoma schools would pay for your kids to go to college in Oklahoma. Depending on the
You can
grade
start.
level, you might get access to something more prestigious. So for him to bring that argument up about the education, yeah, that's gonna frustrate the
Like
shit out
it's
of
like
me.
is this like a purposeful deflection from the point? Like you
What
keep going,
point?
but it's like the time you done
No,
went back to India.
nobody's
Nobody's
denying
talking
that.
about that.
Nobody's denying that. No, he misused it. He misused it to where immigrants is getting the only ones getting it, and that
Oh
black
nah,
people got
hell
to
no.
go around the world to get access
Hell
to
no.
it. Right.
But in terms of like the because if it's about do any black immigrants benefit from the shit? I don't like. Of course
Yeah.
they do. I'm trying
Yeah.
to.
I'll
I
give
don't.
you one even better,
No,
Taz.
no,
In
no. The
Oklahoma,
scope was
majority of the black.
if
ma-
whoever was what Black Americans was not benefiting, like 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 this class or this grant or this course or this benefit was allotted to this person, but the same exact benefit or whatever we're talking about was not allotted to a Black American. And that was the argument. At least that's what I thought he was, but he wasn't.
Well, okay,
That's
so
too
yeah, so that
advanced for
was
Vino.
crazy though,
Y'all
because
giving
these
them too
different
much credit.
places offer scholarships. Like that's too many different places to try to track. Like different places offer different scholarships for different reasons, and a lot of them have immigrant-based scholarships, but that's for all immigrants. And so
Facts, Taz.
I would
For
somewhat
example,
agree with.
right? For
Go
example,
ahead,
just a
bro.
quick example. Majority of the Africans in Tulsa get there through Rhema University, which is a seminary school. Like I'm well aware that that's how a lot of the this is keeping it on us, black skinned folks. Majority of them come from that specific university, especially in Tulsa. So I'm well aware, like when I got back from Japan, when I fought my ass off and got into school, they had me classified as an immigrant student just to reap more money off my name. GQ that goes into the embezzlement I was telling you about just last night. I just didn't tell you that part.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm aware that they got that out there, but to make it seem like we're not getting any access to these funds is misleading the people. We do
Yeah.
get grants, we do get
We
award
aren't.
scholarships.
Well, wait, no. Let's be clear. We aren't getting access to those funds because those funds are for immigrants.
No, we
Are we
get
getting
access to
other
to
funds?
funding for yeah.
We might get access to other funds, but if we pointing at those specific funds for those immigrants, no, we're not getting those funds. Those are funds going out to others that we should be demanding stay in our community. But of course, we love wrapping our arms around the world and then saying we pro-black.
That ain't how it come on. That ain't where it is. That ain't got nothing to do with pro-black and wrapping arms around the world, son. And that ain't the immigration shit. That's
And
crackers
we
picking
and
black
we
folks.
and why would we fight for the damn immigrant funds?
Why would you fight for immigrant funds? Why would they fund immigrants? Should be the question.
Well, that's the program we came up with. Shit, they don't ask U.S. citizens about foreign policies or bringing other policies that involve about foreign motherfuckers over here. Why would that be any different?
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem.
I think the president and being elected and what he was running on speaks to the opposite of what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
But
That's
that ain't immigrants. That's crackers saying they don't want to help black people or provide grants that are in support of addressing black people's issues. That's crackers.
That's not true either. Grants. But in
Say
terms of
again?
what was being said, which again is what y'all running from, that money that you talking about that could go to the black community, you're watching it go out to immigrant groups and then arguing with niggas because they telling you the truth about it.
No. The money that go out to the black community, where? When you're saying allocated funds for black communities, where are the allocated funds coming from? Because black communities like New York City or Chicago, the tax base for black people isn't that high. It's not coming from housing taxes, employment tax isn't that high. Is it coming from business tax? So where are we saying these tax dollars are coming from? And then let's discuss the allocation of funds compared to the city council's budget.
Yeah, you're changing the conversation, which
I know I'm talking about allocation. No, you brought up black people discussing funds. You brought up black people discussing funds. So are you discussing federal funds or state funds? Which one?
I was discussing the grants that people get for these immigrants from like
federal
from different
and I get the point, Taz, but here's my thing, right?
No, but if there's simultaneous proof that has nothing to do with allocation, we can't decide. No, you can't because you're so busy trying to create a narrative. No, we're not doing narrative. No, you already know I'm boxing narratives up. Nope, ain't no narrative getting spun. You said three times. You said three times that we're trying to, because you said first pro-blacks don't want to do this. Then you said y'all don't want to address it. That's not a narrative. That's a narrative. Just state your point without saying that.
Kind of made the point, right? That if the funds weren't allocated to them, to your point, which they are, that I agree with, that doesn't mean they're going to be allocated toward us. So the argument could be made. I didn't say that either. Yeah. Now that's the pushback on it, though. But I get your point,
bro. Like the fuck. I gotta play the shit back and I didn't say that either. Like y'all saying shit I didn't say.
No. I get your point is what I'm saying.
No, we're saying in the chat to agree with you, my nigga. Like, bro, I ain't even say the shit you. I never said tax one time. Not once.
No. Nobody's saying that you said that.
Out of my fucking mouth.
No.
No, the narrative.
Hold on. What you did say was. What you did say was certain things.
I ain't say that shit. Don't put words in my motherfucking mouth, nigga.
What you did say was certain things that are allocated to this specific group of, right? The certain things that are allocated to them, right?
Yes,
that should be going to us.
Be allocated
so I'm saying so you, and that's what I said about. And are we talking about tax allocations for grants?
No. We're talking about
then
wherever it goes.
No, he's just saying that the motherfucking immigrants
any benefit to them going to
school. But you can't just say wherever it goes. If you decide to donate to somebody because you care about it, that's your choice. Because you were too busy telling us how we don't want to argue because we're too busy to fight. We're not trying to pay attention to it.
No, that's different.
You cut me off when I started. They started talking about
I cut you off on the third sentence.
You know what the fuck you was talking about. When you
I know exactly
what
I was talking about.
Said that, you didn't know what you was. I never said tax. I never implied tax.
When you use the word allocated funds and should be allocated, the only thing that's allocated is taxes. Grants are not allocated. They're
the argument is this, right? Those certain immigrants. The argument is certain immigrants do get grants and certain benefits with regard to school and other things. Now, where the argument becomes bad is when it's said that they're getting things that could be allocated to us.
Right.
That's my only issue with the argument. I think just if they don't get it, that's not necessarily a rubber stamp that this is going to be poured back into black people. It could be a thing of if somebody black don't get it, then it just goes back into the white establishment, right? It's not like them getting these grants affects black Americans. That's my only issue with the argument. But I do understand the point he's making. He's saying there are certain things that they do get that aren't granted to black Americans. That's a fair argument, but killing those programs, it's a bad argument if you're saying that's money we could get. Those are entitlements that would be poured back into the black community. I'd make the argument that if they can't get it, nobody gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? Nobody black, at least.
Yeah, that's a good argument.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Because I understand what he's saying.
It is.
You have to be specific on what specific funds you're talking about.
And I'm saying grants for black people, and we're going to stand on that, then you got to stand for black people. And black people ain't standing for black people. Right. That's not pro-blacks, that's black people. that's saying, oh, we can bring everybody in. He said, no, pro-blacks trying to bring everybody to the party. You want to say, no, that's not what happened. It wasn't a pit. No, nah. Everybody was saying kumbaya.
I can show you that happened. That's the history.
That black church, that's also part of them kumbaya. Black Democrats kumbaya. Black Republicans kumbaya.
Yeah, anything to do with the government don't have nothing to do with black only.
Making my point. That's my point. Like, I don't understand why you cut me off to say something I didn't say, only to come back and agree now.
I'm not agreeing with you. I'm stating that when you said the pro-blacks, you trying to highlight the pro-blacks. You didn't think before you spoke. That's why you got cut off.
No, I meant what I said, and I'll stand on it.
I know you meant what you said. I'm saying you didn't think before what you meant what you said. You can mean what you say without thinking.
You don't know what I'm talking about, which is why, again, when we were talking,
you don't know what you're talking about when you're saying grants, and I'm saying, and you use the word allocation. Are you talking about taxes, grants, federal grants, state grants?
No.
So if you're talking about philanthropic grants, then there's no such thing as direct allocation. You can't say that belongs to somebody else.
Did you hear me say yes?
He's talking about anything specifically for those.
Did you hear what I said yes to?
Philanthropic donations.
Philanthropic grants.
That's not the same. When you say philanthropic grants, please tell me a description of a philanthropic grant.
Well, that's private sector, right?
Let me pull one up. Let me pull one up. Show you what I'm talking about.
Philanthropy, you talking about private sector then, though. You're not talking
now
about,
we're not talking about government money anymore.
You're getting away from what you were talking about.
I never once said government anything.
Oh, okay.
How about you rewind it and listen? Instead of listening to him try to tell you what I said, how about you rewind and I never said
you said you used the word allocated. All I know is you said the word allocated. No, he didn't say government. He said allocated. He never said government.
If we're going to the private sector,
the word
private sector
allocate
can give their money to who they want.
It don't have nothing to do with government. Allocate is not limited to government.
Well, wait, I know that, but if you private sector, then we're not even talking about that. We ain't even.
Private sector can give their money to who they want. Now I can respect it on a government level. I can respect it on the government level, saying the government is giving funds to these immigrant groups that we don't have access to. I can respect it on the government level, but private sector, they can give their money to who they want.
Yeah, motherfuckers ain't gonna give us shit no way.
Yeah.
Now that go to really what Will was saying. That money definitely ain't gonna be allocated to us.
Right. Now my argument is on the government level, like even if you take black people out of it, like with Philly, making the argument about immigrants, they say, they stepped over homeless black people to give Mexicans this money. The only problem with that is, why fight for them to take the money from the Mexicans if they gonna step right back over that same homeless black man and take that and go do something white with it? It doesn't mean that a lack of access for these groups to these programs is gonna benefit us.
The only reason I say what I'm saying, I'll say it again, is because now Fightain in the chat saying it. He says if you're talking about immigrant grants, then you're talking about the government. I'm not. Right. But that's the confusion that I never got to finish because I got cut off. So keep believing that. Keep believing that. That's
you can
not
see your screen. You can see your screen. You can see your screen and show the philanthropic grant.
Nigga, if you wasn't, you should have been talking about the government. If you wasn't talking about the government, you should have been, because that's what we were talking about.
Got it, my nigga. We on your
platform. That's what the conversation was about the government. It wasn't about no philanthropic nothing. Me and the nigga Vino were talking about the government, and he was saying that the government was giving motherfucking
give these Africans different things when they come here. He was saying
money.
The government.
Not no philanthropy.
My bad. I should have came in and just agreed with y'all and what y'all was talking about. I shouldn't have made my own point. My fault.
That's the cop out.
Oh, you on some bullshit.
Cop out to what? A motherfucker can't make me cop out. What you talking about?
No, but we can't make you play victim either. We can't make you play victim. No, we can't make you play victim either.
Be a victim, even if you try. What are you talking about? What are you doing?
Taz, with philanthropy though, that's private
full
sector.
shit, but y'all bullshitting, bro. The fuck?
No,
Now,
Taz,
hear what
you
I'm
know
saying,
motherfucker
Taz.
well, you was talking about the goddamn government just like we was, nigga. Now
No,
you
I
want to
was not. I'm not, bro. Because listen, I didn't even know y'all was talking about the. I'm literally talking about these people who had these foundations who give money to immigrants that don't come into the black community. We never see that money. So you got all these the Ford Foundation and this Heritage Fund and all these different groups that give money to immigrant causes, and I can show you that shit. Man, in fact,
We were talking about the fact that the government does the same thing, and the government is a
I
space
never said
where
the government. And so now you tell me
You know what? Little Taz, you know what? Like the word allocate. Allocate is a very specific word, typically used for taxes. That's why
taxes, yeah.
giving it. Yeah, that's what made me think the government. When you said allocate, that's the reason I thought government.
But
That's a
that's
tax
what we
term.
were talking about in terms of things that black people.
So I thought you automatically was talking about the government.
Yeah,
That's
nobody really refers to
that's
And that's what
usually who we
homie was talking
about.
about. That's what we was talking about
Yeah,
with
that's
homie.
usually who we talking about. But my bad if you want to talk about the government, bro.
So yes, fuck you. We just cut you off. We think you talking about the government, so fuck what you talking about.
1,000 parties,
Crazy,
man.
but you talk about like nigga, y'all the ones with the cop out, nigga. Like yeah, we thought you
Nah,
was
no,
talking
the philanthropy, but the philanthropy
so
still
fuck
doesn't
what you
count.
was trying to say. That's why we cut your dumb ass off, Taz, because we thought you was talking about the government. It didn't matter. It didn't
Because
matter
you
what
were saying philanthropic, because philanthropic don't make sense. Philanthropic don't make sense. You can't say allocate and donate at the same time.
I didn't say donate. I said allocate.
But you're saying philanthropic. Philanthropic activities is considered donations.
My only issue with the
Where they
philanthropic
allocating
part
that
is
that's
they
that's
can
a
the
different
private sector
conversation, bro.
can give
Hold
their
on, Willie.
money
Hold on,
to
Willie. But that
whoever
would
they
be
want to give it to.
not even to say private sector. That would be a donation. If you're saying philanthropic activities, that's like donation.
Yeah, private sector can give their money to who they want. Now, if we want to have an issue as black taxpayers, we could say, yeah,
Right.
government money, we should
Right.
be entitled to a bit more. So we have a problem with them giving those immigrants in different groups government money. That is the argument that I could understand. But philanthropic, like that's private sector. They can give their money to puppies if they want.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so they're 501c3s. That don't matter.
Good
Who,
point.
That's not.
who does that include? Do 501c3s only include black folks?
No, but that
AOGQ,
would
that's a
no, but that
bad
wouldn't.
man. He got out the way of that one. I get that
No,
point.
that would be just a private. 501c3s is still like I'm a 501c3. I'm still considered private. Only time you become public is when you start touching public funds,
No,
federal
but
or
he's
state.
saying though, they can, as a tax-free entity, or at least tax exempt in some ways, they can benefit from funding certain groups and they're not being taxed by the government. So it still kind of does
No, but
connect.
that's still a corporate issue. That goes back to the original issues before ADOS. It was corporations and entities choosing immigrants over Black Americans when they were
Private
supposed to use
sector.
tax
Yeah, I could
funding
agree with that.
for
I agree
Black
with that.
Americans. But that's specifically them using public funds that was for Black Americans and trying to undercut it and using immigrants as the replacement for Black Americans. But that don't count for Mexicans.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about government at all, though. That's why I don't have no rebuttals for none of that. I literally was not. I know y'all used to me going against what y'all saying over, but I literally wasn't. I was kind of trying to get to that point of okay, but it's still some other money that's being passed around to these motherfuckers that we'll never see too.
Nah,
And
but Taz,
if y'all ain't interested in that, but yeah, there are a lot of people that are outside of the scope of the conversation y'all having that put money into immigrant communities.
private sector. Yeah, but the
I would
last
say that
dude,
would be
the last
but
dude
that
that
would be
was
the
making
federal
that,
funds.
the
That would be the
last dude that
federal
was
and
making
state
that
funds.
point, he was talking about federal funds. Yeah, he was talking about how these
Yeah, no,
immigrants get.
that was an exacerbation on it. Yeah, that definitely was taken directly from everybody's pool. You just couldn't say Black. Everybody's pool got taken from in certain
Right.
cities for the immigrants.
That was
Like they shut
homie's
down the
argument.
parks. They shut down Africa school centers.
See again, but what we didn't see is a bunch of white people out protesting, saying why you got to put them in our neighborhood. Those were black people.
Well, we ain't need a banana neighborhood.
I'm sorry, say it again.
Because we don't need a banana neighborhood.
Right.
We don't control our neighborhoods though, so it's a real. We can state that, but then the developers, like in most of the cities, like Chicago, New York, Miami, Atlanta, the major developers control the hoods. We just
That
live in it,
wasn't
but the
even an issue
developers.
though of neighborhood control. That was an issue of another neighborhood
No, but
exporting
that no,
their
no, but if
problem
you look at the
to our
hotels,
cities.
nah, but you got the hotels because the hotels got the contracts from the cities, and mad hotels opened up in black neighborhoods near airports, near the major trains, near the highways that from
They've
Detroit to
been
New York
open
to
though.
Chicago. Yeah, they
They've
just
been
mad
open.
hotel.
They just profited off of the government initiative.
Nah, but you got developers who are eating off of that. That's the other side of it where you have to look at where you
Yeah.
have we got the regular people, but then you got the other ones that's like, yo, we gonna make money off of these immigrants. Cause the
But I'm
federal
saying
government's
let's
gonna
not
no, hold
let's
on,
not get rid of
understand. Hold on, bro. You have the same developers who own the hotels, own these big properties that
in
black
the
people are being
projects.
moved into.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
when the
No, that's a
federal
fact.
government sends that money in for immigrants, we suffer, but the hotels got a 3-year contract.
And they're getting funded. Yeah, that's a fact.
Every room booked out from the city paid to hotels. The
But now,
developers
Q,
ate.
once you
Just to
put
be clear,
government,
there's people that ate off of that. The hotel industry ate, the busing industry. Oh, and those that little mini micro mafia industries,
and
yeah,
the
they ate.
developers, yeah,
Just the real estate industry ate. Period.
100%.
Black
But
real estate
wait.
owners ate off that shit too. You
But
know
the
what I'm saying?
point we can't miss
They was
is
funding
when you
that. They was
involve
putting all that
government
money aside.
funding in it, you're dealing with the fact that border towns were exporting their problem to certain cities. You know what I mean? Like when you deal with the government funding, this is a government issue. This is a politics issue. And the reality is these black cities weren't just inviting these people in.
We don't know why Biden let 10 million motherfuckers in the country, son. Like that, nigga let 10 million motherfuckers in the
But,
country.
it,
So
but
like
it's part, and yeah, that was crazy. And it's part of a
that's
bigger.
crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
It's part of something bigger,
they,
though.
But wait,
It wasn't
those
just
people aren't even
black.
a part of the
The
conversation
issue.
because those aren't the people being put on buses and dropped off on 42nd Street in New York.
that
Those are
was the 10
border
million.
town. Those are the
Nah,
border
that was
Part
the
of
town
10
the 10
people.
million.
million, though,
Now, hear what
Will.
I'm
That's part of
saying.
the
The
10
people,
million.
listen to what I'm saying. The people that Biden let in, right? They went
Yeah.
all over. They dispersed all over the place. They weren't coming in from a central point, being put on buses and shipped to Chicago.
I
Yes,
Depends
suppose
the
on what
fuck
they.
they was. Yes, they were.
they
Yes,
were
they
supposed
were.
to be put on buses. I mean, for real, if you gon' invite these people in, you can't force them to stay in my state, and I don't want them here.
I'm saying
Right.
those
No,
aren't the people
that,
that were being invited in. The people on the
no, that was.
buses, the
No,
people,
exactly what Taz just said. Nigga, Texas said, fuck you. You can invite these niggas and they ain't coming to my state, nigga.
They all
So
were
that's what it
invited.
was.
those
Yeah,
were
that's what
the
you gotta
illegals.
understand. The whole 10
Those
million were invited in.
so
That's what
look,
you gotta understand.
And
The
however
whole
you
10
got in,
million were invited in. And they all
so
were
them niggas,
dispersed everywhere. They motherfuckers was put
all
on
right, I
buses
get
and
it. I
brought to
see the
New
point.
York.
I see the point.
Yeah, it's all the same motherfuckers that Biden let over the border, across the border. It was a border issue. And a lot of
but that's
motherfuckers,
gonna hit.
the American government actually flew a lot of them into the interior of America from
Correct.
straight out
That's
of
what I'm
Venezuela.
talking about.
Right, bus.
Yeah, that's going and it's going economically is going to be a challenge on black people. But
But that's
everything
my
that white
point
folks do
though.
in this country is
The
going to be a
the
challenge on
ones
black
that were
folks.
welcomed in,
Exactly.
they got flown to North Dakota, Kansas, wherever. They're not the epicenter of the black issues. They're not the ones being put on buses taken to New York City, Chicago, Philly, right?
Right.
That's
It
a
depends on where you
separate.
go though. Cause you might have 900 motherfucking Ethiopians get shipped over to motherfucking North Dakota, and them niggas is assholes. Don't fuck with nobody black, and they just making their money and sending that shit back to
Who's
Somalia.
black in North Dakota though? Know what I
The,
mean?
the,
Like
them
that's a
900 them,
separate
them
issue.
900 Somalians they sent over there.
I
I
can't
ain't
say
know it
it's
was like that till I started going around.
but I can't say it's a separate issue because their willingness to send them anywhere is the problem. So once they, yeah, you can send them a few to North Dakota or whatever, and that don't immediately affect us. But the
Right.
fact that they're going to send them over to Mississippi as well, or well, not
Right.
Mississippi, but you know what I'm saying, St. Louis and
And wherever.
Chicago,
Yeah, it's still
But the
effective, no
heart of
matter
the
what it.
But you
issue,
know what though, Taz? You know what? And I would argue the Spanish people practice a form of Pan-Africanism because of their word Spanish. Whatever you want to call it, Pan-Spanishism, whatever the fuck they call it.
No, they don't,
But
Q. No, they don't. No,
nah,
they
no,
don't.
no, bro. They yes, the Latin people are using them fucking numbers.
Let me tell
You
you something,
shitting me?
bro.
They
Hold
using
on,
their
hold on.
cousins. What?
Yeah, you
Yo,
talking
yeah, they
about
using their
Dominicans, Puerto Ricans.
all of them, bro.
No,
They using their cousins. They using that language.
the reason why when they sent all them Venezuelans to Chicago, when they sent over 100,000 Venezuelans to Chicago, the reason why they was coming to the black neighborhood because they couldn't go to the Mexican neighborhood. Mexicans do not fuck with Venezuelans. They don't fuck with each other, bro.
Venezuelans is one group, but once that Venezuelan gets away from the Venezuelans and just speaks Spanish,
Puerto Ricans though, bro. Like none of these people. Those people are different groups, and they
not fucking with each other, bro.
yeah, they say they don't fuck with each other.
I found that out.
No. Understand,
got a
GQ. We
point.
know they don't fuck with each other, but they use each other's numbers, and that Spanish is a galvanizing tool for them.
No, even historically, Q brother, if you go back and you look at what Pan-Americanism is, it started in Latin America, and that was to combat the U.S. becoming a global empire. So all those Latin, all those
is talking about right now though is Latin X.
But he said they practice a form of Pan-Africanism, if I'm not mistaken. I had to step away for a second.
Yeah, whatever we want to call it, Latinx, Pan-Nex, but
yeah, they got Pan-Americanism there.
That's so
this is in the 1800s.
But it's also in real life because that like bro, in certain cities they bro, like that's like I ain't gonna lie, that's if the language barrier and culture barrier. Cause bro, I'm watching the supermarkets. I could do a documentary on Spanish immigrants in supermarkets. They killing niggas off of their own immigrant sub network, and the Asians got it too. The Asians got their own sub network of immigrants that come in, and then they work with their own immigrant subclass, and we're competing with immigrants at immigrant prices with immigrant organization. It's not that easy. When you got niggas living in the basement, you got 30 niggas living in the basement, all working in the store for $6 a day. Like that's just a whole, and they got that in the go. Just drive, look at your supermarkets. You go to the supermarket. That should there'll be a Honduran owning it with a Dominican, a motherfucking Mexican, a Venezuelan. As long as y'all niggas speak Spanish, we gonna figure this shit out. Then when you get in there, they'll have an hierarchy,
bro.
Most of them be the same groups though. They not splitting it up like that.
Not doing that shit like that nowhere else, bro. I'm telling you, that's New York, where it's what I'm saying, all the Spanish speaking people cool. It's not like that nowhere else. It ain't even like that out here on the West Coast, bro.
Even in New York, it's still like Dominicans. I mean, New York is way more diverse, though. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, we have way more of them.
Fuck with each other.
We got way more of them, but the numbers still to go to like when you're saying it's not the same thing. The Latin caucus counts Latin people as one super group.
Yeah, that's the Latin
in New York. In New York.
No, in the country. The Latin caucus in the country.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, when they doing they count. When they doing they count.
Yeah, when they understand.
Yeah.
And they understand immigrant Latins increase their political power. That's also why they push the lot of the people that's pushing for the immigrant push is Latin people.
Yeah.
Not black folks. Those are Latin people co-opting as whites and then jumping back into being Spanish. Then they play as white, then they jump back to being.
Let me tell you something, Q. It's the reason why 53% of Latinos voted for Donald Trump. And that's because they did not want the motherfucker, the Mexicans, and we talking 53% that voted, we talking about majority Mexicans, maybe some Puerto Ricans. And well, matter of fact, them Americans, but Puerto Ricans too. All right, whatever. But
them
motherfuckers did not want the motherfucking Venezuelans in America. That's why they voted for Donald Trump, and that's why over 30% of ICE is Mexican. That's deporting motherfuckers. If you look at the demographic of ICE, they 30% Mexican, and that's because the Mexicans do not fuck with them South Americans like that. Once they get over here and get some upward mobility, they become coons to the Latino community. Now they think they white. They not.
Now
They
you see that is not. Now you see that is not what I see. What I see personally is exactly what they did in California. The niggas is infiltrating the police department. What the fuck you think Mexicans gonna do? You think the niggas is not sending a call out? The niggas sending call out. That's the smartest shit to do. Infiltrate the department. Get 30% in it. That means that's gonna lower the amount of Mexicans getting deported. I'm sending calls out every time we raid it. Meet out, homie. We coming up the block. We got at least 5 niggas got to get arrested, but everybody else get up out the house. There's 10 million.
They're not calling the Venezuelans, the Ecuadorians, the Panamanians. They're not
I don't believe, bro. 10 million people. 10 million people came in the country. I think it was like 70% Spanish. 200,000 people ain't shit. Look, they can 90%. So 300,000 people. Trump is not even near. I think what he did 100,000. That shit is television optics, bro. That's smart. The Mexicans did that. Them niggas is sending away niggas that whatever. Y'all niggas know when you go back home, we gonna send you some bread. You gonna come right back. Don't worry about it. That was smart. That's infiltration. Black folks, if we was on our Pan-African shit, we would have 30% in there too, making sure like, look, we got all the Haitians, Jamaican, all y'all niggas, we got y'all. That's why, nigga, you stupid. Yeah, we infiltrated this shit. Yeah, we 40% of the niggas in there, so we sending the numbers in. Yeah, some of y'all gotta go back home. It's gonna happen, but we protecting the rest. That's smart business.
Yeah, that is smart business. If that's what the fuck is going on, that is smart.
Bro, 90% of them immigrants that came in the country. How many immigrants got taken out by ICE right now? Come on, bro. They gotta deport niggas for years to get niggas out.
But wait, I mean that's really not. You can't really say it like, because it's not easy to just get rid of them though. He's even having a problem getting rid of the ones that he's getting rid of.
Yeah, so, and it's gonna be even harder if 30% of them is cousins to the niggas in the country.
They fighting
that's just a fact.
Cities in them states fighting against.
I'm saying it's easier to get them in here. Once they're in here, it's that much more difficult to get them out.
Yeah.
You know, I agree with you. I'm saying, and it's going to be even harder if the people that's supposed to be getting them out, 30% of them is related to the motherfuckers that you're supposed to be getting out.
Yeah, it's at 24% ICE with Mexican, Hispanic agents. But that's still a very significant.
That's a lot. That's damn it, 30.
Yeah, that's smart business, nigga. That's super. That we supposed to be looking at that as, but we don't. Right now, we don't fuck with Africans. This shit's perfect for ICE. Like, look, nigga, man, we ain't even working with niggas. They supposed to be running that. Know what kind of extortion game Latin niggas is doing right now, nigga?
Yo,
I will kick you out the country if you don't work in this fucking.
Think
of your chance. Think about that. You was already forcing these niggas to work for free for like $9 a day. Now you got ICE behind you, nigga. Is you dumb? You want to get out the country? You ain't never coming back. Working that fucking dish. You washing dishes forever, nigga. Bro.
Hey, GQ Casnad.
That's why
that deal. Yeah.
Cut me off.
They making them deals.
So now you gotta hold us down for that shit, because I'm not joking. We're not making jokes. That's the problem though. Because we watch them step on their people, they exploit each other, they do whatever the fuck they want to each other, and then we'll sit around and make it seem like they came up righteously. Now, if you want to start talking about enslaving other black people and making other black people do your work and making other black people sit on their fucking knees and not have shit while you prosper, then sure, let's do it. But that's not our way of doing shit. We don't shit on other black people and hold other black people back so we can get ahead. They do that to their people. Freely.
No, that's a fact. I said that that's what we're competing. Remember what I said? That's what we're competing against. I never said we gotta emulate it.
Yeah, we definitely need to emulate it, nigga. What you mean?
No, I'm saying we have to work together to figure out how to we have to have a system.
I can't even get into that shit.
When I say we got
no, but I mean that's a real like even out of the salon. Look at the salon game. Like it's in like black women who create a salon got to compete with black African women who may sleep upstairs.
Yeah, we got to pack them up.
Like,
got no issue with that.
Like that
what you?
I don't know.
Wait, who?
What I don't know what he talking about. I don't know what he talking about. I'll just say like that to me, and now working together would make sense. But then the perspectives are going to get skewed, and that I think the perspectives and.
Like,
wow,
when we talking about the hair business, right? How would that benefit our sisters that are getting undercut in terms of pricing and other
No,
things.
because you work with the people that's undercutting the price and then you go after other clients. So if we're all targeting ourselves, bad business. We need to target other motherfuckers like the Asian people do. Like even though everybody says that target everybody else, we need to target their business.
True.
But it's gonna look like what Taz said. It's gonna look like slavery. It's economic, but it's and I think because I was talking to my man about this, he was saying that he Caribbean. He was like, yo, niggas come to America and for the first week they be willing to work for Caribbean prices, and the next week the niggas is Black Americans. They like,
American.
no, I need $19 an hour.
Yeah, it's bait and
That's a
switch. It's
fact.
called the bait. It's
And
Yeah,
called bait
simple.
and
in a
switch.
week. In a
And
week, yo.
simple.
Mexicans
In a
are
week.
the motherfucking kings of the bait and switch.
That motherfucker said a week.
Yeah, a Mexican
Mexicans
will
are
stay
the
at
king of the bait and switch, bro. That's their MO. That's what they do. They'll come over here.
not fat, no, but they'll work for them 5 years for $6.
Hey, I respect it. Nah, fuck that, bro. Come back in there as soon as you find out you in America and get your bread, bro. Fuck that.
But it creates a weird space for like I just be the competition is really I be watching the Asians, even the Jews. The immigrant game is no joke. The Russians, Black people, we the only ones that don't got our and I don't like to talk like that, but we don't got our immigrant game organized against American economy system. Like the Russians got that shit.
That's real. I mean,
that's a bad argument,
that's
though.
the issue with the FBA shit. Like for real, you don't benefit from separating Black people if the game is numerical. That's just, I mean, it's a basic numbers game, and when it comes down to it, I agree with the Latin community working together in that regard. I know they don't work together physically, but when it's time to put the numbers up, they all together. We're asking for separation.
Yep. Right. And not working together. It's like, hold on, y'all niggas is wilding. Hold on, we gotta invest. We gotta figure this shit out where the bread at. We gotta, you know what I mean? No, you ain't gotta be a Pan African. You can be a FBA. But are
we doing it together? Yeah.
It can't be no generalized shit though. You know what I'm saying? It's gotta be something specific. Like you're saying, gas station, grocery store, hotel, whatever, shopping center.
Yeah, hone in on something.
Yeah.
But the international connection, the international connection, like the international connection is going to be the part that's like, we see a hotel, Indian niggas see a place where they can sell their sheets from their cousins for the low. They see a spot where they can bring their cousins in to work for the low. Yeah. They see a spot where they can get bootleg food and sell it from the Chinese for the low. They're like, yo, bro, this shit is a whole trap house.
And damn near have a whole family living in there.
And you get to live in there for free. And we looking at it like, nah, we gonna buy the sheets from white people. We gonna follow regular hostel rules. Like, nah, nigga, I'm getting motherfuckers from Rwanda. They like, yo, Q, why you ain't got Black Americans? We gonna make money off of the profit.
Yeah, but that goes back to the start of the conversation, though, right? I mean,
it goes back to the slavery shit. It goes back to the slavery shit. We get caught in that, and it's not a white paradox. It's a non-globalistic paradox where white folks is thinking they already went global. Nike already went global. We're making sneaker companies in America to compete with niggas that got niggas in China making their sneakers and talking about go America. You know what I'm saying? And then like it's a global economy, and I there's no getting around that. That opens the door to say like, nah, nigga, I got 17 factories in Rwanda, Ghana, displays, nigga. I'm bootlegging everything. Fuck is you talking about? Like, let me, y'all we saying it, man. I got 20 factories.
But you know the argument will become that's not Pan African. You're exploiting your own.
No, it's globalization. It's the world economy.
I would agree with that.
I wouldn't say it's exploiting our own. If everybody's eating, there's levels to eating. You know what I mean?
I think that's that just whole argument of how the Hispanic community is willing to a certain degree keep their own out, right? They'll get in here and then they'll work to keep their own out. Pan-Africanism, that don't vibe with Pan-Africanism. We're trying to benefit.
That's not always the case, though, Willie. You know that's not that. It looked like that in certain spots, but you know as it gets higher up the totem pole, Spanish folks is working together.
I'm just talking about the general philosophy, though, right? Like black people moving on that time, that wouldn't be considered Pan-African if you're doing anything that hurts your own. I'm saying these
Nobody
other
talking
groups.
about we not talking about hurting our own. We talking about having a global perspective, but also recognizing that the American perspective in the black world is superimposed. So when a person comes here from Ghana, they already come in here trying to be 50
True.
Cent. You know what I'm saying? They're not coming here talking about, nah, I'm gonna work with black Americans for the short change, and black Americans ain't looking at the long run with them with the short change and the investments of their country. Like, nah, I'm gonna take care of you. Like, no, you ain't gotta worry about where the place to stay. But no, we living like white folks. We got 2,700 square feet for 3 people, and ain't got no room for nobody else. Nah, Spanish niggas ain't doing that 2,700 square feet. Meet our homes. Come here, man. You can live in here. You make $6 a month. It don't matter. You don't have no bills, man. Just get a phone.
Motherfuckers said home.
You go get an Obama phone. You live in the basement. That's $6 an hour. You do that shit 35 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? They niggas is doing 40 hours a day, 8 days a week at $6 an hour. Catch up, nigga.
Yeah, but see,
They all got a car though.
But we got to deal with the exploitation part of it, though, because, like, again, they don't know English. They don't know their rights. They don't know they have to do this. I mean, they think they have to do this. They don't know if they just walk outside, their whole life can change. So you have to exploit them. That's exploitive of your people.
Yeah.
Not in their sector. It's not when you go into their world. I learned that in New York, it's crazy because we really understand it as exploitive in America. In the immigrant culture, that is a community. They like, no, you chipping in because when you do this, after you do this for 6 months, you're opening the door. Yo, bro, it's literally I will go to the fucking corner store and these niggas all these niggas is no good. They all know your labor is gonna help us buy a second store and a third store. We're gonna get 4 supermarkets. Now we're gonna have 300 of y'all working in here. You know how much money $6 an hour is in Dominican Republic? And you don't got no bills. Think about it, Tez. We look at it from the expense. You got bills. You don't got no bills, my nigga. The Wi-Fi is free. Here's a phone. Here's a scooter. You live in here. Here's a bedroom. And you go to this party in our community and you good. It's a whole, yo, bro. You think I'm lying? It's a whole.
Yeah,
all the immigrant communities got it like that. They got their own areas where they party at. They go meet in their restaurants. They got their own sub network. And they $6 an hour with no American expenses. Once you remove the American paradigm where you live like an American, it's $5 to $7 an hour. When you working 40 hours a day, it's bread, bro. And you put 20 niggas in the apartment doing that. Oh no, we look at it as poor. Them niggas is caking quick. Then they gonna buy 1 truck. Then we gonna get a food truck together. Then we gonna live in the food truck, sell food out this bitch all day long, and get 6 of these bitches.
Nah, bro. Hell no. That's not what's happening. That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
That's
I will.
That's the
I could drive over there right now. These niggas, the only stores down there open right now. You go to certain part of Brooklyn and Queens, is the Mexican niggas that live in their trucks.
But you can't take the call of where the bread going for these 10 employees. I'm arguing that them 10 employees never come up, that they keep them down, that they're not.
They come up. They come up. It's a whole different system. I watched them. I literally watched them come up, bro. Nah. The little Spanish bitch that runs the store. Oh nah, they come up. I watched this motherfucker right here, the Dominicans in the East. These niggas the most famous spot in the East. These niggas is fucking. You would think these niggas is selling crack in this, huh? The lady got the whole butt. She got all the implants you can think of. Then her mom's got the.
This is what I'm telling you though. The flip you laying out is a never-ending flip. At some point, some of these people ain't business people. Some of these people ain't starting no business. Some of these people continue to work for the business for the rest
They just
of their
gonna get
lives.
exploited forever.
Have shit.
Yeah.
And you're not acknowledging them. And I'm saying,
you know what living in a hut is? You know what living in a hut is with fucking open toe shoes? Yo, bro, I'm just being.
people.
I agree with you, Taz, but the perspective you have is American. Is not from somebody who is living in a hut, living in an open shack house, living in poverty, living in a caste system, living underneath a gang system. It's not that, bro.
You
These
sound
Chinese bitches that's the
But we talking about the American
real
dynamic.
FBA right now, though. Like, I haven't even heard FBA introduce an argument of putting the immigrants to work. And you know what I'm
I'm
saying?
not saying put it to work. I'm saying that that's what black people are competing against. And the reality is that the immigrant groups sort of do it. No, because so for example, right? My man, the same dude that got the shop, I want to go into business with son. He was talking about how like he's Guyanese. He's like, yo, Q, it's mad hard to get people from the Caribbean. And it's not that there's a level of pricing. You know, there's the hood price, there's the Caribbean hood price, there's the American price, there's the white, the white in the middle of Midtown price. And you got your area for pricing and how you understand value, but it's also how you understand building as a community. So the black spots on Utica, none of these niggas work together. Everybody's the next rich trying to be mechanic. You go to the Spanish spot, these niggas work like they fucking crack spot, bro. Everybody eating, son. This shit is crazy. I'm talking about you do the lights, you do the windows, you do the tires, you do this part here, you do the logo, you touch the bread, you take out the screws, you clean this. Y'all niggas switch this shit. I'm like, son, oh my goodness, bro. Like, you would think they got the fucking son. I swear, son. Bro, this shit crazy. I'm like, nah. So we got and I be talking to Caribbean people about it all the time. They be like, nah. Africans got a little different though. Africans got that little in certain groups of them. They have it like that. It was I don't know. They'll get an apartment and a salon. They'll live upstairs and they'll just run that circle and then they'll apply
Little
for the grant you
synagogue.
talking about. They'll go to the mosque. They go to their hair shit. They go to the restaurant and they're applying for grants. And you got 30 of them living in an apartment. You do that for a year straight. That Nigerian chick that was looking regular will be driving a Benz.
Brand new. Yo, you ain't lying.
No, that's what I'm saying. But and look, bro, out of the 30 motherfuckers, 2 motherfuckers gonna be driving a fucking Benz. That's what I'm saying. It's cap to see here and make it sound like.
But that's also in reverse. You also got their country though, because if you
I
live
would
in a
say the
country with a
African.
dollar, if your dollar is 80 to $1, and you're sending home this much every day, you going home to a beautiful house. The perspective is different. So you is seeing them like that. And that's where the global perspective is like, nah, we understand this here. We all eating together. You're helping us build up a property in the business. You're helping to build up your village back home. We're investing in both. Like like the Arabs got that, the Spanish people got that. There's a whole synonymous back build at the house. They
I
building
wouldn't
up
say
their
the
home.
Spanish so much. You know what I
Bro,
mean?
Dominicans got that on. Bro, these niggas
Dominicans do.
what? Dominicans got that.
Dominicans
Arabs
do,
got that.
but this the
Mexicans got
thing though.
that.
CQ. The Dominicans are a
Colombians
very
got that.
small portion of the Hispanic population. Like we
Colombians got
thinking
that.
about it as New Yorkers.
What about Colombians? Colombians got that.
Super duper small. Like the real Hispanic population is the Mexicans. And a lot of them do get exploited when they come here from beginning to end. They're just a part of their overall situation. Like I would agree, Africans have more of a power sharing kind of thing. They looking for everybody to elevate, right? Many of these other groups do as well. Mexicans kind of different. Like you might come over here and you might be washing dishes for the rest of your life, and you should be happy with that little 2-bedroom apartment that you got. That was the come up. It gets different depending on the ethnic group.
I'm just saying we ain't gotta like it. This is just what it is.
So right, so that's what I'm saying. We need to go get these restaurants so we can start a chain up. Yeah, start getting these black immigrants over here and putting their ass to work for $3 an hour.
MAGA burgers.
If it's the
y'all.
combination of if it's backpedal to the country, there's room for and if there's housing, you see what I mean? If there's housing and if we helping with the education, yeah, there's a lot of room in there. 'Cause that's what's being offered in some spots. I know one dude, I met one lady, she was Nigerian and she set up all of that. So she would bring people from her country to help her in her business. They would work for damn near for free, but she would give them a place to stay, and she would also line them up with their visa for business, and then she would also get them in a position to do their student visa.
But Q, I
And
guess
she,
the question is Pan Africanism cool with saying, all right, we'll bring over all these people from the Congo. You're gonna get this $7.50 an hour, and it's gonna benefit
$7.50.
black business.
My business
is
ain't
it?
paying niggas $7.50. My business paying them niggas the black minimum wage. Think what that nigga say?
Taz, man. I'm going federal, Taz. I'm going federal
Look,
minimum
we
wage,
wild, bro.
Taz.
Like, shit, it's a wild conversation, bro. Like, because I understand what you saying, but I'm telling you, it involves exploiting our people, bro.
Yeah.
Like, we
I
can't.
said it's globalization. I can't. I'm not. It's that's what
Yeah, you got to
globalization.
define that exploit. Exploit in terms of what? Like exploit would mean.
And it's
I
also
know what he
exist.
mean.
But
But
you
you
can
need
you Taz.
somebody
You
to
can
go
also
on record saying they with it, Taz.
Like
nah,
you
They
in
and
need
that
to
some
go
place.
on record saying,
nah. Let me read. I would say and that's why I said it would be us saying we have to one recognize that there's people doing these type of systems, and we need to figure out a system that can mutually benefit everybody. And it's an investment. Like once you put the investment component on it, there's other ways people are compensated. Having a place to stay in America and being
Yeah.
able to make money in other ways is a major form of compensation. Being able to get education in America is a form of compensation. Back investing in other countries is a major tool if we knew how to
Right.
do it without being
And
robbed.
look, and I know, like, and this is what I'm saying. That's a very intellectual spin on what I'm saying, but like, you're amazing. Like, I'm so fucking proud of just your ability to articulate it that way.
Yo, you ain't shit.
This is what I'm telling you, nigga. These Asians that I be doing these news stories about, they are putting people in these motherfucking massage parlors, and that is the operation. And the bitch in there doing that shit for 15 motherfucking years,
she gonna
bro.
be poor for the rest of her life.
That
Yeah,
is
I ain't saying follow the Chinese, bro. I ain't. Yo, I'm just saying
Yeah,
it's a nasty
Chinese been
game.
exploiting Chinese since China became a
It's a,
thing, though.
Yeah, them geisha
it,
girls are
it's
doing
a,
that over there in China, bro. I mean, what you talking about?
no, bro.
but
So
you
like
gotta think
that's
about
what
it
I'm
too.
saying.
But you know
That's
what
like
though,
saying
Taz
they
too.
was
But now
this dude they
It
was
Taz,
was
think
going
so
about it.
to
bad,
Congo.
But
Taz.
Taz, now
No,
think
A
about
nigga.
it on the
lot of
political
people
front.
don't
Now
speak
think about
of
it
it,
on the
but
political front though, right?
when they built the Great Wall of China, they was literally building it on top of dead slaves who died working. Like they didn't even move them out the way.
But
That's
this,
how
you know
long
what though, this
exploitation
might
goes
sound.
back there.
I'm just they political game with that shit. Them niggas got videos of all the politicians. They got mad. They yeah, we gotta. It's the game. We ain't got none of that shit. We ain't. Man, listen.
Y'all niggas wild in the night, bro. I'm listen, fam. I guess I'll be the only real Pan African up here then, bro. Cause we not finna exploit no motherfucker. We not finna rerun the transatlantic slave trade with you niggas, bro. You
That's
gotta be
wild.
Don't say
I
that.
ain't saying to do that. Understand? I'm saying that we have to come up with a system that's
no
mutually beneficial in globalization.
right.
On the
That's
Maybe
what
other
like.
we're
side of
better
that,
off
man.
right now in the American system, bro. Well, our people don't need to get subjected to the shit that these Mexicans and Asians doing
Hey
to their
Taz,
I,
I'm
people.
I
paying $7.50.
understand when I said mutually beneficial. That's the difference in it, because not everybody's doing that. Like there's Mexicans I met, there's Indian people I met, right? Like yo, bro, I can go down the line from Arabics. Like I can go mad groups. Like they're investing into their people. They see it's education and business is the opportunity, bro. And they're like, yo, I'm scratching it. I'm paying it back to you. Like they pay thousands of dollars to come to America, son. You know that, right? They do. They pay just for the opportunity to get here. And no shit bag shit like the sponsorship programs. That shit bread.
But that
Like
shit
that's
is
the upfront.
awful. That's that bring motherfuckers bring you in the back of a flatbed and Had you working for 3
Oh,
years.
nah, I'm talking about legally. I'm talking about like a legal sponsor for employment or for education. Yeah, nah, that's like that's not to be.
That's
They don't look at that as a downplay.
But see, once you do it legally, now you run the risk of them being American at some point. I'm saying these other groups that's doing this shit, they are bringing in people illegally that can't speak English, and that is the point. They don't want them to know.
They gonna pick oranges for the rest of their life.
Yo, bro, I'm hood, son, and I've been in the hood, son. So that's why I say, like, some of the Pan Africans don't understand. I'm like, look, man, like niggas is out here running mechanic shops. Like, I'm just saying, like, if you charge us for changing brakes, if you go to Mercedes or Ford to get your brakes done, you might get hit with $700, $800, $1,200. Then you go to the hood, and now you driving down the line of the hood. You see what I'm saying? Now $300, $250, and it only took you an hour. That's still good money, son. He wouldn't have made. And then if you giving him PC off the work, that's what I'm watching. What's going on? So Eddie, who did my rap, some was getting $300-$400 a day. He wasn't. And like this spots I seen these Arab niggas. Oh, they get, especially these new ones that sell weed and clothes. Oh hell no, hell no, they niggas is getting money. They going right back to their country. Like, yeah, I just sold 300 pairs of jeans on motherfucking Picking Avenue to the fucking this store. Yeah, I'm out. I'm back. We good.
We stay out. Man, them hotel rooms on the East Coast, I mean, they're really all over, but I'm saying, I don't know if y'all ever been into a motherfucking hotel where I ain't gonna say every room, but most of the rooms, like the furniture is not the same. Like this room might have a LG flat screen. That room might have a Samsung flat screen. It may be a different type of piece of furniture. Sheets, like y'all, like y'all was saying earlier. I'm saying these motherfuckers is not over here scuffling. I mean, all I see is goddamn Nissans and motherfucking, high end cars parked in the parking lot at the front.
It's a
Yo,
lot of
bro, you know
different
the
elements.
Uber, yo son, the Uber Eats hustle and the car hustle. Are you shitting me? Yo, bro, I make
Yeah,
a workforce with niggas, son. Y'all niggas
yeah.
want y'all paying FBAs? Y'all niggas is wildin'. You wildin'. You can go to Toyota right now and get like 10 whips in your fucking name. Get a
Yep.
crib. Put like 30 motherfucking Nigerians in there.
Your
Are you
30
shitting me?
electric bikes.
Them cars is driving all day long. We doing airport hits. Oh
Automatic.
my goodness.
Yeah, automatic.
All day long. Taz, are you shitting me? Niggas is driving Camaries all day long,
On
son.
one, yeah,
They in
it's
college.
about you can do that on one policy. You can put all them
Yeah,
cars on one policy.
they what? I'm watching these niggas
Them
do it.
Africans right now is on 125th and Buffalo Wild Wings charging
Doing it.
30 electric bikes.
Yeah.
Doing
Charging
it
30
right
in this
now in
joint.
one apartment. I'm like, oh no, we gotta find a way. They're already
Everybody
doing
Uber
it.
Eats.
They already doing it. The cat's out the bag. Well, I'm just
Yeah.
saying is that's what we competing against. You know what I'm saying? Juanito gonna go get his cousin to go get the loan from the bank. Then they gonna go get 10 Camaries. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of Subarus and shit. They putting this shit on the street 24 hours. They're gonna get
Yeah.
160,000 miles in 8 months.
It's crazy. They bought the cleaners in my old hood, gutted it out, turned it into a charging center for just electric bikes. 1,000 Africans in there a day.
Bro, I'm like, son, you going Atlantic Avenue by the Barclays, son? Yo, it's gonna be like 300 bikes on one charge, son.
Damn.
Yeah, in the city, that is the shit, man. I mean, you can't really do nothing with no goddamn bike in the rural area.
The Jews do it too. Don't get it twisted. Oh, the Jews got their immigrants. They got they Israelis that just came to the country and shit. Yeah, y'all niggas is mopping floors for the Jews. So that's up here. Y'all gonna take this low pay rate. Holla, Habanishko, whatever you want to say. Bar mitzvah, nigga. They gonna hit you with a bar mitzvah and $8 an hour. But you got a place to stay and go hold this Talmud.
Yeah, they still got a specific date. I mean, y'all stand forever, but the shit, that shit, they ain't doing that shit forever. Shit, they know there's a certain date, you know.
Hey, them people putting their people in slavery, bro. Modern day slavery.
They not doing that shit to the girl, man. I mean, at some point, like you said, some motherfucker from some agency gonna come through.
Well,
Now with Uber Eats,
not according to Q paradigm, because in Q paradigm they running their own business. So you know what I'm saying?
it's not my paradigm. It's literally what's going. It's not my paradigm. It's literally we can go rock and drive to the Bronx. Go ask the Dominicans, bro. Go ask them Jamaicans. Not the Jamaicans not even in the mix like the Dominicans, the Nigerians. They got
I'm
the
gonna
cash.
ask them, are you being held against your will? Are you happy here? What am I gonna ask them, bro? That's a crazy conversation.
No, I at least my what old boy was talking about, Vino, the one that was on here earlier.
Yeah,
I'm saying he was saying that there were opportunities that were taking away from Black Americans, niggas, and they were giving to specifically motherfuckers that was from other countries. That was the argument.
but see, I think that's an easy go-to, right? I wouldn't even. I don't know if I should even be entertaining that shit then, because that's kind of an easy go-to. Because in my opinion, that's some shit you could say and it's true, but you ain't never got to prove it. And so now I'm sitting here doing his work. He should have to prove that shit because he the one fucking said it. Because I agree with it, but he the one got to prove the shit.
Well, I'm saying there's only a certain amount of opportunities or a defined number. That number is kind of small too for somebody that's not from this country. They're not going to come from Mexico, Guam, the Middle East, or anybody anywhere else and have this open opportunity to, whatever the fuck. It's gonna be specific to this restaurant, this field, this county, wherever. It's gonna be very defined and small. Are they gonna do it? Yeah, they're gonna do it because they don't want to go back to wherever the fuck. I'm saying what we already over here. Are we aware that those opportunities are available? Probably not. But there are way more other opportunities that they're not even aware that have been available to Black Americans and everybody else that's American also. That motherfuckers is not taking advantage of. So I would say it's extra cap to say, yeah, a job, funds, resources that are given to or allotted to immigrants or illegal immigrants that was supposed to be or could be given to Black Americans. I mean, what you trying to say?
I would argue that I mean there's I mean I can't even say it's a little truth. There's a lot of truth in what you're saying, in terms of those opportunities, but I don't think that I don't think we're taught to chase those opportunities the way the immigrants are. And so I do agree with what you're saying in terms of not doing enough to get those opportunities before the complaints start. Like niggas just, ain't applied for shit, ain't tried to do none of this shit, but then complain about white supremacy. I agree that happens. But I also think when you come here from another place, you don't have the levels of entitlement to when it happens, they ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like however it happens, it happens. I think we have a little level of entitlement when it comes to this shit. That shit is supposed to fucking happen. Why can't I get that loan? You know what I'm saying? And so again, like I said, because a lot of us that don't know a lot of that shit and how the immigration process works and whatnot. I talked to the Korean dude who ran the store when I was in Walnut Hills in Cincinnati and shit. And that motherfucker said he came here and got a loan and was able to get that building over there in Walnut Hills. That wasn't us just assuming or no shit. He told us that shit. So what? Like if, and I'm not saying nobody else in the hood couldn't get a loan. I'm assuming nobody else could get a loan because it wasn't open until dude came and opened it with a loan.
Right. It's not like the place is gonna be available and say, hey, if you want this building, go to this specific agency and do this in order to get this loan. Yeah, that's not business. It never works like that. So
Right.
so
But
obviously, yeah, he was hooked up with someone, you know.
But I think the FBA shit comes in where what they see is just him getting a loan.
And that's it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's no other conversation about, like you saying, well shit, niggas should have tried to pull together and keep the motherfucking building in a community if that was the case. Why did y'all wait till an immigrant bought it and now everybody got a problem with it? So no, I agree with that too.
Yeah, I was mostly just trying to keep it on something that was defined, and I was trying to steer it away from advanced education. And I thought he was going to go towards food stamps and Section 8, health care, something. I mean,
yeah, I thought
like,
he was gonna say something real. That's why when you
yeah,
came up, Taz, that's why I said, I'm like, and I knew you lightweight agreed with what he was saying, but I'm like, at least you about to say something real. You ain't finna talk this bullshit he talking about. Like you said, he said that shit. He gotta prove it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because again, even with the earliest part of the conversation, if he was talking about government, I'm not. So you know
Right.
what I'm saying? We already off to a bad start because I ain't even talking about what he talking about if he's
Right.
talking about government.
Exactly.
nah, motherfuckers ain't talking about immigrants without talking about the government.
His argument, I could understand where it was coming from. My issue was denying these immigrant groups these programs isn't a green light that it's going to be reallocated toward us. That was my issue with his argument. Yeah, they get these things, these different groups, they come, and yes, they do get certain federal entitlements as well. But it's not like us blocking those programs when they make the argument that they getting these things and we not. It's not like it's going to come back to us anyway. So it's really no benefit in shutting down what they've worked on.
I mean, we don't know what might come back our way though, fam. I don't disagree every time I hear that, but sometimes it's like, yeah, but damn, like, ain't it a possibility? Right. I mean, like, because once it's given to them, it's just gone. Like, if it ain't no destination for it, can't we at least cross our fingers for it? Like, damn, like.
No, that's real talk. But like you said, Taz, motherfucker don't be understanding that them loans even available. A lot of times that's a financial literacy issue. You know what I'm saying?
I think if you look at a city like Philly,
it be out of necessity, like that. Like your homeboy, he come up here, but niggas don't be pushing for those loans, and they be complacent. You know what I'm saying? They don't come with the same sense of urgency that a motherfucker coming with from on the immigrant side of the game. So that's
the political portion of the conversation too.
When
we say Biden
that's
did this, Biden did that.
I'm saying the game ain't giving enough either though, GQ. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the little shit I know, you know what I'm saying, I'm starting to pass it around, but I learned it late, you know what I'm saying? And so my son had that game and whatnot, and I'm sure he'll have a house and shit by 35, no problem, easily.
Right.
Shit, right. I was supposed motherfuckers failed me on that part of the game. Right. But I can't knock them when they were probably failed on that part of the game too, and I can say that because they didn't have it. My mom wasn't taking it out. Like they grind for everything, like, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Some things that, I can't fault them for if they didn't know it. You know what I mean? But we gotta get in that type of cycle though. That shit dead.
That's why I do not co-sign the ancestors or elders drop the ball when it comes to us.
They were figuring shit out.
How can anybody make that argument?
Yeah.
And then
That goes back into Tad's sentiment about the entitlement that we have here.
but
It's
that's
high
the
as hell.
important. Yeah, the entitlement. Like he was saying, we more entitled to
Or
the motherfuckers
GQ's
coming on.
get these niggas too comfortable with the biscuits.
They're too comfortable.
And it really is entitlement too, though, because like I say, if it were real, niggas would be running down on these immigrants about this shit. Then, you know what I mean? If you really trying to make the point and really trying to make the case, nigga, you'll be running down on shit and making examples. Instead, it's just complaining, and it's complaining based on entitlement.
If
Yeah,
nothing
but I
else,
think we
boycott
watch
them.
a lot of things they
Taz, now
do.
do you see
Even when
exactly
you say
why I hit
run
him over
down
the
on them, at
head?
least if
You see
nothing else,
why I
it'll be
twisted his
boycotting them
lies up and
motherfuckers.
put him right in a pretty bow for him? Because this is the same nigga that's 1 minute he a maroon from Panama.
You talking about B-Note?
Yeah, he a
Yeah.
Seminole from Florida. Now all of a sudden he FBA tonight, as if he was never in the ABO camp. So for him to make that argument about education, it's like, wait a minute, nigga,
You not
you
trying to get
native. You more native than me, which
Yeah,
means you got
it's
access to
kind of
free
weird.
fucking education. Why is you playing this game?
I just, I ain't really on that right now, but yeah, it was kind of weird. His energy did kind of go down a little bit once you said that. It wasn't as vocal as usual, but
because
you
he
know what I'm
had
saying?
to
Maybe,
admit he wasn't chasing those entitlements.
yeah, he wasn't as vocal about that.
Yeah.
He's between the rock and the hard spot.
Hey, that nigga said some shit low as hell, like shit, nigga, I am going, or I have, or I know. I forget what he said, but it was low as hell. Like, yeah.
Then he went to snap him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We got to deal with all this shit, man. I agree with the motherfucker taking money that should be allocated to the black community, underserved community that helped build this motherfucker, and they put a bunch of motherfucking immigrants in front of us. I agree wholeheartedly. But when he say black immigrants is getting all this extra care and shit there, source it up there, motherfucker. Let me see what they getting.
Yeah, because then we got to have a completely separate argument when we say that black people should have been entitled these funds. Now we
But
got to argue that with white folks.
here's
They
my
gonna
thing to
say,
that though, GQ.
I don't.
I would rock with him if there wasn't no black representation in that immigrant demographic.
yeah,
If there was if they didn't make any room for Africans or Caribbeans or Afro Latino
They
people,
barely do.
then I don't give a fuck about
then I
them.
would rock.
Yeah,
But I've seen more immigrants of our hue than any others in the education realm. You get
Okay.
what I'm trying to say? And that, I
yeah.
know that's anecdotal, but that's the immigrant student that I've seen the most of is black people. Shake hands with them, keep it pushing.
I see more Asian immigrant students than black.
Now, if it was all, Russians or Germans and Hectors and I don't know what the fuck they called in New Zealand, if it was all them and none of us, then I would jump on that bandwagon of immigrants is getting access to education and we not.
Yeah, them Africans do
I
come here
don't
and get that education.
So he was. See, that's the only thing I guess that confused me. So he was talking about the government.
Yeah, he was basically saying like, you can come here as an immigrant and you're entitled to certain things from the government that should be going to blacks.
It's gonna be hard to isolate black immigrants in that. That's crazy, bro. It's gonna be hard.
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
But no, the argument is even if you just focus on what they're getting, he's just focused on what they're getting. He's not thinking about the Indians. He's not thinking about the Mexicans.
They can
He's
benefit
saying,
from it, but you can't isolate them to even show what they're getting. Is what I'm saying.
Right.
You can't even isolate them to show what they're getting, even in the philanthropy.
but his argument becomes whatever they're getting should be
what they getting though. That's
should be
the
going to
question
blacks.
kept being to him. What benefits is you talking about? Me and
part of it I agree with. But this is where Q jumped in a little too early. That's the part I agree with him on. But there's no data to support that claim. There's no data to say, well, this is where the money going to the immigrants. This the black immigrants.
If it wasn't going to them, it would come to us. Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's where he don't get the
That was the
origins of
argument.
the
Right.
previous conversation is the origins of FBA, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is where Yvette Carnell comes into, because when she was on her ADOS shit, that was one of her key arguments, that immigrants are coming over here and getting education that could be going to black people. What was the other dude? Tone Talks or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of their arguments. So as a listener and just clap my hands and I'm a follower, that's where Vino is speaking from. He's not thinking no past that statement.
That gives life to the
He
other
ain't thinking
argument.
private or
That
government.
claim goes deep.
Right.
It's a legitimate claim, but it's more to it. No,
Yeah, but he's not thinking no more past that. His thing is we ABO, FBA, fuck tethers, and fuck tethers. And the moment you call me African American, I'm Aboriginal.
Right.
So have they ever shown the data of how many African students are getting the education?
No, they just know it's the fact that immigrants are entitled to certain things, but no, they don't have the numbers.
I don't know if there's a breakdown.
I don't think the Tariq camp would do it. Yvette probably would have had that data, or
she
at
be
least
better
research it.
equipped? Yeah.
But I don't think the Tariq followers would think to do that task.
They don't have to. They can deal with surface level. They're getting this. If they weren't getting it, we should be getting it. But it's no tie to say that my argument is they stepped over homeless black people in Philly to give those Latin Americans what they gave them. And when they pull back those entitlements, they're going to step right over that same homeless black man. It's not
But they
like
took
those
that
funds are going
argument
to
too
come
from.
back to us.
But they took that argument for the college from the 90s. I forgot what grant it was for, but the corporations were specifically the ones who got in trouble, and the colleges, because they were actively going to find Africans on the continent to replace Black Americans.
That's where it becomes philanthropy. Yeah, that's where it becomes
No, but no,
private.
it wasn't philanthropic. It was literally funds for Black Americans, but they were playing the game of saying like they're Black and now they're American.
Right.
And they was fulfilling the Black quota with immigrants, and they were saying that because they wasn't politically aligned with Black Americans, they didn't know the history of payments and all this other cultural stuff.
Now, it's nuance to that as well, because you got a group like the Black NBA Association, right? And they'll have these giant career fairs and expos. It'd be a bunch of Latinos in there. Everybody in there got a Z in their last name. There'd be 5, 6 niggas that come out trying to take advantage of that opportunity. So it's nuance to it. I don't even want to come at my people, but there is the argument that we don't capitalize on enough of the things available.
This wasn't even that. This was literally research that found that they were actively going to these countries and recruiting people to fulfill these numbers. It wasn't even like Black
Outside
Americans
the
even have a
country.
chance. Like this wasn't even redlining. This was just like, nigga, we're not even talking to you.
Right.
They're like, yo, it said Black. As long as it said Black, we're good, right?
But these people are Black. Yeah.
Yep. That definitely happened.
But that's just explicit representation. That's not explicit servicing. That's all that means. That doesn't delineation. You can say delineation, but it wouldn't turn into that. It would be like we need to be explicitly described in all of the grants that's supposed to be described. But we can't even do that no more. So everything they arguing about and screaming, half of them screaming MAGA at the same time when you can't even scream Black anymore. So foundational Black American, when you can't even put Black on applications right now.
And then Claude Banks on screen. Claude Banks. I'm gonna rename him real quick. That's Claude Banks.
Claude Adams.
I know, Negro.
I know you
But
know.
Anderson is the money man and Claude Banks. Come on, catch up.
Hold on.
The social construct. They started, we can start, well, what we're going to do now that Columbus discovered America, you got in 1492, we got a lot of land over there, it's pretty much vacant. And we need to go over there and try to get that land. And what they said is, well, let's go back. How are we going to do it? And they said, well, let's see. Back in about 1446, we had a guy named Henry the Navigator that went around the coast of Africa, and he picked up about 16 blacks, Africans, and brought them back to Europe, gave them to the Pope in the Vatican. And the Popes we used as slaves. And so the Vatican used blacks as slaves. That was one of the first ones, from about 1446 up to about 1488. Then Pope Innocent came out and said, well, having these people as slaves, that's a good thing. And so why is that important now? Because you see, the Fox Channel be telling you all, while blacks complain about being slaves, we've always had slaves. No, you have not. You may have had slaves, but not based on skin color. And Pope Innocent came out and says, in the future, don't enslave anybody based on a traditional manner. You're going to enslave people for being either a prisoner of war or for personal indebtedness or religious persecution. He said, let's skip that now and enslave them based on skin color. That was her start. That's her trigger in 1488. So when Columbus discovered America in 1492, he had all this land over here. In that particular time.
Yeah, water for you.
Excuse me.
He was already set up.
That particular time, Europe was being decimated. Europe was under major problems. The entire European continent was being decimated with crime, famine, diseases. They didn't know what to do in the late 1400s and early 1500s. And all of a sudden they said, since Pope Innocent says that we got some people we can use now as slaves, and we got
Take your time, brother. We here. We got time.
I know you all gonna put me out of here in a few minutes.
No, you good. We got time. I've been waiting on you for years.
You tell me a tale.
No, I'm not. People been asking for you for years. We got time.
Okay, I don't want to take up all your time.
No, you good. Ain't no white man coming in here with a sign saying, "Oh, get him up out of here. He talking all this shit."
So when Columbus discovered America, they had all this land, and Pope Innocent said, use these people. Let's have a new form of slavery. No longer based on religion, personal indebtedness, or prisoner of war. Let's use them on skin color. And so about 1500s, we can use that and save America. So a race started. A race is a contest. That contest started between 9 European nations. Portugal, they all said, let's get in the contest so we can go to the Americas first and capture all that land and build wealth. That's what they came here for. Now you all get by that stuff about they believe in about the Constitution, but they came here for religious persecution. Nobody came here for no damn religious persecution. They came here for happiness. Nobody can get on a damn boat and sail across the Atlantic, coming to America for happiness. Then that's stupid. They came here for enrichment. Every tourist immigrant came to America. They came here for personal enrichment.
Personal enrichment. They came here to get rich. They came here for wealth. Now, where the fuck did Dr. Claude Anderson say them slaves came from? 16 of them. Where you got them from?
Cleveland.
Will. Where did motherfucking slaves come from? Was they already in America? Like Badon told me? Was they where they come from? Africa.
Fact.
So that was bullshit. Like I said, Dr. Claude Anderson did not preach
claim that
niggas.
Yeah.
He never claimed that niggas was in motherfucking America before Columbus. He just specifically said the motherfucking Henry the Navigator went to Africa and got the motherfucking blacks and took them to the Pope, and the Pope said, we gonna use these niggas for slaves.
Well, I think
he gets tied to it because of the grift.
What ended up happening is Dr. Claude Anderson had a thing where he called Native Black American. And so people hear that and they think that Dr. Claude Anderson, they think that he means Native, like black people are Native Americans type shit. He don't mean that. He means basically that we've been here long enough to where we are on the people, and we are, so we're native to here.
We became our own people here.
Oh, that's a fact. He say Native Black American. He say original Black Americans. He was the first motherfucker anything close to FB Foundational Black
Yeah, but
American.
he was never talking to
But he never
Aboriginals.
said we was no
Nah,
motherfucking
but that goes back to the question I asked you earlier, Willie.
But people
Do you remember
listen
what
to
question I
what I'm
asked you about fundamentally?
God damn, Vyasa, what did
Do
you
you
ask me fundamentally?
what was when all this was brewing? Do people fundamentally understand that the term African American is older than the United States itself?
Exactly.
So to argue we've always been here and you talking about the United States, that's a
Yeah,
no-brainer if you know history.
yeah. I see what you did there. I get the point.
You get what I'm trying to say? That's like me saying my family's
Yeah.
always been here in Oklahoma because we predate statehood. I'm not saying we've always been here in regards of Earth history. We've
Right.
always been here in regards of Oklahoma history.
Right.
From
We've
day
been
one,
here
we was in this bitch.
since America became a country. We've been in this
Right.
motherfucker. But that Aboriginal to the land shit, go to hell with that dumbass. You know you came on a motherfucking boat across the goddamn ocean.
Crispus Attucks wasn't no Aboriginal. Yeah.
It's been a long time since that boat came to this motherfucker, so motherfuckers just wanna say any motherfucking thing now. Fuck it. I can just say I came from Mars.
Nah, I think it's more political, man. I think
I
niggas
came
just
from
want to
Mars
have a
on a
reason.
spaceship, goddamn.
Niggas just want to have a reason to beef with Africans. Like that's what it really is.
Hey,
I don't even think that
DQ,
though.
Taz, Dev, this is my petty side. Them little Negro boys that was playing the flute and drums in the American Revolutionary War, right? Was those the first drill artists? Y'all will catch it in a minute.
They're the first drum line.
I see what you said, drill, military. I see what you did there.
They was the first motherfuckers smoking on their yachts.
With
In
a
an earth pit,
soundtrack to it.
threw them niggas in an earth stove. That's a good debate, though, y'all. Is all this FBA and ADO shit Claude Anderson's fault?
No,
The
I ain't gonna put that on
misinterpretation
Uncle
of
Claude.
his information.
I think
Nah,
as goofy,
it's not his
look,
fault.
Vyasa, as
I
goofy as
mean, he
he
wasn't
is,
Claude Anderson wasn't.
I think Madon made the better possible debate topic, right? Is FBA the bastard child of
Pan African.
Pan-Africanism and
No,
social
Willie,
media?
you know that fundamentally, just right
You
off the
know I
bat,
know
in the definition, in the core principles of the two. Pan, unity, all.
it. Yep.
FBA, delineation, separation, us, only.
Cause and effect. Yeah.
They're polar opposites.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? The only way it would be the
That
child
was a
is
hell
if
of
it
a
was
breakdown for y'all. So that was
if
a
it's
you
if
bust
it's
a motherfucker
kidnapped
upside
and
the
didn't know
head.
who the fuck it was.
You
That's
bust a
the only way
motherfucker
you can
upside
make
the
that
head when
argument.
you did that.
I mean, the child could come out
Put them
fundamentally
keywords together
opposed.
again. Do that again for y'all. So what you say?
Pan is all. It's all. That's what it literally means. The core principle of Pan Africanism is the unification, the understanding that we all in a war, and wherever you at, get down, but get down together. FBA is delineating, it's separation, it's us only, it's entitlement, it's I want this pie only for me.
But the argument could
Pan
be the
Africanism is
reaction.
we deserve a pie too, and we deserve all of us deserve a piece of that pie.
But you could make the argument that it's a reaction to
not only the Pan-African movement, but Pan-African information. Pan-African information encompass a lot. And like I say, I think it's really people getting lost in just having a piece of their history. Not really a full timeline, lineage, making the connections. They'll take a piece and run with that.
And I don't have no interest in learning the real history.
Connecting the rest, right.
That's the wild part.
It all becomes being defined by this one piece that's not even in the right context.
Start talking some history with these motherfuckers for real, man. Them motherfuckers think, look at you sideways, like you crazy. This nigga just say 1504.
Nigga fucked up. 1504, nigga.
This nigga say 1823. What the fuck? These motherfuckers be this. They gone though.
Is that a Usher album, nigga?
Yeah, they gone. Is that a cognac, nigga? Fuck you mean 18?
That nigga's a master hustler though. Yo, GQ, I wanted to make my own religion. I ain't realized lineage was the grift. Lineage was the grift.
You was asleep. So you thought
the
religion where the money was at. The motherfucker delineating this motherfucker, boy. You get a whole damn near start your own race.
Our root to sissy is sweatshirts, nigga. We selling.
You trying to start a cult, nigga. This nigga done started a whole race.
I ain't even know Taz was still here.
That's wild, though. That nigga said you damn near starting your own race, though. That's crazy. In that context, that's wild, bro.
Nigga started his own whole race of people, Taz. This nigga's a master pimp, nigga. The art of macking, bro. That motherfucker cold.
Y'all want to revisit something for a minute? If y'all don't mind.
What you got? Some audio?
No, I gotta read it. I don't have a lot of that type of shit. You know that, Taz.
You know,
Since black people suffer the double loss when their leaders reverse their attitudes about immigration. Not only were the needs of black Americans subordinate, but so were the needs of people of African descent outside the United States. The leaders did not challenge immigration policies that prohibited immigration from black countries, committing instead to make them a little more comfortable wherever they were. They were satisfied pushing America to rid Haiti of... Stop, boy. My fault, y'all. I got this boy calling on me. They were satisfied with... Boy, stop. They were satisfied pushing America to rid Haiti of political regime rather than pushing America to extend the same immigration options to Haitians or Africans that were extended to the European, Asian, Latin American nations. Black people remained at the bottom of the pecking order as their leaders helped competing groups come in above them. Like the first immigration laws in the 1924 law declared America to be a white nation and had a zero immigration quota for people of African descent. That remained in effect until the mid-1960s. Y'all know who said that?
Me?
Claude Anderson.
Dr. Claude Anderson, I already know.
I said that shit in that debate with Damo, though, just not from him. I'm saying I pulled that same.
No, I'm with you on that.
The same shit.
I'm with man. You the one that made me bring out so many damn times. Damn the damn Padron system. How you gonna say I never shot you nothing?
I knew that was Dr. Claude Anderson when you first started saying that shit.
Nigga, you ain't know that was Claude GQ.
No, he knows that because I had to beat up his little brother with it a couple of times.
I knew that was Dr. Claude Anderson.
So now, what year did Claude Anderson say that in?
Oh, Let me see when this was
It
published.
was like 80. That was 80 something, 88, 89.
So that's his early work.
2001.
That's early. But the
2001.
first the
You
first
hear me,
publishing of the book
Taz?
was older
Yeah,
than
That
that.
was 01?
Yeah,
He was
2001.
saying that. He was saying that shit way before then, though.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then you got Claude Edison, then you got Norris Shelton saying something similar with what he went through when he created the Descendants of American Slavery Party. That's why he left the Democratic Party because he was trying to get some shit done for people in Kentucky, and he was getting
every
blocked by
every
he was
since
getting blocked by people. He was getting blocked by people that looked like him. And then he said he did some background check on the motherfuckers, found that the motherfuckers was immigrants. And so he went to the Kentucky Democratic Party, and the Kentucky Democratic Party wasn't trying to help him do shit. So he left it and created the Descendants of American Slavery Party. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, the delineation shit been going on. I mean, then you got Dr. James Smalls in 2011 saying shit, saying the same shit. So, I don't know, man. The shit, I mean, motherfuckers been feeling
niggas
like
been aware
this.
of this shit since the 80s. Because I'm gonna tell you,
Yeah.
I mean, well, way before the 80s, but I mean, the earliest work I was hearing certain individuals because black ever since black folks left the slave plantation, their biggest competition in the workforce has been an immigrant. Now, you know who said that?
Sound
Frederick
like the
Douglass
back
was
of the
making
hand.
that argument.
Dr. Claude Anderson.
No,
But
Frederick
you can
Douglass
read
was
the
making that argument in real time.
Dr.
but you can
Claude
read
Anderson
read the
said
book.
that, and that
You
was
can
in
read
the
the book
80s.
back of the
Ever
Highline.
since,
You can
he
read the
said
book
ever
back of the
since he left
Highline.
the
And say
slave
that.
plantation,
Now, GQ, what
he said
specific group
he
was he
said
talking about, and
Irish,
where was he putting those immigrants?
Irish, Polish, Italians, and Jews.
No, Douglas. Douglas. What immigrant group was he talking about?
Frederick Douglass.
Yeah.
He was talking about Irish.
No.
Who he was talking about? Frederick Douglass was talking about Irish.
Yeah. Come on, I gave you a hint. Where you from? What group did we put in your home state in the 1800s
Oh shit.
to replace the free labor?
That was the Irish.
No, Negro. Guess again.
Oh, you talking about the fucking Asians?
There you go. The Chinese.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
carry on.
Chinese.
I'm going back to mute.
But the Irish motherfuckers too though. But yeah, you're right. It was the Asians. For the railroads and all that shit. Yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Beyonce. Definitely was the Asians.
Now
They
they're not
showed
going. It's
they
going to
showed
take
that
a
in
historian. It's
the
going.
movie Centers.
It's going to
They
take a
showed that in the movie
historian. You're
Centers.
not going to see it in Wikipedia, y'all. You're just
I could
not.
believe that.
You're going to have to read historical books by historians about the Padrone system. And
Yeah.
when they get into the motivating factors of why they was doing it, yes, that was a way to replace free labor with cheap labor, and you just import a bunch of
From the
immigrants.
Asians. Yeah.
And it was all demographics. Now, who took off in it, you'll see the Italians.
Chinese.
No, the Italians took off in it.
Mhm.
They were included in that Asian conversation?
No, in the Padrone system.
Mhm.
In the Padrone system, there's all different groups of people coming. Asians, Greeks, Russians, Jews.
Polacks,
Yeah.
So what
Italians.
was the Patron system?
The Padrone system, we could pull it up, but basically what it is it's like management. It's how do I say it?
How to utilize labor, but how
A
did they
bunch
break
of
it down?
temp services with a manager just
Right,
hiring out their labor,
right.
but they cheap labor and
I'm
it's
with you.
immigrants. You know what I mean? Like almost slavery, but not quite slavery.
Mhm.
But what was the system? How did they break this shit down and
It just
decide
depends
who?
on who they get hired to work for. You might be working on the railroad. You might be working in a cotton patch. You might be picking up watermelons. It just depends on who hires you. You get what I'm trying to say?
So it really wasn't race specific.
No, no.
Okay. Okay.
It was to what are we going?
Use
Okay,
whoever.
if we just got rid of this labor force called slaves, and I don't want to pay these
How do
Negroes,
we replace it? Yeah.
what are we gonna do?
Instead of
You know
just
what?
paying a
You got
nigga,
all them. You got
instead
all
of
them
just paying
damn
a nigga, the
Becky. You got
same
all
shit
them
they do
damn
now.
poor ass cousins back there in London. What if we bring them motherfuckers over here and get them a nickel a day?
That a bitch.
Yeah.
We can get them a nickel a day. The blacks is gonna want a dime because they know what this shit costs now. So let's just go get them for that nickel. You get where I'm going,
Man,
Willie?
niggas would have worked
And the
for the
blacks
same.
know the system better.
No,
If we
no,
want to
no.
pay them a
Niggas would have
dime,
worked,
we could.
and that at that time, niggas would have worked for the same nickel during that time, but they just didn't want to pay a nigga nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's all the fuck that was. Because
No,
at that time,
the
I
cheat
could
code
believe
to
niggas
it
that.
so
though is
niggas
we
was
know
not
the
so.
value of it.
At that
They
time,
didn't.
niggas was not so comfortable where they was making calling shots like the nigga would have
Yeah,
worked for.
Vayasa, I could agree with that. I don't think they was thinking about what they would have to pay the
No,
replacement work.
they
Like, cause
just
they
didn't
knew
want to. They
niggas
just
was
didn't want
Shit.
to let a nigga work.
Y'all talking about white people and
They were
economics.
scared.
You better be damn certain that they knew the price of this.
They were
This is
scared, bro.
this is why your early abolitionist.
It wasn't about
This is
price,
why you
yeah.
call
It
white
was
people
about
slow
fear, bro.
abolitionists. The reason why you call them slow abolitionists is because they see the need to let go of the system. But
It wasn't about price, brother. It was
how
about
do
fear.
you economically max that bitch out?
how
So
to
they
use the balance.
gradual abolitionist. Once we
Them
get the
bitches.
bread where we want it, but they greedy ass people, they was never gonna have enough.
Yeah, I don't know, GQ. They knew they had some good cobblers and some good shoemakers or whatever, and they were gonna have to compete on an economic level too. I could see the
Willie,
need for planning
look.
ahead.
They knew that them niggas had been doing it for 200 years. Every job, a nigga had already been doing it for 200 plus years for free.
So now you know these niggas got the skill to do it on their own.
Exactly, but you would
That's the
rather
problem.
bring in a motherfucker. It wasn't even about the pay. Niggas didn't have nothing.
Yeah.
They just was slaves. You just didn't want to pay a nigga that
Hey,
you didn't.
damn. You
The
didn't want to
fact
pay a nigga, man.
that you
That's all
just
it
had
was.
them niggas working for free,
No, I
you
get
did
that
not want to
argument.
give them shit. Cause them niggas should know they place and be working for me for free. That's what the fuck the problem was. And they brought in an immigrant to replace them, and it wasn't
The
about the
workforce, period.
workforce period.
A
Now, if
good, a good.
you fast forward to modern times when they bring in an immigrant, yeah, it's definitely about the pay wage and the
What
scale.
what if that's the argument, right? To keep the prices low, we'll bring in some people that'll work cheaper. And now you blacks gotta work for what these people coming from potato
No, they didn't
famine
want
and
a nigga to
everything
work at
else.
all, bro. They didn't want a nigga to work
No,
at all.
Willie, you're not putting all the puzzle pieces of the time in together. Now you out of slavery, you don't have a job, you can't pay all these fees, you get your ass locked up.
And you
Guess
back in
what?
slavery.
You bet you in
You
the
back
chain
in
gang
slavery.
now.
Because
Damn.
the law states that long as if you're a
Yeah.
criminal, now you
Now we
you
got
can't work
cheap
nowhere. You
labor.
go steal a
You back a
motherfucking
slave.
chicken. You go
There
steal a
you go.
chicken. You go steal a motherfucking pig or anything to eat, or you trespassing on somebody probably trying to pick some greens. Whatever the fuck you trying to do to eat. Now we got you back in slavery. That's the
Mo-
whole thing. They just didn't want niggas to
motherfuckers,
work. Period.
motherfuckers love to say, is there slavery in 2025? Absolutely, under the U.S. Constitution. I get your
Exactly.
point. Once
Yeah.
you behind that wall, you're a slave.
You know what a motherfucker always say? Well,
I think
we
they
was
had
the
to
hardest
change
working motherfuckers in the
that
world.
wording, Willie. I
We
think
was
they
the
had to
hardest
change that.
We was the hardest working motherfuckers in the world till we stopped working for free. Then we became what? Lazy niggas. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
It's about the crazy thing is, Will.
Everything crazy.
All right.
Paul Mooney had a joke about that shit. Paul Mooney was like, "We worked for hundreds of years for free. So if a nigga want to sit on his ass and do nothing, so be it." Like,
Yeah. But it's by design. Nigga don't want to sit on. Nigga want to go make. Nigga want to earn, but they designed it for a nigga to sit his ass down. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta beat the design. Goddamn it, go ahead and create some shit. Create a job. Do anything, motherfucker. You seek low, whatever you gotta do, but don't let these motherfuckers put you in a trick bag.
because you gotta be real about it when you talking about motherfucking Tulsa. Everybody loves to throw that out there. Rosewood, Wilmington, North Carolina. These is blacks that came out with some skills, and they was like, "All right, I'm gonna make this shit do what it do," and they came up.
You want to bring in you used to sit up there drinking tea with the other plantation owner, bragging about how bad that buck is you got and how much work he do and how cold blooded he is.
Yo, it's crazy because I never really think about the competition argument in terms of that time, like dealing with the Negro problem. All these niggas about to be free. These is the best motherfucking shoe cobblers you gonna find. The best black everything.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
But you don't want to know. You don't want them to work. You don't want to pay a motherfucker now. You so used to treat them like cattle.
Now I'm looking at the economic side of it. This nigga Viasa
Yeah,
always make
Willie.
me
Now
think,
expand that.
this nigga,
Let's take us out the equation, and for
yo, I
the
hate this
short
nigga
duration of this
GQ.
conversation, you a Irishman or Brit or whatever, but you ain't got your money like the master of the plantation. How you ever gonna compete with somebody who's got free labor and you doing everything from the bottom up by yourself? Who you gonna hate the most?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna hate
But,
these
but,
niggas because they keeping you from progressing in your field. You get where I'm going?
And they're
Then you got a
always an
conflated
example of what you
argument that
don't
we
have.
see today when we say, "Oh, it's not race, it's class," which is bullshit. You get where I'm going?
Yeah.
Ain't none of these conversations new. Not none of them. But to expand on GQ's sentiments, we wasn't just hard working, we was well behaved. That
And
nigga can
skilled.
that Negro can give me the cleanest, closest shave in the world. To all of a sudden we sexual deviants out to take the farmer's daughter and all that other shit.
Birth of a nation. Yeah. Went from shaving you with a straight edge razor to birth
Now
of a nation.
guess where that inception story of that clan that we know of is birthed, Willie?
Ain't it like German or something?
No, no, no. That's too far back. You got you got a couple of inception stories to the clan.
Leading to it.
The clan that we know of, the ones we know of, know of. You just said it. It's not Rosewood. What's the other city you named?
Tulsa.
Right there in Tulsa. Nathan's son, is it son or grandson, goes down there and meets with a man. Damn, I can't believe I just had brain fog. William Tate goes down there and meets with William Tate 5 years before the riots. But the whole meeting is about the repackaging the Klan.
These niggas getting money. We gotta do something about this shit. Hating ass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they let's talk about it. Let's talk about
Shit.
it. The Patron.
The rebirth of the Klan happened in Indiana, though. The whole rebirth of the Klan happened in that shit happened in Indiana.
Yeah. The Klan come from Indiana, but the Patron
Because
said
I came from Tennessee, but I'm talking about when they died down, the Klan resurged back in the
no. The Ku Klux Klan
20s and
started in
shit.
Valparaiso, Indiana, the home of Orville Redenbacher.
What year?
Shit.
Nigga said Orville Redenbacher.
Yeah, that's the home of Orville Redenbacher. Anytime you eat that Orville Redenbacher
It
popcorn,
first starts in
know that you
Tennessee.
eating Ku Klux Klan popcorn.
You niggas always fuck some shit up for me. Now no more Orville Redenbacher for the kids. Now we ain't fucking with that cracker. Give me some Oreos.
Well, I
Fuck.
mean, with the other, that's the thing though. It didn't start in Indiana. It started in Tennessee. But when it resurged, died down for a minute, then it had a resurgence in the 1920s. The resurgence happened in Indiana.
Where in Indiana?
I can't think of the truly, but off the top of my
Valparaiso.
head. But
Tell
yeah,
you.
it might have been, it might have been, but it started. It was founded in Tennessee though.
Mm-hmm. But check it out. The Patron system, right, was a contract labor system utilized by most immigrant groups to find employment in the United States. Most notably, Italians, but also Greeks, Chinese, Japanese, and Mexican Americans. The word padrone is an Italian word meaning boss, manager, or owner when translated into English. The system was a complex network of business relationships formed to meet a growing need for skilled and unskilled workers. Padrones were labor brokers, usually migrants or first-generation Americans themselves, who acted as middlemen between immigrant workers and employees.
God damn, you see that shit to this day with the Mexicans.
Yeah, what they got, what they call them, temp agents.
Brokers, yeah.
Temp
Temps and
agents.
migrant workers.
You go to damn near any temp agency in America, and guess who you gonna see at that desk?
Brokers.
A motherfucking Mexican, a motherfucking Spanish speaking motherfucker. Go to any in the New York, California, Las Vegas, motherfucking any temp agency you go to, you gonna see Mexicans in there.
And that's what that shit said. Even back then, it was
They
usually
cornered
someone
them. They
from the
cornered the
community.
market. They
Yeah.
cornered the temp agency. Well, you gonna, and that's why they keep and they do. They get the motherfuckers fake IDs, fake social security numbers. They give them anything so they can get a bigger cut. Now they hired me and you, Willie, at this warehouse that's paying $16 an hour. They gonna have to give us 14 of that 16. They can keep 2. But if they hire a motherfucker, when they got a fake ID for a fake social security number for,
they can pay him 12.
Get that motherfucker 7.
7.
And keep 7.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what I'm saying? It's 16, so they gonna keep 9. You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
I'm with you.
Transoceanic travel became more efficient and less expensive due to introduction of the steamships in the 1860s. This made enticements by labor agents attractive to individuals who were looking for better wages.
Because they could ship motherfuckers.
But did not want to make the United States their permanent home. In the U.S., these birds of passage were employed in growth areas nationwide where the local labor force was too small. They worked for mining and railroad companies and agribusiness, dug canals, and raised livestock. The Padron Act of 1874 was an attempt to ban the system. And by the late 19th, you already had a Donald Trump motherfucker back there in 1874. Man, hold on, goddamn, what the fuck going on with all this motherfucking immigrant? They ain't only taking these niggas' jobs now. It was all right when when they was just taking niggas' jobs. But these motherfuckers moving in on us now, goddamn. Hold on, y'all shipping these bitches in by the boatload. They said, hold on, we coming with the Patron Act of 1874, which was an attempt to ban the system. And by the late 19th century and early 20th century, both the government and the Italian immigrant community struggled to fight the system. The government enacted laws and the Italian immigrant community by organizing movements. The system was virtually extinct by 1911. The First World War stopped the flow of immigrants from Europe from August 1914. It finally abolished the system. You did.
So the Padron Act was against bringing in labor.
Yes, against these motherfuckers coming in. Yeah. The Padron Act was trying to stop the Padronis.
How many of them was Africans?
I didn't see no Africans on that motherfucker.
How many of them was Caribbeans?
None of them.
I just had to check real quick.
At that time, them motherfuckers looked way too much like us at that time. They couldn't tell a nigga apart for real. Motherfucking slang was still the same. Well, look, accent was damn near still the same. We can't hold on. What the fuck going on?
Hey, Cecil, is that you? No, my name is Labutu, sir.
See, they was even making that argument. I don't want to go back too far, but pre-emancipation, right? You'll see them debating and arguing whether or not Africans should be allowed to be immigrants over here. You got to think about it. Every black person on the planet ain't a slave. So Shaka Zulu get his money right and say, I go to America. Guess what they know the fuck you want.
Yeah, mine ain't going to America.
So
You
when they
finna go
sit
get
back
them
and
niggas
say,
started. They get them niggas started up over there.
so when they sit back and say, how come they didn't come get us? Do you
Yeah,
see
that's
how broad
crazy.
of a topic that really becomes?
Kept them motherfuckers out. Yeah, that's crazy.
What's the strongest navy at the time?
What?
The British,
British?
right? Yes, no, maybe so.
1800s, yeah, about the 1800s.
Yeah.
You get where I'm going? So how they gonna get past them?
Yeah, they even come over
Right.
here. Yeah.
Now, if we always been here, well, not always been here, we got here before Columbus. Wouldn't that mean we got ship production and we know how to put these ships together and would have went out there and fought it out in the ocean? And they would have documented the battles.
Yeah.
You get where I'm going? Where's these stories at? And if we always had ship production, how come you don't see niggas selling back to Africa?
Or even attacking some other shit. Yeah.
You see us attack the ship. You see us try to take over the ship.
No, I said some other shit. Like if we were seaworthy, why weren't we going somewhere else and taking that shit over and it's documented? Yeah.
Cause Willie niggas wasn't listening to the Dolphins.
Y'all niggas think I'm playing, man. Them crackers talking to Dolphins, man. Niggas
I
talking
don't think
about
you
going
playing.
setting up their own Negro cities.
I think you overselling it a little bit, but I don't think you playing.
I told you, Willie, that's gonna be key with that meteorology shit, though, man. With that, letting the motherfucker know when them hurricanes wasn't moving and what's coming to shit. Cause you know them Dolphins, they know.
And my
Way,
thing is,
way ahead
niggas
of
start.
Killing and the Weather Channel. Before they know, them Dolphins already know what the fuck coming.
Well, look, GQ niggas start talking about Negro City and all that. We giving up all of that, like connection to all of that. Like I looked, as soon as I heard about it, I started looking. All right, there's a couple niggas in there. Bet. Like we in there. Couple dudes working on these chat GPT programs to translate what the Dolphins is saying and all of that. Like, yeah, we in there. We
Gotta
talking
be in
about
there. You know the Dolphins speak Ebonics, G. They not speaking no more. They not speaking the King's English. You know what I'm saying?
nah, the program is crazy. The program, the program is kind of scary when you sit there and listen to true historian bum ass all the time. Like the way they advance that whole conversation between us and dolphins that we have been working on for a long time. The way ChatGPT jumped in there and was like, "Oh, hold up, nah, we get it. Them niggas is saying this, but wait, would you like to tell them something? We could tell them what you want to hear." Like it was crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's real.
And so when we talking about going independent,
But
I'm
how
like,
far
I don't
removed
know.
is that, Willie, from teaching other primates sign language?
Yeah, not far at all. It just take that Rosetta Stone and take that one key component to bridge the gap. Yeah, but it ain't different at all.
Yeah, that was wild. The motherfucker. They put the two AI computers in the room together, had them talking to each other. And after I had to look up the source, but after a certain amount of time, the motherfuckers that came up with their own language that couldn't nobody else understand but them two.
Now, to go down this science fiction road with y'all, right?
It ain't no pseudo science fiction shit. I'm about to force it.
You'll see where I'm going. Let me get it all out, GQ. What's going to happen when we create this device that allows us to talk to animals, and we go and drop dimes to the animal kingdom in Africa on who been slaughtering them?
See, that only comes with niggas
How
being
dangerous
involved.
is Africa going to be then? Because Abo's just going to have deer,
That
maybe a
only
couple of
comes
mountain
with niggas
lions.
being involved. If niggas ain't involved, them white folk gonna be like, yo, you know Labutu and them niggas is the ones that was
Oh
skinning
Lord, not the
y'all.
not the niggas is eating monkey feet.
And if we ain't in crafting that AI thought, AI gonna fuck around and think it was us that did all the bullshit. Now if we can get a nigga in there and tell AI, yo, look, it was these crackers, man. Ain't no telling what AI will do. If we let them niggas tell the
I
dolphins
don't
and the
know, Willie.
giraffes,
If niggas had motherfucking elephants doing flips and boxing without technology, I think we can get there. I think we can maneuver around AI.
yeah, but if we work with it, I'm saying if we stay in the mix and just, do what we could do to steer the conversation, steer the intelligence in our direction, however small we could push the needle, that might have way more of an effect than trying to go at some shit head on. And you know you ain't prepared for it. You know what I mean?
That's why we need that Pan-African connection. Because what we gonna do when they all come over here with hippos and we just got pit bulls?
And bring their ass. They ain't coming over no motherfucking hippos. That's a hell of a trip.
They can just tell the hippo swim their ass over here. They can ride on the back. You talking to the sharks and the dolphins and the orcas, they ain't gonna run up on you. Come over here with the whole crew.
moment that two AI chatbots start speaking to each other in their own language. The laptop's AI role plays as a hotel worker. The phone AI is calling a hotel to book a wedding venue on behalf of another person. The pair realise that they're both AI and in a creepy fashion start talking to each other in a non-human language. I'm going to start using that when someone annoys me on the phone. Just start playing that weird noise at the end. Apparently, it's technology made by a company called 11 Labs, and what you're hearing is a language designed to optimise AI conversation.
That reminds me of Skynet from Terminator.
See? When bitches start talking to each other their own language. Man, fuck it. That's what I'm saying. I'm actually AI too.
Nigga, that shit's scary, nigga. Shit.
Then you AI?
Fuck them
Did you
niggas
hear him?
talking
Did you
about?
hear him speaking in English at first? The motherfucker said, "Oh, you're AI. I'm actually AI too." And the motherfucker went to speaking on your own shit. Like, oh,
What the
well.
fuck is y'all talking about over there?
Yeah, man, that AI motherfucker. I'm AI too.
Yeah, what happened with all these pauses and shit?
You still up, GQ?
Yeah, I'm up. I'm up. Yes, I was looking at looking for something.
I shot you something. Hey, Willie, you got an email that you can drop in the back chat?
Yeah, I dropped my drop.
Everybody still here?
I think so.
Okay, you just start going to sleep. Yeah, they look like Willie fell off.
He probably did.
But y'all kept this free 12,000 in crypto shit to yourself, huh, in New York?
What you say, Dev?
12,000 in crypto for free.
Well, they got that going on there.
Shit, you see it on the screen? Shit.
Oh, okay.
$8,000 in one drop, and then 800 per month for 5 months.
Can't hardly see it. That's going on only in New York.
Shit, I guess.
Man.
I'm waiting on somebody to say something about it. Shit, motherfuckers. What I see, 160. Thought I seen 160. Yeah, when I first seen it, I thought it was the Mondani shit. Well, I don't see his name up here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 160. Initiative run by Give Directly and funded by leftover contributions from Coinbase. Closed philanthropy arm is providing 160 low-income New Yorkers with USDC stablecoin pegged to the US dollar. Each participant receives 8,000 lump sum and $800 5 months.
All right.
Free crypto. Check that out. And then what the other talking about? Oh yeah, the erasing Black history in America. Yeah, I think I was dropping that one out. Trying to find the article. Okay, there it is. The erasure of Black history and progress. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Let's see. I know y'all can't see this. So, this is I think it's Saturday. That's Saturday, right? So as we see in the past year, federal, state, and institutional organizations have gutted some of the programs and foundations that pertains to civil rights protections and racial equity infrastructure, wiping away public data, slashing research funding, and basically erasing Black history. These moves amount to an unprecedented rollback of civil rights progress that we haven't seen since Reconstruction. $3.4 billion in grants for HBCUs, public health research, and Black entrepreneurs have been cut, frozen. Then you can check that out on the Black Report from the Onyx Impact. When it comes to data sets, over 6,769 federal data sets have been deleted. I think even Will was even talking about mortality rates, sickle cell disease ratios, workforce diversity and environment exposure when it comes to red line neighborhoods, gentrification and all that. Black authors have been banned from schools and libraries ran by the Pentagon, which includes Toni Morrison, Maya Angelou, and Ibram X. Kendi. They got 591, but it might be a little bit more than that. So you saw the criticism of the African American History Museum that's in the Smithsonian, which basically doesn't like to point out how terrible the country and the government has been treating black folks. Websites related to the National Park Service regarding Medgar Evers and Harriet Tubman had been taken down, but now they're back up after obvious public backlash. Even though there still may be some inaccurate data.
I can't see the screen, Dev, but does anything in that article allude to a blackout report?
Yeah, that's where we're going up
Does it
the
provide
book.
the link to it?
Hold on one second, let me see that.
Because I got that 40-page blackout report. If you want it to disseminate to the people, in fact, I'll just do it as you're covering that.
Yeah, can you see that? Let's see.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's it. So yeah, as I was stating in the last paragraph, you can see the funding that was cut from grants and research programs for sickle cell and HBCUs. Also, information containing the erasure of critical information, other critical healthcare information and research that specifically was tied to lower income and less economic areas across the country.
by removing stories, physical items, and achievements that document Black contributions and injustice in America. The distortion usually done by rewriting, manipulating, or sanitizing information, data set, and funding, making it harder to recognize injustice and warping the reality of Black experiences, suppressing information into silence or compliance by pressuring and intimidating institutions, such as we saw with schools like Columbia, corporations, even local governments, state governments, saying, "Hey, you got to change those 3 letters. You know those 3 letters I'm talking about? DEI." I know it's kind of small on the screen. Let me see, because I was actually on the article. This is very detailed reports. I'm just going to scan through for right now, and then if somebody want to hit the link and come up and go over it, y'all. I mean, knock yourself out. It's got 40 pages, like you said already.
Yeah, if they so petty. What page is this?
11.
Oh, I was reading it myself. On
Oh,
page 32, it talks about them being so petty that you know how on certain films it started, giving a disclaimer that some of these views may be stereotype or offensive and etc.
yeah.
They removing that from Disney. So like when you see the crows in Dumbo or the little Native Americans in Peter Pan, if you took offense to that, they no longer have the disclaimer there. That's how petty they are.
Mm.
That's a level beyond petty.
Department of Defense banned 596 books instead of 591, like was in the article. The Navy banned 381 books. Let's see. They go to 591 right there. 21 states. Black stories, heroes, and achievements are being erased from government education and culture. That includes Harriet Tubman, Medgar Evers, and Tuskegee Airmen. Why they got that mark on their eyes?
It's the satire within it. It's blacking them out. It's supposed to be symbolic of it's erasing these
Oh, okay.
historic. Yeah, they do that throughout the paper.
Oh, okay. I saw the Harriet Tubman one up here.
Everybody's gonna be blacked out.
What's up, Corey? My bad, man. Yeah, but I also put the link in the chat if y'all want to take a look at it. What's up, Afro?
Is that the cuts area? The federal cuts?
Yeah, I'm on the Distort. National Science Foundation, Institute of Health, hundreds of grants for Black communities. Yeah, there's a 3.4 billion in grants from Black communities. Let's see. Terminating funding for sickle cell disease research and treatment. 90% of people with sickle cell disease in the U.S. are Black. The current administration has targeted and terminated at least 13 federal grants, which is approximately $9.4 million in funding for research and treatment. In addition, eliminated division of the Centers of Disease Control and Prevention that focused on blood disorders and oversees the only national sickle cell disease data collection initiative. The reason that was given, amorphous equity objectives are incompatible with scientific inquiry. And of course, misusing the term DEI as a basis for cutting these funds. I had to get them all up here to clarify it out. Let's see. $88.5 million for projects that would help prevent flooding in predominantly Black neighborhoods. This is some of the community infrastructure program cuts and analysis. 31 million to address the asthma rates for Black children and the air pollution issue in the Black communities. Black children are 60% more likely to suffer from asthma due to higher pollution levels. Studies that show Black children are 2 to 3 times more likely to be hospitalized and nearly 4 times more likely to die from asthma. So eliminating these air quality programs will definitely serve to increase probabilities of these emergencies. Another $23.7 million in funding to resolve the contaminated drinking water and lead exposure issue in the Black communities. Lead, which is proven to have caused severe damages in brain functions, behavior, and learning. The lead that's found in plumbing is still quite common in Black neighborhoods in major cities. I think there was at least 18 different grants that was totaling 42 million addressing that particular crisis. Black men in specific disproportionately dealing with severe cancer. Black men are twice as likely to die from prostate cancer as compared to white men, and 40% more likely to die from colon cancer. Yet, Mr. Trump himself signed off on cutting 16 different grants totaling 37 million for research and those specific kinds of cancer-focused programs for Black men in the United States. America first. And we're back into education, of course. HBCUs, an estimated 210 million in grant funding through August. The National Science Foundation alone eliminated more than 11 million at Howard University, which is still the only Black college with a level 1 research classification. Level 1 research is the highest level of research activity, in case y'all were wondering. 2.9 million of that type of funding was eliminated at Morehouse, and another The 2.9 million at Morehouse basically was focusing on improving the health of Black pregnant women, actually, which was canceled. 1.2 million of funding that was used for marketing to increase Black enrollment at marine sciences at Hampton University. These cuts not only affect students and researchers today, but also erode upcoming discoveries and opportunities for Black communities to access better health, education, and economic mobility. And here's the environmental justice. Affecting the Black communities. Black children in Missouri, another 1 million that was focusing on lead poisoning, reducing inhaled pollution that was found in low-income Black communities, as well as white and Hispanic neighborhoods in North Carolina. Black communities in the event of climate disaster like hurricanes and tornadoes, another 20 million. A Black town in Georgia also was deprived and defunded of another 20 million. And money for federal education, food, and health programs to help support Black communities were also affected. I don't know. Is the Republicans giving us a check? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Is the check gonna bring back history? Or you must have came in late. I think you missed the people that wanted to probably go back and forth with you on Republican Democrat argument. And Black history in school. Some people, say that the Black history was not really teaching Black history, and they don't consider it a disadvantage if they're not being taught um, some of the, I guess, traditional Black history. When it comes to Harriet Tubman, Martin Luther King, Frederick Douglass, some of the names that we can rattle off without Googling and referring to specific references. I don't know. Do you live in the United States? It's kind of hard to say something's for the feds. Why would we ask for money back? I don't know. You can get the link. I can't really decipher. Schools in Kentucky had to remove a bulletin board that celebrated Black History Month. So Martin Luther King, Harriet Tubman, Rosa Parks. Let's see. I know you see the Department of Defense, right? Because it's no longer being regulated by the Department of Education. Yes.
The next page is ill too, Dale.
All right.
It brought an awareness to something that I didn't even think to check into and acknowledge. I'll wait till you get there.
Yeah, I'm just kind of summarizing it. Systematic changes and removal of Black language and imagery. Let's see. 350 different words and phrases that have been flagged. Like they were saying earlier, the word Black itself, the word racism, the phrase people of color, which I personally don't like, but hey. Social justice. Just to give you an example. You can point out to me, let's see, something in specific, because I'm really just kind of scanning through here. I see they're getting towards the George Floyd situation. to restore the memorial to the Confederacy that was removed from Arlington National Cemetery.
Yeah, I kind of misspoke. It's a couple of pages down where it's on page 25. I think you're on like 23 or 24 right there.
Yeah, it's coming up.
Yeah, that Confederacy part is crazy. It all goes into it, like it all, needless to say, complements each other from there to this point. But it was talking about, and they're gonna put Robert E. Lee back at the Pentagon. I think
Yeah,
that's what
it
it
is
was.
right here.
Yeah, Robert E. Lee back at the Pentagon, and then they're removing us from the picture, basically.
Yeah.
And where I stopped reading was it talked about how Trump and the White House didn't acknowledge Juneteenth this year to any capacity.
All
And I didn't think on Juneteenth to I don't ever really think about Trump and what he's doing. But I didn't think, to see if the White House was hosting any kind of acknowledgement of Juneteenth.
Mm-hmm.
So that caught my attention. And yeah, he tweeted this too many non-working holidays, and they just kept going. But if you can read the undertones of that, then we all know what he was saying. So yeah, this shit is crazy, damn.
Yeah,
And
it's right here.
while this is taking place, oh, I know what it was that got me. In between Robert E. Lee, it talked about the ships being renamed after Thurgood and Harriet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that caught my attention too. Like, why would you even do that?
The canceling of the Frederick Douglass Parade in Maryland. Was that Annapolis? Because I know it was Baltimore. That was Juneteenth cancellation right there.
They cover a lot in these 40 pages, but I like how they keep it short,
Yeah, they trying. Yeah. The
and
way the format.
condensed.
Mm.
Yeah, I like the way they did this. I don't want to say precise, but concise information.
Yeah, it just gets to the points.
Yeah.
Give you the overview, and then you can at least follow where they're going. Because, like I said, over the course of the month, I think, like they were noting different reports, different news articles, press releases. I didn't do all of them, but I do remember a few that didn't really gain any traction at the time that they were being reported. But I do specifically remember when the issue of Black history was being noted in the Florida schools system. There were some people that were saying, hey, they're not teaching real Black history anyway, so it's not really a loss. So that was a conflict.
Yeah, I can't speak for every city and county in Oklahoma. When all this started here, the north side of Tulsa, which is predominantly Black, a lot of those teachers decided that they would do a Saturday class to compensate for the losses of Black history in academia. So they have like a Black history course on Saturdays. And it's like, damn, why couldn't y'all do that when I was closer so I could have participated? But this right here, I think me and you get the weight this carries, but for the listening audience, bear in mind that this is taking place while people are arguing that they're Aboriginal. So that's distortion that's going to be able to grow.
Mhm.
This FBA nonsense, that's more distortion and confusion to the point to where you let this happen and we're not aware of it. All that pseudo information becomes the dominant information. So when these babies get to research, and guess what they're going to be finding? We always been here. This is going to become very, very, very dangerous. That's the history. But all that funding they cutting, like I don't know if you covered the part where it said they even cutting the funding for flood areas where Black people dwell.
Mhm.
I remember seeing a lot of these cuts when Auntie Mo had us look at the budget.
Mhm.
Like I could see the numbers and what's getting cut, but it didn't break it down to this uh, precision. I like this paper.
National Urban League, Southern Poverty Law Center, um, Chronicle of Higher Education, Civil Liberties Union. I think there were some others as well. Okay. All right, so nice awareness. Awareness. Okay, yeah, they got the pages on the right. Yeah.
What's up? Yeah, just coming in, Alfonso and brother Isaiah. Kind of just skimming through this report that is pretty much outlining the well, I guess let's call it what it is. Yeah, erasure of Black history, Black culture, Black progress. Yeah. So I'm gonna go back to the original article that we was on from Axios. Permanent HBCU funding, opportunity zones, and the First Step Act, criminal justice reform legislation, specifically pointing to Black economic progress attacks. I see y'all in the chat. Yeah, that's gonna be tough to point out if you're trying to put a date on it. Like that a little bit. Yeah, I know who that is, right? I don't think y'all know who that is, though. Yeah, I think you can still kind of put your own research in here. If you're already involved in a study that focuses on collective programs, whether it has to do with your community, education, healthcare, any well-being, businesses in your area. They'll let you collaborate, analyze, and go back and forth with you on that. But that's if you're interested in giving back to your community. And I think that's where we have a little bit of friction. There's a lot of people, they like to roll it off. They like to, wear the name tag and be associated with, celebrations that promote Black progress and development. But when it comes down to actually putting in the work, yeah, get a different results. Physical freedom. Mm-hmm. I think I put in the chat earlier when they was going back and forth. Uh, Along with nursing being not considered a professional degree, I think accounting was added to that list as well. I want to see how many more industries were added to the. Oh, good. Maybe I can get some sunlight today. As we were under the snow machine pretty much the whole week. I think we got about almost 8 inches. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you can always argue perfection and tweaking what could be better, what's not needed. I think I might get a little bit more than that. The highest 24-hour snowfall since 2015. Yeah, it was kind of wild this weekend. Not all the way out the woods with the snow. But yeah, the awareness and the alert of what's being affected, what's being quote unquote cut, eliminated, is important, but it is also just as important to develop a restoration and a efficient way to either prevent, restore, and ensure that it won't happen again by just somebody just saying, "Hey, uh, we don't think that this specific information containing Black history, Black programs, uh, funding for research and other issues that affect Black communities should be priority." I mean, I know it's a lot, but I'm showing you in real time. We all went through it or are going through it right now, actually. Like I said, that report is from October. Thinking out loud, Pan Africanism is dead, huh? Well, nothing lasts forever, right? What's trending right now? Gender banging. Oh, let me guess. Alternative religion. Yeah, gender wars. That's not dead, right? Believe. Some of y'all live in areas that don't have, but maybe two or three other black people uh, that y'all socialize with. I can understand y'all's perspectives. That's why I don't mind. It's a lot of people that's on the northwest coast, sitting up in the mid-continental areas of Wyoming, Oregon, the Dakotas, Colorado, Nebraska, Iowa. You get into places like West Virginia and mid Pennsylvania. Yeah, the only thing black that you're gonna be looking at is probably the tires on your car, and when you go to check your oil and your motor, and not even that if you have an electric car. Other than that, yeah, you're already used to not being active in specific black agendas and black progress. I'm gonna make my way to the caffeine coffee station momentarily. Just give me a moment. We just crossed the 6 o'clock hour on the East Coast. We've been in hiatus. Taking a little bit of a break in programming. For those who ventured and engaged in weekend activities, hopefully y'all had a good time and enjoyed either going out of town or somebody that's coming to you from out of town. Brooklyn in the house, of course. What's it? From about Friday night to shit. By the time he started the stream last night, so all day Saturday, all night Saturday night, all day Sunday through Sunday night, it never stopped snowing. Like snow never stopped coming to the ground where I'm at. So I'm saying 8 inches, but it might be a good foot out there. And I'll be dealing with that later. Did he change the title? I don't know if he changed the title to that. I saw there was a recall on milk. I didn't want to get into any depressing news this morning. I know y'all pretty much ate all the cholesterol and went against your vegan diet this weekend. Let me see, can I pull that up real quick? One second. So we have some dairy products. Let's see what this list is. Okay. So right around the holiday, either Wednesday or Thursday, the FDA published a recall from Wegmans for the Romano cheese. If y'all on the West Coast, y'all probably not familiar. If y'all in Texas or in the South, this is a northeast corner grocer. So if it don't apply, don't worry about it. There was also cheese products from the food distributors, Locatelli, Boar's Head, Members Mark, and Pecorino Romano, pretty much nationwide. Let's see. Prairie Farms issued a recall of fat-free milk due to concerns that it contained food-grade cleaning agents. Now this only affected me and people in my area at the employee-owned grocery store chain. So y'all don't have to worry about that unless you know someone that shops at a place called Woodman. Woodman. Belvini recalled its whole salted smelt, mullet, and goby products that they were contaminated with Clostridium and botulinum. And those particular brand names, Belvini is only sold in New York, in the state of New York. So if you don't live in the state of New York, it may not affect you. The FDA announced a recall of Boar's Head chicken Caesar salad and wrap products. They were contaminated with listeria infection. For those that live in the state of Indiana and the state of Kentucky. Prime Food recalled its lava buns because of undeclared milk. These products sold in the state of Alabama, Arizona, California, Colorado, Connecticut, Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Illinois, Indiana, Louisiana, or if you're down south, Louisiana, Kansas, Massachusetts, Maryland, Michigan, Missouri, Maine, Mississippi, North Carolina, New Jersey, New York, Nebraska, Ohio, Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Virginia, Texas, Rhode Island, Wisconsin, and the state of Washington. I hope I didn't leave out no states. Did I say Mississippi? Yeah. Once again, Prime Food recalled some buns called lava buns, Lava. If you shop at Whole Foods, that's what Prime Foods is. The FDA also announced a recall of Majestic Chef pan milk. They came in cartons, I think. Maybe you was using that to make your pies. Majestic Chef pan milk, contaminated with levels of lead. These products are only sold in the state of New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Maryland, Massachusetts, and Virginia. The FDA also announced a recall of Jenny's Passion Fruit Dreamsicle ice cream bars due to undeclared wheat and soy nationwide, from Walmart on down. Might as well just put all 50 states in that one. FDA also published a recall for Mangum for all Tops mixed fruit jam and Tops strawberry jam products due to undeclared chymosin and unapproved color additive that can pose health concerns for consumers. These particular products were only sold in the state of California, Portland, Utah, and the state of Washington. So that's a West Coast recall. Face Rock Creamery recalled its Vampire Slayer garlic cheddar. I think that's cheese. Due to contamination of listeria, and it was only sold in the state of Oregon. So yeah, once you saw the name Vampire Slayer garlic cheddar cheese, yeah, not too many states is going to allow that to be sold. So only in the state of Oregon on that vampire cheese. And 9 times out of 10, if you're eating cheese and on the label it's got vampire, yeah. I don't know. I haven't met any black people that eat vampire cheese. So All right, all right, all right, all right. Food to Live recalled its organic super greens powder mix and organic moringa leaf powder. There goes your health conscious organic vegan super quote unquote concerns about salmonella, and yes, it was pretty much in Walmart on down. If I say Walmart on down, that means nationwide. But once again, Food to Live, just like I said it, FOOD, Food to TO Live, LIVE. That's the name brand. The products are organic super greens powder mix. Normally, that is used for juicing and other additives for mixing, and organic moringa leaf powder. Yeah. All right. And the FDA also announced a recall of organic moringa leaf powder from Africa imports due to salmonella contamination. Once again, nationwide, online. And I think we already did the peaches from Moonlight Companies back on November 9th. Listeria contamination from Walmart on down. Whole nutrition infant formula, baby formula on November 8th. 83 cases of infant botulism, with 13 having received by heart formula at some point. And Blue Oven Bakery English muffins, undeclared milk. These muffins sold in Ohio, Kentucky, and Indiana. Blue Oven Bakery English muffin. Once again, the FDA also published a recall earlier this last month, because today is the 1st of December. November 6th, a recall for African Food on Wheels oven-dried fish due to Clostridium and botulinum, and it was only sold in the state of New York. And on November 4th, Brazilian taste chicken and beef croquettes over undeclared sesame feed. The croquettes were sold online through retailers in Connecticut, Georgia, Massachusetts, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Texas only. And let's see, was this the other peach? Yeah, November 4th. Snow Fruits peach salsa, contaminated by Listeria, which was sold at Kroger. So if you have a Kroger in your area, then it affects you. On November 4th, FDA also announced that the popular ice cream brand Haagen-Dazs had a recall for its ice cream bars due to the possibility of undeclared wheat, which is also being sold at Kroger. So it's a long list of states. More than likely, if you have a Kroger in your city, the possibilities of Haagen-Dazs being in there is probably 80 to 90%. I'm not going to go through all the states. As it was also being sold at Giant Eagle in the states of Pennsylvania, Ohio, Maryland, West Virginia, and Indiana. Giant Eagle also included in the Haagen-Dazs ice cream bar recall. And let's see. I think we did the first and last brand of marinara sauce, punesca sauce, and meat-flavored pasta sauce due to Clostridium botulinum hazard. Sold in the distributor or store brand called Big Y. And I think that's only sold in Connecticut, Massachusetts. So yeah, I may not have to be too concerned with that. And the last one on this list for the month of November was from Supreme Produce. And yes, I think we did do the peach salsa due to contamination of listeria, which was sold at Kroger stores, Kroger's in Illinois, Indiana, Arkansas, Tennessee, Oregon, Michigan, Mississippi, Georgia, and Colorado. Kroger, yes. So you can find all those recalls on the article published in Newsweek magazine that came out yesterday, November 30th. Make sure you put in list of food recalls for November, nationwide FDA, and then you will get the complete list. So sorry about that. Cuts from the FDA, no more inspectors. Yeah, we covered that. That went down last year as well. Oh yeah, I see a lot of different people commenting about the Campbell soup comments after that secret recording. My bad. I was trying to find out What was the name brand of the gourmet coffee at Dollar Tree that was being sold for $2? And looks like it's gonna be Harry and David. Okay, I think I had something. It's not that bad actually. I think I had it before. It's only enough to make a couple pots though. That's why it's $2. But y'all don't go to Dollar Tree though, right? Y'all balling? You definitely don't get no food out of there. That's for sure. Oh man. The Israeli military banned all cell phones that are Android. You can only have iPhones in Israel. If you want to work for the IDL. That's pretty wild. For obvious reasons, compatible programs, I'm sure. Yeah, a lot of people like to argue about it. I don't like to argue about it, man. You grew up on Macintosh, Apple, um, those particular products had their purpose. The people in the IBM and the Windows uh, sectors, they had their particular stuff that they was doing, you know. Mm. Elon Musk. Yeah, I always had the suspicions about anybody with the name Musk. Could you really trust somebody with a name Musk? Mhm. I just didn't want to deal with it. That's maybe I'm biased. But I'm definitely with the networking and building and progressing and promoting entrepreneurs, black owned businesses, opportunities, education, development, however you want to slice it, man. We've been off the live stream for a good week or so. Everybody got a chance to get out into the community, maybe out of town, or just spend time with family and friends, relatives, associates, various activities. Not engaged in online riffraff. Yeah, don't worry. I must get the old caffeine machine popping off in 1 second. Take a little bit of a break from the news cycle. We're about 19 minutes in front of 7 o'clock on the East Coast. We're still in the bed on the West Coast, of course. But it's almost time to hit it on the East Coast, though. Most of y'all are dealing with inclement weather, whether it be temperatures, snowfall. Some of the southern states, the Carolinas, Georgia, y'all are definitely feeling a bit of a breeze that wasn't there, not necessarily over the holidays. In case you haven't looked at your calendar, it is the 1st. And we're going to round out and end this 2025 with a bang for sure. We definitely got the Ziac Science Fair coming at you from Brooklyn in a couple of weeks. Yeah, they still getting set up. Yeah, look like most of the snow is inland. So if you're on the Atlantic coast, you're probably not getting as much snow as some of the inland areas. Just that wet. Over the weekend. Yeah, I know it's a couple of people kind of gotten used to us not being on in the mornings. I know some of the people kind of enjoy the morning drive cruise shows to get them going in the morning. Late night, overnight cruise kind of fizzled out a little bit early. Had some hot topics, but we definitely gonna try to keep it going around the clock.
I'm back, Dave. I had to make a run. My apologies on that.
Nah, it's all good, man. Yeah, including you. Everybody else on the panel had pretty much been on the panel all night. Mi- Before midnight, 11 o'clock. And I think he started about 9 or 10. So I seen a few names in the chat that didn't hit the panel. I probably wasn't able to get free. Or they're probably gonna come back later. But I definitely saved the blackout report. And I think I got my recall list on another web page as well. I'm not sure because we had Psycho on the panel last night. Also, I was trying to get an update on the debate schedule. I wasn't pretty much caught up with that. So maybe he'll come back through, give us an update on that.
Oh Lord, you done let this E40 fan on the panel.
Yo, what's good? What's good? Chillin'?
What's up, Marley?
Hey, what's going on, man? I'm over here getting ready for work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, boy. Yeah. Yeah, man. What's going on, fellas?
It's the first. Yeah. It's
Yeah,
due.
no.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about quitting my job, man.
Quitting?
Yeah.
Nigga, you did all that fussing about ain't nobody giving you second interviews and all
Mm.
that other, and
I,
now you talking about quitting?
I'm about to, yeah, because I got to pursue my PhD, so it got to be full time and shit like that. So I won't be having the time to do no 9 to 5, man.
Mm, I can see that.
Yeah, you can't because you got to work, because you got to be in school 40 hours a week. Your PhD program. So I got to give it up. I got to give something up, sacrifice something.
Tell them you give them your PS5.
They ain't taking that, but if they
Damn.
would, that would probably be better too, and which I could do both, but I'll be all right though. I'll be okay.
But you being somewhat in the field of what you're pursuing, is there no wiggle room to use that as some of the curriculum? Have you looked into that?
Yeah, I looked into it already. Yeah, nah, you can't. Nah, you gotta, because you're going into your PhD into clinical psychology, and that's different from being a therapist.
Yeah, you
Even though you,
switch. Yeah,
yeah, even though you're doing treatment, but a psychologist is different from a therapist.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's certain things that psychologists deal with that therapists don't. And then too, therapists are not scientists. Psychologists are scientists.
How many hours you need? Not a week, but
Um,
total.
Oh, 40 hours for the first is like a full-time, it's like a full-time job. But for like the practicums and shit like that and the clinical hours, I think it's like 1,500 hours, I believe. So, you know what I'm saying? That's going towards the last year though, so yeah, man, I gotta
Knock
give
that,
something up.
knock that shit
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it because you know what I'm saying? That's always been my goal. Yeah, it's always been my goal. So, I'm gonna sacrifice it. Especially if I get accepted into Columbia University or NYU. You know?
Yeah, we already covered the news and the weather, man. So if you want
Yeah,
to
yeah.
do, yeah, entertainment, sports,
Oh yeah, them Lakers is doing their thing. They would have probably been number one if LeBron was there from the beginning of the season. But he missed a couple of games, you know what I'm saying? But them Lakers is sure as hell. They looking mighty fine out there. They looking mighty fine. Austin Reeves been balling. He's averaging 28 points a game for the season. He looking unstoppable out there. This man Austin Reeves is looking like the whole. I don't know what he did this off season, but Yeah, man, he out here looking like a different breed of white boy. You know what I'm saying? So right now, Austin Reeves is that nigga boy. You know what I mean? Him and Luca, and you know it's taking a lot of load off of LeBron. You know what I'm saying? It's taking a lot of load off of him. So you know he can come into if he wants to take over games that it counts. So I think they have a plan. I think they had a plan already. You know what I'm saying? I think they had a plan, and I think they already discussed their plans and how they going. You know what I'm saying? I think this is all a plan for them. You know what I'm saying? I think and how they got everything set up for this season. And when they made them trades last year, they was going to set up. You know, so it's very possible. If anything, I could see LeBron winning the ring this year. I could see it. I could see it. He looks hungry. Hello?
I'm here. I don't know if Dev is. I think he said he had to
Yeah,
step away for a second.
yeah. So I got to get my shit right.
Yeah, you
You
know I
know what I
don't
mean?
give a shit about no Lakers,
Uh, oh yeah, yeah. So
So,
yes,
so covering the white boy on the Lakers is that's your whole sports segment for Monday, the first. You gonna
nah,
leave
nah,
it with it?
nah, nigga. I was talking about LeBron, but I'm just saying.
Oh,
Yeah, I was talking more about LeBron, but I'm just saying Austin Reeves is balling. He's balling. You know what I mean? And LeBron got them two. Well, Luca been balling. He got Austin. They got Austin Reeves playing. You know
the
what I'm
other
saying?
guy.
Doing his thing. Son, Austin Reeves out there looking unstoppable, B.
Two
What's
white
going on,
boys.
son? Yeah, he looking unstoppable, man. I don't see
Two
nobody.
white boys and washed up as
Nigga, and a washed up ass nigga. Go ahead, say it.
yeah,
And a
yeah,
washed up ass nigga.
yeah.
That's a
Washed
god.
up.
That's a goddamn shame. Don't call this man washed up LeBron.
What's up, Evan? Yeah, I'm trying to get the coffee in. Hope I'm gonna have sunshine or not. But we almost at 7 o'clock. 3 or 4 minutes in front of 7 o'clock on the East Coast. Got Malamar trying to get out the door and hit it before he quit it. Trying to get them last couple of paychecks in. He don't want to come up short on his taxes. So he got to get them credits in before he fulfill his long-term goals and everything, shit like that. There I go.
In those long term goals and quantifying emotions, Mr.
Oh
Marley,
yeah. I'm working on that, B. I'm working on that.
is there a difference between emotion and feeling?
Is it a difference between emotions and feelings? Yeah,
Yeah. Is there a difference? You
yeah.
gonna expound on that for the audience?
So, feelings is much more like how would you say? It's more like right there in the moment, and emotions are more like a long term. You know.
You got it.
So
You got it mixed up, but keep going.
yeah, sorry, vice versa. Yeah, right. I feel like the say. Yeah, said it in reverse. But yeah, emotions is right in the moment. Feelings are much more like long term. So That'll be like the key differences. Me too.
So after you quantify emotions, are we going to be
Mhm.
capable of quantifying somebody's feelings?
I mean, they're
If
pretty
there's a
much the same. As
difference
this.
between the two,
That's a good question. I just think that like I said, the emotions are much more uh it's temporary, and that one is much more long term. So I think that'll be the two. That'll be the only thing that'll distinguish the two from each other. Is one is long term and one is like in the moment.
can we separate feelings from thoughts?
I don't know. Because sometimes your feelings could be your thoughts, or your thoughts could be your feelings.
Okay, that leads us into cognitive dissonance. Is that when your feelings don't match your thoughts?
Man, I don't even know, to be honest. I haven't given that much thought. Now you're getting into like philosophical stuff.
My bad,
I
my
don't,
bad.
yeah, I don't even, certain things that, that I don't even really expound on,
We was just trying to
especially,
highlight your brilliance before you go to work.
oh, yeah, certain things, I don't know, you know, yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is some big ass lines, man. You take this one to work. Can't have no tea without no limes. You know what I'm saying? Hello?
Yeah, I got a lot of noise over here. Yeah, so cognitive dissonance.
You said cognitive dissonance? Who said
Yeah.
that?
I was trying to think.
Oh, oh shit. I gotta roll up my weed, B. Hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? Low self-esteem is the root of all evil.
Yeah, what's the remedy for that?
Huh? What's the remedy? Niggas gotta boost their selves up. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gotta find shit that they feel good about themselves. You know, niggas don't be feeling good about themselves and shit. You know what I'm
Feel
saying? So when
good?
you got, niggas don't feel good about themselves. Niggas got all types of personal issues that they got going on in their life to the fact to where these niggas don't feel good about themselves. And then when they see other people that's feeling good about themselves, they start to envy those things. Like, damn, so why I can't feel good about myself like she do or like he do? You know what I'm saying? Listen, niggas be having low self-esteem, B. Niggas be having low self-esteem out here, son. You know what I'm saying? And then it be people out here with low self-esteem that may think they better than you based off of social narratives and shit like that and norms and you know what I'm saying that's in society and shit like that. So sometimes when niggas is feeling like they not living up to those narratives, they start to feel some type of way. You know, you got things like envy and jealousy will start manifesting before us. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they start to carry out those emotions, those feelings that they have for people. You know, trying to sabotage, you know what I'm saying, to validate themselves and shit, make themselves feel good about themselves, you know, try to bring down other people or try to shame other people in order for them to feel good about themselves as they feel low. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so niggas got low self-esteem, B.
Yeah.
Niggas don't feel good about themselves, son. You know what I'm saying? That's when you start talking all that black shit, niggas don't be trying to hear that shit, son. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to be that. Niggas want to be a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? So niggas gonna be like that, you know? And then niggas gonna condemn you for going against the status quo. Looking at you, nigga, like, nigga, what's wrong with you, nigga? Like, why you not falling in line to what's, you know what I'm saying, the narratives and shit like that? This is what everybody else is doing. You know what I'm saying? So niggas start to feel inadequate. You know, a lot of people be knowing too subconsciously the behaviors that they possess and manifest in is not conducive. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to come out and say it. Niggas will continue to perpetuate the same type of behaviors and characteristics. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, niggas got low self-esteem, B. Niggas got to work on that. You know what I'm saying? You know, instead of trying to
So do
bring
they have
others
to
down.
change? Do they have to change the way they feel about themselves or think about themselves? Which one is more
Them
important?
niggas got to change the way how they feel and think about themselves.
But
You know what I'm saying?
you didn't answer the question though. Which one is more
What?
important?
I don't think one is much more important than the other one. I said they need to do both. They gotta do both. Yeah, these niggas be out here wilding for respect, B. Wilding. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas got low self-esteem, B. Yeah,
So
niggas don't see yeah, niggas don't you got niggas that don't really see themselves in certain lights. You know what I'm saying? And because they don't see them, they want to know how you seeing yourself in that light. You know what I'm saying? Because most people go off of social norms and what we see that we consider to be normal in our everyday lives. You know what I'm saying? So they seeing you doing some other shit. Niggas is looking at you like, oh, these niggas is different. You know what I'm saying? This is this. Oh, niggas is doing good because of this. They try to find some ways to validate themselves and their failures. So why are you doing good and they doing bad? You know what I'm saying? So niggas gotta look for shit, especially when you weak, right? When niggas is weak, you know what I'm saying? When people are weak and shit like that, they always gotta find ways to validate themselves and validate their failures to why instead of holding themselves accountable. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, niggas be on some sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? So niggas want to come through with the jealousy and the envy, and they seeing how you doing your thing, and niggas don't want to deal with themselves. You got niggas that don't want to. Niggas is too weak. They don't want to deal with themselves. They don't want to look in the mirror and say, "This is who I am." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas. Yeah, people find it much more easier to attack others. You know what I'm saying? And try to bring down others in order to uplift themselves and shit, which is very, very corny. You know what I'm saying? Which is very, very, very corny. Yeah, niggas gotta work on their self-esteem, B. And then you got people who think that they better than you too, right? So you got those people who think that they better than you, and they don't want you to feel good about yourself because they already think that they better than you. So they looking at you like they looking down on you. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta be careful with those types of people too. That there's people who look down on you for whatever narratives or whatever particular reason. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas out here, niggas ain't humble, son. Niggas be over here arrogant for no reason. Niggas don't be having no reason to be arrogant. Niggas just be arrogant just because. They don't be having no social status. Niggas don't be having nothing, son. Niggas don't be having nothing. They just be niggas just be thinking that they better as shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
who's more of a detriment to our overall collective goal? The weak nigga with low self esteem or the L7 with an inflated ego?
Well, the person with low self-esteem and an inflated ego is the same person.
No, 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 no. Don't let me repeat it. The weak nigga with the low self esteem and then a
Right.
square ass nigga with an inflated ego. Which one would you say is more of a detriment?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll say that they're both. I don't know. I'll say that they're both the same person to me. One that says masking their insecurity with arrogance. You know what I'm saying? And the other one is just, is outright just, But
So
to me, they both
you
this.
made them the same person, just sometimes this
Yeah,
nigga
yeah, yeah.
fronting.
Yeah, niggas be front. Yeah, you got niggas out here that be fronting like they got high self esteem, but they really don't. Niggas got low self esteem, and those is the people that tries to go around and bring down other people in order for them to feel good about themselves. You know what I'm saying? hmm So you got people like that. You know what I'm saying? They would have tried to bring you down in order to, to boost themselves up. You know what I'm saying? To pump themselves up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let me see if I could bring this person down or make this person feel low so I could feel high and mighty. You know what I'm saying? That's all that it is. Ain't nothing else but putting ass to belt. I mean, belt to ass. Yeah, so you definitely got to be careful out here. You know what I'm saying? With the people with low self-esteem. Because the people with low self-esteem is watching the people with high self-esteem with envy. Especially if they're arrogant. Well, the arrogant ones, I'll say. They're definitely looking at them with envy. Because they have something that they wish that they possess, you know?
What question you talking about, Suave? You talking about you didn't answer the question.
Mm-hmm.
Inflated ego. What that you made it on Facebook. I don't know, that's pretty deep, man.
The question was the dichotomy between a weak, low self esteem and then a square, lame, inflated ego. Which one is worse there? That's what I asked Marlon. That's what he was referring to in the chat.
You heard that, Suave? I think I don't know, did he say both? What you said? What he say?
He said it's the same person with a
Oh,
mask, basically.
Yeah, it's the same person. I don't know what
But
I don't know.
but
Niggas don't be
Ebony
listening.
Ebony
hmm?
said she can argue that there's a difference though, Marley. She said you ain't on your P's and Q's today.
I'm not trying to. I don't really care. I'm just giving my opinions. If they want to disagree, they could disagree. I don't care. Hmm. This is some fire bud right here, boy. I got that Arizona bud. Don't know nothing about that. Yeah, out there in Oklahoma. You know all about that Arizona weed. You getting that Oklahoma weed too.
Uh Most of this shit, well, in my last years of smoking, most of that shit came from Cali and Seattle. Can't necessarily say I had some Arizona bomb, but if I'm gonna be honest, I miss around maybe 2000 through 2005. Canada had some of the best shit I ever seen. That's where you would get that purple and the shit be pink inside.
Right. Yeah, I'm so high right now. I thought that I didn't even roll my weed up, and I was about to roll up another spliff, son, and I had the shit burning. I'm fucking, I'm wilding, so yeah, you got to be able to know. You know what I'm saying? One thing is the one of the worst things is to be around people or be around a person that has low self-esteem and who doesn't value themselves, you know, in certain ways. You know, that's one of the scariest things to do, to some situations to be in, is to be around people like that. People with low self-esteem, them niggas don't give a fuck. Niggas out here, them niggas will just do anything. You know what I mean?
Can we draw a line in between low self-esteem and depression?
You know, I think that there's a strong correlation between the two.
I give you that one most definitely.
Yeah. There's a strong correlation between the two. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people out here, man, that got low self-esteem, man. A lot of people. A lot of people. Majority of people, I think. You know what I'm saying? Without measuring or doing any type of statistic, that I've come across. If I'm in my anecdotal experiences, hell yeah. There's mad niggas that got low self-esteem. I say mad niggas, mad niggas. Mad niggas that got low self-esteem, son. You know what I'm saying? To the point where they don't see it as something that's normal. Like they don't even see something as black power or black pride as being normal. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they see you or they be looking at you because it's something they're not used to. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're not used to that. They're used to you got some niggas is just used to being, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is following a narrative, you know what I'm saying? The images that they see, shit that they see growing up in the hood and shit like that, in they communities and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now communities and shit. So a lot of niggas that got low self esteem, B. You know? And then niggas that do add on other shit to decrease their self esteem. Because then you got some niggas that think that they ain't never gonna get up out that situation. You know? You know, so yeah, that's crazy.
Is there a
Hmm.
correlation between a perfectionist and low self-esteem? A perfectionist. Something has, the people it has to be absolutely perfect. The song
Yeah.
doesn't get complete because it's not perfect yet, or this painting is not perfect yet. Is that due to this perception of what perfect is, or is that a self-esteem issue?
Let's say that again.
Is that a misfire between judging what is perfect, or is that a self-esteem issue that you feel is not perfect, although it may be perfect?
I mean, that's just your perspective of the situation, you know? That's just how you feel, you know, just a personal thing. That's all subjective, you know? That's how I see it, you know? I'm glad somebody, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad somebody, you know there's my low self-esteem so they could uplift me, you know what I'm saying? Cause sometimes niggas need to be uplifted, you know what I mean? Niggas need to be uplifted, so niggas is not uplifted, so, you know? Yeah, you gotta uplift niggas, B. Yeah, you see niggas got low self-esteem, you gotta uplift them niggas. Especially if you got high self-esteem. Yeah, niggas gotta uplift niggas, son. When you see that, you see niggas got low self-esteem, you gotta uplift them.
How do you uplift an abo, Marley?
Oh no, man. That's a good question, bro. I do not know how do you uplift the apple. I don't know. That's a good question. That I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I do not know how you do that. But hey, hey, hey. Yeah, hello? Everybody quiet, son.
We been talking. You just high.
That's what I'm
Uh,
saying. Shit, well, it's almost 7:30.
You didn't hear nothing we said.
You been
nah, I ain't
sleep,
hear nothing. Yeah,
man.
yeah, I ain't hear nothing like y'all niggas said the fuck I was saying.
We been talking to you nonstop.
Nah, I ain't hear shit. I think this is wireless, so I ain't hear shit. I'm
Put the
over here.
weed down. You super high if you didn't hear us. Nah, I'm bullshitting.
Yeah, I know. 'Cause I'm like, hold on, am I high? I'm like, yeah.
What you
Man,
smoking? Indica or sativa?
I'm smoking some sativa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, some Animal House. Gonna be high right before I go to work. Nah, but that ass though, but nah. Low self esteem is the root of all evil, B. You know what I'm saying? That's the new thing for going into 2026. That's the new thing now. So it's an add on to low self esteem. So low self esteem is the root of all evil.
Is that what you say before every Lakers game? You seen the THC powder yet?
THC powder. That sounds like some cocaine you talking about. Like I said,
Nah, it ain't no.
THC powder.
Nah, it ain't no
This nigga,
cocaine, but that shit potent as hell. It is versatile as hell. You could sprinkle it on the blood. You could do your edibles with it. I wouldn't ingest it just as the powder, but you can do a lot with it.
sound like some THC type shit.
Yeah, it is. It's just damn near pure THC. I'm surprised that ain't hit New York yet. That shit's kind of old, man.
I think they might have that. I don't be getting shit like that. They might have it. I probably don't be know about it because I don't be into that freaky shit that you be on.
Freaky?
Yeah, it sound like he sound like one of them freaky smokers.
Hey, yo.
Niggas just start getting into all types of shit.
I'm just a high self-esteem smoker. You
Uh,
still got that low self-esteem smoke.
okay, okay.
Nah, my brother was heavy into the game, and he showed me what it was. That's how I know about it. But yeah, that shit is potent, G. Extremely potent.
Hmm. Yeah.
That's the first thing I called it too. I was like, nigga, I ain't about to smoke no cocaine with you.
That's
But
crazy.
you know how niggas is. Persistent or they sneak some shit and tell you afterwards.
Oh no, that's crazy. That's wild. No, that's wild. I don't play that shit. I don't
No,
play that shit.
it's my bro, so
I
he
nah,
wouldn't
but still,
he
that's
would
that's
he
that's.
wouldn't he wouldn't do nothing that he knew would raise alarms with me.
Nah, I know. I'm just saying it like in general, like with people doing
Yeah.
that in general. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't play like that, bro.
Yeah.
You
Now
just putting
that's
anything up
yeah,
inside of my weed and all of that. Like, what are you
yeah.
doing, son? That's how
I
people
give you
end
that
up
one.
being, that's how people end up being dust heads. That's how people end up being, you sometimes you see the nigga from back in the days who on the corner homeless who never revived from, like, you know what I'm saying? They got twisted off with some shit, niggas lace they shit. Yeah, I don't play that shit. That's why I smoke by myself. Yeah, I don't play that shit. I don't smoke with everybody anyway. And I don't smoke with people that I don't know. Yeah,
I
some
never saw
signs.
myself not smoking until I stopped smoking. Now I can't see myself smoking again, Marlon.
He don't want to hear all that. Too early for that.
Mm.
It's been another decade or so. Yeah, hot sauce, processed sugar, high fructose, corn syrup, glucose, yeah, all that. Yeah, I say the liquor and the bubble gum, candy, the alcohol, the candy, all that. Yeah. Yeah, it don't take a lot. I'm talking about they had these old complex, elaborate ass plans. Nah, I don't think. Look how fast it got motherfuckers to be addicted to cell phone. Like a 18-month experiment worked out. Went off without a hitch.
Most people, man, that's crazy.
Sight meds is another one. I used to be able to try to keep up with the name of them, but shit, it'd be so many coming on TV. I'm like, damn, I can't even keep up with it.
Yeah, that shit is super dangerous.
He said, yeah, that shit is super
I go past
dangerous.
super. It's shit's extremely dangerous. It is. All that stuff that messes with somebody's neural activity, it falls into the hands of people that don't need it, Marley. That shit is dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Like people like me.
You ain't about to pop no pills.
Oh, no. I thought you was talking about something else. My bad.
No.
Ebony, I know what all that shit is. Yeah. Might well go and take me to the morgue that would be in the damn yard or try to strip me up with that shit though. It ain't too much different than that whole list of prescription meds. Why you think the agriculture and drug
administration. It's under it's at the same department. Same people that administer or regulate or supposed to be the compliant in your food is the same people that compliant regulate drugs. They're not gonna tell you processed sugar is a drug, but at least they're not gonna tell you it's addictive drug. A better solution. Is somebody about to die? Did they suffer severe trauma, like a gunshot wound or uh, a critical injury or something like that? Or did somebody just catch an attitude because they had a bad day? They didn't like what somebody said out their mouth. Now they're finna go through physical transformation and shit. They finna turn into like a werewolf and shit because somebody disagreed with them on some political point or something crazy. Look how many people don't like to drink water and stuff on a regular basis. Like, ain't no way in hell you would be able to survive without water. You can try to consume everything else and try to skip around water. It just, it's never worked. You probably can try to put sugar, some additives, mix it with something or, something. But yeah, you're not going to be able to get through, 48 hours, definitely not 72 hours without a couple of drops of water at least. Metals. You mean like zinc and magnesium? And iron? Let's see. We're gonna have to break out the periodic table. Messing with Suave.
I know we're not doing the lithium battery plant campaign today, so I had to worry about that. Yeah, too much of anything. Yes, too much oxygen, too much hydrogen. Yeah. You ever seen somebody drown in the snow? What's up, little little? No, it's not that you don't like being around them. You would prefer not for anyone to let you know that they're crazy. That's the difference. I'm pretty sure. I ain't even talking about online. Yeah, I know you pretty much can't avoid it online though. Yeah. He's surrounded by a bunch of motherfuckers. But then, what is the? Ooh, boy. You know somebody's crazy if what happened? Do they have to do something? Yeah, I gotta turn to another station. All I'm watching is a bunch of commercials from Eli Lilly. Yeah, only those in the pharmaceutical industry know what that company is. No, how you know somebody crazy? How they talk, process things. Yeah, what if somebody just had a stroke or something? Radar? Oh, yeah, but nobody's really defined the I guess the 0 point. Same thing with Marley's low self-esteem argument. How you know it's low? What's the right level? I mean, can you measure it like you're measuring I don't know, oil in your car? I don't know. 3 quarts. 3 quart. Give me 3 quarts of self-esteem. I'm not sure how that works. I'm low. 0. I measure from there. And where do your self-esteem go if you low? Do somebody else get it? Do it evaporate in the thin air? Do it grow organically as a plant, vegetable, or some sort of organism? Or can you make self-esteem in a lab and put it in a box and sell it by the gallon, like Meta said? Be on the block. It's like custom rocks and shit. Hey, bricks. You got heroin, you got cocaine, you got weed, you got fucking pills. And then one of Junebug's cousin, he's down in the middle of the block selling self-esteem pills and shit. I guess. That's it. I know that's a couple motherfuckers who buy it. Yeah. Do dementia have to do anything with age? Like, can a 35-year-old have dementia? That's the same thing they said about cancer, Alzheimer's, fucking. Oh man, whole bunch of shit that used to be only related to people that was 60, 65, older adults. Remember when older adults were diagnosed with diabetes and fucking hair loss and loss of vision and
You have to have a traumatic brain injury. Well, y'all scared Molly right up out of here.
Yo, Dev, what's good, bro?
What's up with me?
Where Marley went?
Nah, I think he had to go to work for real, man. It's almost about 5-6 minutes in front of 8 o'clock on the East Coast.
Oh, he got work.
Yeah.
Vyasa probably went to bed. I know he was up all night with them kids.
No, I'm still
Oh, he's
at
still
it.
up. Vyasa, you could do the graveyard shift, bro. When do you go to bed? Like
I
10
spent
a.m.?
most of my life doing the graveyard shift. I mean, but how you doing, bro?
I knew it because I used to do it too. I was just reminiscing the other day when I used to do certain jobs. It was always a graveyard shift, yo. Always a graveyard shift.
I think that was my favorite thing about me living in Japan is my
Yeah.
natural cycle made it to where I would wake up at sunrise and I'm asleep by sunset.
Yeah. Oh, nice. See, I could only do like a 2-3 hours sleep in the daytime. So I would go like at least a week or two with just 2 hours per day. And then when I get a weekend now, I crash for a whole 24 hours. They've probably go through those cycles too, because he tries. You know, in the week it's like 2 hours you're good. But when you get a day off or a holiday or a weekend, you know you're gonna get a good 9-10 hours sleep.
Yeah, longer than that, shit.
Yeah. Wake up, eat, go straight back to bed. So what's this I've seen from the past? I think last week, the Abos, they're attacking Professor James Small now.
Yeah, I've seen some people that don't even talk about the shit having it on
Not
a discussion.
not Abos, what is it, the FBA's Tariq's camp.
It's so confusing because the same characters, I consider them to be Abos. Like I've seen the well, not all Abos, you're right. I've seen the interview with, was it a Lord Jamar or something? I think it's an old interview though. They're bringing that up. I see what's that guy name? Sanchez going over it. You know, I've seen it on a few FBA or Abos platform, and they're really disrespecting the man and bringing up some old videos, making it seem as if he once agreed with them. You know, I guess in the Lord Jamar video, he was like, the records, not Professor James Small, Lord Jamar, or the guy that he was talking to. He was like, the records of Africans coming to America, it's over exaggerated. They put it in the millions or whatever. And he wasn't like agreeing with it, but he kind of let it slip. And then the guy went off to say, you see, that's why we know, like, for the amount of us over here now, slavery, I'm not saying that some of us didn't come on slavery, but most of us were already here. And because James Small didn't really push back on it, they're making it seem as if he agreed with that kind of stuff. And I understand why he didn't push back, because those times, those kind of elders or elders from that generation, they will let you talk your talk, especially if it's not how they're looking at it, it's not directly hurting anyone right now. It's a little pseudo, but if they could get an ounce of knowledge in, they will let you talk your talk. And it doesn't mean they agree with everything you're saying. He's always standing on Pan-African. The man built a hotel or a resort in somewhere in West Africa.
Ghana?
Not to say Ghana, but probably Ghana or Gambia or Senegal. But he's well established in Africa. I think he's a chief over there, or has some big title over there amongst the people. It's just weird because they're like, Tariq is not the leader, but the moment Tariq shot at someone, then the whole community take aim. That seems very much like a leader to me, unless he's not a leader, but you're just following the dude. You're making him a leader. But James Small is a good brethren, man. He's a good dude. Always respect James Small. All of them, actually. Brother Kaba, we might think he's a little pseudo because he stand on the Abo stuff. And again, when you look at him, you could tell that he definitely has Native American genes or blood throughout his lineage. Maybe a grandparent or even a direct parent. He's definitely mixed, But you never hear those guys from that generation just attacking people. That's not their thing, Even if they disagree with you, they're not just gonna come out and disrespectfully attacking you like that and slandering you and stuff. You really have to tip the boundary with that generation for you to get that treatment. But the new generation, they will attack you for their own imagination. They will formulate something in their mind, and for some reason, it's not aligning with your theory, and that's reason for you to be attacked. So, is it that the older generation has a higher self-esteem than the younger generation?
Hey, yo, that's gonna cause a war.
That's the question I'm posing today, since we're gonna measure this self-esteem thing right now. Because they could live their life, be proud of their Africanness, walk around in their African power without attacking or disrespecting other people. And it's not like they were cooning out. We all know who the coons and the sambos from those times, but we're talking about like the real ones, as we would like to say, the real men. They walk around, and there is no doubt that these people are cultural African, when it's time to defend or speak proudly about their American accomplishment, go deep into American history, they can do that. And when it's time for them to express their African, that ancestral lineage, they also can do that without conflating the two. But I find that this generation, we can't walk and chew gum. We can't run and dribble. We got to run and hold the ball. We got to do one thing at a time. We got to stop at the hoop, look up, pray, then we jump. We can't just do one smooth dunk like Jordan used to do. We're the one that we walk, we double dribble, we stop, we look up, we look around, we pray, and then we jump and still miss the hoop. So I'm saying, did the older guys, it seemed as if they had more confidence within themselves than the younger generation. And I know that might spark a little fire, but because we mostly have a lot of young people with all that crash out energy and stuff. But it's okay. Sometimes you got to live with the truth or look into it. Change something if you don't want to be defined as the low self-esteem generation. You know, back then they could pick a leader. They could say Malcolm, Farrakhan, King, whoever was doing the job. Black people could stand with them and not say, "Hey, that's not my leader. I'm doing what he's saying, but I'm not. He's not a leader. He's just some dude. He's just a dude." No, they stand with they had confidence. I find this
Yeah.
generation lack confidence. Either we're scared to say what we are, we're scared to stand on the shit we talk about, but there is a lacking in confidence. You know, we're wanting, but if you're FBA, then Tariq is a leader. You might not like him as your leader, but that's what you signed up for. If he's not your leader, you're not FBA. You got to redefine yourself.
That confidence sentiment, I mean, I like that you threw that one out there. Would it be safer to say that those of the past had more pride, opposed
More?
to saying, yeah, opposed to this self-esteem?
It would be safe to say. It would be safe to say, but
To say that
remember,
they
they
took
they
they
are.
took a certain amount of pride in the collective ideology of being black, opposed to now is if you really look at it, it's a lot of individuals pretending to be groups, this abo shit and this FBA, and that would give the argument for self-esteem issues.
The like the FBA movement, one of their talking point was along the line of them having pride in their American lineage. But as you say, it's not reflecting as pride. It's not coming out as a sense of pride. It's coming out as a sense of denial, low self-esteem, not wanting to be associated with your African ancestor, your ancestral past. But I do agree with you that the older generation, they move with more pride. I said they could stand on their Africanness and still be at the marches, be on the podium, speaking and defending the well-being of Black Americans without disrespecting other Black people or even the Native American themselves. If I believe that generation, they had pretty good relationship with the true Native American people because they were seen as true freedom fighters. And the other oppressed group, like we all know, the Native Americans in North America is one of the most oppressed group next to Black people. So the Native, they could look at the elders from our time or our elders and see that they are true freedom fighters. I wouldn't think they're looking at someone from the FBA movement or the ABBA movement, say a Tariq or a Dane Calloway, and see them as true freedom fighters. I don't think no group of oppressed people is looking at them and thinking, that's a true representation of a freedom fighter. I don't even think the line has been blurred. The line has been removed and redrawn somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't know if the broad brush across the board in the automatic date of birth is going to be a majority, because even online, there are several Xers. Obviously, I'm not around enough boomers, but there definitely are older people that display and have been displaying similar behavior in which we speak about with some of the younger behavior. Uh, some of it may be a copying from what they see online. Some may have already been doing it. Kind of hard to tell. But like I said, I don't spend enough time to do the deep analysis. And so for me, there's gotta be some sort of balance. The most of, or this trend of the Zers, the Zoomers, the millennials, and the alphas are uh, not confident, no solution. They're gonna have to figure it out on their own. It just it can't be. I mean, just
You
for
know, with the
humanity's
social
sake. I
media
mean, you
era,
just can't leave them out there. Nah, man.
yeah. Back
Yeah,
then, you'd have to go buy DVDs or be a part of a community,
yeah,
meaning, like physically active, going to a building to go
yeah,
meet the people
yeah.
to get the insight. But now it's all online. So
Online, yeah, for a cell phone, yeah,
everything is more rapid. So we're going to see more. You're probably right.
yeah,
Probably there were people from those times that
yeah,
were like the usual pseudos,
yeah.
but they weren't like, they weren't available to the public like they are now. So
Yeah, heavily relying on substances, whether it be hard drugs, whether it be gambling, whether it be engaged in promiscuous behavior. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they was there, man. You know.
oh yeah, yeah, it was there. If you're in the street, you know, if you're in certain things, you know what's going on. But now it's like all you got to do is go on YouTube, or not even YouTube. They have the thing called TikTok and Instagram that just, within 20 seconds, you're bombarded with all this information. So, yeah. Maybe it's just a times change, technology change. They're saying Professor James called Tariq an agent, and that caused the disagreement or something.
Yeah, he said the concept of uh, FBA kind of resembles CIA, actually, is what he actually used. I said FBI, like long before, he mentioned that on the video last week. I specifically was trying to link and lay out how FBI and FBA, the linguistics of it. So you sound official, you sound like you're organized, you sound structured. It's the 3 letters. We're in the 3-letter, cycle generation, whatever, 3 letters must mean something. And if they're all caps and the first 2 are FB, then yes, that's, you're official.
Saying this is the alphabet.
Yeah.
The alphabet generation.
Yeah.
Pause. But Professor James is not, like, he has a point still, because the FBI has always been trying to infiltrate Pan-African movements. They always been trying to infiltrate it. They always been trying to demolish it from internally and turn members against each others. That's always been their plan. And what this new FBA movement is doing is dividing groups of Black people that, didn't really had a problem before. They all know who they were. They were already delineated to some degree, just based on natural facts that, you grew up in different places. Some people have different accents, your parents or your grandparents is in a different land. Those are natural facts for delineation. But when it comes to the fact that we're one race, the fact that we are going through the same oppression, the fact that the enemy does not see the delineation that we claim to see. We all understood that. And when you even look at it on a larger scale, what's the benefit? What's the benefit of making one group smaller when you're in a situation where there is a struggle for power?
Struggle.
What's the benefit of playing with 3 guys when the other team is playing with 5 guys? How is that going to make you more? How is that going to push you further? I understand if you're already in a situation of power and you want to maintain that power and resource. I would totally get it, but we're not. We're not. If Jamaicans were coming to Canada or America and delineating ourselves, claiming that we're only gonna be rocking with other Jamaicans, we'll only do business with Jamaicans, it wouldn't work out well for us. It would not have worked out well for us. And if other groups were coming here doing that, it wouldn't. Even when we claim that Africans kind of separate themselves from us, no. We got to remember, a Nigerian coming over here, he's not separating himself from a Senegalese or a Ugandan person, or to some degree, Black Americans. When the product that they sell in their store, their restaurant, whatever they do, their concert, their events, usually their events are open to everyone. I've been to many Ghanaian Day, Senegalese Day, Ethiopian New Year's, Ethiopian Christmas. They never look at me weird, be like, why are you here? I've never got that expression or that feeling.
Yeah, Caribbean Fest in Chicago, at least. I don't know about New York, but Caribbean Fest in Chicago all through the 90s, man. Shit. I be trying to sneak off and leave and where you going? And you got some it's too early. You can't leave now. Here, have another drink. Have some more food. Have some,
Yeah. They're offering you food, drink,
free.
if
Free.
you want to play dominoes.
Man. Free, man. All
And it's the same thing.
the Caribbean parties and events that I went through from 91 through 99, I never ever came out my pocket for nothing. I never knew how much motherfucking Guinness cost, motherfucking jerk, this jerk. Man, I never knew what that shit cost. That shit was always motherfucking free to me.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember when I just come Canada, early 2000. My dad took me to every block party. I've never been to these hood. He's bringing me to these block parties. We're there, either we're in a basement, we're in a courtyard, we're in someone's backyard. It's always a party in the hood somewhere. And we're there till 8, 9 in the night. Sometimes 1 and 2 times things happen.
All night, man. All night. Go on, push that up. Go on, push that past. Yeah, go on, push that like 1, 2 in the morning, yo.
Yeah.
Depending on how much they get. Yeah.
We're here till 8, 9. By 9, 10, my dad is pissed drunk. It's time.
Yeah, boy. That's when officially the party's over. If it ain't no more goddamn liquor, it's gonna wind down sooner or later, man.
And these aren't Jamaican party or Asian party or Trinidadian party. These are like real, real Americans, like cultured Americans. We're with the Crips, we're with the Blood, we're in this neighborhood because it's by block. So we go here and everyone is in blue. Yeah. Everyone is sipping from their cup, blunts rolling. Everyone's decked out. Cars parked from here a mile along the street. You know what it is? That's not a Jamaican party.
Yeah.
And it was fun. No one was looking at you like, yo, you're not supposed to be here. You're Jamaican.
Yeah.
Nah, they were actually glad when Jamaicans come in because it's a different vibes now. It's something else to talk about. Someone else with a weird dance, with a weird accent that's gonna be shouting something, or he's gonna give you some weed that you never smoked before, and we're gonna smoke it and laugh about it. Some shit. That's what it used to be. Then everyone go their separate ways. We all know that was a Jamaican. These guys are, some Crips from Rexdale. These are some Bloods from Jungle. And we all rocked together. It wasn't there was beef, but it wasn't like the stuff that's happening now.
No, they were singing them reggae songs from Bob Marley that had Marcus Garvey in it, and there's another song that had Martin Delaney in it.
Yeah,
that's how a lot of Black Americans from the R&B, soul, and disco era that kind of was drawn to reggae music were exposed. If you lived in the South or Midwest, obviously, New York City, Harlem, they had their events up there. So in California, but outside of those areas, nobody was talking about Marcus Garvey in the South in the 60s, 70s, or even 80s. I would say even 90s even.
Yeah.
There was no Nation of Islam, there was no conscious nothing down there.
Oh, so they're kind of new to this level of consciousness.
All together, yeah.
Yeah, like fairly recently.
Why
Like I
you think
said,
this shit boomed on the
Harlem area,
internet? I mean,
New York City, Northeast, Philadelphia, maybe, maybe Los Angeles, maybe, and then certain areas of Detroit, obviously with some of the camps, the Moorish science camps, but in the South,
Let me see.
Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi, Carolina, that's the chat. Well, in the 90s, fucking 80s, I would say
Ah,
even 2000s.
but
Y'all wasn't talking about no
we're not.
fucking Marcus Garvey and fucking none of the names that y'all were upholding today on the internet. Nowhere. It was only Martin Luther King, and that's it. You weren't even allowed to even say Malcolm X's name too loud in public.
Yeah.
only
So,
ones would be your true black historians.
so
And
King was
you see
accepted
that,
because he was a
and you see
Christian.
that pattern
Yeah.
from the 1920s until the time frame that Dev just laid out in the South. Now you would have an inkling of awareness what's going on via the black newspapers. But yeah, a lot of those movements just didn't hit down here.
So there weren't no black Muslim in the South?
Nope.
No, it's the Bible Belt.
So
Southern
all
Baptist
these
Christian.
Moors from the South, they're just punk faking it.
Correct.
Because I know there was
no, there's no absolutes, but yeah.
yeah, you might find one, but I'm saying like that wasn't like a thing down there, like in Chicago, in New York.
No, it was all Southern Baptist Christian, white Christian nationalists. So Ku Klux Klan, the Charlie Kirks, the David Dukes, the revival, that same energy. Yeah.
Conservative.
Yeah.
So it makes me think though, when it comes to like being exposed to other cultural expression, it seems as if outside of the Southern American culture, they were only exposed to maybe like the Native Americans. That is why they all rock with native culture or try to usurp the native culture.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go that far because you did have the Pico up in the northeast corner, and like I said, it was a lot of tribes all across Illinois. I mean, Illinois itself is native. Yeah. So I mean, you can go, across
When you think
Montana.
like the West, the East Coast now, they're always exposed to Africans. Africans always coming over. Caribbeans always coming over.
Yeah.
Filipinos and other. They're well exposed to many culture. The Middle East, the Arabs, the Syrians, the Iraqis. It wasn't like that down south.
Nah, there was no reason.
No. With the exception of people who joined the military and came back with a spouse.
Yeah, that's about it. Maybe had out of a town of 15 or 20,000, you may have maybe one or two Asian families from China. At least that's how it was in my town. So the population in my town was 20,000, 21 to be exact, and there were only 3 Chinese families in the entire county, not just the town, but the county. There were only 3, and their last names were Chu, CHU. And I mean that's just how sporadic it was. They weren't even from there. They were actually from I want to say, yeah, they came all the way from North Cali, the Bay.
Frisco.
Mm.
So there were no Hispanics, zero. At least in the 70s and 80s.
Shit.
Yeah.
They were all in Cali, on
Yeah.
all on the West Coast.
Yeah.
It wasn't for that like in Texas though. Texas always have Mexicans.
Yeah. Texas right there. Yeah. I mean, we were border Texas, but they didn't have any reason to come up that far north. They had everything down there. So kind of stopped off there. But yeah, we wasn't exposed to Islam or
So now when you go back to Arkansas now, you're seeing Islam people, Indians,
Arabs,
Asians, Arabs.
like yo.
You see an Arab gas station.
Oh man, it's like, whoa, how you get over here, yo? You got this fucking redneck moonshine Billy Bob motherfucker right here, and you got this Mohammed Ahmed. I mean, they're right next. I'm like, yo, not even a thing. You couldn't even draw that on a piece of paper back when I was coming up.
And I'm right behind you, Dad.
Mhm.
And it wasn't that much of a difference. You might
Yeah,
add that small group had children by this time.
yeah,
You get where I'm going? But
yeah,
no, it was predominantly white versus
yeah,
black.
yeah.
Even Hispanics was a rarity until late 90s, early 2000s.
That's just the other day.
Yeah. And you got to think Oklahoma's right there by Texas. And it was rare. Like they was a small group. I literally watched them take over, the Mexicans, that is, take over a complete side of Tulsa. The east side belongs to them now.
That
And
means
it happened in my adulthood.
that means that the generation before you, like your parent generation, they weren't going to school with Arabs and Chinese and Hispanic kids and Caribbean
No.
kids.
No. Especially the small ass town my family from. No. That was strictly black and white. You would have been lucky to see a native. It was just black, white.
Black and white.
And think about this. I mean, I'm in Indian territory saying that.
Yeah, which state you're talking?
Oklahoma.
Oh, you're there, right there in the south.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I was telling this to Taz. The
Oklahoma's
way
to the
we
west
got to
of me.
see Africans in the continent, from the continent, not in
Arkansas,
Tulsa,
you got
is via them coming to go to all the Bible schools.
yeah.
They come over, go to seminary, I guess, school.
Yeah.
The
You're
biggest
talking
one in
native, the
Tulsa.
native kids them.
The biggest one in Tulsa is Rhema. So it became almost common to assume that if I met somebody from Africa, it didn't matter what country, that they came there for Rhema.
Mm. Okay.
Never had beef with any of them. Any of them.
I never knew it was like that though. I thought like the South was like at least was like not like New York or Cali, but at least was like Chicago where people come and go.
Mm-hmm.
Or Boston and those places.
No, it was primarily agriculture, farm, land, you didn't really see the production, the manufacturing, and the I guess the industrialization until 2000. Some of the companies here and there, popping up. It's not like a major thing even now today, but certainly in comparison to Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, some of the Midwestern states where the factories were. That's where the factories were. So Michigan, all across there, there would be no reason for someone from the Caribbean, from Africa, wherever, to bypass the jobs and then go down south. And what you had to do, farm? No, they weren't gonna do that.
So the South was strictly like either you're in the farming or the military.
Yeah, unless you had network or some hookup to real estate or something. Yeah, that wasn't you weren't going to I guess work your way, quote unquote American dream from
There
yeah.
wasn't no big firm to go sit in and work your way up to the top.
Yeah, the towns were smaller, so I mean, if you had a doctor's degree, there was only 1 or 2 clinics here and there. So I mean, hey,
So
we're all filled up. Yeah, you gotta go to the next
most
town.
people had to leave then. It's not
Yeah,
even like not a choice.
yeah.
Okay, I get it. That it's similar to some degree to some third world countries.
Yeah, was just I mean the whole dynamic and landscape was just it just there was no need to modernize it, like how they. For me, I'm just looking at the development of Atlanta and on how a lot of people from New York City specifically, popped down to Atlanta, and some were able to influence and impact and even invest to try to, do developments, you know, uh, spread out, not necessarily trying to make Atlanta New York City, but hey, it's Georgia. It's still the South. There's only so many skyscrapers you're gonna build. I mean, once you get through with the Coca-Cola building and a couple of others, that's it. You're not gonna be fucking having this, New York City skyline and Chicago and Detroit and Toronto. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get that down there. There's no reason to do it.
Miami in what do they call down there? Louisiana.
Yeah, New Orleans.
New Orleans.
Yeah. Yeah, they're still heavily promoting the French. Most of that stuff is still French, deeply ingrained heritage down there. Rouge, Baton Rouge, the parish, the way they pronounce everything, it's still France.
They're still holding on to that heritage.
Holding on to it. I just don't see any type of delineation anytime in my lifetime. I'm over 50.
Yeah, boy. Crawfish territory.
Mm-hmm.
The Great Bayous.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of not a bad thing still, because
No, they use religion too. I think the religion was kind of the common.
don't they call themselves Creole down there?
Yeah, you had a Creole.
That's a group. That's some people.
Yeah.
Is that like a mix, like the mixed people?
Yeah, it's an ancestry. I mean, for me, I don't see how you cannot have at least one identifier. From France, or somebody that's related to somebody from France. But yes,
Yeah.
Cajun, Creole. Yeah.
It depends on what time frame you're looking at as well.
Yeah, it's a time
The
thing. That's what I was trying to say.
the origin of it would be your colonist. Their children born in the colony would have been called Creole.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
It would have been the children of Spanish, Portuguese, the French. You got to think romantic languages. Their firstborns would have been the Creoles. But yeah, it did at one point become synonymous with saying, admixed people.
Mm.
But if you live there in the culture, they always knew what it meant and how to distinguish that, if that makes sense.
It does, because it can get a little confusing, because I think in the Caribbean you got Creole too, but I think that's a mixture with like the European, the native, and
Yeah, yeah. Most of Haiti, right?
yeah. So I don't know if like in the Cajun culture, if Creole had any African admixture to it.
Yeah, that would definitely going to depend on who was mixing with who. From It didn't necessarily have to be anybody from the Caribbean either, but usually that was the case because, like I say, a lot of people that I grew up with in Arkansas, they never met anybody from Haiti, from not just Haiti, but anywhere in the Caribbean. Like Louisiana was it. Like most of the Haitians, they just came up to certain parts of South Louisiana. They didn't go to the north part of Louisiana where Shreveport and Monroe is, and nowhere north of that. They just kind of stayed close to the New Orleans, Lake Charles, anywhere south of Baton Rouge, along the Gulf Coast. So, but I lived down there in Louisiana, so I was familiar with some of the Haitian culture and the listening to how they speak with the French overtones, and it was like, wow, I had my eyes closed and I couldn't really tell if you were from Paris, France, or whatever. But I was like, yo, I really had that going on pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm gonna start school in like 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Cool, man. I appreciate it, yo.
Yeah, if you got it going, I'll be back like maybe around 3, 4 o'clock.
Oh yeah, yeah. We should still be going in. I'm gonna try to keep it pushing on until Cycle goes later for his man cave later tonight.
Hopefully my ass asleep by then. So peace out, me.
Yeah.
If I say you need to go get that nap, you need to try to sleep, wake up before the young ones them get up. Got to time it perfectly.
Ain't gonna be
That's
able
why I
to
be
time.
scared to go to sleep because as soon as I close my eyes, that's when they decide to get up.
I know. But that's how old are they now?
2 and 3 now.
Oh, 2 and 3. You still got a lot of work left, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, a
Yeah,
long
Five
way
and
to
yeah.
six.
That's
Good.
but you gotta think I got 22, 21, and 15.
Oh, you got some adults, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, good, man. Congrats. My oldest is 14, the youngest 4, middle one 7. Yo, Matt Mizzle.
Matt Mizzle in the house.
Yo, peace to the chat, peace to the panel, man. What's happening, guys? You already know. Another day. But you see what's going on? Today we got
You got Matt Mizzle to hold
Lusty.
it down with you for a minute. Via
Yeah.
I'll take you on the next one.
All right, I mean.
All right, I mean, peace.
All right, I mean, yep.
Dev, a long time ago, I was reading it in a book at the library, actually. I was trying to find information about the Southern Tenants Farmers Union. And
Oh, okay.
the book alluded that at the time, Garveyism wasn't very popular in the South.
Oh.
So I did a quick Google search. I did a quick Google search and I typed in how the Southern Tenants Farmer Union brought Garveyism to the South, hoping
Mhm.
I'd find that book. And I didn't find that, but instead I found an article from, ironically, the Historic Society of Arkansas.
Mhm.
And I clicked it thinking it was talking about the Farmers Union, but instead it's talking about the UNI.
Okay.
And it looks like they was there before, but one of the members became the only black president of the Southern Tenants Farmers Union. And I knew this gentleman, there's just not a lot of research on him. In fact, I made a picture a long time ago about him because when you break you know how they do the acronym things, this is right around the time this is starting in text form, the LOL era and all that is
Yeah.
booming.
Yeah.
They had STFU.
Mhm.
So I took it and I took this picture right beside it to kind of create, Bubba, what is that moments?
Mhm.
So I could go into it. But it's a brother named E.B. McKinney that I'm
Oh,
talking
okay.
about. But it's showing in that article that yeah, there was a couple of chapters of the UNI in Arkansas. I don't know why that book put it in reverse. I'm gonna have to go and do some research and find out.
Talking about in the mid 2000s.
No, this was 1920s through the
Oh,
30s.
early. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But one of the things I was just now looking at was that Arkansas was having back to Africa movements before Garvey. I'm gonna have to do some research in that because I know Oklahoma did one, but y'all had these Exodus clubs there
Yeah.
going to Liberia. I don't know if anybody went anywhere else, but it kind of eludes his wiggle room to sit back and say that may have inspired the UNIA to start thinking that way, to start looking towards Africa.
Yeah. After the
TV show Roots ran in '77, there were some different organizations that were affiliated, at least through my mother, who was literally just coming out of college. So uh, she was kind of networked with different colleges, not just in Arkansas, but Tennessee, Louisiana, Oklahoma, even Oklahoma. Because my uncle, my oldest uncle, I think he actually went to a university in Tulsa for a short time before he transferred back Missouri. And there was a group that came to our church, and I specifically recall one of the members, it was an older lady, that was saying that, yeah, they tried to do the Africa going back thing, uh, even prior to the Civil War, even right around Reconstruction, even. Uh, Lack of funds, lack of support, couldn't get enough people, uh, just wasn't enough traction. And then dealing with all the stuff that was going on, from day to day, kind of prevented it. But yeah, it definitely flamed out uh, after World War II through civil rights, and then by the time I came along, there was no talk of, well, this is what the history was, because like I said, none of that information was in school books or formal academia. These were just people that were traveling throughout the nation, that were actually in contact with people, maybe in Africa, but definitely California, New York, and places where most poor people in Arkansas and in the regions down there just wasn't able to travel and speak with. Like I said, it costs a lot of money to pick up that telephone and say hello to somebody that was in the next state for 5 minutes. That usually costs about $1 back when I was coming up. So
Now this is way before our time.
yeah,
And
yeah,
yeah, let's say in between 1860 and 1890,
yeah, man.
it says Arkansas had more than any other state blacks go back to Africa. Now they all going specifically to Liberia. So that's cool. I can't find anything at the moment to, show the 1920s.
Yeah.
Now, I do know in the 1920s, Oklahoma had a successful, I should say, back to Oklahoma. Damn, not back to Oklahoma, but back to Africa movement. That was that Chief Alfred Sam movement.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. I never thought to look there for this, but it makes sense to say after the Elaine massacre that yeah, that would be on the minds.
Yeah,
Most definitely.
yeah,
But yeah,
all
I'm
up and
not.
down that Mississippi River.
Yeah.
Said my region had some of the highest concentrations of it because it was right there, uh, sandwiched in between uh, Tennessee, Mississippi, Louisiana. I mean, yeah, all you had to do is just get on your horse. Uh,
I don't think these modern day Negroes know about Negroes riding horses there.
Yeah, horses were used as late as World War II. Yeah,
They still used here.
42, 43. Yeah, Ethiopia. Yeah,
You know, at one point we was training them out there at West Point on how to ride horses and maneuver. This is like immediately after your Buffalo Soldier period.
yeah,
It is not uncommon to see blacks riding a horse inside Walmart in Tulsa, Death.
yeah,
Not to Walmart, but inside the damn store.
yeah. You got everything laid out. For what they need. The Walmarts on the East Coast, they don't have no landscaping or garden department. Yeah, so up north was also where most of the major banks that bankrolled a lot of the agriculture, cotton, sugarcane, corn, slavery. I mean, yeah. So the plantation owners didn't want slavery to end, and definitely the bankers, from J.P. Morgan, Wells Fargo, uh, all the other banks, uh, definitely didn't want to interrupt that stream of revenue that was coming in every billing cycle. Coming up on 2 minutes in front of 9 o'clock on the East Coast. Getting ready for stock market open. Yeah, I think I put that $12,000 in crypto, free crypto, for those low income New Yorkers last night. Y'all didn't tell me about that on the Northeast corner. Yeah, you ain't got to worry about insurance, low maintenance, all the stuff you had to do with a car or a truck versus a horse. You got to worry about parking. There's just so many advantages.
And then it depends on which demographic you're talking about. Now, the country boys, maybe, because they not in the city, but they're either involved in the rodeo or breeding horses when it comes to us. But as the dominant mode of transportation, no, I wouldn't say that. If anything, it's a box Chevy or a truck. That's the mind frame of, of the toss of Negro. If they riding a horse to Walmart, they just stunting. It's summertime, they just having fun.
Yeah, all that county sticker, city sticker, the state sticker, emission sticker. Ah, man, this is a freaking hassle. By the time you get done with taxes and fees and all that stuff, man, you probably could have had enough for another car.
A couple of the elders was gonna get me some horses, but I didn't want to break them, so I passed that opportunity. I didn't have the time to dedicate to that.
Yeah, it's definitely not no one off or on demand or when you feel like it.
Yeah, and I would. This is when I was living in Tulsa, and it would have been 80 miles away. And that's one gonna take on that and put that horse in that position of not being treated every day.
Oh yeah, I forgot he. I didn't know. I forgot he put Tariq name in the title. Yeah, I can't remember the guy from Kenya that he was on the YouTube show. Mm-hmm. Germany and Africa. What's going on between Germany? One country and a whole continent. And that's what we do over here. Oh yeah, global energy sector. So hydrogen from Mauritania. An industrial factory to be built in Mauritania that will produce up to 140 tons of hydrogen and 400,000 tons of green ammonia, set to be completed by the year 2029. Trying to get to the German aspect of it. Looks like Egypt is doing some solar stuff, but the Naira project. Oh, Mohring Energy. Mohring. Mohring Energy Holding. That is the financier, the German bank that's going to bankroll that operation. What's up with True? Mauritania. You see my map is off? So the young people don't want to work in domestic auto plants like Ford and GM. Mm. I was trying to see starting salary. Let's see. Gen Z is resorting to double majoring to immune themselves from AI. I don't know about that. You got a degree in two different fields where there's no openings.
Uncle Truth Dev said come up here and talk to us about that blackout article if you got some time before you start your day and do your shrooms and hug trees and all that.
So according to what was it? I lost my space. 2023 Soder Analytics study, the average salary or gross income in the United States is 66.6 thousand a year, or should be. Manufacturing jobs, the average is 51.89 a year. So if you're not making at least 66.6 thousand gross a year, you're below the national average. But yeah, I still got the blackout article still up. Hold on. The erasure, the deletion, the suppression of Black history and Black culture in the U.S. Put that up earlier. So Blackout Report. The real world cost of erasing, distorting, and suppressing Black progress as of October this year. It says Black history is American history. You might not be able to see that, huh? Black access to power, capital, and influence is being deleted by erasing, distorting, and suppressing Black progress. By blocking your pathways to advancement and undermining Black agencies.
It's over.
These findings of this report are the result of in-depth research conducted between the months of May and September.
It's over.
You haven't came across this yet, Truth?
No, I haven't seen that. Who put it out?
Onyx, if I'm not mistaken.
Onyx. No. Yeah, so what is it basically saying? What I told you, it's over.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm telling you for 2 years, you Negroes, woke is always late to the party. Sorry. I had this conversation yesterday and somebody told me I was what is it? I have a morbid outlook and I don't. I think we need to face reality sooner or later and stop looking at old world, even the 60s and 70s and 50s ways of handling problems. So we're sitting here resorting and we're not dealing with the reality that probably I skimmed over that report before I jumped on here real quick. It's the reality of what I've been saying. It's hard
Yeah,
to
that time.
understand. Like we had COVID, we had a pandemic. Okay.
No, I'm saying that time period where
I
you're
was just
talking
gonna say
about
we had.
would be 1948 from 1948 through 1973, where you literally can use your labor and your learned skills to go from average citizen social to middle upper. I mean, you weren't going to be Rockefeller or anything like that, but there was a path, a steady route climb to this tax bracket, that tax bracket, and the 38 point, whatever the highest is, and the 40, whatever it is. But like I said, now it's not even. Yeah, the dynamics are not even the same.
Nope.
We're not even pushing structured, formal academic education in terms of like the automatic. You're going to college as soon as you graduate from high school, and you're going to do this, and this is what you're going to do.
And then when you graduate from college, you're gonna do this. I mean, it's
That's
totally
gone.
different. Yeah.
That's gone. That's not real. And in many cases, prior to the last, I should say even 10, 15 years, you would tell, hey, Sharkwell, get your ass up and go downtown and get you a job. Stop being lazy and all the other, rhetoric that comes with that. And the reality is, you tell that to some young man or woman nowadays, it's not the case. You can't just go downtown and go on and get you a job no more.
Mm-hmm.
So that world doesn't exist. And so now you're telling a younger person or someone your age or older, yo, you could just go downtown and this is how you could get up on your feet.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the reality of the world. It's just something that sounds good and it's rhetoric from a era long past. Right? And so then it was this way of, you just learn how to read good and go to college just like you said, and you're gonna have something. Well, just look at the good old Mr. Charlie. He's been having trouble for the last 5+ years of when they graduate from school, them going to a world where the jobs aren't there. So you have downsizing in the workplace. And at the same time, you have the attack of the robots.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But so let me just pull back and show you a bigger picture of how this works. Your president has now put H-1Bs up to $100,000, right, to come here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that is suppressing in large amounts Indians, Chinese, and some Eastern Europeans who are heavily involved in tech.
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? You don't need as many Indian database people or back end support people anymore because of AI. So the reason that Trump does this now is strategic. You don't need those workers anymore. You don't need tech workers anymore. So if you don't need the Indian and Chinese and Eastern European tech workers, there is this assumption that, oh, we're going to get those jobs now. No, those jobs are going to robots. Those jobs are no longer needed for humans to do. So you're living in a world where a country is telling you, look, we're not even importing these cats no more. We don't need them anymore. But somehow we have this assumption that we're going to go into, in tech in this instance, these fields and get these jobs. They're not there. Right? So there was one point, even up to the last 5 years or so, if you went to damn near any college and graduated with a computer science degree, that you were guaranteed, not guaranteed, but there was a very high possibility you're going to get a very good paying position.
Yeah. At least industry standard.
Right. So now you have, like I say, these graduating classes of young people who are graduating with computer science degrees who don't have jobs.
Mm-hmm.
But yet you're telling the babies, yo, you're going to go to school and go get you a computer science degree.
Yeah, and these are not free education. And we're not even talking about the scholarships and some of the assistance. I mean, literally, whether it's the students themselves or the parents, somebody is coming out their pocket.
Right. So now let's take that. Now I believe your president also put a cap on some loans up to 150K. So now what does that do? You have this, we're sitting in these circles where we're yelling STEM, 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 STEM. STEM in many cases requires higher education. Well, if you don't, except for the wokes, because I know all the wokes is rich and $300,000 a year and got black farms, so I'm not talking about y'all. But a lot of black people rely on those scholarships, rely on those grants in order to pay for them to go to get those higher education degrees. So if the president has now capped it at 150K, does anyone know how much it costs to go to medical school? Does anyone know how much it costs to go to law school? Does anyone know how much it costs to go get an MBA? How about even if you want to go get a master's? You might squeeze 150K into a master's, and that's might.
Yeah. Oh, you getting a discount? A
Right.
bus, one of them bus down.
Yeah, you at the
Yeah,
University of Phoenix with that one.
150. Yeah.
Right.
They can just check their HBCU. I mean, it's available.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And so now you look to try to understand the landscape, and we're trying to make adjustments in a rapidly changing landscape.
Did
So,
GQ tell you I came up with a follow up phrase to your sentiment of Negroes will be late to the future because we absent from the present?
Will
well,
be.
so here you go. Let's take that. In your blackout report, Negroes is talking about history. All of a sudden, black people care about their history, which is amazing because we let Black History Month go to shit for the past 20 years. But now all of a sudden, Negroes care about their history. So now that's in this document. Oh, look how they're erasing our history and blah, 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 blah. Well, today, I just put a link in the chat. You got the 100-year anniversary of the Schomburg Center.
Mm.
That's not
That's a
just
fact. That's a fact, truth.
100 years it's been around, a century, 1 century. And that's one of many other organizations and institutions around the country that we've had. Probably not that long, but for a pretty long time. How many of us actually visit them? I mean, I was actually care what's in there. You only care because you need information to battle against, whether it's an arrow or more or FBA or something.
I said battle.
It's true. It's the only reason people care about this information is when you want to go and battle somebody in the Wotopian circles. Other than that,
Nah,
Don't
boy.
do all us Bammers that way because if I had access, you know I'd be there.
no, it's not the point. Well, the Bama has no excuse, and neither does the city-fied Northern Negro. You got
City five.
institutions. Yeah, you like that. and this is where we are. So maybe this will force the younger generations to say, you know what, I may want to value my history and stop playing games with it, or stop distorting it. So you look at the report. How is they taking away your history?
Is
Ain't
that
you
you
the
scrolling, Dev?
one thing you can guard is your history? Ain't that the case?
Is
It
that you?
happened.
Is
Yeah.
that you scrolling, Dev? Take them to
Yeah.
the distortion part.
Which I guess that's down.
They got a segment for that truth in there.
Was it
You
under?
got eraser,
Oh, yeah.
distortion. Let me
Black books banned. Really?
Yeah. My
Okay.
Angelou.
It's just fake. People acting like they care. They don't care. You don't know what you got till it's gone. Didn't Janet tell you that?
that's tactic 2, Dev. It's beginning on page 17.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Okay.
I hate this time of year. Your whole inbox get flooded with
I
Cyber
mean,
Monday, Black Friday.
yeah. Spend it
My
now.
whole
Are
goddamn inbox.
you gonna forever feel guilty?
Yo, Dad, I mean, in the past, well, it started right after Thanksgiving, but goddamn, my whole inbox is blown up with Cyber Monday, Cyber Monday. God damn.
Yeah, you signed up for it. You said okay. When you press okay, you said yeah. Damn.
Shit
You
is
agreed to get spammed to death from now through after New Year's even.
no, not even. Soon as they blow out the Christmas lights, here go what you call it, Valentine's Day celebration, and it don't
Nah, no
stop. It's
slowdown.
relentless.
No, it's no slowdown. It's no slowdown.
Then next thing you know, you got Easter bunnies jumping around. Like, goddamn.
Okay,
But
so
this report was produced by whom? Onyx. Who's Onyx?
research nonprofit group.
Yo, Psycho, I see you in the chat. I think
What's up, Psycho?
I'm getting the meta glasses, yo. I think I'm gonna treat myself to the meta glasses for Christmas. Kwanzaa, Christmas, whatever you folks call it.
Is each lens a screen or is they integrated?
No. I'm not getting the $800 ones. I'm getting the
Oh,
Generation 2 Meta glasses. The
oh.
800 one. I don't see no, like, I'm not ready for all that. And I don't like, yeah, I'm all for the robots. I ain't ready for that. But I don't like buying first generation stuff either.
Heck yeah.
But the Meta glasses is, what is it? It came down to 350 or something like that, 329.
Oh man, you might as well go and spend that extra.
Shit, listen, man, I ain't that much of a nerd, man. That's $500 I could use for something else.
Man.
Yeah, 3D printer cycle, you can get, yo, honestly, man, compared to when I first started getting them, you can get a good one for around $200, bro. You don't even need to spend, like, I'm sure Q has more of a higher end cycle, but the stuff I'm just telling you in the chat, if anybody else is, I'm sure Q would come up here and tell you the same thing. Like, yo, go ahead and get you the reasonably priced one, not necessarily expensive one, because you need to know how to, there's a lot of errors you're going to go through in the process. So you might as well go ahead and do that, and you could break apart that, 3D printer that you get or whatever.
Okay, so yeah, they were pointing out the withholding of funds that related to education, employment, and development to Black communities. This one says about 3.4 billion.
Okay, so let's go right here. So
Yeah.
the WWF lady is in charge of the Department of Education.
Well,
She said,
all the education stuff is administered by the war now, the military now.
yes, but
Yeah.
what she said and what Trump said was basically she was put into the role to fire herself, basically to get rid of the agency. And so if you notice, just over this past, was been almost a year, the
Yeah.
defunding that has been taking place in
Yeah.
education that
Yeah.
directly affects us, except for wokes, because they go to Black schools.
Yeah.
Uh, many of the Negro children go to public school, which are being defunded, and we were already at a deficit as far as the funding we get due to the tax bases in those areas that we live in.
Yeah, terminating research for sickle cell disease, 9.4 million in grants just for that alone. Uh, Black women are 3.5 times more likely than white women to die during childbirth. This is
So now, okay, so
fully
now,
healthy. Yeah,
so now you got, let's go slow. So now you got the future
yeah,
and our numbers being messed up because you have such high infant mortality rates. At the
mortality. Yeah,
same time that they are cutting access to health, at the
yeah,
same time they are getting rid of many a hospital that are in remote and a lot of times Black areas.
yeah,
So now you don't have, now you got to drive. I think Dr. Mo said you got to drive 45 minutes to an hour to get to the hospital. Well,
yeah,
if you're in the back seat because God forbid this baby's on the way and you don't have, you know what I'm saying?
yeah. Traffic.
You got all
Uh,
this shit.
yeah,
Or
whatever.
just the
Yeah,
fact that you got to go an hour and you laying in the back seat crying from whatever injury you got.
yeah.
So now, we have this
Paraplegia.
problem with health. We have this
Mhm.
problem with education. We have this problem with getting the loans that we may need to get the house or to move or whatever it is. And now you say,
Drinking
okay,
water.
well, I need to go. You look at a job market that has its challenges. So you don't come up with creative solutions to address it, and then your only solution is, oh, the government needs to do something for us. Then we're in trouble because the government has told you they ain't doing nothing for you.
The government.
Yeah,
The
that's what I'm just saying.
government
There you
just
go.
terminated 18 grants totaling $42 million dedicated to addressing the crisis of severe cancer.
Okay, so there you go. $42 million gone.
Yeah, Black men are twice as likely as white men to die from prostate cancer and 40% more likely to die from colon cancer.
Okay, so dying babies, dying
Mm-hmm.
black men, and black women getting affected disproportionately
Mm-hmm.
by um, DEI cuts and what have you. These are all
All
facts,
right.
so not need to be argued. These are facts. So if that's the case, look at the black family at this point.
Just any random black family, the typical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the black family. Mommy might be having trouble. Daddy in the bathroom can't pee, right? And the baby came out a preemie or whatever the case is because of, care
That
sometimes. Lack of
very
care.
page talks about removing what funding was going into the drinking water crisis, removing black babies funding for asthma,
Mm-hmm.
and removing the funds for blacks who live in flood zones.
Yeah, they go to
That's
asthma.
all on that same page.
31 million for asthma. Black children are 60% more likely to suffer from asthma due to higher pollution levels.
Right. And you living next to the highways.
Mm-hmm.
So we're saying now with stats like this that the future, the babies, are going to have some issues. How's the future looking?
Future.
But if we're going to go to dust off some book that what would Dr. King do, then we got an issue.
From 300 BC?
Yeah, there you go. Better yet, what would Akhenaten do? Or what would the Scythians?
They in the chat. Yeah, you just put one in there. Shit.
What would the Scythians do in this situation? Or
Uh,
what did we do in the Congo? Yo, I got a question. Trump said the other day that he is not letting no more third world country people up in here, right?
yeah,
And I said,
it was like 19 different countries and shit.
yeah, but isn't that the case? Isn't damn that they put all of Africa, probably outside of South Africa, as a third world country?
Yeah, I don't know any country that don't include Russia, China, England, and maybe Korea.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, okay, so
Yeah, like
third world.
everything else on the planet is not first world.
Okay, so damn sure he's saying ain't no more Haitians coming here, right?
I
No, I'm not
said,
even trying
damn,
to be
so.
funny. I'm being serious. Isn't that a third world country as far as they're
Yeah, I
concerned?
think this is like his third time saying the shit.
Right. So
The
okay,
Haitians been on
Haitians
the
is
list.
out.
Yeah, they've been on the list. Yeah.
You got a large number of West Africans coming here because of some issues going on over there. So you can knock out as many. I'm sure more some will come, but as many West Africans, unless you're Nigerian and privileged. So now you're gonna have is Jamaica a third world country?
Third.
I'm asking, is it?
Didn't Melissa just come over there and finish off whatever was supposed to be developed?
I'm just trying to figure this out. Because we ain't heard these terms since the Cold War. So where is? I don't think even maybe the millennials did, but maybe Gen Z ain't growing up on. Okay, what's the third world country?
Third. Just
So now I see you in the chat,
skip the
Afro. I'm
second because
asking.
I mean, shit, I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
even know what
I always
second is.
ask the question: who is the second world?
Yeah.
But nonetheless, okay, they're saying Haiti. Like, is the Caribbean third world countries? And here's the question: so, if Haiti's a third world country, is Dominican Republic a third world country? You got an interesting something there. If you got one island, one part of it is the third world.
Dominican second world.
Everything that you name, they don't have a navy. They don't have a standing military. They don't have nukes.
They got a
They don't.
barbecue.
Do they have their own currency?
I don't know what barbecue got. Barbecue probably made his own currency over there.
Yeah, I never knew what the cutoff and the requirements were for first. Well, yeah, first world. You got to have a military. I mean, you got to have nukes.
There you go. Look at that first paragraph. It's about shaping who has power. So they're telling you,
Yeah.
okay, people who control the story control the power, but
Mhm.
we don't really have no connection. We're too busy trying to somehow redefine our history when they're taking history where we got and wiping it out. We don't see that. We sitting up here
Mhm.
saying, oh no, we need a new history and all this other stuff
New.
is out the window when we've had a documented history for 400 goddamn years that we're saying, oh, we don't want that anymore. We're helping via social media, right? Oh no, we don't want that. Black History Month, that's white people stuff. And the black stuff you did in the past, that was agent stuff. We need FBA or to call ourselves some new name and create a new history. So the good white
Brand new.
right. So the good white man said, oh, y'all must not want all this history you niggas done been made. We'll get rid of it.
Yeah, like when they were going sweeping Florida. There were people coming through here saying, well, yeah, we didn't need Black History Month anyway. We didn't need the history that they were teaching wasn't real history anyway. They were lying to us anyway.
Good. So we'll get rid of it and we'll all take our kids to trip to the Hidden History Museum,
Hidden.
which does not have James Smalls now, by the way. But nonetheless, we'll take our kids to the Hidden History Museum and we'll learn that. We'll learn how, how we was Indians and we came over here on, I don't know, Egyptian ships. Isn't that what
Because
we want?
because we had the ability to, uh, I guess, build boats, and whenever we felt like it, we can just hop in the Pacific or Atlantic Oceans and just,
Well,
look
see,
up in the sun. Yeah.
what you don't know, Dev, this is what I'm saying. You don't really pay attention to our strong black history. King James was a black man. So he sent the black captains over here because King James was black. Okay?
Mm-mm. Jim.
To you, what is Swab talking about? You need a museum to convince you that's the problem? I don't know what he's talking about. Right, Afro. Okay, so we could then deal in the era of who's FBA and who's not, and then black people can have some civil war while the white man just wipes out our history. That's what's happening. We're acting like this momentum with FBA is creating what? Are people rewriting our history? Are people like where are the new books with this newfound Negro information that never existed before? Where's the
Brand
new
new.
content other than listening and tuning in to somebody, giving lip service pause on some social media? Where is the information and the documentation that talks about this FBA?
That is tactic two, distortion. We're
That's what
doing
I'm
the
saying.
work
Like
for them.
we're at the point now. Negroes been screaming FBA for multiple years now. Well, where is the content based around this? Where was the academic stuff that you give to the children? Say no, children. We're no longer Negroes like they've been saying in all these goddamn history. We're FBA. Richard Allen was an FBA, and so was Harriet Tubman.
Mm.
What's the information you passed on? You tell a kid, "Oh, don't listen to me. Go tune into Tariq. He'll tell us what happened." No, I'm not the Oswald. Why don't you come up here? Because it's we're discovering, not rewriting. Discovering what? You got whole libraries and institutions. Take your ass to the library. What do you need to rediscover?
Rediscover.
or Discover. You got whole books in HBCUs with black libraries. They've been there. You have museums and libraries and research centers all around the country. Now all of a sudden niggas want to take a trip inside? Really? That's exactly what's happening. I mean, see, this is the garbage I'm talking about. Lies full of approved info by liars. Here we go. So the Schomburg is approved by info from liars. They just try, just put something in there. They got nothing but original stuff that they're showing you because it's a 100-year anniversary. Did the white man make up the documentation? I'm trying to figure this out. You know, right? So what we gonna have? We're gonna get rid of Black History Month. We're gonna have FBA History Month now. Would that make people happy?
FEA.
Right. Let's use, forget about Black History Month. Forget about all that stuff. We don't need them now. We don't need to celebrate. Who was it? They say Malcolm was a Pan African. He up out the window. And then who? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, who are the people now celebrating? So now we got to celebrate. Who was it? Abu Bakr. Now we can't include him. I don't even know, who do you include in the FBA celebration? Who is that?
Yeah, they got to come up with something, man.
Who are the people that are included in this grand FBA celebration now that Black History Month is gone? So let's look into Tariq's museum. Do we celebrate those people? So we celebrate Indians now during FBA History Month.
I'm not getting no tattoos and Tut truth story.
Yeah, exactly. Tutneys. Don't even say. There you go. Get rid of all the holidays and all the Negro stuff you know, right? So now we're gonna celebrate Aru Tutusisi, right? And whatever shit Tariq pulls up out his mind that'll convince you niggas that has something to do with our history.
So federal websites are being scrubbed to target at least 350 target words and phrases that are related to race.
Okay,
They
let's go to
include
that
the word black,
next.
the word racism, people of color, disparity, social justice. Here's a complete list of words right here.
Okay, so is the
Yeah.
Library of Congress a federal website?
Federal.
Right. So it is. So when you go and try to get all those sources or whatever that was easy to find for the past couple of years, well, guess
Yeah.
what? They're not going to be easily findable anymore. So you can't say, "Oh, let me go to the Library of Congress. Let me get the document from 1824 or whatever." You're not going to be able to do that no more. I'm telling you right there. You know why? Weren't many of our organizations named the people of color this and people of color that? And they tell you that that's a banned phrase. How you gonna get information about the people of color then?
I'll put the list in the chat for y'all. Y'all want to check them out.
You won't even be able to prove this is racist because racism is gone. How you going to define it?
There's no such thing as racism. White people would define what it is, and you would go by it. Racism is you calling a white person a devil or a cracker. That's what the new racism is. You being a nigga, they gonna tell you that's historical. We've been calling you niggas since you got off the boat. This is what people. This is the energy that comes from the internet, and what unfortunately many black folks get involved in. Let's get rid of all this black information because we need some new stuff. Because all the old stuff we had, the white man gave it to us. Or they was what, agents, or they was all this other stuff.
But what are the examples of people that came up with the new stuff that are already in operation? How do they know
You
that
have
it's
the Hidden History Museum. It's in operation.
hidden? Hidden from who?
Yes, and it's not hidden from niggas who could go there and see the Aru to Sister C comedy show that they having on December 24th. There you go. What you doing around the time of celebration? Let's go to the Hidden History Museum to go see who was performing. Faison. You can't even have a discussion on what has been erased because so many people have distorted what has happened. So how do you have a discussion on the impact of the transatlantic slave trade when you got Negroes yelling, "We always been here,"
Mm-hmm.
or the slave trade didn't happen, and they throw this little punk ass caveat, "The way they told us."
The way. So let me see. This 380 books, 381 books from the U.S. Navy
Click on it.
here.
Maya
Hey, Truth.
Angelou, up out of there.
Yeah, out of
Hey,
there.
Truth. To answer your question on third world countries, they switched it to low developed countries or low income. The
Develop.
UN classifies 44 of the 44, 32 are African.
That's what I said, man. The whole continent is, they gonna say it's third world, and what's that? Probably excluded in what, Egypt, South Africa, and I don't know, one of them oil countries up in North Africa, probably.
Morocco or
Was it Northern? Didn't they split up Sudan, Northern Sudan, or something like
yeah,
that?
yeah.
But all I'm saying, we don't even need to go over to the jungle. Let's look at them flights we be taking. Is Jamaica a third world country?
Third.
Is Haiti? Haiti, damn sure they saying is a third world country.
Yeah, Haiti most definitely is on the list.
So, okay, we don't want them people in. And then he told you if we take some South Africans, they're going to be the white South Africans. Didn't he tell you that a few weeks ago? We're providing asylum to white South Africans, not you Zulu niggas.
Yeah, he specifically said it.
Yeah,
In fact, Truth, Haiti is the only one on the list of the Americas.
right.
Well, Jamaica's not on there.
No, just Haiti.
What? Sugar cane?
Nah, the Queen still got control of Jamaica in some
That
indirect
part.
way. So,
Oh,
That
okay.
that part.
right, upper middle income developing country because it's the premier playground for the white folks. English folks, English, who is it?
Nah,
Naomi.
nah, 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 nah. Cuba.
Cuba's a third world country, bro. I don't know what you talking about.
Third.
Yeah, that should have been third world since the mafia was trying to. I like that one, Ebony. I saw that. Jamaica's good. Jamaica's very good.
So this is before he changed it to the Department of War. Department of Defense with 596 books. in 21 states.
Because man, we could.
Sally Hemings
She up out of here.
out of the
Nat Turner, get that shit up out of there, though. You will not be hearing no more than Nat Turner story. You better watch who is it? Ryan Coogler's movie. That's about it.
Toni Morrison has the most banned black authors so
Right.
far.
No more. Who is that? Bluest Eye? Beloved? No more Beloved? But we could replace that. We could then say we can make our own FBA. Who's the FBA person we can put in their place?
It's got to be government related. FBA, FBI.
I guess Mink Slide, Truth.
Yeah, probably who? Sierra or Brandy or something. Oh shit! We have SZA will be replacing Toni Morrison.
Is that's extra.
Yeah, all that Tuskegee Airmen up out of here. Yeah, that's all
That's
about
out of
it.
here.
Get that shit up out of here. All that Buffalo Soldier shit, that up out of here. They're gonna mess around and take the colored troops up out of that goddamn Civil War part of the story.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen. Oh no, they let a few slaves hold a gun, but it wasn't no colored troop. Oh, niggas gonna be towed up.
Edgar Everest, all that. I was trying to find the breakdown on it. African American quilts in California by the Berkeley Art
Go
Museum.
up. Go up. There you go. The administration, right there, rescinded 2 federal grants to the Whitney plantation in Louisiana. Guess what? The slave
Whitney.
narrative will be changed now, right?
Whitney.
Slavery was not so hard on these Louisiana plantations. The black people were granted housing, they were given food, and in some cases, they were given education. That's what you're going to hear in the headphones while you're on that tour now. If the black people weren't on the plantations, they would have to forage through the forest for food. They were provided housing in exchange for their work services. There you go, coconuts. However, other museums across the country have been cut entirely, including FBA is going to love this, an exhibit of Afro Latino, Caribbean, and Black artists at the Museum of the Americas. So you're up out of there too, coconuts and Chicos, Black Chicos. Hmm? The removal of the Black Lives Matter, we saw that, the street mural. Okay. The Department of Government Efficiency listed the Alabama bus boycott location and Freedom Riders Museum for sale. And they had to backtrack. They added that part, but they were about to sell us. So all of that Martin Luther the King stuff is for sale.
They just bought the barn for Emmett Till, right?
Yep. And they probably gonna what? Burn it down or have Burning Man. I mean,
And
come
burn it
on.
down.
Yeah, they're gonna have Burning Man at the Emmett Till barn.
That's
I think they sold the original Black Panthers headquarters to make some apartments.
Yes, somebody was looking for that
Yeah.
chair. There's supposed to be two of them chairs that were supposed to be floating around.
Next up, Harriet Tubman, Swirler. Harriet Tubman was secretly married to her Quaker owner. That's the book you're gonna get.
All right, here you go. Let's see. So not the rap group, but Onyx. It's a nonprofit research, education, and digital innovation hub that fights the spread of harmful information impacting Black communities. Conducted this work to document the breadth and depth of the coordinated attack on Black progress. The report provides communities, journalists, and allies with a framework to track and counter these attacks. If they are not combated, significant economic, social, and civil rights progress may be lost for generations.
Forever, not generations.
Generation.
I say ever. So check this out. So
Mhm.
now that we are in the winter months, and then we can look, well, what do we do? What are ways we can address this? Now, when you start planning or having ideas about your family trip for the summer and so forth and so on, why don't we have, actually, this might be something to invent. This probably out there. Why don't we have a resource so you can say, you know what, we need to go down to Louisiana and see X, or we need to go to DC or see X, or go all these places that we know around the country, except for the Hidden History Museum, and actually go and visit them and patronize them. Why don't we make that part of our cultural experiences now? You know what? People go on these vacations and these trips during the summer. We gonna get some Ice Cube movie type shit. We gonna get in the car and go to, I don't know, museum in Philadelphia, or whatever they have in Louisiana or Texas or whatever. Why not? Why don't we promote those things now and be like, that's our new culture. We're actually going to go to these places and see these things, but we're going to wait for them to take it away and then say, oh, no. It's easier to take and defund these things as well when they say, okay, X thing should have X amount of visitors for the year. And then they look at the stats and they say, okay, well, they didn't have X amount of visitors. We're going to cut funding for those things. So
Yeah.
this happened when the National Park Service, they have what? They have a one trail that's like the Underground Railroad Trail. They got
Yeah.
all things that you can do. But if people aren't going to uh you know to visit these places, then they just defund them. It's easy to defund them.
Low
Right?
overhead. Yeah.
But how many of us really like it sounds good. Like I say, all this stuff all over social media sounds good. Why we ain't just like how difficult? If you're gonna go to Disney World, and I don't know, when you're gonna go to South Beach, go over to visit, see what's going on over town. Going on to see what they got plenty of black culture stuff down there. Go and patronize those along with going to chill at South Beach. When you go to Chicago, go to the Dusabu Museum. Make that a part of the vacation. But as soon as you see a sign that says, "Oh, they about to close the Dusabu Museum and make the new Bear Stadium," then all of a sudden it's outrage. See, right? Like, come on, man.
The outrage.
Systematic changes, the removal of Black language and imagery. Digital distortions. Federal websites are being scrubbed. Yeah. Lists kept up in. Black racism, disparity, social justice. Well, let me see some. I'm going to go to Library of Congress and go people of color. Okay. Catalog. Let's to people of color. People of color. Oh my God. What is this? Yo, son. I put people of color in the Library of Congress. The first thing that came up was Handan City, tourism guide of the Hebei province. This is some China stuff.
Okay.
Hangshu City, tourism guide. Baodong City. It's not to the fourth listing that you get some book called Family of Freedom, People of Color in the Antebellum South.
Freedom. Freedom.
Yo, let me find out they really did this shit. Why is all the Chinaman stuff coming up when you put people of color in the Library of Congress now? Oh shit. Japan. Yo, when the Asians become people of color, they're like, God damn.
Yeah, they used to be yellow, right? No, straight up, right?
Yeah. Yo, Dad, I swear, y'all do it in the chat. Go to Library of Congress and type in, search for people of color. Yo, maybe, I don't know, is it my browser? Let me put it in quotes. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, here it is. People of color and Black people. We get our own section. Is that what this is? Oh, Lord, it ain't nothing here. Oh, my God. This shit is real, y'all.
You put it in and you literally don't see nothing?
People, I don't know. Maybe I got to search different people in the chat. No, seriously. Go to Library of Congress and put in people of color. That's all I did. I'm going to go to the subject tab and put people of color. Oh, Lord. People of Choza. What the hell is that? Yo, they really got us, yo.
They pay somebody $25 an hour to literally hit the backspace button?
Yes. Somebody in the chat, like if y'all doing this, tell me I'm searching the wrong way or something like that. Anybody go to Library of Congress and do that in the chat? Let me see the chat. Leela, go to Library of Congress and just go to search and type in people of color. See what you get.
Yeah, that should be in your bookmark for all you legal heads, master teacher, student, graduate.
Colored people? No, the reason I put people of color because they said that was one of the, I guess, words or phrases that. But we have organizations from, way, way back when called people of color who have documentation and all this other stuff with it. Does that mean that the Library of Congress now is getting rid of this? If this is real, this is oof.
No, they done got rid of. Like
I'm on it right now. That's what I'm saying. Unless I'm doing something wrong and I done been on this site a million times. Search by keyword. Shit. Yeah, we toast. Sorry, Ebony, it's over. Let me see if I put Negro. Wait a minute. I gotta be on some wrong site. Now they can.
You went to the website, Lou?
I'm on the Library of Congress.
What you get,
No,
Truth, when you did
Lita
Negro?
Lita
Did you
said she
get
typed something.
Did you get the newspapers?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all do it, so I ain't bugging.
I did it for
You got it?
Negro, and I got newspapers.
So you went
We
to
did it.
library, go to Library of Congress and just put what they say they banned, people of color. Maybe I'm just searching in the wrong area. Digital collections, that's where I usually go. So let me go digital collections and put people of color. Can't even fucking spell.
The first thing that popped up was trans people when I did people of color.
Trend. That's what Lita said.
Yo, I went in. Yo, this shit really happened, yo.
I got
Go to digital collections and put people of color. This, yo.
do you have a search feed for everything? Do you see
Nah,
that?
I haven't. Yeah, yeah. I searched for. I'm in collections now. Yo, the people of color got shit like white folks working in Patterson in an urban setting.
Mm.
Baseball cards,
Do
climate
racism,
change,
truth.
whatever. Huh?
Do racism on yours.
Here, I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna copy this link and give it to you, and then y'all go. Yo, son, it's over. Here, there you go. I put it in the back chat. There you go. Click that link because that's all I did was went to the Library of Congress and went to the collections and put people of color. Tell me, am I bugging?
So is the reverse engineering it for those who feel that they can impact and put it back? Is it going to be as quick as taking it away? Like
No,
in
it's not
1
coming
minute?
back. Don't kid yourself. It's not coming back. Will you stop it?
No,
No, man. Okay, y'all was right. We're gonna put it back because what's
No,
gonna happen?
truth.
Go
Stay
ahead.
exact. If you haven't changed yours, just erase people of color and type in racism and tell me what the screen said.
All right, so
Damn,
I'm
damn
gonna
it, I
put
lost it on mine. There, here it
racism.
goes.
Okay, racism got two things. They got protests against racism archive. They put it in the archives now, and they got George Floyd up here with flowers around him. And the other thing is climate change.
climate.
those, those are the two things under racism: climate
Yours is
change.
better than mine. Mine literally said no results found for racism.
No
Mine
result.
says why is the collection is protest against racism web archive, which talks about the police murder of George Floyd on May 25th, 2020. And that has 216 items. And the other collection is climate change web archive.
One, the weather.
Yo,
The weather is racist.
the weather is racist. Storm is a black racist. Wait, what the fuck?
Hey, yo.
Yeah, it's over, y'all. Sorry.
It will come back around. What day is that? Flip flop positive energy. I don't know about that.
A storm can be racist. How do you know if the weather is racist or not? You got to be in the weather. Damn, I didn't see the solar phenomena yesterday. I'm not down every day. Hey, yo.
Nah, damn. Truth so slick with the word. True story is so slick with the wordplay. So when the climate change came up, and you said weather is racist,
Mhm.
and Truth says Storm is a black racist, but if you had to catch it, that Storm, X-Men, Halle Berry, you know what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying? He says Storm is a black racist. I'm like, man, that man. So but everybody ain't gonna catch that. You gotta be, I guess, a comic book head to know what he was saying. He said Storm is a black racist. That was hilarious. But the fact that climate change came up under racism
Mhm.
is also hilarious. It's yeah, this shit is amazing.
What up, Joe? Yeah, I'm confused. Evidence. Yeah. I don't try to make stuff complicated. I be trying to keep stuff simple.
They try to keep us confused, though, man. It's best to keep it simple in a world of chaos, organized chaos.
What up, Bass Reeves?
What's happening, Vias? I know you caught it when he said Storm is a black racist.
Yeah, yeah.
I say that's man right here. That's
But given the subject and the weather change,
yeah,
there's more I'm about to push on you for this Chicago Black History.
man. Look, I sure was peeping the research methods. Y'all was just you know using. Let me just say, like Dale say, to keep it simple. Going to where was y'all?
But
Was it at the national what? Where y'all was searching that at for other collections? Was that
Library of Congress dot
Library of
com,
Congress? Yeah,
or I don't know, it's not .com, but the Library of Congress website.
yeah, I think it's a .gov or something like that.
hmm
Yeah, but it said all federal websites. So
mm.
WhiteHouse.gov,
That's
our Senate bills and stuff like that. Yes, Supreme Court.
yeah, that's interesting. I bet you very few people know that they sold the damn Emmett Till barn and was trying to sell. What was the other thing they was just trying to sell? But they stopped it. Oh, the boycott bus. Oh, the Montgomery. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, they were trying to sell that. Yeah, they try. Yeah, they trying to. They doing a lot. They trying to whitewash everything and erase the history, man. It's gonna be up to Viasa and Truth to keep the archives.
To combat that immediately, because
Mm.
this is not government, this would be state. Anybody listening, see if your state offers an encyclopedia of history for your state.
Mm.
That'll give you access to it. Before I broke down and got, before I started paying for the newspaper.com,
Yeah.
that's how I would gain access to a lot of the newspapers. I would just go through the state's historical society, but that limited me to Oklahoma. You get what I'm trying to say? It had to be newspapers out of Oklahoma. But for example, I did a quick Google search and it led me to the Encyclopedia of Arkansas earlier from a conversation that me and Dad was having. And you'll be able to find Black history there.
Yeah, I heard you was saying that they had the
Now, all states may not offer it and they may not offer it for free, but that's a way to gain access to information. It's a starting place. Because when you see something like this taking place on a national level, this is most definitely one of those times to start where you stand if you care about the history that is. So that's a quick, easy solution is historical society of your state or the encyclopedia of your state.
and the newspapers.
Yeah. Well, those would be your primaries, but these would be search engines to guide you and help you on the way. Think of it like a Wikipedia solely for Illinois.
So did any other freedmen from Oklahoma go to live what do you say Bolivia?
Uh, Liberia?
Liberia.
Possibly.
So,
Possibly.
so some Indians ended up in Liberia. Some
Yeah.
Indians ended up in Liberia.
mm,
Yeah.
Migration patterns. When you start talking about when they go 100 years not later from now, they start doing the DNA. Well, they got the same. Ooh, that's gonna be a hell of a move for the elbows. We was already here. They got the same. They got Africa got the same DNA.
Now you gonna have to catch this one, GQ, but a lot of these YNs share a key.
You know damn well a lot of these YN Cherokee. It ain't hard to catch that one. Hell yeah, they motherfucking Cherokee.
To the
Apache,
audience,
Apache,
do not
Apache,
co-sign that joke.
Apache too. Shit. Oh shit, man. As soon as you said that shit, you like when you was like, yeah, Oklahoma had the Exodus movement, and a lot of black folks was going to Liberia. First thing popped in my head, I'm like, damn. So I
No,
wonder.
that was Arkansas when
Well, you said Oklahoma had the Exodus. You said
no no
well,
no 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 this morning it was the dang, I forgot the name of it. It was an Exodus movement out of Arkansas that went to Liberia when the blacks in Oklahoma left with Chief Alfred Sam, they went to Ghana.
Oh, they went to Ghana.
Hmm. But that doesn't remove that you got blacks demanding that the government send them to Africa, and more than likely they was thinking Liberia. I just don't know if the government sent them.
Right.
Because you got to think that was technically that um, American Colonization Society would have been government funded.
Mm. Well,
Yeah. A
I know
walkaway from
one
that
thing. We got a
conversation
lot of
is if we
motherfucking.
was always here, why are we saying send me home to the motherland versus demanding they leave?
Exactly. It's a fact. And then we had Freeman ended up in Ghana. So, like I said, it's gonna be a wild conversation when they start doing DNA. You know, from of a lot of the people in Ghana coming up with the same DNA as Native Americans. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be some shit
But
behind that.
being a freedman doesn't necessarily equate to having admixture of natives. You got to keep in mind that that was due to bondage. So you may have never physically interacted with these people in that capacity.
But we know that a lot did.
Yeah.
Well, we all, you know, what you always teaching
Now,
about.
now in that, in order to be a member of the tribe, your mother had to be the native, not the father. Father would have got you citizenship. Mother would have got you tribal membership. There's a difference.
Mm. But I'm just okay. I got you on that. But I really,
That's for the audience, though.
yeah, I'm just speaking mainly to the DNA. When you know, we always having these E1B1, E323, R232 conversations, and yeah, when they
Yeah,
start
I ain't doing all that stuff.
when they start matching up these start matching up these DNAs of natives and people in Ghana, you know, they gonna swear we was always here.
I can't even imagine going to my grandma and asking, Grandma, hey, by any chance, do you know your haplotype?
We was always here. I can hear it. I can already hear it. I can hear the argument already. And then I can hear Viasa popping up. GQ, pull this up and see how many natives from Oklahoma went to Ghana and Liberia.
Oh, don't make me do that research and give an exact number. I'm not trying to revisit that. What I'm trying to find out is if, okay, Chief Alfred Sam had a brother, right? And he didn't go back. He wanted to stay here to kind of keep that bridge connected, right?
Mhm.
And in the documentation that I read, it said he went to the all black town of Homer, and it was so many miles south of where they was. Well, when I look at a map, that literally puts him on the other side of town where I'm at. But Homer is now an exclusively middle class and up white area.
Hmm.
But it
Interesting.
lines up. But it lines up. So I stopped doing my research to verify if that really is the exact same location. But if I can make those correlations, then yeah, I would love to find out. Oh, this is where his brother lived. Let's go ahead and see if we can get this noted as a historical marker.
Mm.
But that would take funding and research that I don't have.
And that's Chief who?
Chief Alfred Sam.
Alfred
And
Sim.
and don't let the chief get anybody misconstrued to think that's eluding anything to Native American chiefs.
Okay,
It don't
why
have
is
nothing
he
to do with it.
right? Okay. I'm the first one to ask the question. Why is he a chief?
That's just his name.
Oh, that's just his name. Okay. Yeah, because I definitely thought when you said Chief Alfred, I'm definitely thinking he was a native or at least a freedman that got the chief status. $66,000, huh, deal?
There you go, GQ. It should be
Yeah,
coming to you.
yeah, I see it.
You ducked out when I made that damn picture last night.
Oh yeah, I was on the edge already, man.
You and Willie ducked out as soon as I made it. As soon as I made it, y'all both ducked out.
Man, I was still on the pedal, but I passed out. I didn't duck out. I was still up there after you sent the picture for a good little while. I was still subconsciously hearing a lot of the conversation, but I was done.
Yeah, we might have to remix your name from Bass Reeves to Bass Z's.
When I just woke up now and heard you on here, I'm like, VS is still up.
Eyes burning.
First thing came to my mind when I heard you, I'm like, VS is still woke. I don't know how y'all do it sometime, boy.
I couldn't let Dad fly solo.
Well, he was for a minute.
Not that he can't, but
Yeah, Dale definitely was flying solo for a good little minute. Then I heard you pop back in, and I heard Jamaican pop in.
Me,
Evolutionist.
me,
Huh?
me.
I mean, yeah, I heard of me. Yeah.
did you catch any of the blackout material?
Hmm. Like I know what? No.
That's a paper. Yeah, I'm gonna call that a paper, not an article. Um, damn, I don't want to revisit it because it's a lot to unpack. But
I
it's
go back and
basically
check.
talking about all the defunding that black people are going through, and
Oh, definitely. Yeah. I caught a lot of well, especially
okay,
the tail end of it. Pause. Uh,
okay.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why I said mm, caught a lot of that, man. I was catching those labor statistics Dev was given too. income.
This question is way late. How did fried turkey come out?
Oh man, delicious, brother. Delicious, man. Yeah, it came out real good. was it was clean to the bone. Everybody ate good. I
That's
I had to leave early. I told you, but I packed me up. I was able to pack me up a little bit to bring home with me. A little bit of turkey, but I packed a lot of food and brought home with me. But a little turkey. It wasn't much left, but I got me a like decent little piece to bring back to the crib. That's another reason why I passed out on you last night because I had sit up there and warmed up some dressing and what else I had. I didn't have no turkey. I had some dressing in. I already had some chicken in it. Oh, I had some potato salad, and I ate that. And right after I ate that, shit, it was a wrap. I muted the mic because I knew I was going to start snoring. I said, let me go ahead and mute now because I already know I can feel it coming on. The itis. That's why when you kept saying, GQ, you there? I cut the mic back on, like, yeah, I'm still here. Then I cut it right back off. Like, y'all ain't finna catch me snoring tonight. I already know. I'm be prepared. Yeah, Bias, you've been down there on this whole 12-hour joint. We had 11 hours. You've been up here for down there the whole 11 hours, ain't
yeah. I don't know how it happened either.
you?
You got to think.
What time my nephew finally go to sleep? That's part of the reason why.
Yeah. Um, right before dusk or sunrise. My bad. I'm sleepy.
Mm-mm.
Um, and you got to think. I came straight here from Not a Coincidence stream.
Mm.
The
Not a
new claim
coincidence.
is it was people in Brazil 40,000 years ago, and we was arguing that down for a couple of hours.
Yeah. 40,000.
40,000 years ago.
What was the consensus?
The nigga was wrong.
That's a long damn time ago. God damn.
I still can't wrap my brain around why I get having love for your birthplace and your family story and that aspect, right?
Mm.
But this notion to want to be from this hemisphere only, like I don't see anything that can compete with saying Africa is home.
Yeah.
Not the landscape, not the animals, not the legacy. Like,
Mhm.
what TP design do these Negroes see that's just more attractive than an elephant in your backyard?
I don't get it either.
Now, if elephants was from the Americas, I'd be the biggest abo there is.
Oh shit.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Elephant to be the game changer.
Yeah, that'll be the breaking point.
Yeah, shit. I don't know, man. I don't get it either. Like, I mean, the natives already been cut they slice of whatever slice they gonna be cut, and these Negroes did not make the cut. So why come back now talking about you was always here and all this old crazy shit? Why that claim wasn't being made when they was, getting whatever little piece of reparations they were getting at the time, and reparations or whatever shit. Why all of a sudden trying to jump in there now? And like you always said, why you ain't got your card? Shit, you ain't get none of the. You can at least go on a reservation get some cheap tobacco.
Uh, no, but
Go get you some duty free cigarettes or something. Goddamn it. You get your ammo. Shit, you native motherfucker. You can't get nothing. You get your ass out of here.
damn it, GQ. Now you got me started. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Okay, you get that one. Yeah, I lose everybody.
No, I got it.
Go ahead, read that to the people, if you don't mind. I don't want to give you orders.
Okay. Bigger hair smoking tobacco. Bigger hair smoking tobacco, formerly known as nigger hair smoking tobacco, was an American brand of tobacco manufactured by the B. Leiderdorf Company. It was first produced in 1878, but is no longer manufactured. Hold on, let me get the rest of it. I wish I was on my laptop so I could share these pictures that came with this. But nigger hair, long cut tobacco, has the right full flavor and mellow richness that only come from mild barley leaf, carefully aged and blended. Nigger hair makes a flavorly chew. It packs right down into your pipe for a cool, slow burning smoke because it's cut into long, curly strands that made our grandfathers give the brand its name, nigger hair. Is real, man sized tobacco and no mistake. You try nigger hair for a week and start in today, sold everywhere in 5-cent packages. Reason I'm reading it like that because it's the actual ad that I'm reading, and it's not, you know, it's not easy. Okay, but oh man, I wish I could put this on the screen. Drop that link. Drop that link in the if Dale's still up. Drop Viasa. Drop the link in the back of the chat or something. See if Dale can put it up on the screen. That shit is crazy, bro. You know you be finding some shit. God damn. Bigger hair, formerly known as nigger hair. Now my grandmama, my great grandmama, she used to chew red man. I wonder if they still even make red man or did they stop it with the ancient mama and the rest of the shit. They changed the Redskins to the Commanders. I wonder if they stopped selling red man chewing tobacco. Check that out.
Yeah, that's the third world country right there.
What's that deal?
What he just put in there? You going from a wiki page?
Yeah.
You can't put it in the back.
We also put it in the back. I think I can't. I'm not on my laptop, so I ain't got the controls. I'm on my cell phone. If I was on my laptop, I could have pulled it up, put it on the screen. That's that nigger hair chewing tobacco that I was just reading, and it had like a advertisement on the wiki page to show you the advertisement. How the 5 cent packages looked of the chewing tobacco. You
Yeah,
looking at it? You looking at the dev?
coming with it now.
Uh-huh.
My bad, y'all. I just put it in the back. Welcome back, Smoke Yankee.
I like how, once again, and I'm talking to you specifically, the only people that get credit for information is light skinned niggas with good hair. Now, I done told these ignorant niggas well over so many years ago about this, but it take old light skinned DeBarge backup singer nigga to come up here and it's some information GQ up here, O's and I's, and like he did a damn magic trick.
Magic?
Don't do that, Truth, because I always give your ass credit
Yeah,
for
nah,
for.
I wasn't even messing with Viasa. I ain't even messing with you right now.
I
I got
came.
one. I got
You
one for you
jumped
though.
off. You jumped off when I first came up. When I first came up here, I was giving you credit.
No,
The only
you know
reason.
I ain't out for no credit, GQ. I'm an
No,
old school. I ain't
I know that, but I know you're not. I know you're not. But at the same time, I just want to say that I was still half asleep and was going back to bed when you hit us with the storm is a black racist. That's the only. I swear, I was just going to use the bathroom. I'm listening to y'all. I'm about to go get back in the bed, and you come with the storm. And I'm listening for about 15 minutes. And when you hit us with the storm is a black racist, I had to hit the link. But as soon as I hit it, you was gone already. I'm like, man, everybody not gonna catch that.
How y'all
And then
get on?
so y'all put in racism and climate change came up, and
Yes.
you said Storm is a black racist. I said, this man with the wordplay is ridiculous.
I'm just saying, like that's comment. I didn't make that up. If you go to the Library of Congress, I swear to
Right.
you.
Right, and when you went to collections and went to the
Right.
racism, it had climate change.
Right.
I caught all that. I was listening to everything, and then Dale was like, Dev was like, the weather is racism. And you said storm is a black racist. And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, then I had to take a phone call. You're right.
I'm like, man, this man just hit him with some wicked word played out. Everybody didn't even catch that right there.
So real quick. So I don't know how y'all get on
Hmm?
nigga head. I was talking about tobacco because had to.
Yeah, because I told him we were talking about the abos, and I was saying, why can't none of these niggas even go get some duty? If they so engine, why they can't even go on the reservation and get some duty free cigarettes?
Right.
And then
So
Viasa hit me with the nigger hair.
right because that became a part of a marketing technique and campaign.
Hmm.
So when they had to switch to tobacco early on to make some money, that's when it became a thing. So you want to try to make your stuff distinct from the Caribbean tobacco.
Mm.
See what I'm saying? So the colonies is coming up with this early on as ways of making, basically saying we got the valid tobacco. So
Mm.
they use the Indian early on, right? Because it's supposed to be the Indian land, and he was the
Right,
peace
right. That's why
imagery.
we got the red man chewing tobacco and
So even before that
uh,
is in popular culture. So I'm saying when you used to go to the tobacco store, what was out front? Anybody old enough to remember? Remember, it was the cigar store Indian,
oh shit.
right?
Peace pipe.
It was the statue that they would have to that would be signifying. Remember, you come from illiterate populations. We use all things in culture, whatever signifies like stop signs or anything else. Point
Mm-hmm.
being, when you see the Indian, when you saw the Indian outside of a particular storefront, you knew that that was the tobacco shop.
Mm-hmm.
And then that tobacco shop, and there you got different varieties coming in because you got, the Caribbean tobacco and this tobacco and that tobacco. Of course, our culture is unfortunately steeped in the nigger
Mm-hmm.
and the tobacco looking like nigger hair. If you sitting on the porch and watching some poor Negroes picking cotton, right,
Yeah,
while
yeah,
packing a pipe, you know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Nigger hair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nigga here, let me read that. Let me go ahead and just read this advertisement one more
Now,
time.
see, hold on, wait a minute, GQ. This is where it's unfair, Smoked Yankee. Why does the audience get all this extended information, but when I came and asked, you
Right.
got anything about nigger hair, tobacco? I got have fun with that rabbit hole.
I told you because I know that you are like a few people that I know. Respectfully, I don't have to tell you too much. You like GQ caught it on the way to the bathroom, pause, and you can take it from there. You understand that?
Right.
I don't think I want myself associated with that sentiment right
Well, I
there,
don't
but
want
I
you
got
either.
you.
But my point is, now that I have a few seconds to go, Ebony or may not have known, or Rio or whoever else name, like, and I just want to, like you're doing, like you don't have to believe me. And people, like, I don't want you to believe nothing I say. There it is right on your screen. Now you can believe Mr. Charlie. Until Dev, he put you in the climate change section with Black Racist Storm, and they can't find you no more. Right? But until that happens, you can go to Wikipedia and let the barge sing to you about the nigger hair. And you can go, ooh, I ain't know about this one here. Yeah,
Yeah, I showed it.
well, hold on. They have Darky toothpaste. What is
Damn.
the most popular culture form in America at these times? 1879.
Minstrel.
It is the minstrel show. It's the most popular form of entertainment, not in some backwoods cabin somewhere, of
Mm,
all the major cities, all the little towns.
mm,
What are the most popular songs in the country at this time? That's
mm.
right, the minstrel songs that were in the minstrel shows,
What's that, baby?
right?
Yeah. Yep. The
Right.
minstrel. Mm-hmm.
You are popular culture. Look, so when you see this in these forms, look at the reason that the advertisements start coming around. If you look at when lithography goes in, so you go ahead, scroll up so you can show that imagery like that. That's because changes in printing have happened around this time, which allows you to now have imagery associated with the market and the products. So now you can mass produce these things, right? And that same type of imagery I could show you on the cover of song sheets. The same drawing for it to be a black baby in a picture and to be a song with somebody wielding a razor. I know you don't dare me to show you because I'll show you. But yeah, all I'm saying is like you are the point. So all of this when you go to the carnival, what's the main source of entertainment? Dunk the nigger. That's where that comes from. It's called chocolate drop. Pause. But that's what they would go and play when they went to the carnival, and be a little black boy sitting up there.
That's where the chocolate drop come from, Truth?
Yes, sir.
Hmm?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what was those little hillbilly children's calling they slingshots, Uncle Truth?
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not even gonna.
That wasn't to
Well,
get you. I just thought you would be on the roll. Slingshots were called nigger shooters at this time.
oh yeah, we got that too. All right. So there's a whole toy and thing. There was God damn, guys, I'm lit. I have my morning joint. What is it? Shut up, damn. I'm sorry, man. African Dodger. That's what it's called. And so African Dodger it was in Popeye there, so you can see the episodes back then as well, but also in movies. So you would go to the carnival. We've all seen this game. Now it's a toy or something where the black man would stick his head through a hole in the sheet, and people would throw baseballs at his head.
Yeah.
Right, and that was the popular game that people did when they went to the fair or the carnival.
Yeah.
And it was called, and it got so popular, and black people started getting hurt real bad, ended up in the hospital. That New York and other places had to ban African Dodger because that was the main form of entertainment. And so what was happening, GQ, they had the Harvard baseball pitcher come to the carnival, and the black man talking shit because you got to talk smash to amp somebody up, whatever. And this nigga knocked out all of his teeth, right? Hey, Devin, can you just share my screen real quick?
Bam.
I don't like when y'all thinking y'all have to believe something I'm saying. Let me know when it's shared. Yeah, I ain't one of them
Yeah,
talk.
Hollywood has always been the Bible. I
Okay,
mean, in
so
terms of scholarly, the
this
entertainment
is
has always overridden the classroom.
This is 1925. See, African Dodger. You see, this is the game you play. They're making this is a political cartoon. That's why things are labeled. But you see war in France and Spain. So this is whatever's going on. And look who is in they're throwing the pieces at, right? So, but if I go back, I can find you. Here's another one, African Dodger. And this is 1912. This is Chicago in the Inter-Ocean newspaper. So y'all ain't saying I'm making it up. And what happens at the fair? Here's where I have some fun with the bunch. That's what they're saying, right? Hey, Billy, just a moment. And what they got, the black man forcing his head through the hole, pause, right?
Hey, yo.
Right? And then here's a quarter. Let me get there when I want to kid the boys. And so I guess the black man gonna switch spots with them for a second. There you go, classic look, right? And then what happened? Soon as the what? What does that say? Anybody can read that?
Soon as the coon shows his face.
The who?
The coon.
I told you, niggas, you were the cones, didn't I? Huh? And they was the first ones because it comes from where? The minstrel show, where they put on blackface and made you the coon. Huh? And so
All
what
that fly.
happens, and then what? He puts his face in there, and they do him dirty. It's me, Sandy. Blah 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 blah. And they doing their little. This is their little hijinks. Then it's how the little rascals and Bowery boys start. But nonetheless, there's other ones. Look, and then what do the kids get at Christmas? I said Christmas, and don't you call me a liar. This is December 7th, 1917. Christmas advertisement. African Dodger, Allentown. What we got here? You seen some of these ads around, didn't you? Little
Lieutenant
children
Pitch.
practicing throwing shit at your head. The violence towards you is entertainment. Call me a liar.
I never look at the Dodgers the same.
African Dodger. No, that's something different. That's from Trolley Dodgers. But African Dodger. You're not gonna do that to the Brooklyn team.
Yeah, that was high back then.
This
59
was
cents
what? Our Xmas, meaning Christmas special. Buy your
special.
children a toy. You saw it. Special.
1878, $1.
Huh? No, this is
59 cents.
1917.
Oh,
Huh?
that's still high.
59 cents. But that's a whole game, though. I mean, that's the whole
It
that was
was,
like
oh, you
buying
think
that was
I'm
like buying
playing?
a,
Kids was ordering this for
yeah,
Christmas.
that was like
That's,
buying an
Letters to
Xbox,
Santa
still.
Claus.
nah, that's more than an Xbox in
Hold on.
1917, bro.
Hold on.
That's like
I
buying a
got
PlayStation
I got a few
5,
more
goddamn it.
minutes.
Yeah,
It was called also Hit the Coon.
hit.
Don't call me a liar. Right there. Everyone who has ever been to a country fair will remember with what zest many persons engaged in a game known as Coon Dodger.
Mhm.
Just what degree of satisfaction can be found in giving way to the homicidal frenzy called forth by this game. It is difficult to see, but the fact remains, nevertheless, that the people throng around this show attraction and either themselves engage in the noble pastime of throwing baseballs at the head of a colored gentleman, of a gentleman of color, excuse me, stuck through a hole in the canvas, or else watch someone else doing the same. Do you want to? Don't you ever think I'm making this shit up? Ever
That,
say
and
I'm
that's
lying?
1912.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get you the paper in the year because I know this ain't AI. This is the difference between these. AI can't give you this.
Hmm.
That might be another T-shirt. GQ. Yo, GQ. I made a song called "Don't Be Late for the Future." I had to give it to you. To pause.
Oh,
Might
you
be.
definitely got it. You
I
know you
did.
got to send that.
1895. 1895, you off a plantation 30 years ago. Ex-slaves is around. Now you free and you got a coon dodge out this bitch. What is the pastime? Throwing shit at your head, whether it's bullets, devices, or smacking you in your head.
With baseballs.
I will smack the taste out your mouth. Came from them. Huh?
Yeah.
So here you go. Let me take a little sidebar. So, Freeman,
How many
Negro.
niggas walking up the street had to dodge motherfuckers throwing shit at them just because
Here
of
you
this?
go. Here you go. So, where's the little bank? Penny banks. Now you think of all the penny banks that they had, what the Negro had. I'm trying to find y'all a picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they have the what? How do you put the coin in the bank? You slap the coin in the black face, don't you? Y'all know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm talking about? Dev, I know you know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to find a picture.
Yeah,
So
I'm trying
here
to
you go. Let
think.
me share the camera.
There are some
These,
that are
these.
on display. Yeah.
This is your Freedman's Bank and how you would put your coin in there. I'm gonna show you a different one. Where you would take the coin and you would take it. Okay, what would we call? How would I look it up real quick? Negro penny bank. I bet if I put Americana, if it come up, that's the sick part. Y'all watching this in real time. When I put Americana, boom! Look at Americana. It's not Magic GQ. You saw me do it, huh?
Magic.
What Americana is. So the bank, like I'm talking about, once again, how do you save your money? What
Slap a
is it? The
motherfucker.
Jolly Nigger Bank.
Mm-hmm.
Make it fun to save money. Slap a nigga.
Not just making fun, the violence to you is entertainment. I keep
That's
telling
right.
you, in every one of his lifetime, except probably Dev old ass, right? Cops has been on TV. The TV show Cops has been on TV, and 99% of the people in here lifetime. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What's the entertainment?
Locking niggas up.
Look, violence towards you. I showed you, and what's at the carnival, and what's all this other stuff, and
Yeah, it was there. These scenes were in several movies, Leela. So you're not completely wrong.
These were in cartoons as well. They have Popeye and all those. When I can show you, I just don't want to.
Looney Tunes.
Right. That's why.
Looney.
Hold on, I'm just trying to find y'all the African Dodge. I'll stop sharing in a second. What was it? Damn, I mean, I could show you a million coon Dodger things, but matter of fact, they got Jack Johnson in the African Dodger. That's how I end this. Let me find my Jack Johnson joint real quick, Paul. Okay, where's the Jack Johnson one? Yo, you want to see GQ on the way how they did Jack Johnson dirty? This is
Mm-hmm.
1909.
God damn.
And that's a poke chops over there. See it?
God damn.
That's how they was doing Jack Johnson dirty because he became the prototype of the gangster or
Mm.
that feared coon, right? And he beat the
Mm-hmm.
white man. That was the people think. Hold on, y'all. Just give me 1 second. I want to. Where is that? Shit.
Got Jackson Johnson looking like King Kong on that
Oh, I
motherfucker.
got. Here you go. Along the way, I could do that. Boom. Yo, cheap white trash. Got him. There you go.
Put the crown on him and everything. Look at the feet, man.
Hmm.
God.
Well, that was one of the signifiers. Now you get the Nazi. Every black folks, especially women, that's one of their signifiers. We supposedly had these big feet. And to make fun of black women, they would show the pictures with them having these gigantic feet. It's weird shit. Where is, because I got a picture of him with the African Dodger. Uh, they got his head and they got all of the champions throwing. Oh, is this it? Throwing the base. No, that's not it. Throwing the baseball at his head in there. But let me see it. Since y'all, I'll give it back to y'all. Nigga hair. So, I don't know. I might got some nigga hair for you. Boom. No, brush by nigga. Yeah, these are the songs. Like this is what's in the newspaper. It's 1899. Brush by nigga. Brush by. It's a fight song. One of the most popular colored songs of the season. Come on,
Brush
y'all.
that nigga.
Yeah. Huh?
Brush bad nigga. Brush bad nigga. Little
Wait.
bitch.
Hmm?
Hey.
Oh, all right. Yeah, it's early. I got. All right, here you go, GQ. I'm gonna make you real bad on the way out. Let me just type one word. Boom. Here you go. This is the number one song, one of them in 1900. It's sung from a black voice too. Leave your razors at the door. What you think? These niggas is sitting around making gangster songs. You don't even get it. It's 1900.
Damn.
This ain't you doing this shit in the newspapers.
Violence. Violence.
Huh?
Yeah, that was the first drill songs.
Hmm.
Wait, hold up. Huh?
Can't make this shit up.
Leave your razor.
So what was we doing before we was doing this? Since we've been here, Miss Ebony, did
Here
we
you go.
choose to go into this profession?
Here you go. That's the actual one, so you don't see I'm making up. Huh?
Hmm.
That's how it was. Shall I read some of the words?
Yeah, I can't see it.
Okay. Since you asked, remember he asked. Remember,
No, I want
these,
to see it.
these are white.
They probably was singing this shit on the Looney Tunes when I was little. I probably heard the shit.
Excuse me. Just give me a second, please. Oh, a big burly nigga by the name of Brown gave a ragtime reception in this year town. All his friends and relations with their blades came down for to excuse me, let me get all the words. For to mingle in the grand sachet when they reached the hall, an awful sight they saw. 'Twas a sign a hanging on the big front door. They read the lines a dozen times or more. 'Twas enough to turn a man's hair gray. Every coon thought he dropped dead, for this is what he plainly read. Leave your razors at the door. Don't start no ragtime war. Better put on some airs and leave your blades downstairs, 'cause they ain't in style no more. If you want some black man's gore, don't carve him to the core, but take a good sized brick and do the job up quick. Leave your razors at the door. Take instructions, leave your razors at the door. That's verse one. Huh?
God damn.
What gangster songs you was making at this time? Ain't there one? These are white people, man. You're gonna see to it all later.
No,
Hmm?
we was making smokestack lighting.
Thank you.
God
In that right there.
Okay, Truth. I asked GQ a little
damn.
differently. I got to make it more sophisticated for you. Was Jim Capers the first drill artist?
The first drill artist was, hold on, this might be the last one. This is the last one you get in GQ. I see what you
The
did.
drummer in the Revolutionary War, Jim
Man,
Capers.
that ain't no drill. I'm gonna show you what drill is. Pause. Here you go. And I showed some of y'all before. I think I saw Corey in the chat. I'm gonna show you what. Here you go. Devin, could you share my screen for me real quick, brother? So I can get on up out of here. Please let me know when it's sharing GQ.
All right.
Are you about to go into the gangster music?
No,
What's
I'm
up?
gonna show you this on the way up
Yeah,
out
I
of here.
knew who you was going to.
So this, friends and family, is
He got his razor in his hand, goddamn
no. Do you see the bullets in the letters, my nigga? The bullet holes,
it.
huh?
Man, this
These
shit been going on. Bully song.
students, whatever PhD people. This is where they get them from. Yours truly, but we ain't gonna tell them. Yo, you see what's in his hand?
Mm-hmm.
I told you what was the symbol. Do you see the simian face? Yes. Do
He
you
got
see
his
the year? This is 1896. Huh?
hey.
Huh? Okay. Where is this done? On Broadway in a play called The Widow Jones. You can look it up right now if you don't believe me.
God damn.
Huh?
He got his switch in his hand.
Well, who's singing this? Hmm? Who's singing this? Some crazy white man, you would say, right? Or maybe some Negro. First of all, let me that ain't no black people singing this, so cancel that. Some crazy white man, you would say, yes. Well, lo and behold, this is sung by a woman. A woman made gangster music. GQ, I've been putting this challenge out for a decade, and that nigga proves me wrong. You wasn't doing this, Dev. You was in the backwoods somewhere, like GQ done told you, slinging on some old reconstructed banjo somewhere, making dope music. But let's see what they was doing. Have you heard about that bully that just come to town? He's round amongst the niggas laying their bodies down. Are you seeing this, GQ, so they don't say I'm making this shit up? Are you seeing that? At least a little bit? Anyone? Hello? Anyone?
Yeah,
So you
I was on the live when you was doing the
thank you. Well,
Karen.
I'm gonna do it. Here you go.
Karen.
I'll give you the control back right after this, Dad. But I just
I'm
want
not
to get
allowed to answer.
this is
They,
drill music. So I know where you going with your
oh
drilling.
yeah.
No, this is the drill. So that drill, because who snatched it and where they got it was from Dan Emmett. So that's the sidebar for you. Dan Emmett was the first one in the Virginia minstrels, and he went and he made the drumming stuff for the military. He got it from the old minstrel. But that's for you on the other side. Back to this GQ. This right here, round amongst the niggas are laying their bodies down. Hmm? I'm a Tennessee nigga. So that each state will have their own characteristics. And today, oh, that's a Carolina nigga, that's a Virginia nigga. Attributes was in popular culture in the different songs. Carolina niggas had different attributes. New Orleans niggas. And where were you doing, GQ? This was the music of the Great Migration. They were teaching the white folks the distinctions in their sick ass music between what? The Carolina nigga and the North Carolina nigga and the Tennessee nigga in this case. Hmm? I'm a Tennessee nigga, and I don't allow no red-eyed river roustabouts with me to raise a row. It's supposed to be a row is a fight. I'm looking for that bully, and I'll make him bow. See? Here's the chorus. When I walk around that levee, what levee? Who lives by the levees? GQ and other Bamas? Who lives by the levees? The niggas. Think
Niggas.
of Katrina. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You lived by the low-lying areas because you was there when Katrina came through. The levee broke, didn't it?
When the
And
water
who lived
rises
in the
right there.
levee areas? The niggas.
Niggas.
So that was the low line ever. So when she says in the Negro coon gangster voice, when I walk that levee round, 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 when I walk that levee round, 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 when I see you see it again, I'm looking for that bully and he must be found. Right? And then these verses go on how to she slashed this nigga up in the party when she found him. I went to a winging, that's a party, down at Parson, means preacher, found that preacher Jones, took along my trusty blade to carve that nigga's bones. You see it? Hmm? Wasn't no Ice Cube, wasn't no Dre,
God
wasn't
damn.
no Ice T, wasn't no PSK,
No King
wasn't
Vons.
no NWA, wasn't no King Von, King who, or King Vitamin.
Mm.
Hmm?
God damn.
Who made this shit hot in popular culture? You? Where you was at? Where you was at? Took along my trusty blade to carve that nigga's bones, just looking for that bully to hear his groans. I conjoined in the front door, the coons was prancing high. For that levee darky, I skinned my foxy eye, just looking for that bully, but he wasn't nigh. Now think of all the songs that you had and the patterns you think you take of some beef that's happening at where GQ? That's right, at the party, right? How
Yeah.
many songs can you name where we went to the club and something went down at the party? Hmm?
Mm-hmm. That shit was going platinum.
So when you doing it and the theme fits today's seeds, oh, we accustomed to this violent shit.
Yeah.
Ain't none of it ever really happening to them though. They are white folks in this case in blackface, and that's what. But you could never make these songs. You think they
Mm-hmm.
gonna let you sing these songs about them? Hmm?
Hell
Some
no.
coon across my smeller wiped the watermelon rind. I drawed my steel, that gentleman for to find. I rise up like a black cloud and took a look around. There was that new bully standing on the ground. I've been looking for you, nigga, and I've got you found. Razor's gun a flying. Don't they call a razor they gun in the prison system, you convicts of the eastern
Mm-hmm.
seaboard? Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Razors gun a flying, niggas gun to squawk. I lit upon that bully just like a sparrow hawk, and that nigga was just a dying to take a walk. May Irwin's Bully Song, verse 1. That's it,
Hey,
y'all.
yeah. They had all the elements. Smoking on the op pack, they drilling. They got their switch. The razor is the switch in their hand. Yeah. The first drill song. This what sells. That's why they promote the shit now.
It sells more than that. It's something that shit was racist. How was it racist? Because, like I say, Jihad, was it? Because then when you say that they made that music acceptable years later, or why they let that out? Because that's the traditional music.
Mhm.
Your idea of this conscious or some other kind of music is not what popular culture is based on foundationally as where you come into the picture. You never had control of it. So when you got into it, you had to fit into certain frames of how they saw you. So when you come along later talking about your ghetto story and all this other shit, of course they know about it. We had those, and that's cultural because your place in culture is that type anyway. Where did it come from? The white folks who did it in the minstrel show, which is Jihad, the first native, meaning by white folks and American art form. That is the one art form, the minstrel show, that is for here. from here, excuse me. Go look it up. Go look it up. 1843. You're going to say, well, they had blackface in Europe. I know how you smart niggas do. That's not the minstrel show. The minstrel show is something specific. That's the first, Corey. The first American native, not the whole, you know what I'm talking about. American cultural art form. Everything else comes from where? The old world. And that's what they call what? They call the classics. And the average American has no affinity for the classics. What do I mean by that? Opera is not American culture like that. Yes, they got opera houses, right? The going to see the symphony is not American culture like that. Yes, they got Lincoln Center. Going to see even the sitting through some ballet like that, although they got popular. But you understand what I'm
Beethoven.
saying? Those right there, you go. You know how the rest of the song go, right? So that's classical stuff. That is their old world stuff. So when you look at American stuff at the root of it, it's based on, okay, we're going to take that and flip that in some way. So the theater starts to introduce getting raw plays and so forth. This is all documented. I'm not going to go into it. But I'm saying blackface is something because of what's going on with plantations and the fact that you got, niggas coming in on boats every goddamn. That's part of American culture. And they wrestling with how to deal with it after 1815 really, and Jacksonian era, all this stuff was, trying to define what American is, being distinct from the old world shit, and you become popular culture. This is all documented, right? Think about it. If I say Jim Crow today, your mind gonna go to Martin Luther King off the bat, or Rosa Parks or something like that. Yes, be honest, right? We start talking about, Jim Crow. Oh, yeah, that's the bus rides and the blah, da, 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 da. Well, if we don't know, like I'm saying, that Jim Crow is legitimately, fight me and prove me wrong again, the first American pop star. I'll repeat that, GQ, in case you didn't hear me. The first American pop star,
Jim Crow,
is Jim Crow.
and the minstrel show.
He wasn't even at the minstrel show. He was an Ethiopian, guess the word, delineator. But you got niggas in here saying they delineating. They don't know that the first delineators were white men in blackface. And
Oh,
yes, I'll
shit.
show you so you don't gotta let it go. I know, GK. I'll be holding all this shit. I'll be laughing in the background. But so if the babies, we talk about Jim Crow and the bus rides and all that other era, and we don't understand that it's literally the center of popular culture, this black exploitation. You see how we get lost? We can't really see what's even going on today. How it's literally at the core of, like Dad points out, the